Xianwu, Xianwu City. Inside the Grand Hall of the Yi clan. Elder Second, what do you plan to do about Yinner's defective spiritual root? Yi Xiao asked in a low, steady tone, his gaze fixed on the young man in black below, and earnestly said, Yinner, do not worry. Your grandfather will undoubtedly help you enhance your spiritual root so that you may embark upon the path of cultivation. Defective spiritual root. Cultivation. I have transmigrated. Yi Yin merged the invasive memories forced into his mind. He had transmigrated to become the young master of the Yi clan, one of the three great cultivation families of Xianwu City. Yesterday was the day for testing spiritual roots at the academy, and has turned out to be defective. Father, I have already dispatched agents to procure the ascension pill and the celestial spirit. No matter the cost, I will ensure Yinner's spiritual root is enhanced. Yi Dao looked at his son with indulgent affection, offering him a reassuring glance, as if to say, with me at your side, you shall never be deemed worthless. Father, I have sealed off the news so that Yinner's defective spiritual root matter will not spread. Moreover, I have notified the Wanbao Trading Guild. Tomorrow Yinner shall go forth to propose. Yi Zhan remarked. Yinner, startled, asked, what? This beginning? Why does the situation feel so different? Typically, one with a defective spiritual root is cast out by the family and discarded as trash. How could his grandfather, father, and second uncle be so kind to him? Yinner, tomorrow you shall go to the Wanbao Trading Guild to propose. Your grandfather has prepared everything for you. Good. Yi Yin replied in a dull, almost robotic tone. A system that grants strength upon marriage. Yi Yin was momentarily stunned. Are you Tongzi? He mused. Transmigration inevitably comes with a system. The ancients never deceived me. Tongzi, tell me, what functions do you possess? The system explained that, as its name suggested, whenever the host marries, rewards will be granted. Moreover, the stronger the wife, the greater the reward. So simple. Strength through marriage. Having grasped the system's function, Yi Yin set himself a modest goal to wed a harem of 3,000 beauties. The system announced the host has successfully awakened the strength upon marriage system and received a novice starter pack. Would you like to activate it? Without hesitation, he chose to activate it immediately. With rewards at hand. Any hesitation an insult to Tongzi. The system confirmed that the host had successfully activated the starter pack, receiving a spiritual root restoration card, a card advancing him to the 9th level of the refining chi stage, and 3 bottles of nascent soul pills. Is that all? Yi Yin observed, noting that this was the simplest starter pack he had ever encountered. The system reminded him that the starter pack was merely enough to ensure survival. To truly become strong, he must marry swiftly, with the promise that one day the host might have a mother-in-law in every world. Yi Yin began to inspect the novice pack. Though simple, it greatly aided his current predicament. The spiritual root restoration card, when used, could repair and elevate one's spiritual root by 1 grade. In this cultivation world, the grading of spiritual roots is strictly defined, from 1st to 9th grade, with even rarer ones like Tianling and Xianling beyond. Furthermore, spiritual roots possess different attributes, often discussed for their links to the elements metal, wood, water, fire, earth, as well as wind, rain, thunder, and lightning. Different spiritual roots perceive and absorb the celestial energy in varying degrees. Hence, a stronger spiritual root accelerates the rate of cultivation. The card for the 9th level of the refining chi stage, when activated, instantly elevates one's cultivation to that level. Nascent soul pills, when ingested, offer an opportunity to break into the nascent soul stage, best used during a breakthrough for markedly enhanced effects. This pill wasn't grandfather just the one to use it. In his memory, grandfather's cultivation had long peaked at the golden core stage without breakthrough. With a nascent soul pill, he could easily enter the nascent soul stage and become the sole nascent soul adept in Xianwu City. Grandfather, father, second uncle. Forget the proposal. Oh, I intend to marry Shun Lingchu tomorrow. Oh. Yi Xiao was momentarily stunned, exclaiming, Yinner, what did you say? Yinner responded, grandfather, I wish to marry Shun Lingchu. I know this is sudden, but it is the will of the immortal. What nonsense. What does marrying a wife have to do with an immortal? All three, Yi Xiao, his father, and his second uncle, were utterly perplexed. Grandfather, father, second uncle, here is what has transpired. Taking as long as the burning of an incense stick, Yinner explained, in essence, the immortal declared that because my physique is unique, marriage will empower me. Genuine or feigned? Yi Xiao, completely baffled, demanded, Yinner, you claim the immortal even assisted in mending your spiritual root, and that your cultivation has advanced. Come, let grandfather examine your spiritual root. Yi Yin rose and walked toward his grandfather. Then, with a spark in his heart, he commanded Tongzi immediately activate the spiritual root restoration card and the 9th level refining chi stage card. The system announced, congratulations, host. The spiritual root restoration card has been successfully used, granting you a 1st grade fire spiritual root. It further declared, congratulations, host. The cultivation card has activated, elevating your level to the 9th level of the refining chi stage. A warm surge coursed through Yi Yan's body, leaving him feeling completely invigorated and imbued with strength. Even the flow of celestial energy into his body quickened. Fire spiritual root. 9th level of the refining chi stage. It's real. Yi Xiao became overwhelmingly excited, his hands trembling uncontrollably. Good. May heaven bless the Yi clan. Grandfather, hold your excitement. I have more to say. You know what else is there? Yi Xiao inquired. Grandfather, what is this? As Yi Yan raised his hand and handed the nascent soul pill to him. A nascent soul pill? Enter this pill. Grandfather, it was also given to me by the immortal. Yi Yan placed the pill in Yi Xiao's hand and added, Grandfather, I am aware that your cultivation has long remained at the pinnacle of the golden core stage. With this nascent soul pill, Grandfather can ascend to become a formidable adept of the nascent soul stage. A single nascent soul pill is worth a fortune, and not one exists in all of Xianwu City. To even purchase one must travel to the imperial city of the immortal dynasty, even though the Yi clan is one of the 3 great cultivation families there. Yet to purchase even one nascent soul pill, the Yi clan's centuries-old fortune would not suffice. Yin, are you truly offering this pill to Grandfather? Yi Xiao knew that with this pill, Grandfather could undoubtedly enter the nascent soul stage and become Xianwu City's sole master of that level. In time, the Yi clan would emerge as the strongest cultivation family in the city. Certainly. Yi Yan smiled and replied, Grandfather is the guardian of the Yi clan. Only when he grows stronger can his grandson receive better protection. Excellent, as expected of my grandson. Yi Xiao tucked the pill away and asked Yinner what did the immortal say in his dream. After a moment's thought, Yi Yan replied, the immortal supported my crown and inquired about the path to eternal life. The immortal also said that you possess the bearing of a celestial emperor and Taoist patriarch. He promised to appear again in dreams and bestow even greater treasures. Out in the world, one forges their own destiny. Certain matters of the system cannot be disclosed to the family, but under the immortal's name, all future system rewards are justified. Bearing that of a celestial emperor and Taoist patriarch, strength that comes through marriage. Murmuring to himself, Yi Zhao's gaze fell on Yi Dao and Yi Zhan. Dower Zhenaer, I must retreat to cultivate in seclusion. You two immediately inform the Shin family that tomorrow Yinner shall wed their daughter. Furthermore, continue to search for suitable brides. Since the immortal decreed that Yinner's strength grows through marriage, one wife will never be enough. I intend for him to have marriage after marriage. You two have been so negligent that you have only a son and a daughter. Henceforth, the duty of continuing the Yi clan's lineage shall fall to Yinner. Yi Dao and Yi Zhan exchanged awkward smiles and prepared to depart, when suddenly the butler appeared, saying, respected elder head of the clan's second uncle, Chairman Shin of the Wanbao Trading Guild has arrived with his daughter. Why have they come? Yi Yan frowned slightly. Coming at this moment. Could it be that they intend to cancel the engagement? Yi clan. A corpulent man in splendid Chinese attire strode in. With each heavy step the ground trembled as if beneath a moving hill. This corpulent man is none other than Shun Tianxing, the branch chief of the Wanbao Merchant Guild in Xianwu City and the head of the Shin family. Following him was a young maiden, her hair like drifting mist and her plain dress trailing gracefully. Her delicate features evoked the soft glow of spring mountains and faint moonlight, exuding an ethereal purity untouched by worldly coarseness. Her demeanor was not marked by aloofness, but by gentle warmth, as if one were bathed in the spring breeze. Shen Lingqiu, the foremost beauty of Xianwu Academy, who had awakened a grade 7 ice spiritual root, became the dream beloved of every man within its walls. Yi Yan knew of the marriage agreement between them, yet their interactions in the academy were few, for Shen Lingqiu was the personal disciple of Vice Dean Yan Shiji. Shen, quickly have a seat and speak. Is there something you require? Shen Tianxing glanced at Yi Yan and remarked, it's nothing serious. Lingqiu has a matter she wishes to discuss with you. Is that so? Yi Yan advanced toward Shen Lingqiu. May I ask what matter Shen Miss wishes to discuss with me? Was it that even in transmigration one could not escape the trite plot of a broken engagement? Yi Yan, take this. Shen Lingqiu raised her hand to press a brocade box into his grasp. This is a Shengling pill. Oh, I heard from my master that it can mend a spiritual root. Try it and see if it works. Offer me. The situation took an unexpected turn. Aren't you here to annul the engagement? Shen Lingqiu frowned slightly, a hint of bashfulness in her gaze, and replied, who said I wish to break the engagement? Yi Yan, you child, the marriage was long arranged between our families. How can it be so casually dismissed? Shen Tianxing laughed warmly and said, this child must have heard from somewhere that young Yin has a defective spiritual root and insisted that I come deliver this pill to him. Truly a woman beyond her prime should not be retained. Yi Yan thought, was this beginning normal? It differs entirely from what I had imagined. I expected her to annul the engagement, not turn the tables. She had not given him any opportunity. Yi and I believe you will one day tread the path of cultivation. I have never intended to break our engagement. Shen Lingchu spoke in a solemn tone. Is this the wife acquisition system? He had scarcely interacted with Shen Lingchu. Why would she take a liking to him? Never mind. Let us marry her first. Obtaining that luxurious system reward is what truly matters. Lingchu, since you have no intention of breaking our engagement, let us wed. Yi Yan grasped Shen Lingchu's jade-like hand and declared, tomorrow, just tomorrow, I shall come to take you in marriage. Shen Tianxing, startled, abruptly rose and exclaimed, Yi, are modern young men always this forthright? Yi Xiao remarked, little Shun, I was just about to step aside and negotiate the marriage of the two young ones with the merchant guild. Now that you have arrived, let us finalize the wedding arrangements. Rest assured, though the timing is somewhat hasty, our Yi family will by no means shortchange Lingchu. Shen Tianxing observed, this is all too sudden. Very well, I agree, Shen Lingchu said. As soon as her words fell, she led Yin out of the grand hall, exclaiming, Father, please discuss the wedding arrangements with Grand Yin, and I have some matters to talk over. This child. In the Yi family's rear courtyard by the lakeside, Shen Lingchu suddenly spoke, Yin, release my hand first. Only then did Yin realize he had been holding Shen Lingchu's delicate hand. I won't let go. You are my bride, a mere handhold is nothing when I yearn to kiss you. With that, he bowed his head and pressed his lips to Shen Lingchu's. The sudden kiss left the unseasoned Shen Lingchu momentarily dazed. She had never expected Yi Yan to be so earnest, ambushing her in such a manner. Moreover, his kissing technique left Shen Lingchu forgetting even to resist. After a kiss that lasted 3 minutes, Shen Lingchu felt as if she could scarcely breathe, her cheeks burning with heat. Yi Yan, please, do not behave thus. Lingchu, did you call me out because you wish to speak? Yes, there are 3 matters. Then do tell. Yi Yan inquired with a trace of curiosity, wondering what Shen Lingchu intended to reveal. Yi Yan, why are you so curious about why I am willing to marry you? Curious indeed, do go on. Do you not remember the events of our childhood? Shen Lingchu inquired. Childhood. While Yi Yan's thoughts raced, recalling that in their youth the original self had once rescued Shen Lingchu, back when Shen Tianxing was not yet the guild chief, but an outsider newly arrived in Huanggu City. Father and son were being hunted, and it was Yi Xiao who intervened to save them. When an assassin aimed to strike Shen Lingchu, Yi Yan positioned himself before her. Lingchu, could it be that since that time you have harbored feelings for me? Who has ever harbored such thoughts? Shen Lingchu replied, coyly lowering her gaze, you protected me in our youth, henceforth I shall protect you. The second matter, Xiao Yun from the Xiao family pursued me, but I refused. Therefore, until after our marriage and the restoration of your spiritual root, you should refrain from attending the academy. I fear Xiao Yun might make a move against you. And thirdly, my master informed me that Qingyun's sect will soon begin recruiting disciples, and they have granted me a slot. Once I join, I shall certainly help you find a mortal spirit. Is that all? Yi Yan laughed. Lingchu, thank you for being willing to marry me. I once protected you in childhood, and shall continue to do so. As for Xiao Yun, I have given him no thought. Moreover, you need not venture to Qingyun's sect on my behalf, for a mortal spirit, for my spiritual root, has been restored, and my cultivation is no less than yours. With a gentle smile, Shen Lingchu said, Yi Yan, spare me your consolations. Though your spiritual root is defective, I shall not disdain you in this lifetime. You are the only one I wish to marry. Yi Yan's aura of spiritual energy burst forth as he proclaimed 9th level of the Qi refinement stage. Not too shabby, is it? Shen Lingchu could only respond with a questioning look. Indeed, your spiritual root has truly been restored. Yi Yan nodded and said, how is it now? May you at last peacefully be my woman. Shen Lingchu turned and ran off, declaring, I await you tomorrow to wed me. Yi Yan watched as Shen Lingchu's retreating figure faded into the distance. That little maiden, blushing with shyness, was exceedingly endearing. Upon returning to the grand hall, Shen Tianxing had already departed. In the vast hall remained only Yi Dao, who upon seeing Yi Yan said, Yin, come here, your father wishes to speak with you. Father, is there something you wish to convey? Yin, you claim that the celestial immortal who appeared in dreams was not mere deception, correct? Yi Dao expressed his concern. Father, this is for you. Yi Yan handed his nascent soul pill to his father, saying, all the immortals have attested that my constitution is unparalleled through the ages. Once I wed, I shall be granted a reward. This nascent soul pill surely cannot be deceptive. Who would have thought that I too possessed a nascent soul pill? Yi Dao exclaimed excitedly, Yin, I recall that the little maiden from the Xiao family is of your age. Do you fancy her? If so, I shall immediately go forth to propose on your behalf. Father, wait until after my wedding tomorrow before you propose. That would be more prudent. If you were to propose now, you'd likely incur a beating. Yi Dao nodded and said, yes, yes, yes. Oh, what my son says holds merit. The next day, in the early morning, Yi Yan was still in meditation when he heard Yi Yes' voice outside the room. Young master, wake up quickly. It's time to go pick up the bride. Last night, he had refined the ascending spirit pill. His spiritual root did not improve much, but his cultivation had reached the peak of the 9th layer of qi refining, just a step away from foundation establishment. Hearing Yi Ye's voice, he slowly stood up and said, "Come in." The door opened, and Yi Yu entered with the maid from the manor to begin preparing Yi Yan. Looking at himself in the bronze mirror dressed in wedding attire, Yi Yan nodded in satisfaction, thinking to himself how handsome he looked. With such looks, he could easily charm anyone. If he didn't marry a few more wives, it would be a waste of his good looks. "Am I handsome?" Yi Yan asked the maid beside him. The maid shyly nodded, feeling that the young master was so handsome it made them weak at the knees. Just then Yi Dao's figure appeared outside the room. "Yinan, are you ready? Once you are, we will set off immediately, and do not miss the auspicious time." Yi Yan suddenly stood up. "Let's go, it's time for me to marry my bride." On the long street, the common people gathered outside, Yes manor buzzing with discussions. "The Yi family is holding a wedding, but I wonder who is getting married." "Haven't you heard? The young master of the Yi family is marrying the young lady of the Wanbao Merchants Association, Shun Lingqiu. Shun Lingqiu is the most beautiful woman from the ancient academy. With the Wanbao Merchants Association marrying into the Yi family, it seems their status will rise significantly." "What do you know? This is a marriage between prominent families, mutually beneficial, something we ordinary folks cannot comprehend. Look, it's the young master of the Yi family. He looks truly handsome. Indeed, just looking at him makes me feel a little flushed out of respect. They are indeed a perfect match, a couple made in heaven with talent and beauty complementing each other." As Yi Yan rode towards the Wanbao Merchants Association amidst discussions, praises, and compliments, a moment arrived at the Xiao family. Xiao Yun was still asleep when suddenly the door to his room was pushed open with a bang, and someone rushed in. "Second young master, there's a big problem." "What's all the noise about this early in the morning?" Rubbing his sleepy eyes, Xiao Yun turned to look at the intruder. "Second young master, Shin girl is getting married today. She is marrying Yi Yan." "What?" Xiao Yun, dressed only in his underpants, sprang up suddenly, wide awake. "Xiao Mo, what did you just say?" "Shun Lingqiu is marrying Yi Yan today." "That's right, Yi Yan has already gone to the Wanbao Merchants Association to get married. Quick, help me get dressed. That waste of Yi Yan dares to snatch my woman." Xiao Yun quickly got dressed and rushed out of the room. Just as he reached the front courtyard, he was stopped by someone, and a sudden voice called out, "Xiao Yun, where do you think you're going?" "Grandpa, I like Shun Lingqiu. I can't let her marry Yi Yan," Xiao Yun said angrily. Xiao Xian crossed his arms behind his back. "What are you going to snatch the wedding?" "Grandpa, you have always supported me in pursuing Shun Lingqiu, right? Help me. I can't just watch her marry someone else." "I do support you in pursuing Shun Lingqiu, but unfortunately, she doesn't fancy you. Today is the big event of the marriage between the Yi family and the Wanbao Merchants Association. You'd better not cause any trouble." Yi Xiao, that old fellow, is a doting grandfather who is keen on pushing Yi Yan, even knowing he has a useless spiritual route, to marry Shun Lingqiu. This must be due to Shun Lingqiu's talent. If you cause a ruckus, Yi Xiao will go mad, and even I would be afraid. Xiao Yun felt as if the sky was falling. Why would Shun Lingqiu agree to marry Yi Yan when he is a waste of a spiritual route, yet not consider me? What am I lacking? He felt unwilling. But he dared not act rashly. This involved the Yi family and the Wanbao Merchants Association. If he caused trouble, it would push the Xiao family into the spotlight and bear the wrath of both the Yi family and the Wanbao Merchants Association. Although the Xiao family was one of the 3 major cultivation families, their strength was not on par with the Yi family. "Yuner, your talent is much better than Yi Yan's. You will join a sect in the future. Yi Yan can only marry and have children, spending his life in the ancient city. You are not from the same world. Since you cannot marry Shun Lingqiu, when you go to the Immortal Dao sect, you will meet someone better." Xiao Yun nodded dumbly. "Grandpa, I understand." He silently vowed to achieve good results in the academy selection and join the Immortal Dao sect, making the Xiao family the strongest cultivation family in the ancient city. He wanted to become a being that Yi Yan would look up to for a lifetime. Inside the Wanbao Merchants Association, Shun Lingqiu was already dressed perfectly in her bridal attire, wearing a phoenix crown and a red wedding gown. Her beauty beyond words. She was indeed the most beautiful woman from the ancient academy. "Yuan Ba, go pick up your brother-in-law. I'm afraid someone will come to cause trouble." "Sister, don't worry, I'll go myself." Shin Yuan Ba was a tall and sturdy man, perfectly inheriting Shun Tiansheng's build. However, this guy stood at 6 feet tall, his body full of muscles, exuding an aura of explosive power. Having awakened a 7th grade gold attribute spiritual root, he was known as the Little Overlord in the ancient city. "Sister, although I don't understand why you are marrying Yi Yan, the one you chose is my brother-in-law. In the ancient city, who dares to lay a hand on my brother-in-law? They'll take care of them." Outside the Shun residence, Shun Yuan Ba personally welcomed Yi Yan, and upon seeing him, he quickly approached. "Brother-in-law, you're marrying my sister. You should feel lucky. From now on, I will protect you in the ancient city and in the academy." Yi Yan smiled and said, "Then I thank you, little brother-in-law. How did this little guy grow so tall? What did he eat to grow up? Wife him here. At this moment outside the ancient city on Lonely Peak Mountain, a young man in white stood straight with a folding fan, his sword-like brows and starry eyes with a red mark in the middle of his forehead, exuding a charming demeanor. Young Master Xianwu has a 7th grade ice spiritual root and is the most beautiful woman from the ancient academy. If you dual cultivate with her, it will bring you immense benefits, allowing your cultivation to easily reach the peak of foundation establishment. Then what are we waiting for? Let's head to the Xin family. This woman, I must have her. Just as a few were preparing to leave, a figure appeared in midair before Li Mubai. Second elder, you asked us to investigate Xianwu. She is getting married today. She is marrying the young master of the Yi family, Yi Yan. Li Mubai snapped his folding fan shut with a bang, his expression dark and terrifying. The woman I have set my sights on, how can others lay a hand on her? Second elder, the Yi family in the ancient city, I remember, is a cultivation family, correct? Yes, young master, that is correct. The old man of the Yi family, Yi Xiao, is a golden core cultivator, said the old man in black robe in a deep voice. A mere golden core dares to oppose us, the immortal martial sect. Li Mubai looked down on him. Immediately head to the Yi family. This woman, I must have her. At the Yi family inside the great hall, Yi Dao and Shun Tiansheng sat in the upper seat, as Yi Yan held Xianwu's hand, performing the bowing ceremony. First bow to heaven and earth. Second bow to the ancestors. Couple bow to each other, and then proceed to the bridal chamber. Yi Yan took Xianwu to leave when a system prompt echoed in his ears. Congratulations, master, for successfully marrying Xianwu. You have received a luxurious gift package. Do you want to open it now, eh? The rich finally come together while the poor can only watch. Watching Yi Yan lead Xianwu to their bridal chamber, Xiao Yun's heart shattered. He wanted to step forward to tell Yi Yan to be gentle. It was Xianwu's first time, and he was afraid it would hurt her. Under the congratulations of the crowd, the two walked towards the great hall. Yi Yan's mind stirred. It's time to receive the reward. Congratulations to the host for successfully marrying Xianwu and receiving a luxurious gift pack. Successfully opened the luxurious gift pack. Received rewards include Peak Foundation Establishment Cultivation, 10 Spirit Origin, Pills, a Minor Gathering Spirit Array, Ice Spirit Essence, 10 Nascent Soul Pills, and a Nascent Soul Peak Assistance card. Such is the luxury of the gift pack, it truly did not disappoint. With Peak Foundation Establishment Cultivation, he had instantly become a Peak Foundation Establishment Cultivator. Happiness came so suddenly. Yi Yan was momentarily stunned, feeling an overwhelming shock. Was this what Foundation Establishment Cultivation felt like? He felt his entire body brimming with power, as if he had been reborn from ashes. After a brief moment of excitement, he began to examine the Spirit Origin pills, which could raise a cultivator's realm by at least one minor stage when consumed. What a great treasure. His father had a golden core cultivation level of the 7th stage. This meant with 2 Spirit Origin pills and the Nascent Soul pills, his father he could become a Nascent Soul cultivator. With a dual Nascent Soul, the Yi family would become the #1 power in the ancient city. Arrangements must be made for his father. Also for the second uncle, Spirit Origin pills and Nascent Soul pills must be arranged. To raise the family in wealth, while keeping himself rich, was not something Yi Yan could do. He aimed to turn the Yi family into an invincible, immortal clan. The stronger his grandfather, father, and second uncle were, the more wives he could have. The Minor Gathering Spirit Array, when used, can gather spiritual energy together, allowing for cultivation with double the effectiveness, increasing the cultivation speed by at least 10-fold. Wonderful, simply marvelous. Ice Spirit Essence, a 1st-grade immortal spirit, when used can enhance the ice attribute cultivator's spiritual root, talent, and cultivation. Isn't this thing tailor-made for Xianwu? Xianwu treated him well, not retreating from their marriage, gave him elixirs, and wanted to protect him. Good girls deserve no less. This Ice Spirit Essence belongs to her. And 10 Nascent Soul pills, each worth a fortune. 10 of them are more than enough. Truly, they are more than enough. The biggest surprise is the Nascent Soul Overturn Assistance card, which can instantly elevate one's cultivation to the Nascent Soul peak for a duration of 1 hour. This system is simply against the heavens. With this card, he has a life-saving trump card. After receiving the luxurious gift pack, Yi Yan's smile was uncontrollable. Take off. Soaring high, he was increasingly looking forward to the system's future rewards. Let go of that girl, let me come. A sudden voice came from the sky, and the guests of the Yi clan looked astonished, their gazes all landing on the newcomer. The visitors were not here for good. Oh, what did they want? Yi Dao Shun Tiansheng quickly stepped forward to look at the newcomer. Who are you? Today is my son's wedding. If you are here to celebrate, the Yi family welcomes you. But if you are here to cause trouble, the Yi family cannot welcome you. Li Mubai landed in front of everyone. You are the head of the Yi family, Yi Dao. Yi Dao nodded. Indeed. Li Mubai cut straight to the point. Very well, then I will be brief. Shen Lingqiu is the woman I have set my sights on, and hand her over, and I want hold your Yi family accountable. Otherwise today the Yi family will be expelled from the ancient city. You speak so boldly, do you think you can take my daughter without my permission? Shen Tianxing stepped forward, blocking Li Mubai. You are Shen Tianxing, a leader of the Wanbao Chamber of Commerce. It is an honor for my daughter to attract your attention. Allow me to introduce myself. I am the third young master of the Xianwu sect, Li Mubai. He was actually from one of the three great immortal sects, the Xianwu sect. It is rumored that the third young master of the Xianwu sect practices dual cultivation of evil arts, intending to make Shen Lingqiu his furnace. The Yi family was in big trouble this time. If they do not hand over Shen Lingqiu, they might face utter disaster. I believe the Yi family would not offend the Xianwu sect for a single woman. Grandpa, is the Yi family going to suffer this time? Xiao Yun said with schadenfreude. Shut up. Xiao Xian shouted angrily. The Yi family's misfortune brings no benefit to our Xiao family. The three great cultivation families in the ancient city appear to be in competition, but they have always stood united against a common enemy. It is precisely because of this tacit understanding that they have been able to survive for so many years, otherwise they would have been swallowed by the three great immortal sects long ago. What if the Xianwu sect is involved? Can the Xianwu sect do as they please? Shen Tianxing stood firm, completely in a stance that said, if you want to harm my daughter, you must first step over my dead body. I'm sorry, but the Xianwu sect can do as they please. Li Mubai smirked, hand her over, and I will spare your lives. Shen Lingqiu lifted her red veil, her delicate face showing fear. At that moment a warm hand tightly grasped hers. Yi Yin gently caressed her head. Don't worry, I am here. You are my wife and no one can take you away. Husband, they are from the Xianwu sect, one of the immortal sects. I don't want to bring disaster upon the Yi and Shen families. Because of me, Shen Lingqiu whispered. Yi Yin gave her a reassuring look, pulling Shen Lingqiu forward. Don't worry, this is the Yi family. No one is effective here. If they dare to be arrogant, we will crush them all. Shen Lingqiu looked at Yi Yan's back, feeling inexplicably at ease with him. His words seemed to possess a magical power, making one believe in him. Li Mubai's gaze turned cold as he saw Yi Yin with Shen Lingqiu. Kid, you are quite sensible. Deliver the woman to me yourself. Yi Yin was about to speak when a tall figure shielded him from behind. Brother-in-law, you take my sister away. This scoundrel wants to lay hands on her. I will kill him. Seeing Shun Yuanba blocking in front of him, Yi Yan's expression softened. Although this kid was a bit reckless, he truly cared for his sister. Yuanba stepped back. Leave this small matter to brother-in-law. Yi Yin said as he approached Li Mubai. So you said the Xianwu sect can do as they please, correct? Li Mubai looked down on him. Yes, I said that. How can a waste with a useless spiritual root dare to strike me pretending to be a hero, saving the damsel? You may be married, but I like someone else's partner. This Shen Lingqiu looks really alluring. Alluring your mother. Yi Yin punched Li Mubai in the cheek. The latter had no time to react before his head was explosively smashed, blood splattering. A horrifying scene. So this is the power of peak foundation establishment. So twisted, I like it. With one punch, everyone was stunned. The crowd. Yi Yin had just killed the third young master of the Xianwu sect, Li Mubai, who was a fifth-stage foundation establishment cultivator. Yi Yin. No way. One punch to instantly kill Li Mubai, a fifth-stage foundation establishment cultivator. What cultivation level is Yi Yin? He is even stronger than Li Mubai. They call this a useless spiritual root. Is he not just a waste? How could he suddenly become so strong? No, it's impossible. I don't believe it. Xiao Yun was left dumbfounded, completely at a loss. With a single punch, he killed a foundation establishment 5th level cultivator. If he is a waste, then what are you? Xiao Xian turned to look. You worthless piece of trash, shut your mouth. I don't want to hear you speak again. The Yi family must have deliberately concealed Yi Yan's talent, wanting him to play the pig, to eat the tiger. If it weren't for the Xianwu sect provoking them this time, Yi Yan wouldn't have revealed his talent. Old you dog. You've hidden this so deeply. At this moment, the disciples of the Xianwu sect were all dumbfounded, staring at the third son, whose head had been blown apart, unable to believe what was happening was real. Having thought Yi Yin was just a waste with no spirit root, posing no threat to Li Mubai, he never expected that Yi Yin would kill the third son with a single punch. Therefore, when Yi Yin made his move, he didn't even consider stopping him. Li Yin's expression was terrifyingly grim as he glared at Yi Yin. Daring to kill our third son today, you must die. Your Yi family will accompany you to your grave. I will wash the Yi family in blood. Yi Yin smiled, saying, Old man, are you bragging? If you want to wash the Yi family in blood, don't say, I didn't give you a chance. Come on, hit me. The crowd responded. The elder of the Xianwu sect was dumbfounded. He had never heard anyone make such a despicable request. Yi Yin was completely unflustered, steady as an old dog seeking death. Come on, kill me. The crowd. They were stunned. What was he trying to do, seeking death with all his heart? The elder of the Xianwu sect angrily said, You want to die, I will grant you that. His figure suddenly surged forward with golden core level cultivation erupting, channeling spiritual energy into a flying sword aimed directly at Yi Yan. Golden core 9th level. Yen'er retreat quickly. Yi Dao swiftly moved to protect Yi Yan, channeling spiritual energy into a barrier to block the flying sword that shot through the air. He was at the 8th level of golden core, slightly weaker, but firmly believed he had the strength to fight. Seeing his attack blocked by Yi Dao, the elder of the Xianwu sect was consumed by rage, shouting, "You all go and kill Yi Yan to avenge the third son." The others from the Xianwu sect surged forward, launching an attack on Yi Yan. "A bunch of ants, how dare you harm my grandson? Who gave you the guts to think I am dead?" A domineering voice descended from the sky, a terrifying pressure akin to a towering mountain pressing down on everyone, the dense spiritual energy like heaven itself. The Xianwu sect cultivators attempting to attack Yi Yan instantly half-kneeled on the ground. This is nascent soul. Xiao Xian's expression changed drastically as he looked at Yi Xiao floating down. He actually stepped into the nascent soul realm. A golden core transforms into a nascent soul with a lifespan reaching 1,000 years. Even if the physical body is destroyed, one can rely on the nascent soul to possess another body and be reborn. This is the pinnacle of combat power in the mortal realm. The Xianwu sect is one of the 3 great sects, with only the sect master at the nascent soul level. Now that Yi Xiao has entered the nascent soul realm, the strength of the Yi family is no less than that of the Xianwu sect. From now on, the dynamics of the ancient city have completely changed. "Grandpa, what level of cultivation is old Yi? Why does it feel terrifying?" Xiaoyan asked cautiously. "A nascent soul expert." "Grandpa, is the nascent soul realm very strong?" "Grandpa is just 1 step away from the nascent soul realm." Xiaoyan didn't realize how vast the gap was between golden core 9th level and the nascent soul realm. "Fool, do you know what you are saying?" Xiao Xian sternly reprimanded. "A nascent soul expert can instantly kill me." "Xiaoyan." Li Yinian sensed the pressure erupting from Yi Xiao, his expression filled with terror. How could he possibly be a nascent soul expert? It had been a long time since anyone had stepped into the nascent soul realm in the ancient immortal dynasty. "So it's the Xianwu sect. You want to kill my grandson? Do you think I am dead?" Yi Xiao was known for his fiery temper. Who in the ancient city didn't know he was a doting madman? The Xianwu sect wanted to kill Yi Yan, and this old man would go mad and even strike himself. Swish. A residual shadow flashed. Yi Xiao appeared in front of Li Yinian, raising his hand to slap down on his head. With a loud bang, Li Yinian's 7 orifices bled, and he died. Yi Xiao turned around with a dominating air, his black robe billowing without wind, his sharp gaze sweeping across the other members of the Xianwu sect. "Today is the day of my grandson's wedding. It shouldn't be stained with blood. But you Xianwu sect are blind and insist on causing trouble. Then I will kill you all to liven things up for my grandson. Daring to disrupt my grandson's wedding, you all must die." With the sound of his voice, his figure dashed out, and wherever he passed, crisp sounds of bones breaking could be heard as Xianwu sect cultivators fell one after another, each having their necks snapped. "Someone throw them out." Yi Xiao turned around, suppressing his killing intent, smiling at the guests in the hall. "Just had a little incident, please don't mind it. The wedding continues, and the banquet will start soon. Today I will not leave without getting drunk with all of you." The crowd was left dumbfounded, watching the Xianwu sect disciples being dragged away. They unconsciously returned to their seats. It was simply terrifying. Was this still the Yi Xiao they knew? A nascent soul expert, while the Yi family had completely taken off. After today, who would still dare to say Yi Yan was a waste? His cultivation was the #1 genius of the ancient city, and his background was also the strongest in the ancient city. Yi Yan pulled Shen Lingchu forward. "Grandpa, I'm taking Lingchu back." Yi Xiao smiled kindly. "Go treat Lingchu well." The banquet began, and Yi Xiao did not have any airs, starting to toast with Yi Dao and Yi Zhan. When he reached in front of Xiao Xian, Yi Xiao clinked glasses with him, saying, "Old Xiao, it's a day of great joy. Why do you look unhappy?" Xiao Xian awkwardly smiled. "Old Yi, how did you step into the nascent soul realm? Can we chat?" Yi Xiao replied, "I accidentally broke through. I can't help it." Xiao Xian. Yi Xiao left with a smile, walking a few steps before suddenly stopping and turning to look at Xiao Xian. "Old Xiao, will discuss the breakthrough in detail later." Good. I'm always available." Inside the bridal chamber, Shen Lingchu pulled Yi Yan down. "Husband, weren't you at the 9th level of qi refining? How did your cultivation suddenly reach the peak of foundation establishment?" "Lingchu, actually I have always been at the peak of foundation establishment. I didn't tell you because I was afraid you wouldn't believe it." Yi Yan smiled. "What's wrong? Is your husband's cultivation strong, and you're not happy?" Shen Lingchu shook her head, whispering, "I thought I could finally protect you, but unexpectedly it still turns out to be you protecting me." "Silly girl. You are my wife, I should protect you." "Husband, but the gap between us is too great. I feel unworthy of you." Shen Lingchu said softly. This girl had become self-conscious. Lingchu, today is our wedding. I have a gift for you. Yi Yin took out the immortalized soul and handed it to Shun Lingchu. Lingchu, this is a first-grade immortal spirit I specially prepared for you. You wanted to protect me, right? Once you refine this immortalized soul, both your cultivation and spirit root will improve. A first-grade immortal spirit. Shen Lingchu grew up in the Wanbao Chamber of Commerce, naturally aware of the value of a first-grade immortal spirit. There wouldn't be one in the entire ancient city, and she even considered joining the Qingyun sect to help Yi Yin restore his spirit root. She never expected Yi Yin would directly gift her a first-grade immortal spirit. Her father had said that a first-grade immortal spirit was something that could be found in the Immortal Dynasty's royal city, but it was priceless. Be obedient, hurry, and refine it. I have some matters to discuss with Grandpa. Shen Lingchu wanted to say something else, but Yi Yin had already left. How many secrets does he have? She prided herself on understanding Yi Yin only to realize in the end that she knew nothing about him. Yi family. After the guests departed, Yi Xiao and the others returned to the study only to find Yi Yin already waiting for them. Grandfather, father, second uncle, you are all here. Please have a seat. Xiao Yin, what is your cultivation level? Yi Xiao inquired first. Peak Foundation Establishment. Yi Yin did not conceal anything. Grandfather, how is it? Have I disappointed you? Yi Xiao suddenly sprang to his feet. How could your realm have improved so quickly? Is it another blessing from an immortal? Yes. Yi Yin nodded. Grandfather, father, second uncle, this time I married Ling Chu. The immortal said I performed very well, making great contributions to the inheritance of the immortal path, and rewarded me greatly. Peak Foundation Establishment level is a gift from the immortal. Yi Xiao exclaimed. Is that possible? Grandfather, Peak Foundation Establishment is merely a drop in the bucket. Father, these 2 spirit source pills are for you. With the golden core pill I gave you earlier, you will break through to the nascent soul stage tonight. Third uncle, here are 3 spirit source pills and 1 golden core pill. You should also break into the nascent soul stage. Yi Dao and Yi Zhan instantly became astonished. Looking at the pills Yi Yin handed over, Xiao Yin, is what you said true? Father, don't you trust your son? Why don't you take the pills now and break through, then grandfather can protect you? Yi Xiao exclaimed excitedly. Xiao Yin is right, we must break through immediately. If our Yi family has 3 nascent soul cultivators, we will be more powerful than the 3 great sects. All right, I and your second uncle will break through now. Wait. Yi Yin interjected. Xiao Yin, is there a problem? Yi Dao inquired. Father, second uncle, to ensure your breakthrough is foolproof, let me set up a formation first. Yi Yin said lightly. Formation? Yinner, you can set formations. Yi Xiao was completely unsettled. With a casual wave, Yi Yin conjured a small gathering spirit array that enveloped the Yi family estate. In an instant, spiritual energy converged from all directions, creating a vortex of spiritual energy above the Yi family. All right, father, second uncle, you may begin your breakthrough now. Such rich spiritual energy. Yi Xiao beamed. Yina, you have brought so much surprise to grandfather. What is the name of this formation? Small gathering spirit array. Yi Yin began to explain. Grandfather, cultivating in this formation allows our cultivation speed to increase by 10-fold. 10 times. Haha, the Yi family has risen, and nothing can stop us now, truly unstoppable. Yi Yin looked at the excited trio. Grandfather, father, second uncle, this is just the beginning. A few trials are nothing. The good days of the Yi family are yet to come. I will head to the bridal chamber. First, father, second uncle, once you finish your breakthroughs, don't forget to help me propose. Yinner, rest assured, once I break through, I will go propose to the Xiao family. Second uncle will propose to the Gu family. Gu Qingman is of similar age to you and has decent talent. Ding, reminder to the host, marrying Xiao Yurong from the Xiao family will yield a tremendous reward. Ding, reminder to the host, marrying Gu Loli from the Gu family will yield an immortal path gift pack. Wait a moment. Gu Luoli, isn't she the young master of the Gu family? The female scholar from the ancient academy. Is this really appropriate? Second uncle, you go propose to the Gu family. I don't want Gu Qingman, I want to marry Gu Luoli. Ah. Yi Zhan was shocked. Yinner, do you know what you were saying? Gu Luoli is the young master of the Gu family, the future head. They definitely won't agree to your proposal. Second uncle, you should give it a try. Or what if they agree? Moreover, besides Gu Luoli, I have no interest in other members of the Gu family. Yi Zhan was somewhat troubled. Second, you go propose. If that old man from the Gu family refuses, I will go myself. Yi Xiao said in a deep voice. As long as it's a girl my grandson wants to marry, that old man will definitely help him. Speaking of which, he paused and looked at Yi Yin. Yinner, Gu Luoli is considerably older than you, nearly 9 years. Wouldn't that be inappropriate? Yinner chuckled. It's perfectly appropriate, grandfather. Women older by 3 years bring wealth. Gu Luoli is 9 years my senior, and am gaining 3 pieces of gold bricks. We won't lose out. Good lad, you've got guts. Yi Xiao laughed heartily. If we can marry into the Gu family and the Xiao family, the Yi family will become the #1 cultivation family in Huanggu City. Old Gu and old Xiao must treat me with respect, or I will have Yin'er deal with their daughters Yi. Yi Dao and Yi Zhan each consumed the spirit source pills, instantly elevating their cultivation to the peak of the golden core stage. Then, under the watchful eyes of Yi Yin and Yi Xiao, they consumed the nascent soul pills in preparation for their breakthrough. Meanwhile, within the Xiao clan, Xiao Xian was in seclusion, attempting to break through to the nascent soul stage. Today, witnessing Yi Xiao's entry into the nascent soul stage, he was filled with envy. However, why is this happening? Xiao Xian became bewildered as the spiritual energy abruptly vanished during his cultivation, as if a powerful force was draining it away. He suddenly surged out of the secret chamber. What is happening? Why is all the spiritual energy gathering towards the Yi family? Know this aura. Xiao Xian soared into the air, heading toward the Yi family. The two families were cultivation families in Huanggu City, not far apart, with empty land separating their estates, essentially neighbors. As he appeared outside the Yi family, Xiao Xian was dumbfounded. Nascent soul stage? How can there be 3 auras of the nascent soul stage? Why is this happening? 3 nascent souls from one family, the Yi family, has risen. He wore a blank expression, wandering back towards the Xiao clan, realizing that Huanggu City had changed. This city would now belong to the Yi family. Golden core, transformation into nascent soul success. Father and second uncle have also entered the nascent soul stage. Yi Yan's lips curled into a smile. These spirit source pills and nascent soul pills were indeed very effective. Yi Dao suppressed his aura, revealing an expression of disbelief. He never dreamed he would enter the nascent soul stage, and it would be so smooth and easy. Yin'er, thank you. Isn't it only natural for a son to help his father? Yi Yan smiled and said, Grandfather, father, second uncle, this is just the beginning of my goal, is to make the Yi family an invincible, immortal clan. Good lad, you have ambition. Yi Xiao smiled broadly. Dourton, you must take the proposal matter seriously, and also now that you have just entered the nascent soul stage, you need to practice diligently to stabilize your realm. Father, what about the Xianwu sect? Yi Zhan asked. What Xianwu sect? If they dare come again, just eliminate them. Yi Xiao said in a serious tone. Yin'er, you should head back tonight. Is your wedding night? Don't keep Ling Chu waiting too long. Okay. Yi Yin turned and said, Father, I'll go to the bridal chamber. You go propose, and we will continue with the wedding tomorrow without changing the arrangements in the estate. Yi Yan's goal was to have the red lanterns nailed at the entrance of the Yi estate. You lad. To make Yi Yan stronger, his father was also striving hard, heading to the Xiao family that very night. Xiao Xian had already succumbed to madness. He muttered to himself incessantly, how is this possible? How could this be? The existence of 3 nascent souls was shocking enough, but what filled him with despair was Yi Yin, a peak foundation establishment cultivator, at such a young age, a true prodigy in the world. As one of the 3 major cultivation families in the ancient wilderness city, the strength of the Yi family was simply beyond compare. Even if the Xiao and Gu families had another 30 years, they would never catch up. While the older generation was indeed formidable, the gap in the younger generation was far more lethal. Yi Qing had joined the Qingyun sect a few years earlier, and with a rare sword spirit root, he was destined to become an unparalleled sword cultivator. With Yi Yin reaching the peak of foundation establishment, the 3 great immortal sects would naturally welcome him with open arms. The disparity among the younger generation was simply an insurmountable chasm. After tonight, the only cultivation family in the ancient wilderness city would be the Yi family. Father, the head of the Yi family has arrived, came Xiao Sheng's voice from outside the study. Xiao Xian collected his thoughts and hurriedly opened the door. Where is he? Let's go together. Uncle Xiao, there's no need to make it so troublesome. Yi Dao stood beside Xiao Sheng, politely saying, Dao is here, let's discuss in the study. Xiao Xian raised his hand to signal Yi Dao to enter the study, while Xiao Sheng looked puzzled, not understanding why his father was so courteous to Yi Dao. Inside the study, the two of them took their seats in succession, with Xiao Sheng standing beside his father. The latter inquired in a deep voice, Dao, what brings you to the mansion so late? Yi Dao got straight to the point. Uncle Xiao, I'm here to propose marriage for Yin'er. I wish to marry that girl Yurong, and I would like to know your thoughts on this, Uncle Xiao. Marry Yurong. Xiao Xian's expression changed slightly. Dao, what do you mean? Little Yin just got married today, and now you're here to propose to Yurong. Is this your father's intention? Are you trying to take advantage of our Xiao family? Yi Dao smiled lightly. Uncle Xiao, you misunderstand. This marriage is for the good of everyone. Once Yurong marries Yin'er, the Yi and Xiao families will become one family. My father said that if Uncle Xiao wishes to step into the nascent soul stage, he can come to the mansion for a detailed discussion at any time. Suddenly, Xiao Sheng interjected, but Yin'er just married the girl from the Shun family. Men should marry when they come of age, as you know, Uncle Xiao. Our Yi family has few descendants. I only have Yen'er as a child, and my second brother only has Linger as a daughter. I'm not joking, the task of continuing the line must fall on Yen'er. That child is indeed capable, barely raising his cultivation to the peak of foundation establishment. I believe he will soon break through to the golden core stage. If Uncle Xiao and Brother Xiao are unwilling, then it's fine. We will take our leave for now. As Yi Dao finished speaking, he suddenly stood up and prepared to leave. Indeed, he was at the peak of foundation establishment. Xiao Xian was shocked. At the grand wedding, Yi Yan had killed the third son of the Xianwu sect with a single punch. At that moment, he realized that Yi Yan's cultivation was at the peak of foundation establishment. At such a young age, possessing such a realm, his future was limitless. Both being grandsons, Yi Yan was about to form his golden core, while Xiao Yun was still lingering in the qi refinement stage. The disparity was vast. His mind raced, knowing that marrying Xiao Yurong to Yi Yan was the best choice. Yi Yan would surely have a place in the cultivation world in the future. Taking advantage of his youth to establish a connection would bring endless benefits to the Xiao family. Dao, wait. Yes, of course. Dao, do you know that Yurong is the most talented young member of our Xiao family? I've always regarded her as the future head of the family. Now to let her marry into the Yi family, it's about the betrothal gifts. Uncle Xiao, this is the betrothal gift my father has drafted for you to review. Yi Dao said, old Yi is definitely taking advantage of me. Xiao Xian looked at the betrothal gifts on the scroll, which were all things he desired. If it weren't for Yi Yan wanting to marry Xiao Yurong, he definitely wouldn't give them up. Old Yi is really willing to spend money to marry off his grandson. Yi Dao said, Uncle Xiao, as long as you like it. Yi Dao suddenly rose, then it settled. Tomorrow I will have someone bring the betrothal gifts over, and the day after the two children will get married. One day's preparation should be fine for Uncle Xiao, right? Of course. Then I won't disturb Uncle Xiao any longer. Yi Dao bowed slightly before leaving. It indeed went just as his father said. Xiao Xian would definitely agree, but wasn't this a bit too smooth? Outside the study, Xiao Sheng stood beside Xiao Xian and asked in confusion, Father, are you really going to marry Yurong to Yi Yan? Yi Xian must have ulterior motives. Yurong is the hope of our Xiao family. Marrying her to Yi Yan will eventually lead to our Xiao family being swallowed by the Yi family. Is it really that easy for the Yi family to swallow us? Xiao Xian's expression darkened. Sheng'er, if Yi Xian wanted to harm the Xiao clan, he wouldn't choose to ally through marriage. He could easily use force instead. Father, isn't Yi Xian already at the nascent soul stage? Can he really do whatever he wants? Sheng'er, your insight is too shallow. If there was only Yi Xian at the nascent soul stage, the Yi family would indeed not be able to act with impunity. Do you know that the Yi family has 3 nascent souls? 3 nascent souls in one family. Xiao Sheng was dumbfounded. Father, you're not joking with me, are you? Xiao Xian's expression was extremely serious. Do you see me joking? What? Xiao Sheng asked. Even so, the most formidable member of the Yi family isn't that old man Yi Xian, but his grandson Yi Yan. At such a young age, he has already reached the peak of foundation establishment. Looking across the entire immortal dynasty, such talent is truly rare. Yi Yan is a potential dragon in the abyss. One day, he will soar high and reach the pinnacle of the immortal way. Now that the Yi family has come to propose marriage, it is an opportunity for our Xiao family, a once-in-a-lifetime chance. If Yurong can marry Yi Yan, her future is limitless. Seize this opportunity, and the Xiao family may soar to great heights. If missed, what awaits the Xiao clan is annihilation. Xiao Sheng was alarmed. Father, is it really that exaggerated? But the Yi family just killed the third son of the Xianwu sect, and the Xianwu sect won't let it go easily. Xianwu sect. Compared to the Yi family, they are nothing. Does the Xianwu sect have 3 nascent souls? Xiao Xian said dismissively, the matter of Yurong's marriage is decided. We will start handling it tomorrow morning. I will speak with that child Yurong myself. Moreover, if the Xianwu sect comes, our Xiao family will stand with the Yi family in times of hardship. Only by sharing adversity can we share prosperity. Do as I say. If anyone in the family disagrees, they will be directly expelled from the family. Xiao Sheng had never seen his father so serious and knew he was dead serious this time. I understand, I will take care of it right away. Meanwhile, Yi Yan returned to his room, and a powerful icy aura rushed toward him. A system notification rang in his ears. Congratulations, host Shen Lingchu has successfully refined the immortal icebreaker. Her root has been upgraded to a 9th grade ice spirit root, and her cultivation has broken through to the 2nd level of foundation establishment. That's great. Her root has improved by 2 ranks, and she has successfully established her foundation. My wife is truly excellent. Husband, you're back. Yi Yan stepped over to Shen Lingchu's side. Wife, congratulations on successfully establishing your foundation and upgrading your root to 9th grade. Shen Lingchu excitedly replied, this is all thanks to you, husband. I must thank you properly. You want to thank me? Yi Yan laid Shen Lingchu down on the bed. Then let's consummate our marriage. After a busy night, Yin emerged from his room in the morning full of vigor. Although it was Shun Linka's first time last night, it was quite intense with 7 encounters throughout the night. This woman is quite accommodating. If it weren't for worrying about Shun Linka's physical discomfort, he definitely wouldn't let it go so easily. In Yi Yan's view, there are only fields that are overworked, not cows that die from exhaustion. Lingchu, get up quickly, we are going to the academy soon. I might want to sleep a bit more. Little lazy cat, then you can rest at home today, I'll go to the academy myself. Yi Yan stepped out of the room, striding toward the front courtyard. Having a small gathering spirit array is great. The air is rich with spiritual energy. The tenfold cultivation speed truly lives up to its reputation. Ding, congratulations to the host for successfully consummating the marriage, receiving a body enhancement card, the sword technique of slaying immortals, and 10 Xianwu pills. Did rewards come again? The system does not deceive me. What is a body enhancement card? Using the body enhancement card, the host's physical strength undergoes a refinement, increasing by 10%. The host can have 3 partners and stand undefeated. Wonderful, this card is truly marvelous. System, use it immediately for me. Congratulations, host, for successfully using the body enhancement card. The Supreme Immortal Emperor's physique awakens by 1. The Supreme Immortal Emperor's body. That's quite impressive. Even if it's only awakened by 1, Yin can feel the changes in his body. It shouldn't be a problem to shatter a mountain with a single punch. He was certain that his physical body was invincible among peers. When facing Foundation establishment cultivators, he could sweep through them without using spiritual energy, relying solely on his physical prowess. Is this the Supreme Immortal Emperor's body? Terrifying indeed. Yi Yan set a small goal for himself to fully awaken the Supreme Immortal Emperor's body within a year. The sword technique of slaying immortals in the ancient sword path. There is a lineage of slaying immortals specializing in the instantaneous drawing of the sword, stating hide the sword in the sheath to nurture the righteous spirit, draw the sword in an instant to break through the 9 heavens. This sword path technique is divided into 9 forms. First form, hanging dew cuts the sky. Draw the sword 36,000 times. Where the sword tip points, the morning mist automatically separates yin and yang. Second form, dawn startles the dragon sparrow. In the moment the sword is drawn, phantom dragons and sparrows dance around the blade, their cries clear enough to split gold and stone. Third form, flowing dew transforms the jade balance. The speed of the sword reaches a realm beyond comprehension, as fast as the stars, turning the handle of the jade balance. Strong, it is truly too strong. I can first give these 3 forms to my grandfather, father, and second uncle for cultivation. Xianwu pill in 8th grade, pill suitable for cultivators at the nascent soul stage and above. Yi Yan smiled, simply mentioning my grandfather, father, and second uncle's names would suffice. The system produces only high-quality goods. He planned to first send the pills to his grandfather and the others before heading to the academy. Suddenly a light screen appeared before him, host Yi Yan. Cultivation, pinnacle of Foundation establishment. Spiritual root, 1st grade fire spiritual root can be upgraded. Physique, Supreme Immortal Emperor's body 1. Cultivation, method 1, Shun Gong. Immortal techniques, falling thunder fist, sword technique of slaying immortals. Items, nascent soul pills, 10 spiritual yuan pills, 6 Xianwu pills, 10 nascent soul pinnacle support card. Partners, Shin Lingchu. This is my attribute panel. The system is quite considerate. Yi Yan smiled and vanished into the back courtyard. Little Yin has arrived. Why not rest a bit more? Yi Xian raised his hand to signal Yi Yan to take a seat. Grandfather, I will be going to the academy soon. I can't slack off in cultivation after the wedding. Good as expected of my grandson. Yi Yan smiled and said, let's have breakfast. By the way, the Xiao family has already agreed. Tomorrow you will marry Xiao Yurong. That's great. Yi Yan bit into a steamed bun. He took out Xianwu pills and the sword technique of slaying immortals to hand to Yi Xian. Grandfather, you father and second uncle need to solidify your cultivation. Here are 3 pills for you to take. Also keep this sword technique for cultivation. Yi Xian exclaimed in shock, another immortal gave this to you? Yi Yan nodded yes. This immortal is quite generous. Yi Xian even doubted whether Yi Yan was his grandson or the immortal's grandson. Grandfather, take your time eating. I am heading to the academy. You follow little Yin and ensure those flies don't affect his mood. Understood. I understand. Yi Yu bowed and left upon receiving the order. By the way, if anyone makes little Yin unhappy, you can just kill them, Yi Xian said. Yi Yu looked confused. The old man thinks too highly of himself. The young master is a Foundation establishment powerhouse while he is merely a chi refining stage cultivator. Who is protecting whom? Young master, the carriage is ready. You need to stay by my side. Being this weak won't do. Yi Yan raised his hand and tossed a spiritual yuan pill to Yi Yu. Take the pill to enhance your cultivation. Remember to follow me. I will make you strong enough, but you must be absolutely loyal. What I give you, you can take. What I don't give you, you cannot snatch. Do you understand what I mean? Yi put away the jade bottle, nodding blankly. The pressure from Yian's aura was terrifying. Is this still the young master he knows? Young master, rest assured, AU is yours in life and death. Damn, this guy is toxic. Brother-in-law, I'm here. A booming voice echoed as Shen Yuanba ran toward Yi Yin energetically. Yuanba, why are you here? Yi Yin inquired curiously. Father sent me to accompany you and sister to the academy. Shen Yuanba replied, looking around. Where's my sister? Your sister? She is resting and won't be going to the academy today. Let's go. Yi Yin spoke, gently turning to the servants outside the house. Come over and drive the carriage. Yuanba, you all get in the carriage with me. Young master, there's no need to be so troublesome. I'll drive the carriage, Yu quickly said. Yi Yan's expression darkened. I just gave you the pills to make you stronger, not to make you a coachman. You should break through in the carriage. In the carriage, Shen Yuanba was like a machine gun, asking incessantly, Brother-in-law, how did you cultivate to reach the foundation establishment stage? My father said for me to learn well from you. Teach me. Yi Yan laughed. You want to learn? Shen Yuanba nodded. Yes, brother-in-law, teach me. Yi Yan handed him a spiritual yuan pill. Take this, and you'll become stronger. He couldn't tell Shen Yuanba that he was a cheat. However, this kid treated him quite well, especially to his sister. He was worth nurturing. Both of them took the pills, and their auras began to soar. Shen Yuanba, with a 7th grade golden spiritual root, was at the 7th level of Qi refining E. After taking the pill, his realm began to break through. Qi refining 9th level. Brother-in-law, I broke through. Shen Yuanba exclaimed excitedly. So it turns out breaking through is this simple. Brother-in-law, what pill did you give me? The Wanjin Merchant Association is the only merchant association in the ancient city, and they sell pills, but none are as powerful as this one. A single pill allowed him to break through 2 minor realms. It is simply terrifying. Yi Yu has a 7th grade sword spiritual root with cultivation at the 8th level of Qi refining. After taking the pill, he rose to the pinnacle of Qi refining, just half a step away from foundation establishment. Thank you, young master, for granting me the pill. You've broken through, that's good. Keep up the good work. Yi Yin said calmly. We have arrived at the academy, let's prepare to go in. Is he not just a waste? How could he suddenly become so strong? No, it's impossible, I don't believe it. Xiao Yun was left dumbfounded, completely at a loss. With a single punch, he killed a foundation establishment 5th level cultivator. If he is a waste, then what are you? Xiao Xian turned to look. You worthless piece of trash, shut your mouth. I don't want to hear you speak again. The Yi family must have deliberately concealed Yi Yan's talent, wanting him to play the pig, to eat the tiger. If it weren't for the Xianwu sect provoking them this time, Yi Yan wouldn't have revealed his talent. Old you dog. You've hidden this so deeply. At this moment, the disciples of the Xianwu sect were all dumbfounded, staring at the third son, whose head had been blown apart, unable to believe what was happening was real. Having thought Yi Yan was just a waste with no spirit root, posing no threat to Li Mu Bai, he never expected that Yi Yan would kill the third son with a single punch. Therefore, when Yi Yan made his move, he didn't even consider stopping him. Li Yan's expression was terrifyingly grim as he glared at Yi Yan. Daring to kill our third son today, you must die. Your Yi family will accompany you to your grave. I will wash the Yi family in blood. Yi Yan smiled, saying, Old man, are you bragging? If you want to wash the Yi family in blood, don't say, I didn't give you a chance. Come on, hit me. The crowd responded. The elder of the Xianwu sect was dumbfounded. He had never heard anyone make such a despicable request. Yi Yan was completely unflustered, steady as an old dog seeking death. Come on, kill me. The crowd. They were stunned. What was he trying to do, seeking death with all his heart? The elder of the Xianwu sect angrily said, You want to die, I will grant you that. His figure suddenly surged forward with golden core level cultivation, erupting, channeling spiritual energy into a flying sword aimed directly at Yi Yan. Golden core 9th level. Yenna, retreat quickly. Yi Dao swiftly moved to protect Yi Yan, channeling spiritual energy into a barrier to block the flying sword that shot through the air. He was at the 8th level of golden core, slightly weaker, but firmly believed he had the strength to fight. Seeing his attack blocked by Yi Dao, the elder of the Xianwu sect was consumed by rage, shouting, You all go and kill Yi Yan to avenge the third son. The others from the Xianwu sect surged forward, launching an attack on Yi Yan. A bunch of ants, how dare you harm my grandson? Who gave you the guts to think I am dead? A domineering voice descended from the sky, a terrifying pressure akin to a towering mountain pressing down on everyone, the dense spiritual energy like heaven itself. The Xianwu sect cultivators attempting to attack Yi Yan instantly half-kneeled on the ground. This is nascent soul. Xiao Xian's expression changed drastically as he looked at Yi Xiao floating down. He actually stepped into the nascent soul realm. A golden core transforms into a nascent soul with a lifespan reaching 1,000 years. Even if the physical body is destroyed, one can rely on the nascent soul to possess another body and be reborn. This is the pinnacle of combat power in the mortal realm. The Xianwu sect is one of the three great sects with only the sect master at the nascent soul level. Now that Yi Xiao has entered the nascent soul realm, the strength of the Yi family is no less than that of the Xianwu sect. From now on, the dynamics of the ancient city have completely changed. Grandpa, what level of cultivation is old Yi? Why does it feel terrifying? Xiaoyan asked cautiously. A nascent soul expert. Grandpa, is the nascent soul realm very strong? Grandpa is just one step away from the nascent soul realm. Xiaoyan didn't realize how vast the gap was between Golden Core 9th level and the nascent soul realm. Fool, do you know what you are saying? Xiao Xian sternly reprimanded. A nascent soul expert can instantly kill me. Xiaoyan, Li Yinian sensed the pressure erupting from Yi Xiao, his expression filled with terror. How could he possibly be a nascent soul expert? It had been a long time since anyone had stepped into the nascent soul realm in the ancient immortal dynasty. So it's the Xianwu sect. You want to kill my grandson? Do you think I am dead? Yi Xiao was known for his fiery temper. Who in the ancient city didn't know he was a doting madman? The Xianwu sect wanted to kill Yi Yin, and this old man would go mad and even strike himself. Swish. A residual shadow flashed. Yi Xiao appeared in front of Li Yinian, raising his hand to slap down on his head. With a loud bang, Li Yinian's 7 orifices bled, and he died. Yi Xiao turned around with a dominating air, his black robe billowing without wind, his sharp gaze sweeping across the other members of the Xianwu sect. Today is the day of my grandson's wedding. It shouldn't be stained with blood. But you Xianwu sect are blind and insist on causing trouble. Then I will kill you all to liven things up for my grandson. Daring to disrupt my grandson's wedding, you all must die. With the sound of his voice, his figure dashed out, and wherever he passed, crisp sounds of bones breaking could be heard as Xianwu sect cultivators fell one after another, each having their necks snapped. Someone throw them out. Yi Xiao turned around, suppressing his killing intent, smiling at the guests in the hall. Just had a little incident, please don't mind it. The wedding continues, and the banquet will start soon. Today I will not leave without getting drunk with all of you. The crowd was left dumbfounded, watching the Xianwu sect disciples being dragged away. They unconsciously returned to their seats. It was simply terrifying. Was this still the Yi Xiao they knew? A nascent soul expert, while the Yi family had completely taken off. After today, who would still dare to say Yi Yin was a waste? His cultivation was the #1 genius of the ancient city, and his background was also the strongest in the ancient city. Yi Yin pulled Shen Lingchu forward. Grandpa, I'm taking Lingchu back. Yi Xiao smiled kindly. Go treat Lingchu well. The banquet began, and Yi Xiao did not have any airs, starting to toast with Yi Dao and Yi Zhan. When he reached in front of Xiao Xian, Yi Xiao clinked glasses with him, saying, Old Xiao, it's a day of great joy. Why do you look unhappy? Xiao Xian awkwardly smiled. Old Yi, how did you step into the nascent soul realm? Can we chat? Yi Xiao replied. I accidentally broke through. I can't help it. Xiao Xian. Yi Xiao left with a smile, walking a few steps before suddenly stopping and turning to look at Xiao Xian. Old Xiao, will discuss the breakthrough in detail later. Good. I'm always available. Inside the bridal chamber, Shen Lingchu pulled Yi Yin down. Husband, weren't you at the 9th level of qi refining? How did your cultivation suddenly reach the peak of foundation establishment? Lingchu, actually, I have always been at the peak of foundation establishment. I didn't tell you because I was afraid you wouldn't believe it. Yi Yin smiled. What's wrong? Is your husband's cultivation strong, and you're not happy? Shen Lingchu shook her head, whispering, I thought I could finally protect you, but unexpectedly it still turns out to be you protecting me. Silly girl. You are my wife, I should protect you. Husband, but the gap between us is too great, I feel unworthy of you. Shen Lingchu said softly. This girl had become self-conscious. Lingchu, today is our wedding. I have a gift for you. Yi Yin took out the immortalized soul and handed it to Shen Lingchu. Lingchu, this is a first-grade immortal spirit I specially prepared for you. You wanted to protect me, right? Once you refine this immortalized soul, both your cultivation and spirit root will improve. A first-grade immortal spirit. Shen Lingchu grew up in the Wanbao Chamber of Commerce, naturally aware of the value of a first-grade immortal spirit. There wouldn't be one in the entire ancient city, and she even considered joining the Qingyun sect to help Yi Yin restore his spirit root. She never expected Yi Yin would directly gift her a first-grade immortal spirit. Her father had said that a first-grade immortal spirit was something that could be found in the immortal dynasty's royal city, but it was priceless. Be obedient, hurry, and refine it. I have some matters to discuss with Grandpa. Shen Lingchu wanted to say something else, but Yi Yin had already left. How many secrets does he have? She prided herself on understanding Yi Yin, only to realize in the end that she knew nothing about him. A competition among the imperial academies of the Xian dynasty. Yi Yin recalled that the ancient Xian dynasty maintained 18 academies, hosting a grand contest every 5 years to select gifted cultivators for enrollment in the royal academy and nurture talent for the dynasty. He held little interest in such contests. After all, marriage alone could strengthen him. Why waste time on trivial matters? Seeing Yi Yan hesitate, Han Wen immediately urged, Xiao Yi, this contest bears directly upon the Academy's future. Should you participate, the Academy will spare no effort in cultivating you. Moreover, generous rewards await within the Academy. And should you achieve distinction in the contest, imperial honors from the Xian dynasty itself shall be bestowed upon you. I'll share a confidential rumor. This year's contest serves another purpose. What is it? Yi Yan asked, intrigued. The Xian Emperor intends to select a consort for the third princess. She is among the most gifted youths of the dynasty, possessing a heavenly spirit root. Yi Yan paused, startled. Such a matter exists. Very well, Master Principal. I shall participate in the Academy contest. His aim was not gold or glory, but the third princess herself. With cultivation talent so extraordinary, she already possessed the bearing of an imperial consort. Marrying her, what extraordinary boon might the system bestow? Truly a prospect most exhilarating. Excellent, excellent, excellent. That you've agreed fills this old man with profound satisfaction, Han Wen exclaimed, elated. Name any request, you need only speak it. Master Principal, I wish to enter the Xianyuan Pagoda. Behind the ancient academy lay a venerable pagoda, the finest trial ground for disciples. Legends whispered that the Xianyuan Pagoda enshrined supreme Taoist inheritances, yet only those who ascended its summit could glimpse even a fragment of its truth. That legend had endured for countless generations. In its early days, cultivators across the realm flocked there, each desperate to claim the celestial inheritance. For centuries, a handful reached the summit, only to depart empty-handed. Once word spread, faith in the pagoda's inheritance evaporated. Scholars came to regard it merely as a place of cultivation. Gradually, it faded into obscurity. Yet Yi Yan burned with curiosity, determined to enter and uncover its secrets. Others may have failed, he would not. Because he was a cheat, a master of advantage. Training within the Xianyuan Pagoda. A fine choice indeed. Han Wen nodded approvingly. It seems our past misjudgments ran deep. You, young man, possess monstrous talent and such diligence that excellence becomes inevitable. Prejudice resides like an immovable mountain within the human heart, but never mind. I shall reveal to all a wholly new Yi Yan. I shall now train. Rest assured, I shall attend the contest without fail. Han Wen smiled. Very well. I shall dispatch attendants to escort you to the Xianyuan Pagoda. No need. I shall go alone. Watching Yi Yan's retreating figure, Han Wen nodded in quiet satisfaction. How had he overlooked this youth's composure? The Yi family had indeed birthed a Qilin, its future limitless. Xianyuan Pagoda. Yi Yan appeared before its entrance. As disciples watched him stride inward, hushed murmurs rose. From a wasted spirit root to foundation establishment in just 3 days. How many secrets does Yi Yan truly conceal? One disciple remarked. You're foolish. He was never afflicted with a wasted spirit root. He simply concealed his strength, playing the fool while we mocked him. No, he chose humility, seeking kinship as an ordinary peer. Yet we scorned him. Now he reveals his true self, and suddenly we find ourselves unworthy to stand beside him. Indeed, what was once past is now surpassed by sheer terrifying brilliance. Yi Yan paid no heed to others' opinions. Stepping into the Xianyuan Pagoda, a system chime resonated in his ears. Ding. Host detected within the Xianyuan Pagoda. Ascend its summit to obtain the supreme immortal Tao inheritance. The pagoda chooses its master. Ah, just as I suspected. With the system at my side, omnipotence is but natural. First floor, a 7th rank Qi refinement puppet. Pathetically weak. Yi Yan surged forward like a tiger bursting from its cage. His casual backhand sent the puppet flying into the wall, shattering instantly into scattered debris. Without glancing back, he entered the 2nd floor. To Yi Yan, those he defeated warranted not even a glance, let alone remembrance. 2nd floor. His speed, unbelievable. Outside, the pagoda disciples stared in awe as the 2nd floor light flared. A maiden gazed, eyes shimmering with admiration, whispering softly, Yi Yan is magnificent. I adore men who are bold, swift, and decisive. 2nd floor. 3rd floor. 4th floor. No, what manner of speed is this? Within less than a single teacup span, Yi Yan had already breached the 5th floor, a pace so staggering it defied belief. 5th floor, foundation establishment puppets. Here surely his pace must slow. 5 floors, this must be his limit. Disciples buzzed with speculation. Yi Yan's entry into the 5th floor confirmed beyond doubt. He had truly achieved foundation establishment. Yi Yan appeared on the 5th floor unruffled, utterly at ease, as if none present were even worthy of being called opponents. He hoped the pagoda's puppets would offer greater resistance. True challenge was what he sought. Suddenly clashing sounds echoed ahead. Following them, Yi Yan beheld a graceful silhouette, a woman clad in flowing white robes, her bearing both heroic and elegant, her form sculpted to perfection. Gu Luoli. Yi Yan recognized her instantly. the very woman the system had designated as his destined spouse. Her beauty was flawless, her figure exquisite, utterly breathtaking. Marrying her, would anyone still crave cultivation? Surely one would drown blissfully in such tender indulgence. As the ancient verse declared, in the capital dwelled a master of vocal artistry. Henceforth the sovereign neglected his dawn court. The line surfaced unbidden in Yi Yan's mind the moment he saw her. No, my betrothed is in peril. Yi Yan blurred forward. His fist struck the puppet with thunderous force, sending it hurtling backward. He stood beside Gu Luo Li and smiled. Master Gu, so diligent. You? Gu Luo Li turned, astonishment blooming across her features. This was the 5th floor of the Xianwu pagoda. How had Yi Yan arrived here? And with a single punch he had repelled the puppet. To reach this floor required cultivation strength surpassing foundation establishment. When had he grown so formidable? A playful smile played upon Yi Yan's lips. Master Gu, it has been too long. Just now I saved your life. Might you not offer proper thanks? Had I not intervened, you'd have fallen to the puppet's strike. Gu Luo Li offered no rebuttal, for Yi Yan spoke truth. Without his intervention, she would have suffered grave injury. What form of gratitude do you seek? Yi Yan spoke with mock solemnity. We are both children of the martial world. Surely a life debt demands nothing less than marriage. Gu Luo Li. Yi Yan, do you grasp the weight of your words? I am a master of this academy. Precisely. I am not your student nor you my master. Yi Yan grinned wickedly. He bore no desire to defy his elders, yet the system offered such overwhelming incentives that refusal proved impossible. Gu Luo Li steadied her composure. Marriage is out of the question, but name another reward, and I shall grant it without hesitation. Truly, absolutely, Gu Luo Li affirmed. Then kiss me once. Yi Yan leaned forward, presenting his handsome face with theatrical bravado. Go on, don't hesitate. Inside the Tower of Celestial Fate. Gu Luo Li. How could anyone be so shameless? This is an outright provocation. Master, one must be honest, this is unacceptable. Is there any credibility left? Yi Yan said with disappointment. If you don't want to, then forget it, I'm leaving. Wait, I didn't say I didn't want to. Gu Luo Li thought to herself that since no one was here, as long as she didn't say anything, no one would know. She simply stood on her tiptoes and lightly kissed Yi Yan's cheek. What are you doing, Yi Yan? After kissing him, she realized that this guy was holding a recording stone. It's nothing, just keeping a memento. Yi Yan, if there's nothing else, I'm going to the 6th floor now. Gu Luo Li. She just reacted, and before she could ask, Yi Yan had already entered the 6th floor, his figure disappearing from sight. No way. How could he enter the 6th floor? The puppets on the 6th floor of the Tower of Celestial Fate were comparable to a 7th-level foundation establishment powerhouse. Wasn't Yi Yan seeking death? Dean, the 6th floor of the Tower of Celestial Fate has lit up. A guard approached Han Wen, panting as he spoke. The 6th floor? Han Wen's face brightened, smiling as he said, could it be that Gu Fushi has entered the 6th floor? Let's go take a look. Han Wen and the guard arrived at the base of the Tower of Celestial Fate just in time to see Gu Luo Li walking out of the tower. Gu Fushi, how did you come out? Who was the one who ascended to the 6th floor? Gu Luo Li said, returning to the dean. It was Yi Yan. Han Wen slapped his forehead. How could I forget him? But wait, he just entered the Tower of Celestial Fate. How could he reach the 6th floor so quickly? Gu Luo Li wondered. Dean, isn't Yi Yan a waste of spiritual roots? How could he? Luo Li, during this time you've been training in the Tower of Celestial Fate and are unaware of the happenings outside. Yi Yan is not a waste of spiritual roots. He is a genius. At such a young age he possesses the cultivation of foundation establishment. Foundation establishment. Gu Luo Li's face turned pale. It turned out her feelings were correct. He truly was a foundation establishment powerhouse. No wonder he could easily destroy puppets. Then Yi Yan's cultivation must be at least 7th-level foundation establishment. Otherwise, how would he dare step into the 7th floor? Han Wen's face showed joy, smiling as he said, Good, our ancient academy finally has a peerless genius. 8th floor, 9th floor, 10th floor. No way, the puppets on the 9th floor of the Tower of Celestial Fate are already at Golden Core stage. How could Yi Yan possibly defeat them? Han Wen and Gu Luo Li both showed incredulous expressions. Could it be that Yi Yan had other secrets? He was not at Foundation Establishment, but at Golden Core. Congratulations to the host for breaking into the 10th floor of the Tower of Celestial Fate and defeating 10 puppets, awakening the Supreme Celestial Emperor body by 2. Can it happen like this? The Supreme Celestial Emperor body only increased by 1, but he could feel the changes within himself. His physical body was undergoing a transformation. The spiritual energy was vast, like an ocean, flowing endlessly and thriving. Congratulations to the host for defeating the Golden Core puppet for the first time, receiving a peak nascent soul support card. Yi Yan, this card again. Crazy, this is truly overpowering. What is there to hesitate about? He was going to thoroughly conquer the Tower of Celestial Fate. Experience, rewards, treasures, and legacies. He wanted them all. Immediately use the Peak Nascent Soul support card. Congratulations to the host for successfully using the support card, elevating cultivation to Peak Nascent Soul for 1 hour. The second use will have the duration 1 hour. That's enough for him to break through the Tower of Celestial Fate. Little Yi is actually able to step into the 11th floor. He is too strong, Hanwen said excitedly. If I'm not mistaken, Little Yi can fight beyond his level. Fighting beyond one's level. Isn't that something only the legendary peerless monsters can do? Hanwen continued. However, the 11th floor is already his limit. If he goes further, he will find it extremely difficult. I hope this kid knows to retreat, and after a few more years of cultivation will surely have no problem entering the top floor of the Tower of Celestial Fate. Dean, the 12th floor has lit up. Hanwen, no way, this is an instant slap in the face. How could he step into the 12th floor? After a moment of confusion, the 13th floor of the Tower of Celestial Fate lit up. Dean, this. Could it be that there is a problem with the Tower of Celestial Fate? Gu Luoli's face turned pale. For a foundation establishment cultivator to step into the 12th floor was already the limit, and he actually managed to break through. 14th floor, 15th floor, top floor. Hanwen stumbled back, his voice trembling. Speed through the Tower of Celestial Fate. Is there really someone who can achieve this? It is said that those who speed through the Tower of Celestial Fate can obtain the supreme celestial legacy. They are the fated ones of the tower. Yian has done it. At this moment, on the top floor of the Tower of Celestial Fate, Yian appeared. The puppet guarding the top floor glanced at him and knelt down with a thud. I didn't know you were this powerful. I apologize for the disturbance. Farewell. The puppet turned and left without looking back, moving with incredible speed as if it had made a certain decision. A brave man does not suffer immediate losses. If he cannot win, he runs. This is the law of survival. Yian. Ding, congratulations to the host for breaking into the top floor of the Tower of Celestial Fate, obtaining the supreme celestial legacy, the Celestial Emperor domain. Note, while in the Celestial Emperor domain, the host is in an invincible state. Life and death are at the host's command. Awesome. Yian wanted to praise the system, but unfortunately he lacked education. With the Celestial Emperor domain, was he not invincible? Ding, congratulations to the host. The Tower of Celestial Fate has successfully chosen its master. As soon as the system prompt finished, a small tower glowing with purple divine light appeared in Yian's palm. Powerful celestial energy swirling around, instantly transforming into a glimmer of light that entered Yian's body. Before he could check the effects of the Tower of Celestial Fate, a loud rumble sounded from above and dust began to fall. Damn, the Tower of Celestial Fate is going to collapse. Yian's figure flashed as he rushed out of the tower. Boom, boom. The Tower of Celestial Fate collapsed with a loud crash. The disciples inside scattered in a panic. Some were so frightened they sat on the ground, forgetting to escape. Damn, legs run. Yet his legs felt like they were filled with lead, unable to stand. The ground shook violently, as if there were an earthquake. Everyone was terrified, their souls nearly flying out of their bodies. How could this happen? He actually destroyed the Tower of Celestial Fate. Hanwen, as the dean, knew of the tower's power. Countless strong practitioners had entered it over the centuries, yet so many peerless geniuses could not shake the tower in the slightest. Yian was merely a foundation establishment cultivator. Not only did he break into the top of the tower, but he also destroyed it. What terrifying power was this? What horrifying strength? Gu Luoli moved forward, glancing back at the collapsing Tower of Celestial Fate. Billowing smoke and dust engulfed the scene. The 1,000-year-old tower stood no more, reduced to ruins. Dean, will Yian be all right? Hanwen suddenly remembered that Yian was still inside the tower. His figure abruptly stopped, turning to look. Not good, that kid must not be in danger, otherwise Yi Xiao will go crazy. Yi Xiao is a doting grandfather. If Yian dies within the academy, he will definitely not let it go easily. The wrath of a nascent soul cultivator is something they cannot bear. As soon as he finished speaking, a figure walked out from the dust. It was none other than Yian. He was completely unscathed, his expression calm and serene, a faint smile at the corner of his mouth, and in an instant appeared before Hanwen and Gu Luoli. Dean, sorry, I accidentally destroyed the Tower of Celestial Fate. You won't blame me, will you? Hanwen's expression was somewhat dazed, nervously saying, No. Since that's the case, I'm heading home now. At the entrance of the academy, Yi Yu and Shen Yuanba followed Yian's side. Brother-in-law, you're simply stunning. You passed through the Immortal Fate Tower and even destroyed it. You're the #1 person in hundreds of years. Yian smiled and said, It's just basic operations. Shen Yuanba was taken aback. Brother-in-law, what level of cultivation do you have? Yian pondered for a moment. I am invincible, do you believe it? Shen Yuanba grinned foolishly. Whatever brother-in-law says, I believe it. Let's go back. The carriage moved slowly along the long street, and the news of Yian's swift passage through the Immortal Fate Tower spread from the academy circulating throughout the entire ancient ruined city. At this moment in the Xiao family within the grand hall, Xiao Xian appeared, gazing at the two people inside. Xiao Lao, you are well, Bai Xiong said politely. So it's City Lord Bai. I apologize for not welcoming you properly. Xiao Xian slowly took a seat, gesturing for Bai Xiong to sit down. I wonder why City Lord Bai has come. While speaking, he glanced at Bai Hao's face, which was bruised. What happened to young Master Bai's face? Bai Hao awkwardly replied, Grandpa Xiao, I accidentally fell. Bai Xiong helplessly nodded, then shifted the topic. Xiao Lao, I've come this time to propose marriage for Hao to marry Miss Yurong. I wonder what Xiao Lao thinks of this. Xiao Xian gently stroked his beard. So City Lord Bai is here to propose. That is quite unfortunate, as Yurong has already been promised to someone else. Bai Xiong was shocked and laughed. Xiao Lao, you must be joking. Miss Yurong has always had no engagement. Everyone knows this. There was none before, but just last night she was promised to someone, Xiao Xian said, handing a document to Bai Xiong. City Lord Bai, take a look. This is the marriage certificate. Yiyanoi. Bai Xiong looked at the name on the marriage certificate and exclaimed, Xiao Lao, Yiyan has already married the girl from the Shin family. How can you promise Miss Yurong to him? If they marry, won't Miss Yurong have to be a concubine? They are not suitable. My Hao has admired Miss Yurong for a long time. You should agree to this marriage. Xiao Xian shook his head and smiled. City Lord Bai, I fear I cannot agree, as I have already promised the Yi family. The two children are getting married tomorrow, and Yurong has agreed as well. If there is nothing else, City Lord Bai, you should return first. Remember to come tomorrow to celebrate the wedding. Bai Xiong handed the marriage certificate back to Xiao Xian. I won't disturb you any longer. Leaving the Xiao family, Bai Hao's expression was gloomy. Dad, why is it Yi Yin again? Bai Xiong angrily replied. Yi Xiao is a nascent soul expert. Yi Yin is merely at the foundation establishment stage. If I had a daughter, I would choose him as well. Don't ever mention marrying Yurong again. If you were talented, would I have to lower myself like this, eh? And remember, do not provoke Yi Yin. Bai Hao cried with a mournful face. But Dad, I really like Yurong. Bai Xiong felt he had lost all face today. First, he had to apologize to the Yi family, and then he was rejected by the Xiao family. Bai Hao had completely humiliated him. From now on, Yurong will be the young mistress of the Yi family. You better keep your distance. If I find out you harassed her, don't blame me for clearing the family. Little brat, come back with me and see how I deal with you. Bai Hao looked confused. What did I do wrong again? In the back courtyard of the Xiao family, in a separate courtyard, a figure hurriedly approached. Xiao Yun's side. Second young master, something bad has happened. Xiao Yun put down the teacup in his hand. What is it that has you so flustered? Second young master, just now the city lord came to propose marriage, wanting to marry the eldest young lady. Is that all? Bai Hao wants to marry my sister. His talent is quite good, far better than that waste Yin, Xiao Yun said lightly. That's a good thing. Second young master, the old patriarch, rejected him and said he wants to marry the eldest young lady to Yi Yin instead. Xiao Yun suddenly sprang to his feet. Impossible. My grandfather would never agree to that. No, both the old patriarch and the clan leader have agreed. Xiao Yun was puzzled. Grandpa and Dad are confused. Yi Yin is just a waste. Doing this will harm my sister. No way, I need to go talk to Grandpa and clarify this matter. My sister would definitely not agree to this. Second young master, just let it be. The eldest young lady has already agreed. Why? Xiao Yun felt numb. Why do they all want to marry a waste? He couldn't understand why a waste was so sought after these days. Second young master, you didn't go to the academy today, so you don't know. Yi Yin has swiftly passed through the immortal fate tower. Xiao Yun was shocked. What? He passed through the immortal fate tower. It's impossible for him to do that. The immortal fate tower's 10th floor and above is a place where even golden core cultivators cannot leave unscathed. How could Yi Yin, being at the foundation establishment stage, possibly pass through the immortal fate tower? Second young master, it's absolutely true. Yi Yin not only passed through the immortal fate tower swiftly, but he also destroyed it. What? Xiao Yun collapsed onto the ground. Why has he suddenly become so monstrous? What level of cultivation does he have? Continuous blows left Xiao Yun in a daze, murmuring to himself as he rushed toward the front courtyard. In the grand hall, Xiao Xian and Xiao Sheng were discussing the wedding. A figure rushed in. Grandpa, I disagree with marrying my sister to Yi Yin. Slap. A slap landed on Xiao Yun's cheek, sending him flying. You disagree? Who do you think you are? If you're so capable, you take the position of the head of the Xiao family. Grandpa, you know that's not what I mean. I just don't want my sister to marry Yi Yin. That bastard is marrying the woman I like and wants to be my brother-in-law. I will never share the same sky with Yi Yin. You think I don't know your little thoughts? It's just because Yi Yin married the girl from the Shun family and you're unhappy about it, right? Yi Yin married her based on merit. If you had the ability, you would have brought her back earlier. And from now on, Yi Yin is your brother-in-law. Be polite when you meet him. Xiao Yun felt dumbfounded. Grandpa, why? Yi Yin already has Shin Lingqiu. If my sister marries him, she will be a second wife. Both the Xiao and Yi families are among the top 3 cultivation families in the ancient ruined city. I can't let my sister go be a concubine for someone or it would bring shame to the Xiao family. Concubine. Xiao Xian's expression turned serious. To be able to be a concubine for Yi Yin is an honor for your sister. You fool, do you even know what you're talking about? Yi Yin is willing to marry your sister. That is our Xiao family's opportunity. No one will look down on us, everyone will only envy us. Do you want to know why? Let me tell you now. The Yi family has 3 nascent souls. Do you think that's enough? The Yi family is offering 3 spirit mountains as a betrothal gift. Do you think that's enough? Grandpa also wants to refuse, but the Yi family is simply offering too much. Xiao Yin, do you know what it means to have 3 nascent souls in one family? A sect with 3 nascent souls. Xiao Yin was dumbfounded. Even if he was foolish, he understood the weight of a nascent soul level expert. Not even the sects that stood above the immortal races and were on par with the immortal dynasty had 3 nascent soul strongholds. With just 1 nascent soul cultivator, a sect could be established and a new immortal faction could be founded. The ancient immortal dynasty had 3 major sects: the immortal martial sect, the Qingyun sect, and the immortal Yi palace. The Qingyun sect had 2 nascent soul experts, the ancestor of Qingyun and the senior sister of Qingyun. Because of this, the Qingyun sect was able to become the foremost among the immortal sects. Now the Yi clan had 3 nascent soul cultivators, even stronger than the Qingyun sect. This was terrifying. It seemed that the heavens of the ancient immortal dynasty were about to change. Once the Yi clan ascended to a super immortal race, the Xiao clan would benefit immensely from a marriage alliance with them. Thinking of this, Xiao Yun realized he and Yi Yin were no longer from the same world. From now on, he could only look up to Yi Yin. Grandfather, there's something else. Spit it out quickly. Xiao Xian said in a deep voice. Grandfather, there might be more than 3 nascent soul cultivators in the Yi clan, Xiao Yin whispered. What? Xiao Xian exclaimed excitedly. What did you say? Grandfather, I just received news that Yi Yin rapidly passed through the immortal fate tower in the academy and even destroyed the tower. Xiao Yin relayed everything he knew. Grandfather, to be able to pass through the immortal fate tower so quickly, Yi Yin's cultivation level must also be at the nascent soul stage. This? Xiao Xian was utterly shocked, muttering to himself. I was wrong, all of it was wrong. Xiao Yun had never seen his grandfather so flustered and asked in confusion, Grandfather, what was wrong? All along, Xiao Xian believed that the Yi family's power was due to Yi Xiao. It was only at this moment he realized that the one who truly changed the fate of the Yi family was Yi Yan. Such a young nascent soul expert was certainly impossible. He clearly sensed that Yi Yan's cultivation was only at the foundation establishment stage, yet he could pass through the immortal fate tower with a prowess comparable to that of a nascent soul expert. This only indicated one thing: Yi Yan had other secrets unknown to others. Xiao Yun, go notify your sister to emerge from her closed-door training and prepare for the wedding. Grandfather, where are you going? Xiao Yun asked as he watched his grandfather's departing figure. Going to the Yi clan, Xiao Xian strode away. At the Yi clan, in the main hall, Yi Xiao was chatting leisurely with Shun Tianxing, while a charming figure sat beside them in companionship, none other than Shen Lingqiu. Seeing Yi Yan appear in the courtyard, Shen Lingqiu immediately sprang up to greet him. Husband, you didn't go to the academy. Why are you back so soon? Before Yi Yan could speak, Shen Yuanba shouted from behind like a loudspeaker. Sister, brother-in-law is amazing. He did something big today in the academy. You mean? Your brother-in-law fought Bai Hao. What is Bai Hao? Even if brother-in-law fought him, it would be a reward for him. Shen Yuanba's voice boomed like a bell. Sister, what I want to say is, brother-in-law passed through the immortal fate tower and even destroyed the tower. Upon hearing this, Shen Lingqiu was bewildered, but she knew it was true. Shen Yuanba never lied. Yi Xiao and Shun Tianxing stepped forward, looking at Yi Yan in disbelief. They understood just how terrifying the immortal fate tower was. Yin, tell grandfather, is what Yuanba said true? It's true. Yi Yan smiled. I accidentally breached into the top level. But I need to correct something. I did not destroy the immortal fate tower. He slowly raised his hand, and an ancient tower appeared in his palm, shining brightly and dazzling. To be precise, the immortal fate tower chose its master and stayed by my side. This is the immortal fate tower. You little brat, you found treasure. Yi Xiao said excitedly. Quick, put the tower away. This matter must not be disclosed. Otherwise it will bring you disaster. Wealth should not be displayed. A common man is innocent, yet possessing a gem can lead to trouble. Yi Yan understood these principles well. However, he was not afraid at all. He dared to show the immortal fate tower because first, everyone present was from his side, and second, he was already invincible. Who would dare to come and snatch it? In the end, he would have to use the immortal fate tower, so there was no need to hide it. Yinner, talk well with Lingqiu about tomorrow's matters. Yi Xiao cast him a knowing glance. Tianxing, let's continue drinking tea. Shen Lingqiu looked at Yi Yan in confusion. Husband, what's happening tomorrow? Yi Yin said, wife, come with me. Shen Tianxing watched the two of them leave. Yi Lao, what's going on with these two kids? Little Shun, I don't want to hide this from you either. Yi Xiao got straight to the point. Tomorrow, Xiao, Yin will be marrying the girl from the Xiao family you roam. What does Yi Lao mean by this? Yi Xiao said, Little Shun, my Yi family has few descendants, and Yin'er is the only male in the third generation. Therefore, I want him to take several wives to expand the Yi clan. This child has great prospects. He is already at the peak of foundation establishment and will surely achieve tremendous success in the path of cultivation. Little Shun, do you understand my meaning? Shen Tianxing fell silent. He knew that Yi Yin was a dragon among men and would certainly have many wives and companions in the future. However, he did not expect it to happen so quickly. Just one day after marrying his daughter, he would marry someone else. He was worried about whether his daughter would have a good life in the Yi family. However, the Yi clan would surely become a super immortal race in the future, and it was reasonable to have Yi Yin marry more wives to strengthen the family. Little Shen, I know you have concerns. Take a look at this first. Yi Xiao handed a scroll to Shen Tianxing, who looked somewhat puzzled. Just take a look. First, no matter how many wives Yi Yin marries in the future, the position of the main wife can only belong to Shen Lingqiu. Second, the Shen family will move to the residence next to the Yi family. Third, 1% of the Yi family's profits will be under Shen Lingqiu's name. Fourth, Shen Lingqiu's children will be legitimate grandchildren, future heads of the Yi family. Fifth, a nascent soul pill will be given to the Shen family. Shen Tianxing's hands trembled slightly as he held the scroll. Yi Lao, this. I'm just worried about Lingqiu. Yi Lao doesn't need to go this far. Yi Xiao said, this is our Yi family's sincerity and attitude. You can rest assured that Lingqiu will be my own granddaughter. If Xiao Yin dares to bully her, I won't stand for it. Shen Tianxing nodded. Since Yi Lao has said this, if I refuse, it would be a bit ungrateful. But about moving? We must move. I've already purchased a suitable residence. Yi Xiao said, Little Shun, there's an array left by Xiao Yin above the Yi family, which can gather spiritual energy. I think it was called a gathering spirit array. The old man don't quite understand, but it can definitely increase the cultivation speed by tenfold. The residence given to the Shen family is under the array. Do you understand? In the Yi family in the backyard, Shen Lingqiu leaned against Yi Yan's shoulder, holding his arm as they stood by the lakeside. Husband, what do you have planned for tomorrow? Lingqiu, hey, race the thing. Yi Yan said seriously. Tomorrow I plan to marry another wife. Oh, what do you mean, husband? Shen Lingqiu's eyes welled with tears. We just got married for a day and you want to part ways with me. What have I done wrong? Why are you crying then? Yi Yan raised his hand to wipe the tears from Shen Lingqiu's cheek. Silly girl, what are you talking about? Who wants to part ways with you? You're really not going to part ways. Shen Lingqiu choked up. Lingqiu, don't cry yet. Listen to my excuses. No, listen to my explanation. Yi Yan took Shen Lingqiu to sit by the stone table and began to tell her the story he had crafted. The meaning was similar to telling the family he was marrying under the command of the immortals to contribute to the future of the immortal path. Husband, are you saying that by marrying under the immortal decree, you can receive the rewards from the immortals? Exactly. Otherwise, how could grandfather, father, and second uncle enter the nascent soul stage? And how could I possess foundation establishment cultivation? Yi Yan said in a deep voice, by the way, the immortal spirit ice essence that my wife refined is also a reward from the immortals. So that's how it is. Shen Lingqiu, who had been curious about Yi Yan's changes, now found everything clear and all matters reasonable. Yi Yan, taking advantage of the moment, tightly held Shen Lingqiu's jade-like hand. Lingqiu, rest assured, no matter how many wives I marry in the future, your position in my heart will never change. You will always be my first. Husband, I will support whatever you want to do, but there is one thing I want you to promise me. Shen Lingqiu looked at Yi Yan with bright eyes, speaking very seriously. What is it? Yi Yan asked. Husband, I want a child. Shen Lingqiu said softly, her cheeks flushing as she lowered her head shyly. Just this matter, I agree. Yi Yan took Shen Lingqiu toward the room. Husband, what are we? Aren't you wanting a child? We're going to have a child now, Yi Yan said with a mischievous smile. Wife, the matter of the immortal's blessing is known only to the family, so please keep this a secret for me. In the Xianwu sect, in the main hall, Sect Master Li Qingfeng sat at the top looking down. Elder Han, has the third young master been down the mountain for so long? Where has he gone? Reporting to the Sect Master, I have sent people to investigate. I believe there will be news soon. As soon as he finished speaking, a figure appeared in the hall bowing. Reporting to the Sect Master and Elder Han, there is news about the third young master. Speak, where is Mu Bai? Reporting to the Sect Master, the third young master has been killed, the person said in panic. I learned that 2 days ago in the ancient city, the third young master was killed by the young master of the Yi family, Yi Yan. All the disciples who accompanied him were also killed. In the ancient city, the Yi family dared to kill my son. I will destroy the entire Yi clan. Li Qingfeng's figure suddenly rose, his eyes bloodshot with anger. Sect Master, there is one more thing. What is more important than avenging my son, eh? Li Qingfeng angrily waved his sleeve. Send the order to let the Masters of the Nine Peaks and the Law Enforcement Hall follow me personally to the ancient city to eradicate the clan. Sect Master, wait, I really have something to say. What you have to say can wait until I return. Li Qingfeng left these words and soared into the air, flying away on his sword. On the floating island, Han Xing appeared beside the newcomer. What did you want to say just now? Why did you have to say it when the Sect Master was in a rage? Don't you want your head? Elder, I wanted to say that the ancestor of the Yi family is a nascent soul stage powerhouse. Han Xing said, what? Stop talking nonsense. The Yi family is just a second-rate cultivation family in the ancient city. How could they have a nascent soul stage powerhouse? Elder, it is absolutely true. The news has already spread in the ancient city. Would I joke about such matters? It's over, it's over. Why didn't you say something so important earlier? The Sect Master wouldn't allow it. Han Xing suddenly soared into the air, pursuing the direction Li Qingfeng had left, shouting loudly, Sect Master, I have something to say. The next day, in the early morning, Shen Lingqiu woke up, dragging her exhausted body, looking at Yi Yin, who was still sleeping. She traced her fingertip across his nose. This good man, I want a child, but he shouldn't be so demanding of me. After working from yesterday afternoon until late at night, my body feels like it might fall apart. After so many times last night, I must be pregnant. As long as I can give my husband a child, I will be very satisfied. When Yi Yin saved Shen Lingqiu as a child, her dream was to marry him and bear him children. Now it seems that her dream has come true. Husband, wake up quickly. Shen Lingqiu shook Yi Yin awake. Husband, today is the day you marry Miss Xiao. If you don't get up, you will miss the auspicious time. Yi Yin sprang up like a fish leaping from the water. I almost forgot the important matter. Husband, you're still naked. Shen Lingqiu turned away. I forgot, I slept naked last night, Yi Yin laughed. Wife, why are you shy? Haven't you already kissed all over my body? Husband, you're so naughty. Shen Lingqiu stood up and got dressed. At that moment, the ancient city was in an uproar. The news of Yi Yin marrying Xiao Yurong had spread throughout the streets. When discussing Yi Yin, everyone from the oldest to the youngest expressed envy. Not only was he marrying the most beautiful woman of the academy, but he was also marrying the eldest daughter of the Xiao family. Shen Lingqiu, Xiao Yurong, and Gu Loli were known as the three flowers of the ancient city, each possessing their own merits: the pure and elegant Shen Lingqiu, the fiery and charming Xiao Yurong, the mature and alluring Gu Luoli. Any one of the three girls would be the dream girl of the men in the ancient city. Now that two of the flowers were marrying Yi Yin, some people thought Yi Yin was truly fortunate. Others felt that Yi Yin deserved to die. Just thinking about their dream girls becoming Yi Yan's possessions made them want to kill him. Look, the Yi family's wedding procession. It's young Master Yi. Young Master Yi is as handsome as an immortal, a jade-like gentleman. I like him. Such a handsome man, really. Has captured my heart, a woman shouted at Yi Yin. Young Master Yi, I want to be your woman. Me too. Same here. And me. Wait, why is there a man's voice too? After obtaining the supreme immortal physique, Yi Yan's entire aura underwent a dramatic transformation. To say he was more handsome than Pan and Song Yu would be an understatement. He truly resembled an immortal descending to the mortal realm. As the crowd chased after him, Yi Yin headed toward the Xiao clan. Ghostly, my brother-in-law is truly impressive. With this appearance, all the unmarried girls in the city have gone crazy. I'm not bad either, so why don't any girls like me, eh? Shen Yuanba said enviously. Just as he finished speaking, a powerful and domineering voice echoed from the void outside the city. The Yi clan killed my son. The Xianyuan sect is here to eradicate your clan. Those who do not wish to die, get out of the way. The Xianwu sect has arrived. Flee quickly. Panicked civilians scattered along the long street. The descent of immortal cultivators was no spectacle for ordinary mortals to witness. Even cultivators within the city trembled in fear. 2 days prior, the Yi clan had slain the third young master of the Xianwu sect, an act now common knowledge across the realm. With vengeance now at their gates, how could anyone dare stand idle? Elder Yi is a nascent soul cultivator. What then is the Xianwu sect before him? Yet one must not speak so rashly. I recall the Xianwu sect's founding patriarch is also a nascent soul cultivator. Very well, never mind. A nascent soul versus a nascent soul. Who shall prevail? I cannot say, but survival comes first. When a nascent soul rages, Huanggu City will crumble to ruins. Before the Xiao residence, Yi Yin sat astride his horse, glancing back with a sigh of resignation. Not that he was merely waiting, yet why did the Xianwu sect always arrive to disrupt? We cannot defeat them, and they've traveled 1,000 li just to die. Truly, these people defy reason. Brother-in-law, the Xianwu sect is attacking. Perhaps we should withdraw for now. Shen Yuanba's faltered voice edged with anxiety. Let us postpone the wedding. No need, Yi Yin replied calmly. The matter of the Xianwu sect will be handled by others. Yi Yin dismounted in one fluid motion and strode into the Xiao residence. What could possibly outweigh a wedding, even murder? Besides, subduing the Xianwu sect required none of his intervention. Figures streaked across the sky, heading straight for the Yi residence. Yi Yin knew his father and second uncle had already moved. Within the Xiao courtyard, Xiao Xian greeted Yi Yin with a warm smile. Young Yi, the Xianwu sect has come. Surely no trouble will arise. Grandfather Xiao, rest assured. It is nothing to fret over. Proceed with the wedding. Grandfather Xiao will resolve the Xianwu matter. Yi Yin spoke softly, then drew Xiao Xian aside, voice hushed and earnest. Thank you, Grandfather Xiao, for giving Yurong to me. I offer this as my humble token of gratitude. Xiao Xian frowned slightly as he accepted the jade vial, curiosity flickering in his eyes. Young Yi, what is this? Grandfather Xiao, have you not long yearned to break through to the nascent soul realm? This is a nascent soul pill, presented to you. A nascent soul pill, eh? Xiao Xian's voice trembled, disbelief thickening his tone. Young Yi, do not jest with me, Grandfather Xiao. Yi Yin feigned indifference, then keep it not. I shall take it back. Xiao Xian snatched the vial at once. Such sincerity from you, young man. How could Grandfather Xiao refuse? Xiao Yin, you are henceforth my own grandson. He turned toward Xiao Sheng and the others. Hurry, prepare Yurong at once. Do not keep young Yi waiting. Xiao Sheng, what had come over his father to treat the Yi youth with such deference? Xiao Yun, had Grandfather been bewitched by Yi Yan's charm? Grandfather Xiao, I shall fetch Yurong myself. At that very moment, within Yurong's boudoir, she stood adorned in phoenix crown and crimson bridal robes. Her brows like distant mist-shrouded peaks, her countenance exquisitely refined. One word alone captured her essence. Youthful visage, formidable grace. And clearly, she bore the auspicious signs of bearing strong sons. Young mistress, disaster strikes. A maid burst into the chamber. What has occurred? Yurong asked, faintly furrowing her brow. The Xianwu sect has descended and vows to eradicate the Yi clan, the maid replied. Has Yi Yin arrived to fetch me? Yurong asked. He has. He approaches your chamber even now. Yurong nodded. Then all is well. Proceed with the wedding. During her recent seclusion, she had emerged only 2 days ago, and every rumor she heard concerned Yi Yin, his marriage to Shun Lingqiu, his single fist strike slaying of the Xianwu sect's third young master, his swift ascension through the immortal fate pagoda, and the Yi clan's 3 nascent soul elders. It was undeniable. Yi Yin had transcended his former self. Marrying him was not merely wise, it was destiny. For her, for the Xiao clan, a rare golden opportunity. Young mistress, the groom has arrived. So handsome. A maid cried from the doorway, drawing gasps and starry-eyed glances from the others as Yi Yin strode forward. The crimson wedding robe draped upon him like imperial silk, his bearing noble, his aura ethereal, each step radiating celestial elegance. Even the maid's knees weakened beneath his presence. Yurong turned, just once, and in that fleeting glance her breath caught. Was this truly the Yi Yin she knew? Once at the academy, she'd thought him merely passably handsome. In mere days, his entire essence had transformed, utterly, irrevocably. It was beyond belief. Was this truly her husband Tobe? Exquisite beyond measure. My lady, I have come to bring you home. Yi Yin glanced toward Shen Yuanba. Reward them all, lavishly. Shen Yuanba's thunderous voice boomed. Today is my elder brother-in-law's wedding. Every soul here receives a reward. Each shall receive a spirit pill. Come forth, come forth, come forth. Though merely low-tier spirit pills to Shen Yuanba, the heir of Wanbao Commerce Guild, they were trifles. Yet to the Xiao maids and servants, they were priceless treasures. 1 spirit pill equaled 1,000 spirit stones, a sum no servant could earn in 10 years at the Xiao residence. They surged forward to claim their rewards. Yi Yin gently took Yurong's hand. My lady, let us go home. At this very instant, Han Fa, having pursued the Xianwu sect all the way from their mountain stronghold to Huanggu City, finally reached Li Qingfeng's side, panting heavily exhausted. Master, retreat at once. What did you say? Master, the Yi clan's elder Yi Xiao is a nascent soul cultivator, Han Fa declared. Impossible. Li Qingfeng dismissed it outright, refusing to believe such nonsense. The ancient Huanggu immortal dynasty had seen no nascent soul breakthroughs for generations. Elder Yi could not possibly be one. Henceforth dismiss all such hearsay as baseless rumor. Master, this fact is known citywide. It cannot be false. Li Qingfeng exchanged a silent glance with the elder beside him. Go, seize any cultivator at random and question him. The elder soared down on his sword, snatching up a cultivator like an eagle seizing a chick, then deposited him trembling before Li Qingfeng. Spare me. Spare me. I have a 9-year-old mother above, and an infant son below. Have mercy, divine master. Cease your wailing. We ask you but one thing. It is my highest honor to serve the divine masters. Ask anything, and I shall answer without reserve. Li Qingfeng stood aloof, voice laced with disdain. I hear Elder Yi of the Yi clan has attained the nascent soul realm. Is this mere rumor? No, it is true. The cultivator spoke solemnly. All of Huanggu knows. Do the divine masters not? Li Qingfeng's expression froze, genuine shock flashing across his face. A true nascent soul cultivator. Could he still flee in time? Whoosh, whoosh. Figures descended from the heavens. Elder Yi Shao leading the vanguard. Clad in flowing black robes, his face stern and glacial, his piercing gaze locked onto Li Qingfeng. Master Li, what meaning do you intend? I hear you seek to obliterate the Yi clan. A wave of terrifying pressure descended. Undeniable, unmistakable, a nascent soul cultivator. Li Qingfeng forced a strained smile. Elder Yi jests. I came only to congratulate the young master's wedding. Is that so? Elder Ye's voice chilled the air. To congratulate a wedding, you bring an army. Dower, Zhanair, the Xianwu sect dares threaten my grandson. Let them perish in Huanggu. Elder Yi stood with hands clasped behind his back, voice resonant as divine judgment. And make haste. Do not delay my grandson's auspicious hour. With those words, life and death were sealed. Yi Dao and Yi Zhan unleashed their nascent soul might. Thousands of sword-light beams erupted behind them, swirling like celestial windmills of lethal intent. Nascent soul cultivators. How can there be so many? 3 nascent soul cultivators. Li Qingfeng, merely an 8th-layer golden core practitioner, staggered back as he watched Yi Dao and Yi Zhan launching their attacks. What kind of terrifying existence has he provoked? Breaking through to the nascent soul stage is extremely difficult, and after a century of cultivation, he has only made a meager advancement. Why does the Yi family have 3 nascent soul powerhouses? Li Qingfeng could not comprehend this until his death. Sword energy rained down from the sky, and the cultivators of the Xianwu sect perished beneath the onslaught of sword qi, leaving only Li Qingfeng disheveled in the wind. Yi Dao floated down in front of him, saying, You have come to trouble my son time, and again, you Xianwu sect cannot be spared. Before Li Qingfeng could utter a word, his head was already sent flying. Second brother, let's head back and attend Yan's wedding. Yi Zhan paused for a moment. These Xianwu sect cultivators are not worth the trouble. Yi Dao replied, Didn't Xiao Yan give us the immortal slaying sword art? I have comprehended a new sword technique myself. Impressive. Elder brother, what is the name of that sword technique? One sword, instant kill. Elder brother, you've just killed the leader of the Xianwu sect, who our feud with them is now irreconcilable. Yi Zhan expressed some concern, but the Xianwu sect is one of the 3 great sects. No need to worry, let's attend Xiao Yan's wedding first. We'll see what he has to say afterward. The 2 returned to Yi Zhao's side, who nodded in satisfaction. Well done. The cultivators in the city watched as the Yi family began to deal with the corpses of the Xianwu sect, each one showing a look of astonishment. The Yi family is too powerful. The Xianwu sect is simply no match for them. One strike, and they are annihilated. People are not foolish. It is clear that the strength of the Yi family surpasses that of the Xianwu sect. Previously, they believed that the rise of the Yi family would change the dynamics among the 3 major cultivation families of the ancient wilderness city, but now it seems that the Yi family's sudden emergence will completely alter the situation of the ancient wilderness celestial dynasty. From now on, they must never provoke the Yi family, or they will not even know how they died. Everyone silently warned themselves. The incident with the Xianwu sect was merely a trivial episode and did not affect Yan's wedding at all. The Yi family was overflowing with guests, even more than at the first wedding. Now, every cultivator in the city wished to form good relations with the Yi family, and being able to attend Yan's wedding was a stroke of good fortune for them. In the main hall, the sounds of the bridal procession echoed as Yi Yan led Xiao Yurong towards the back courtyard, and the system prompt chimed in his ears. Congratulations to the host for successfully marrying Xiao Yurong and receiving a top-tier reward. Would you like to claim it now? Congratulations to the host for receiving the reward of a celestial root, the Array Emperor's inheritance, a transformation pill, the longevity Tao scripture, a sword of immortality, 10 fire source pills, and a nascent soul guardian card. Is this the top-tier reward? It is indeed incredibly generous. Yi Yan thought he was calm, but upon seeing these rewards he couldn't help but exclaimed, System impressive. Celestial roots are the most powerful among all spirit roots, and using one will instantly elevate one to a celestial root cultivator. The Array Emperor's inheritance, once accepted, will allow one to enter the path of arrays, ensuring that one's future achievements in this field will at least reach that of the Array Emperor. The transformation pill can elevate one's cultivation to the transformation stage upon consumption. Note the best user is at the peak of the nascent soul stage. The longevity Tao scripture is the most powerful cultivation method in the cultivation world, unrivaled. Cultivating it to perfection grants immortality and eternal existence. This technique is truly impressive. Yi Yan decided to practice only the longevity Tao scripture from now on. The Sword of Immortality is an imperial-grade celestial weapon ranking 3rd among the top 10 artifacts in the cultivation world and 1st on the immortal sword list. Impressive. The Fire Source Pill is an 8th-grade medicinal pill exclusively for fire attribute spirit roots, which can enhance both cultivation and spirit root level upon consumption. The Nascent Soul Guardian card allows one designated individual to elevate their cultivation to the Nascent Soul stage and ensures complete loyalty to the host. From now on, I will have a Nascent Soul Guardian. Yi Yin immediately thought of that man Yi Yu who wanted to be his death ghost. In the bridal chamber, Yi Yin helped Xiao Yurong take a seat and lifted the red veil, revealing a flawless beauty before him. Reminder to the host, Xiao Yurong has a beauty score of 90, a body score of 98, and a completeness score of 100. System: how can such a perfect woman only score 90 for beauty and body? The system has high standards for beauties. Yurong, from now on you will be my wife. Today is our wedding, and this is my gift for you. Yi Yin handed a jade bottle to Xiao Yurong, as she was a 7th-grade fire attribute spirit root, and the Fire Source Pill was just right for her. Xiao Yurong looked at the jade bottle. Husband, what is this? Yi Yin said, an 8th-grade medicinal pill. The Fire Source Pill will be very helpful for your cultivation. Xiao Yurong took the jade bottle and suddenly stood up. Husband, how do you have an 8th-grade medicinal pill? The Shun family manages the Wanbao Commerce Association. It is impossible for them to produce 8th-grade medicinal pills. In the past, the best pills auctioned at the Wanbao Commerce Association were only 6th grade. So this pill did not come from the Wanbao Commerce Association. It's a secret. Yi Yin smiled lightly, gazing intently at Xiao Yurong. My dear, a moment of passion is worth 1,000 gold. Tonight is our wedding night, so let's begin at this very moment. In broad daylight. Xiao Yurong knew that she would eventually have to consummate her marriage with Yi Yin. Although she was mentally prepared, she didn't expect Yi Yin to be so impatient. No, just 2 days ago he married Shen Lingqiu. Did they not consummate their marriage? Just as she pondered this, Yi Yin had already pushed her down by her shoulders. The next day, in the morning, Xiao Yurong, looking like an injured kitten, nestled in Yi Yan's arms, her eyes seductive, her tone gentle. Husband, it's time to get up. Okay. Yi Yin leaned down and kissed her forehead lightly. Wife, you worked hard last night. Do you want to sleep a bit longer? Last night was Xiao Yurong's first time, and he had gone several rounds. He was genuinely worried she wouldn't be able to handle it. Xiao Yurong nodded blankly. Okay. As soon as she finished speaking, she hid under the blanket. Yi Yin got dressed and left. Only then did Xiao Yurong cautiously peek her head out, her cheeks flushed. He is just too strong. If she hadn't begged for mercy in time last night, she would probably not be able to get out of bed for 3 days. No wonder her husband wants to marry 2 wives. Who could withstand him with just one? Congratulations to the host for successfully merging with the celestial root and breaking through to the 2nd layer of the golden core stage. Congratulations to the host for successfully consummating the marriage with Xiao Yurong and receiving the reward of the Sword of Immortality box and a celestial tree. Golden core stage. The rewards are quite good, but it's time to meet grandfather. When Yi Yin arrived at the study, the old man, his father, and 2nd uncle along with Shen Lingqiu were all present. Now Shen Lingqiu is the matriarch of the Yi family. Her status and position have changed dramatically. Xiao Yin, you're here to sit down and talk. Grandfather, yesterday the Xianwu sect entered the city and wanted to act against our Yi family. You want to ask for my opinion, right? Exactly. How do you plan to handle this? Yi Xiao asked. Let's eliminate them completely. Yi Yin replied calmly. The Xianwu sect has attacked us twice. It is time for the Yi family to take the initiative and let the world recognize our true strength. Xiao Yin, won't this be too ostentatious? Yi Xiao expressed his concerns. After all, a tall tree attracts the wind. Being too high profile could bring trouble to the Yi family. Grandfather, you are already a nascent soul cultivator. Even if you want to be Loki, your strength doesn't allow it. Yi Yin replied with a smile. Since we can't be Loki, let's make the Yi family the strongest cultivation family. The greater the reputation of the Yi family, the more wives I can marry, he said. As the saying goes, a clever housewife can't cook without rice. With rice, clever housewives will naturally come to blow. In the past, he was a waste with a useless spiritual root, and no one was willing to marry him. Once the Yi family gained fame in the Huantian celestial dynasty, he wouldn't even need to propose. Those cultivation families and sects in the celestial dynasty would naturally send their daughters to him. Yi Xiao pondered for a moment. I think Yenner is right. My grandson possesses the demeanor of a celestial emperor. What's wrong with being a little high profile? Dowager Janae, you two go to the Xianwu sect and eliminate them. Father, I understand. Wait. Yi Yin suddenly spoke, raising his hand with a swipe. A celestial sword box appeared before everyone. As the box opened, boundless sword chi erupted, filling every inch of space. 9 celestial swords appeared before everyone. Xiao Yin, this is. Grandfather, this is the celestial sword box containing 9 celestial swords. Each of you can take one. Yi Yan spoke in a deep voice, a black long sword appearing before Yi Xiao. Grandfather, this sword is called Winning, it's a gift for you. Father, this sword is called Xingtian, and it's for you. Second uncle, this sword is called Zhantian, it's a gift for you. The three of them received the celestial swords with incredulous expressions, not expecting that they could own celestial swords one day. A celestial sword could enhance their combat power by at least tenfold, especially for Yi Dao and Yi Zhan, both of whom were sword cultivators. Yi Yan took out a silver-white long sword and approached Shen Lingqiu. Wife, this Tian Shuang sword is for you. It is inherently ice, a tribute perfectly suited for you. Shen Lingqiu excitedly accepted the Tian Shuang sword. Thank you, husband. No need to be polite with me. Yi Yan replied, seemingly recalling something. By the way, this Tian Song sword is exceptionally heavy. I'll let Yuan Ba use it. Additionally, here is a nascent soul pill for my father-in-law. You should deliver it quickly. Shen Lingqiu suddenly rose, tiptoeing to kiss Yi Yan on the cheek. Husband him off now. This young couple is so affectionate. How wonderful. Yi Xiao watched Shen Lingqiu leave. Yinner, this celestial sword box was granted to you by the celestial beings. That's right, and there's more than just this. Yi Yan said solemnly. Grandfather, I have something else for you. Let's see what it is. Yi Xiao and the others focused their eyes on Yi Yan's palm. Xiaoyan, don't keep us in suspense of what kind of pill is in the jade bottle. It's a transformation pill. There's only this one. Grandfather, this transformation pill is for you. I will quickly raise my cultivation to the transformation realm. If our Yi family has a transformation realm powerhouse overseeing us, the ancient celestial dynasty will be nothing in our presence. Silly child, I'm getting old. This pill is too precious. It's better saved for you. Grandfather, having an elder in the family is like possessing a treasure. Currently, you have the strongest cultivation in the Yi family. Taking the transformation pill is most suitable. I will prepare for my father and second uncle later. Also, I gifted a nascent soul pill to Grandfather Xiao and my father-in-law. You won't blame me, will you? No, you have your own thoughts in this matter, kid. Yi Xiao unconditionally trusted Yi Yan's decision. Grandfather, for the Yi family to develop into an invincible celestial clan, we naturally need some allies. The Xiao and Shun families are quite good, especially the Shin family. My father-in-law Yuan Ba and Lingqiu have been steadfastly supportive of me. I will forever remember this kindness. Of course, to forge an invincible celestial clan, we need to be powerful ourselves. Thus, Grandfather must step into the transformation realm. Yi Xiao nodded in satisfaction. Yinner has grown up. From now on, the Yi family must heed his words and execute them 100%. However, Yinner grandfather's cultivation is only at the second level of the nascent soul realm. Stepping into the transformation realm may take a long time. Grandfather, father, second uncle, follow me. Yi Yan stepped out of the study, his figure soaring into the air, rushing towards the ancestral land. The ancestral land. The four figures appeared, and Yi Xiao asked, Yinner, why did you bring us to the ancestral land? Yi Yan waved his hand casually, and a celestial tree flew out, embedding itself into the ground, revealing a small sapling before the three of them. Yinner, this is. It's a celestial tree, Yi Yan said solemnly. In the next moment, the small sapling transformed into a towering ancient tree before everyone's eyes. This miraculous scene left the three of them dumbfounded. Grandfather, father, second uncle, this willow tree will be our Yi family's protective divine tree. We can call it the Willow God. Yi Yan sensed the rich and powerful spiritual energy emanating from the celestial willow tree. Grandfather, you will cultivate under this willow tree from now on. The spiritual energy here is 1,000 times more abundant than in other places. Practicing here yields twice the result with half the effort. With the aid of pills, in no more than 3 months, Grandfather will step into the transformation realm. Yi Xiao gazed at the ancient willow tree before him. Such a powerful celestial tree. Yinner, with the celestial tree emerging, it will change the spiritual energy of the entire ancient city and attract heavenly phenomena. Could it bring unnecessary trouble? I see. Yi Yan waved his hand, and a formation descended, enveloping the ancestral land. Grandfather, what do you think now? Xiaoyan, you can set formations now. Yi Dao was utterly shocked. Father, I have a little understanding of formations, Yi Yan smiled. Grandfather, you will cultivate here today. I will personally handle the matter of eliminating the Xianwu sect. By yourself? No way, absolutely not. Yi Xiao's attitude was very firm. Yinner, the Xianwu sect is one of the 3 great sects. The ancestor of Xianwu is at the nascent soul stage. We can't let you take risks. Grandfather, just trust me. You all focus on your cultivation and strive to step into the transformation realm as soon as possible. Yi Yan did not give the 3 of them a chance to refute and turned to leave the ancestral land. Young master, the second son of the Xiao family, is looking for you. Yi Yu appeared and said, Xiao Yun, I don't have time to see him. You came just in time. Yi Yan raised his hand, and the nascent soul guardian card appeared in his palm. You have been loyal by my side all these years. I bestow you an opportunity. Yi Yu looked bewildered. The nascent soul guardian card entered Yi's body. In the next second, his cultivation skyrocketed, reaching the 5th level of the nascent soul realm in no time. Wow, so strong. Yiyin was somewhat stunned. He knew the nascent soul guardian card was powerful, but did not expect the effect to be so terrifying. Instantly creating a 5th level nascent soul guardian was utterly abnormal. It was like a freak opening the door to another freak, utterly bizarre. Young master, have I taken off? Yi's voice trembled. Young master, what is my current cultivation level? 5th level of the nascent soul realm. Yiyin replied. Young master, are you a god? Yiyu exclaimed in disbelief. Your judgment of people is truly accurate. Yiyin chuckled. Come on, let's go out together. Young master, where are we going? To eliminate them. You go fetch Yuan Ba. We are heading to the Xianwu sect. And, young master, just the 3 of us. Yiyu asked, startled. And 3? No, strictly speaking, it is you alone. Yiyin spoke gravely. Yuan Ba, and I will accompany you. But the annihilation of the sect rests solely upon you. In what? You are already a nascent soul cultivator at the 5th rank, yet lack such confidence. Yiyu paused, then grinned. Right? I am a nascent soul expert. Why tremble like a novice? Let's crush them, and precisely. Now that you stand among the mighty, you must embody their bearing. Yiyin knew Yiyu was like a pauper suddenly bestowed with boundless wealth, still unsteady in spirit. To truly embrace his new identity as a powerhouse, he would need trials, not just titles. Young master, how do I become a true powerhouse? Yiyu asked. Repeat after me, I am a powerhouse. I am a powerhouse. Yiyu recited woodenly. Good. Say it 1,000 times daily. Young master, what kind of cultivation method is this? Yiyu blinked, bewildered. Could mere repetition forge true strength? Yiyin slowly raised his hand. A sword materialized before him. This is the Tianzu, sword, an invincible immortal blade. Without an indomitable heart, you cannot awaken its true might. I now bestow it upon you. Discover its secrets at your own pace. Yiyu accepted the Tianzu sword, cradling it reverently. The aura surging from its blade sent chills down his spine. A terrifying, awe-inspiring weapon. Young master, I'll fetch Lord Shen first. Before the Shen residence, Shun Yuan Ba strode forward, the Tiansong sword slung across his back. He bowed before Yiyin. Brother-in-law, thank you for the colossal blade. For years I sought a weapon worthy of my spirit. The Tiansong sword is perfection itself. Glad you approve. Come, we depart on a distant journey. Brother-in-law, where shall we go? Shen Yuan Ba asked, curious. To annihilate the Xianwu sect. Yiyin said, voice calm and unshaken. Shen Yuan Ba stared dumbfounded. What? Brother-in-law, you jest. Do I look amused? Or do you doubt your own courage? Yiyin smiled. Courage. I have none lacking. That you'd take me along honors me deeply. Yet my cultivation remains at the Qi refinement realm. I fear I'll be of little aid. Qi refinement realm. So what? Imagine a Qi refinement cultivator single-handedly obliterating the Xianwu sect. Is that not legendary? Shen Yuan Ba's blood surged hot. Brother-in-law speaks truth. Then let us act. Father and elder sister both commanded me to obey you without question. I trust you utterly. You would never lead me astray. Let us depart in Xiao residence. Xiao Yun returned, hollow-eyed, lips tight with resentment. Yiyin had refused to see him. Had grandfather not ordered it, I'd never lower myself to seek his favor. Not because he married my elder sister. Second young master, the patriarch summons you. Understood. Nin the study Xiao Yun entered, only to find every gaze fixed upon him. Grandfather, father, what is this about? You were sent to apologize to Xiao Yan. Did he forgive you? Grandfather Yiyin refused to meet me. Then forgiveness remains ungranted. Xiao Xian's face darkened. I have long cherished you. But if you fail to earn Yin'er's pardon this time, you will be cast out of the Xiao clan, permanently. Grandfather, you cannot do this to me. Panic seized Xiao Yun. He hadn't expected the patriarch to mean it. Desperate, he turned to Xiao Sheng. Father, intercede for me. Yin'er, your grandfather speaks rightly. What? Xiao Yun stood stunned, baffled. Why did everyone rally behind Yiyin? As Xiao Xian swept his sleeve and strode away, Xiao Yun lunged to follow, only to be barred by his father. Yin'er, heed your grandfather. The Xiao clan's future rests upon Yiyin. Do you still fail to grasp the gravity of this moment? Father, yes. Yiyin married elder sister, but must grandfather dote on him so extravagantly? Who is the true blood grandson here? Yin'er, it is because you bear Xiao blood that your grandfather grants you even this chance. Xiao Sheng's expression turned stern. Do you know what Yiyin gave your grandfather? What? A nascent soul pill. Your grandfather has ascended to the nascent soul realm. Yiyin dispenses such treasures as casually as pebbles. This is a man worth allying with. Observe Shen Yuan Bai's bond with Yiyin has elevated his cultivation beyond measure. Forging auspicious ties with Yin may spare you centuries of arduous detours. Son, acknowledging another's excellence is itself a mark of growth. I urge you not to cling to delusion. Reflect deeply. Xiaoyun watched his father walk away. Father, doesn't this strike you as strange? Yin grew up in the desolate ancient city of Huanggu, once deemed talentless. How did he suddenly ascend? And whence came such potent pills? And, child, does that truly matter? Xiaosheng sighed, disappointment clouding his eyes. Envy had twisted his son's perception. Must he have found them? Was the Yi clan incapable of producing them? And everyone guards secrets. You still refuse to face reality, beyond redemption. And father, and do not call me that. I am no father to you. And Xiaoyun stood frozen in disbelief. Yi residence. Ancestral grounds. Beneath the willow tree. Yi Dao rose abruptly, gaze locking onto Yi Yin and Yi Zhan. Father, second brother, I cannot rest easy knowing Yinner goes alone to the Xianwu sect. If harm befalls him, how shall I face Qing? No, I must go. Nai Shao pondered a moment. Though the boy has undergone profound transformation, prudence demands your presence. Father, I'll remain unseen, intervening only if Yinner faces mortal peril. And so long as you exercise wisdom. Nai Dao soared skyward, vanishing above the ancestral grounds. Father is elder brother, overly cautious. Yinner has matured. He deserves our trust. And your brother's vigilance springs from love gone awry. Yi Shao spoke solemnly. For years he raised Yinner alone, bearing burdens none could fathom. And no one cherishes Yinner more than he does. Father, now that our clan's strength has surged, should we reclaim elder sister? We lacked power before, hence their separation. But today is different. Let Yinner handle that matter himself. And leave the decision to your elder brother. Nai Zhao's voice deepened. Now, cultivate. Our foremost duty is to grow stronger, so we may shield Yinner without fail. Zhaner, remember, the mightier the Yi clan grows, the fiercer our adversary shall become. Understand, Yinner has granted us unparalleled cultivation conditions. We must not squander them. Yi Zhan nodded. Father, I understand. And half a month later, in wilderness outside Xianwu city, Yi Yin and his two companions appeared upon the plain, gazing far toward the mountain range ahead. Brother-in-law, the Xianwu sect lies atop that peak. Shall we storm it directly? Yi Yin nodded once. And begin. Master, something terrible has happened. What's with all this panic? What kind of behavior is this? Li Wenxuan, a hefty man, and the brother of Li Qingfeng, despite holding the title of deputy master, had no real power in the Xianwu sect. 3 days prior, he had received news that Li Qingfeng had led a group to the ancient city, only to be completely annihilated by the forces of the Yi family. This presented Li Wenxuan with an opportunity, a chance to seize control of the Xianwu sect. As it turned out, just as he had imagined, within 3 days, he became the new master of the Xianwu sect. He also declared that the sect would not provoke the Yi family, which implicitly meant that he would not seek revenge for Li Qingfeng. The life Li Wenxuan desired was one of indulgence, surrounded by beautiful women, living in a haze of drunkenness, with no concern for the future of the Xianwu sect. Master, someone has attacked the mountain gate. Who? Li Wenxuan pushed aside the beauty in his arms and sprang to his feet. Who dares to be so bold as to cause trouble at the Xianwu sect? How many of them are there? Reporting to the master, only 3. 3 dare to invade the Xianwu sect. What audacity! They are seeking death. Li Wenxuan looked out towards the great hall. Let's go take a look. The crowd in the hall rushed behind Li Wenxuan as they stepped outside, witnessing figures flying through the air, landing at their feet. How could this happen? Li Wenxuan stared at the Xianwu sect disciples at his feet, astonished that so many couldn't withstand just 3 people. Just as he was in shock, a shadow appeared before the crowd, and it was none other than Yi Yu. Who are you? From the ancient city, Yi family. Yi Yu. Yi Yu briefly introduced himself, turning to look behind him, where Yi Yin and Shun Yuanba finally appeared. This is our Yi family's young master, Yi Yin. We have come to exterminate your sect. Who agrees and who opposes? Exterminate. The Xianwu sect cultivators burst into wild laughter. The Yi family of the ancient city was merely a cultivation family. How dare they speak of destroying the Xianwu sect? The young man is being a bit reckless. This master knows that your Yi family possesses some strength, but leave the Xianwu sect now, and I will treat this as if nothing happened, otherwise you shall not leave alive. Is that so? Yi Yin clasped his hands behind his back. You kill them all. Yi Yu surged forward with his sword, moving with lightning speed. Li Wenxuan still wanted to speak, but the sword energy swept past narrowly, missing his head. This is... Quick, summon the ancestor. An old man with white hair exclaimed in shock. He is a nascent soul stage expert. The crowd panicked and retreated in confusion, their eyes filled with disbelief. How could such a young cultivator possibly be a nascent soul stage expert? The ancient Yi family is truly terrifying. Boom, boom. The ancient bell above the Xianwu sect rang out its sound, echoing through the heavens. Yi Yan realized they had summoned reinforcements. Brother-in-law, the ancestor of the Xianwu sect, is a nascent soul stage expert. Can you defeat him? Shen Yuanba expressed his concern. Yu is at the 5th level of the nascent soul stage. I am not too sure. Yi Yan continued, changing the subject. However, the Xianwu sect has no real experts. To call it a sect is a bit of an exaggeration. Shen Yuanba was momentarily stunned. Brother-in-law, you're being a bit arrogant, disregarding a whole sect. Yi Yan smiled lightly. It wasn't that he looked down on the sect, but that his strength did not allow for it. With a nascent soul stage expert station, one could establish a sect. If that were the case, the Yi family could not only rival the ancient immortal dynasty, but would also surpass the Xianwu sect. Once the old man steps into the transformation stage, the ancient immortal dynasty will also be beneath the Yi family. Who dares to cause trouble at the Xianwu sect? A powerful voice resonated from the air, a tremendous pressure descending. Yi Yu sensed the aura of the approaching figure and turned to Yi Yan. Young master, this guy is a nascent soul stage cultivator. Let me go kill him. The figure soared into the air, and as the ancestor of the Xianwu sect revealed himself, he spotted Yi Yu. A nascent soul stage expert. How can he be so young? Is he rejuvenated? May I ask how to address you? Yi Yu. Li Tongtian's mind raced. Among the nascent soul stage experts, he knew he couldn't recall this person. As a fellow cultivator who has entered the nascent soul stage rejuvenated, may I know which power you come from? Our Xianwu sect has done wrong, and I am willing to make amends. What rejuvenation? I am 18. Yi Yu looked at Li Tongtian with confusion. Was this old man foolish, calling him a fellow cultivator upon meeting? I come from the ancient Yi family. The most inappropriate thing your Xianwu sect could do is to provoke our young master. 18 years old, a nascent soul stage expert. This joke is not funny at all. Li Tongtian was utterly confused, not knowing what had happened between the Xianwu sect and the Yi family, yet he could clearly sense the sharp, killing intent emanating from Yi Yu. You stop talking nonsense, finish this quickly. Young master, don't worry, it will be over soon. Yi Yu charged forth, his sword energy wreaking havoc in the air like a mad dragon soaring. Li Tongtian turned to where the voice came from, his gaze landing on Yi Yan. I will intercept this one. You all go kill the young master of the Yi family. As long as they killed Yi Yan, this battle would end prematurely. Yi Yu watched the Xianwu sect cultivators rushing forward and exclaimed, young master, be careful. Shen Yuanba stood in front of Yi Yan. Brother-in-law, you go first. Yuanba, stand behind me. Yi Yan looked at the attacking cultivators, his expression calm, showing no signs of panic. In the next moment, the domain of the immortal emperor opened, and a terrifying pressure fell upon the Xianwu sect cultivators, causing them to panic and gaze at Yi Yan in disbelief. What a terrifying pressure! Was this the aura a young man should possess? Standing before him, they felt utterly insignificant. The pressure radiating from him crushed them, as if an immortal mountain were about to smash them. Yi Yan, with a light demeanor, commanded, break for me. Boom, boom. The sounds of explosions echoed as blood mist filled the air, and the Xianwu sect cultivators exploded in place, instantly vanishing. How could this be possible? Brother-in-law, did you just obliterate so many powerful experts from the Xianwu sect with merely a pressure? Shen Yuanba gasped, rushing to Yi Yan's side. Brother-in-law, you are too strong. Yi Yan replied, no, they are too weak. He hadn't even exerted his full strength, and these people were already dead. Having a system truly allows one to act with impunity. This is what being invincible looks like. Young master, the ancestor of the Xianwu sect, has been brought to you. What should we do? Yi Yu tossed Li Tongtian at Yi Yan's feet. You better behave. Old man, from your appearance you seem rather unconvinced. Yi Yan looked down at the heavily injured Li Tongtian. Kid, who are you? Li Tongtian demanded. You are not the young master of the Yi family. The ancient city, Yi family, could not possibly have so many powerful experts. Old man, you know too little. Now I'll give you a chance. Submit or die, choose for yourself. For Yi Yan, killing Li Tongtian was as easy as raising a hand, but as a nascent soul stage cultivator, if he could make him submit, the strength of the Yi family would increase once again. Killing is simple, but building an invincible immortal clan requires some loyal followers. Young master, don't kill him. Yi Yu said hesitantly. If we destroy the Xianwu sect and keep him around, isn't that raising a tiger to ward off the danger? He has worked hard to reach the nascent soul stage. Killing him would be a waste. Give him a chance to submit. Yi Yan spoke softly, since he had crossed over and with a system at his side. Naturally, he wanted to enjoy the most beautiful women and gather the strongest servants. He didn't want to handle everything personally. Death or submission, make it quick. Li Tongtian sensed the pressure emanating from Yi Yan and was horrified. He clearly was only at the golden core stage. How could he possess such terrifying might? He had cultivated for 100 years to reach the nascent soul stage, so he didn't want to die. Thud. A figure knelt before Yi Yan. Old servant Li Tongtian submits to the young master. Yi Yan smiled. Old man, today's decision is the best you will ever make in your life. Get up. You have stagnated at the third level of the nascent soul stage for 10 years without progress. Take this immortal Yuan pill and raise your realm. Li Tongtian was half convinced as he raised his hand to put the pill in his mouth. The next second, a powerful spiritual energy erupted, and his realm instantly broke through to the fourth level of the nascent soul stage. How could this be possible? A pill that can easily elevate one's nascent soul stage cultivation was casually given to him. Such priceless treasures seemed worthless in his eyes. This young man is truly extraordinary. Following him will lead to boundless prospects. Thank you for the gift, young master. Go to the ancient city and report to the Yi family. Li Tongtian bowed and left. Congratulations to the host, successfully subdued. Li Tongtian received reward, immortal vessel. A flying vessel, the immortal vessel. Yi Yan looked at the system reward, an ancient vessel floating on the page. This is a good item. With the immortal vessel, he could reach any place in the shortest time. Congratulations to the host, destroyed the Xianwu sect, received reward 100 points of cultivation luck. Cultivation luck. Brother system, how do I use this cultivation luck? It can be exchanged for other items. Ding, congratulations to the host for answering correctly. Ding, congratulations to the host. The system mall is now online, and the host can use luck points to exchange for items. Ding, reminding the host that cultivation luck points can also enhance the rank of the immortal clan. Would you like to immediately bind the immortal family, the Yi family? Bind. Ding, congratulations to the host, successfully bound to the immortal clan, Yi family, current level 11001000. Brother system, what are the benefits of enhancing the immortal clan level? The enhancement of the immortal clan level can boost the overall luck of the clan, and in the future the host's children will have enhanced spiritual root levels, as well as the clan's prestige in the cultivation world. I see. I still need 900 points to level up. The road ahead is long. Anyway, with the system by my side, Yi Yan is not in a hurry. Obtaining cultivation luck points means there is plenty of time. Brother-in-law, come quickly, look what I found. On the cliff, Shen Yuanba shouted to Yi Yan, who flashed to his side. What good thing did you find? Shen Yuanba turned to look at the pavilion behind him excitedly, saying, brother-in-law, go inside and take a look. This time we hit the jackpot. Yi Yan stepped into the pavilion and surveyed the area. This was the treasure vault of the Xianwu sect. There are quite a few items, but unfortunately there are no treasures. If you like, take everything back. Shen Yuanba. Brother-in-law, you don't think much of so many treasures. Yi Yan, with the system by his side, found even the most mundane rewards far superior to anything in the treasure vault, so naturally, he didn't think much of it. Brother-in-law, I won't be polite. I'm going to clear this place out and take it back to Grandpa Yi. After a short while, the treasure pavilion of the Xianwu sect was emptied, and the three left. At this moment, Shen Yuanba still felt it was surreal. The three of them had just destroyed a sect. To speak of it was simply fantastical. The world would never believe it. Yet they had truly accomplished it. The young man is strong, capable, and intelligent. If the Yi family is entrusted to him, a bright future awaits. Yi Daozong watched everything that transpired at the Xianwu sect from the shadows. He generously praised Yi Yan, thoroughly satisfied with his performance. No. How could a yes cultivation be stronger than mine? Is this another of Yenner's schemes? At the cliff of the Xianwu sect, Yi Yan gazed towards the distant mountains. You take Yuanba back to the ancient city. I have something to attend to. Young master, no. I cannot leave your side for even a moment, you hurriedly replied. Do not worry, my father has arrived. I will have a chat with him. So it's the family head. You exchanged a glance with Shen Yuanba, and the two set off back to the ancient city. Atop the mountain, Yi Yan appeared beside his father. Father, what brings you here? It's because your grandfather couldn't rest easy and specially asked me to come take a look. Yi Dao chuckled. You've created quite the surprise, wiping out the Xianwu sect with just 3 people. Yenner, what is the matter with the yes cultivation? Did you help him improve? Indeed, a celestial being rewarded him with the Dao protection inheritance. Yu has been loyal to me, so I bestowed the inheritance upon him. Yi Yan spoke softly. Father, our Yi family now has 5 nascent soul experts. Indeed, the transformation of the Yi family is largely due to your efforts. Yi Yan smiled. Father, this is just the beginning. The path to becoming an invincible celestial clan is still long ahead of us. Yi Dao comforted him. Good, lad, you truly dare to dream of becoming an invincible celestial clan. I feel content with our current life. However, I am glad that you have such aspirations. Father, if a person doesn't even have dreams, how are they any different from a salted fish? Yi Yan's gaze was resolute. Father, I will definitely build the Yi family into an invincible celestial clan. Good. I believe in you. Let's go, we should head back. Father, wait. Yi Yan's spirit stirred, and a celestial vessel appeared in the sky. It was a 100-meter-long ancient ship, shining brilliantly, surrounded by celestial energy, adorned with mysterious totems and symbols. Yenner, this is a celestial vessel, a rather good quality celestial artifact. It only needs spirit stones to fly through the 9 heavens and traverse space by itself. Father, let's give it a try. Yi Dao soared into the air, landing on the deck. Incredible, this is a celestial artifact. Truly a masterwork. This celestial vessel is so large it can hold at least 1,000 people. Father, how does it feel? Isn't it amazing? Powerful. Yi Dao was ecstatic. With such a celestial artifact for our Yi family, we will be the talk of the town when we go out. Father, this is just the first celestial vessel. We will have more in the future. Yi Yin had seen many celestial artifacts in the celestial artifacts section, including the 9 dragons incense carriage, the chaos divine ship, and the primordial jade butterfly. Every flying device imaginable. However, the prices were exorbitantly high, requiring 10 billion to exchange for cultivation fortunes. It was not something Yi Yin could afford at the moment. Since they were available in the system shop, he would eventually exchange for them. Ding. Congratulations, host. The Yi family currently has 5 nascent soul cultivators, earning 5,000 cultivation fortunes. Current accumulated cultivation fortunes, 5,100. Would you like to upgrade the Yi family to a celestial clan immediately? Such a reward of 5,000 cultivation fortunes. Happiness came too suddenly. Yi Yin did not upgrade the Yi family directly, but opened the system shop instead. In the pill section, celestial techniques section, celestial artifacts section, beauty section, and celestial pets section. The system shop is truly impressive. In the pill section, celestial essence, pill 1,000 cultivation fortunes. 3 transformation celestial pill, 3,000 cultivation fortunes. Consuming it can elevate one's cultivation by at least 3 small realms. Transformation pill, 5,000 cultivation fortunes. Celestial source, pill, 10000 cultivation fortunes. Can this pill section offer pills worth 100 million for exchange? Too outrageous. Yi Yin subsequently opened other sections and finally chose to exchange for the 3 transformation celestial pill. Ding. Reminder to the host: exchange for the 3 transformation celestial pill successful. It has been placed in the system storage. Remaining cultivation fortunes, 2,100. Would you like to upgrade the Yi family to a celestial clan immediately? Upgrade immediately. Congratulations, host. The Yi family has successfully upgraded to a celestial clan. Current level 2, 1100100000. Current celestial clan, ranking 10,000. Yi Yin. Raising the celestial clan level to 2. Yet still ranked over 10,000. This cultivation world is truly vast. With the system's assistance, Yi Yin vowed to elevate the celestial clan's ranking to first place. Though the road ahead was long, he found joy in the journey. Father, this is the 3 transformation celestial pill. Quickly consume it to enhance your cultivation. Yi Dao understood his son's immense abilities and without hesitation took the pill, placing it in his mouth. Powerful spiritual energy surged forth from within him as he sat cross-legged on the deck, rapidly elevating his cultivation. Nascent soul 3rd layer. Nascent soul 4th layer. Nascent soul 8th layer. A single 3 transformation golden pill was supposed to elevate 3 small realms, yet Yi Dao had ascended 5 small realms. Truly astonishing. Father, your pace of cultivation improvement is too rapid. I see that you have the aura of a Dao ancestor. You little rascal, are you teasing your father again? My cultivation is rising too quickly, I need to consolidate it. Yi Yin sat on the deck, enjoying the gentle breeze, feeling quite good. The next day, morning, Yi Yin and his father appeared in the Yi family courtyard. Upon seeing them return, Yi Zhan hurried over. Elder brother, Yinner, you finally came back. Second uncle, what happened? Yinner, I went to propose to the Gu family and was rejected 3 times. The old man of the Gu family refuses to let Gu Loli marry you no matter what. Yi Zhan said helplessly. Yinner, there are countless beauties in the ancient city. With our Yi family's current strength, you can marry anyone you want. It doesn't have to be a girl from the Gu family. Second uncle, you need not concern yourself with this matter. Go cultivate under the celestial tree. I will personally handle the proposal. Yi Yin turned and walked towards the estate's exit. Father, second uncle, wait for my good news. At this moment, the Gu family, ancestral ground. Gu Lingfeng informed the ancestor about Yi Zhan's visit to propose, and the latter's face showed displeasure. First marrying the girl from the Shin family, then the girl from the Shao family. Now he wishes to lay claim to Luoli. Does he think the Yi family can reach the heavens? Ancestor, you have been in seclusion for a while. You don't know about the happenings in the Yi family. What happened in the Yi family? Ancestor, the Yi family has 3 nascent souls. Gu Qintian staggered back. What did you say? Say it again. The Yi family has 3 nascent souls. This marriage must happen. Gu Qintian quickly made his way outside the main hall. Where are the representatives from the Yi family? Inside the main hall, Gu Qintian appeared, his gaze falling on Yi Yin. He spoke warmly. Young friend, you are the Yi family's young man. Grandfather Gu, it is indeed me. Yi Yin said with a face full of grievance, handing over the recording stone to Gu Qintian. Grandfather Gu, take a look. Luoli treated me like this, and she still doesn't want to take responsibility. Gu Qintian looked at the scene where Gu Luoli was kissing Yi Yin in the celestial fate tower, his face stern. Loli, how can you do this? A boy's chastity is very important, so you must take responsibility. I have decided that you will wed young Master Yi on an auspicious day. This matter is settled. Gu Luoli. Grandfather, isn't this a bit hasty? Gu Qintian ignored him and smiled at Yi Yan. Young friend, may we have a word in private? Respectfully, I comply. The old man and the young man left the main hall, walking along the corridor deep into the mansion. Gu Qintian spoke first. Young friend, after you marry Luo Li, we will be one family. Can the Yi family protect my Gu family for a while? Yi Yan noticed Gu Qintian's worried expression. Grandfather Gu, why do you say this? What has happened to the Gu family? Gu Qintian pondered for a moment. Young friend, if one day the Gu family encounters misfortune, I ask you to please ensure Luo Li's safety. As for the rest, it's better if you don't know. The more you know, the more dangerous it is. Grandfather Gu, the marriage between the Yi and Gu families will surely cause a stir in the ancient city. Everyone will know that Luo Li is marrying me. If the Gu family has strong enemies, will they let Luo Li go? They might even take action against the Yi family, so Grandfather Gu should clarify what has really happened. Perhaps I can help you. Gu Qintian explained the situation, essentially a broken engagement. Gu Luo Li is the main character and the young man has joined the Qingyun sect as a direct disciple. The 3-year agreement with the Gu family is about to expire. Yi Yan shook his head and laughed. Unintentionally, he has become the destined villain and the child of fortune will come looking for him. Is that all? Yi Yan knew that this old man was not being entirely truthful, but he did not press the issue respecting their fate. After all, the one he is to marry is merely Gu Luo Li. Young friend, the direct disciples of the Qingyun sect possess foundation establishment at the 7th level, and there is quite a gap between Luo Li and him. Grandfather Gu, rest assured. Once I marry Luo Li, she will be my woman, and I will naturally not allow her to come to harm, even if it is the Qingyun sect. Gu Tianxian looked at Yi Yan with surprise. This young man is indeed confident, and at such a young age he is already a golden core cultivator. Our Gu family is truly fortunate to be able to ally with him. Xiao Yin, the Qingyun sect, is one of the 3 great immortal sects. Grandfather knows that you are powerful and the Yi family is no longer what it used to be, but do not underestimate an immortal sect. Their foundations are unfathomable. Grandfather Gu, you worry too much, Yi Yan replied calmly. Before coming to the Gu family, I just wiped out the Xianwu sect. To me, those so-called immortal sects are nothing to worry about. Gu Tianxian. The young man is actually joking about the destruction of the Xianwu sect. Yi Yan laughed slightly, offering no further explanation. Grandfather Gu, the marriage has been decided, so I will come to marry Miss Gu tomorrow. Farewell. A moment later, Gu Tianxian returned to the main hall. Luo Li, we will be getting married tomorrow, do you understand? Gu Luo Li. Grandfather, am I really marrying Yi Yan? Of course. He is now the only hope for our Gu family. Don't forget your agreement with Shi Xian. The 3-year agreement is about to expire. Shi Xian is a direct disciple of the Qingyun sect. You rejected him back then. Oh, if you do not marry Yi Yan, are you going to marry Shi Xian instead? But I am much older than Yi Yan. If he learns about my past with Shi Xian, would he still want to marry me? Would he be willing to make the Yi family enemies with the Qingyun sect for my sake? Gu Tianxian said, Yi Yan has already agreed. If you join the Yi family, he will protect you well. Do not underestimate Yi Yan. He is already a golden core cultivator at such a young age. In the entire ancient immortal dynasty, there will not be another prodigy like him. It is your honor to marry him. Do not feel wronged. The Yi family is now vastly different. With 3 nascent souls in the family, their strength is not weaker than that of the immortal sects. The Qingyun sect would not dare to go to war with the Yi family just for a Shi Xian. Gu Luo Li fell silent. Luo Li, you carry the future of the family. Please consider this marriage carefully. Grandfather, I will marry. Gu Luo Li answered in a deep voice. Compared to that, she is willing to marry Yi Yan. As for Shi Xian's questionable character, even becoming a direct disciple of the Qingyun sect does not factor into her considerations. Good. Gu Tianxian smiled happily and turned to Gu Lingfeng. Prepare for Luo Li's wedding. You let her leave in grandeur tomorrow. Father, I will go prepare right away. Luo Li, this child Yi Yan has excellent character, talent, and cultivation. He just has a tendency to brag. He just told me that he destroyed the Xianwu sect. Do you believe it? Gu Luo Li's expression slightly changed as she recalled Yi Yan's swift passage through the immortal fate tower. Grandfather, perhaps he is not lying. You let someone investigate it. Luo Li, you believe him. An investigation will reveal the truth. We should have news in no more than half a month. Yi family. Ancestral grounds. Yi Yan's figure floated down from the sky, appearing before Yi Xiao and the others. Grandfather, the Gu family has agreed to marry Gu Luo Li to me. You really are a resourceful lad. Grandfather, with the Yi family's rising power, naturally other families are willing to marry their daughters into the Yi family. Yi Yan spoke softly. Father, please prepare the mansion. Rest assured, you have been married twice already. The process is well known to the mansion. Grandfather, you all continue to cultivate. I will go inform Lingchu and Yurong. As Yi Yan turned to leave, he seemed to remember something. Grandfather, the Yi family's scale needs to expand. The current mansion is insufficient. We should purchase all the surrounding mansions and also buy the ancient forest. Yi Xiao nodded. Do not worry about these small matters, or leave them to your second uncle. Grandfather, has the ancestor of the Xianwu sect arrived? Or have you arranged for him? You mean Daoist Li? I have him cultivating in the ancestral grounds. Daoist Li said he had matters to attend to and needed to leave for a few days. Yi Xiao said, Yin, are you worried he will leave? He won't. He must have been delayed by something. We will arrange for him when he returns. Yi Yin is not worried that Li Tongtian will leave. If he chooses to run away instead of seizing the immense fortune, it can only be said that he is an exceedingly foolish person. A figure appeared in the backyard, and a melodious laugh rang out. Yi Yin turned to look and found Shen Lingchu and Xiao Yurong chatting and laughing, their relationship appearing quite good. Husband is back. Yuan Ba went out with you. He didn't cause any trouble for you, did he? Not at all. Yuan Ba is very impressive. After going out with me, he has already entered the foundation establishment stage. You two should work harder. Yi Yin pulled them to sit down. I haven't been in the mansion for half a month. Did you miss me? The two women shyly looked down. Lingchu, Yurong, actually I came to find you for a reason. Shen Lingchu looked up, her bright eyes fixed on Yi Yin. Husband, you aren't going to. Yi Yin replied, It seems my wives understand me well. That's right, tomorrow I will marry Guluo Li, and she will be my wife as well. You three should get along well, and let's enjoy our lives together. Shen Lingchu remained calm, showing no surprise. I will follow my husband's wishes. Xiao Yurong. They have only been married for half a month, and Yi Yin is getting married again. This time to marry Guluo Li, the top female master of the academy. What surprised her the most was Shen Lingchu had no objections at all. So should she have objections, or should she support him? You Yurong, why are you silent? Do you have objections? Yi Yin watched Xiao Yurong and asked. I support whatever my husband decides. Xiao Yurong glanced at Shen Lingchu and then spoke slowly. Shen Lingchu is the mother of the Yi family's young master. If she had no objections, it would be improper for Xiao Yurong to oppose him. If she made Yi Yin loathe her, she would no longer be able to remain in the Yi household, and the Xiao family would be implicated as well. Above all, a wife follows her husband. Oh, she could not be outshone by Shen Lingchu. Both women were so understanding that a smile rose to Yi Yan's cheek as he took their hands and walked toward the chamber. Lingchu Yurong returned to the room. Your husband will guide your cultivation. An hour later, the two women lay in Yi Yan's arms. Where was this promised instruction? This man was truly shameless. Shen Lingchu and Xiao Yurong exchanged a glance and buried their faces in the quilts. Although they had both married Yi Yan, the three of them engaging in such acts together was painfully humiliating. My ladies, I did not lie to you. We were cultivating. This is a dual cultivation technique. Your realms have both advanced. Shen Lingchu's pretty face flushed with astonishment. Husband, I have succeeded in foundation establishment. Xiao Yurong clung to Yi Yan's neck and cried with excitement. Husband, I have also reached foundation establishment. She had forgotten that she was clad in nothing. Clinging to Yi Yan, her fierce movements nearly smothered him. A sudden scream. Xiao Yurong spun away and hid beneath the covers, mortified beyond measure. Why be so shy? Thankfully, my Lingchu understands. Let us continue. Husband, no. The next day at dawn, the two women dressed Yi Yan and put on the wedding garments. He was vigorous and radiant, betraying not the slightest fatigue. To Shen Lingchu and Xiao Yurong, their husband was a monster of strength, terrifyingly powerful. My ladies, I will go to receive the brides. Go, Shen Lingchu said with relief. Finally, someone could share their burdens, otherwise their bodies would not endure. The bridal procession departed from the Yi residence and swept grandly toward the Gu family. The townsfolk along the main street were thrown into uproar. Marrying 3 wives in 1 month, the Yi family's young master truly defied fate. Indeed, the wealthy prosper, while the poor watch in envy. The 3 beauties of the wasteland were all claimed by him alone. Yi, and we shall never forgive you. Envy swelled. It was a wonder to behold. When the procession came to fetch Shen Lingchu and Xiao Yurong, some cultivators and academy disciples in the city still bore grudges against Yi Yan. When they learned he would also take Gulali, everyone was stunned into silence. Their resentments shattered, only envy remained. They even begged Yi Yan to teach them his methods. How did he make all 3 beauties willing to marry him? Today my young master weds. Everyone may go to the Wanbao Trading Association and collect 10 spirit stones, Yi Chen announced in a low voice. Yi Chen was Yi Zhan's adopted son and enjoyed Yi Zhan's great favor. Because Yi was not present at the manor, Yi Chen accompanied Yi Yan to the wedding. Young master, 10 spirit stones per person. Is that not too much? Small change, Yi Yan replied indifferently. By then Shen Yuanba and Yi Yu would soon return. They had emptied Xianwu Gate of its treasures. To the Shen family those spirit stones were but a trifle. Young master, I do not fully understand. You celebrate your marriage and feed the city. That would be enough. Why also hand out spirit stones? My marriage is a joy for all under heaven. Yi Yan's purpose in gifting the city spirit stones was simple: to buy hearts and prepare the ground for his future plans. Ding, congratulations, host, you have gained 1000 points of cultivation fortune. Yi Yan, how sudden. How did he obtain an extra 1000 cultivation fortune? Ding, reminder, the 1000 cultivation fortune came from the gratitude of the people and cultivators of the ancient city, for they are thankful to you from their hearts. That was all it took. Randomly awarding 10 spirit stones to each person and gaining 1000 cultivation fortune. He had struck it rich, he had profited immensely. 100,000 cultivation fortune could raise a fairy clan's rank and be spent in the system marketplace, a delight beyond measure. He had given too few spirit stones, he should have given more. On the other side, the Wanbao Trading Association's doors were clogged with people leaving Shintan bewildered. He knew the guild's business was good, but he had never seen so many people arrive at dawn. This was the entire city standing before them. How can there be so many people? Find out what happened. Shin Tianxing had never served so many customers and felt oddly unsettled. Chairman, we've asked around. It's your nephew-in-law Yi Yan. He told them to come. Each person has come to claim 10 spirit stones. They say he is married today and gives them to the whole city. Shun Xingtian, that brat. He gets married and I lose spirit stones. Isn't that outrageous? Chairman, must we give them? Of course, Shin Tianxing said through gritted teeth. Yenner is my nephew-in-law, his word is mine. He agreed reluctantly, his heart bleeding at the thought of 10 spirit stones for every citizen. After today, the Wanbao Trading Association would be ruined. Yet compared to the nascent soul pills Yi Yan had given him, these spirit stones were nothing. He'd still hand them out. They could not lose face for the Yi family or the Shin family. Chairman, the guild does not have enough spirit stones. Find a way. These spirit stones must be distributed today. Shin Tianxing ordered gravely. There was no room for delay. After the incense burned once, Shin Yuanba appeared in the guild chamber and found his father frowning. Father, what troubles you? Shin Xingtian looked up at the voice. The brat is back. Father, why so anxious? Tell me and ill. Cheer up. No, let me help you. Your brother-in-law weds today and gives 10 spirit stones to every villager, but the guild lacks the stones. This troubles me greatly. Hearing this, Shin Yuanba smiled. Father, a few spirit stones. Do not worry, I'll handle it for you. Shin Tianxing blinked. You handle it. You always brag. Were it not for your two cojones holding you up, you'd think you could fly to the sky. Do you know how many spirit stones are needed? Father, are these enough? Shin Yuanba waved his hand, and a mountain of spirit stones appeared in the chamber. He turned to Shin Tianxing. Not enough. A pile of spirit stones rose higher than Shin Tianxing himself. Yuanba, where did you get these spirit stones? Shin Xingtian asked, dumbfounded. These? My brother-in-law raised Xianwu Gate. He found the spirit stones and treasures unworthy, so he gave them to me. Shin Yuanba said coolly. Father, these spirit stones before you are only 1% of Xianwu Gate's treasures. There is much more. Would you like to see it? What? You went with Xiao Yin to destroy Xianwu Gate. Shin Tianxing half believed it. How many of you went? Did Uncle Yi lead you? No, Uncle Yi did not go. It was just my brother-in-law Yi Yu and me, the three of us. Yuanba, you can brag, but how can you lie? Quickly tell us, where did these spirit stones come from? Shin Tianxing understood the cultivation levels of the three. It was difficult to even step into the Xianwu sect, let alone destroy it. Father, let me finish. I definitely cannot destroy the Xianwu sect, but my brother-in-law and you can. Shin Yuanba said seriously. Father, Yu is a nascent soul powerhouse. It's the ancestor of Xianwu. Even a nascent soul powerhouse would be easily subdued by him. Shin Tianxing. Yi Yu is merely a follower of Yi Yan. When did he become a nascent soul powerhouse? Knowing that Shin Yuanba wouldn't dare to deceive him with such matters, could it be? In an instant he realized. Yi Yu's entry into the nascent soul stage must be the doing of that young man. For 3 people to destroy the Xianwu sect is simply unimaginable. A sect is so fragile before him, what else could he not accomplish? Father, are you surprised? You've been back for so long, and you haven't noticed any difference in me. You. Shin Tianxing narrowed his eyes, scrutinizing Shin Yuanba. You have succeeded in foundation establishment. That's right, I am now a 2nd-layer foundation establishment cultivator, all thanks to my brother-in-law's guidance. Shin Yuanba said solemnly, I have decided from now on I will follow my brother-in-law. If he tells me to go east, I will not go west. Shin Tianxing fell silent. How many secrets does this son-in-law have? Father, have someone distribute these spirit stones to the common people. We must hurry to attend my brother-in-law's wedding. Yes, we cannot miss this joyous occasion. At that moment on the main street of the city, several figures appeared dressed in azure robes, with a white cloud pattern on their shoulders, a unique mark of the Qingyan sect. Linger, is this the place where you grew up? Why does it feel so desolate? There isn't a single person on the long street. Yi Linger looked bewildered. The ancient city was not like this before. What on earth happened? Linger's senior brother Shi went to the Gu family. Why don't we go over as well? A disciple of the Qingyun sect suggested. You don't have to go home. Your family is in this remote city, but it's better not to bring everyone there lest you embarrass yourself. Linger's senior brother Kong is right. We are just passing by, there's no need to go back. Yi Linger's expression slightly changed. We've reached the ancient city. How could there be no reason to go back? You all go find senior brother Shi. I'll go home to see father, grandfather, and uncle. The disciples of Qingyun were disappointed and shook their heads, preparing to leave when an old man approached them. Little children, what are you doing here? Today is the wedding of the young master of the Yi family, and the Wanbao Chamber of Commerce is distributing spirit stones. Hurry and claim them. Each person gets 10 spirit stones for free. Old man, what did you say? The young master of the Yi family is getting married, and we can receive 10 spirit stones for free. A disciple in Azure asked. Yes, everyone in the city is gone, otherwise how could there be no one on the street? Yi family. The azure-clad disciple turned to Yi Linger. Linger, is the young master of the Yi family your brother? Yi Linger nodded. My brother from my uncle's family. Everyone's expressions suddenly changed. Getting married and giving away 10 spirit stones to everyone in the city. How terrifying is the Yi family's power? Linger, today is a great day for your Yi family. Since we are here, we should pay a visit. Quickly lead the way. Yi Linger. Why are these people changing so much? Just now they said they wanted to find senior brother Shi at the Gu family, and now they are actively going to the Yi family. This doesn't make sense. Since when did the Yi family become so powerful? My brother's wedding is giving away spirit stones to the entire city. The ancient city isn't very big, but there are still over 100,000 people. 10 spirit stones each add up to 1 million spirit stones. Yi Linger hurriedly stepped forward to stop the old man. Old sir, is the young master of the Yi family Yi Yin? Yes, it is Yi Yin, the young master of the Yi family. Today is the wedding day of young Master Yi and the eldest daughter of the Gu family, Gu Luoli. You are outsiders and probably don't know how powerful young Master Yi is. In just 1 month, he married the 3 flowers of the ancient city. I envy the old man. I am buried up to my neck and can't even find a wife. Sai people die when compared. Linger. The 3 flowers of the ancient city married my brother. When did my brother become so formidable? I remember my father sent news 6 months ago saying my brother was a waste of spiritual roots and telling her to find a way to obtain the celestial spirit from the Qingyun sect to help Yi Yin improve his spiritual root. The eldest daughter of the Gu family, Gu Luo Li, isn't she the fiancée mentioned by senior brother Shi? She actually married Linger's older brother. This is going to be interesting. Senior brother Shi is extremely powerful. Linger, your brother is going to be in trouble. Yi Linger understood senior brother Shi's strength. Among the inner disciples of the Qingyun sect, he ranked in the top 3 already at the 6th layer of foundation establishment, protected by a golden core elder from the sect. If the Yi family offended him, the consequences would be very serious. Brothers, I'll head home first. Linger, wait for us. The group followed, quickly rushing towards the Yi family. Wow, is this the Yi family? How imposing. The young master of the Yi family is getting married, and the extravagance is enormous. Something feels off. The spiritual energy swirling above the Yi family feels much stronger than that of the sect. Is this really the power a small family in a border town should possess? Grandfather, uncle, father, and back. Yi Linger hurried forward, excitedly calling out. Yi Zhan saw his daughter and said excitedly, Linger, why did you suddenly return from the sect? Father, I came down to perform a task passed by the ancient city and thought I would drop by to see you all. Grandfather, uncle Shi Xian has returned and went to the Gu family. I heard that the person my brother is marrying is Gu Luo Li, and Shi Xian has been saying in the sect that Gu Luo Li is his fiancée. I'm worried my brother might be in danger. We should hurry and take a look. Yi Xian sat calmly beside the desk, unfazed. This child is so flustered. Oh, what kind of thing is Shi Xian? Daring to compete with your brother for a wife? He must be tired of living. Since he's back, let's meet your 2 sisters-in-law first. This is Ling Chu, the mistress of the Yi family. This is Yurong, your brother's wife. In the past, Yi Linger studied at the ancient academy and naturally recognized Shen Ling Chu and Xiao Yurong. She originally thought the old man was talking nonsense, but unexpectedly her brother really married the 3 flowers of the ancient city. Linger, greet your 2 sisters-in-law. Shen Ling Chu lightly raised her jade hand, signaling Yi Linger to get up. Linger, this is our first meeting after the wedding. Here, take this. Yi Linger looked at the pill Shen Ling Chu handed over. Sister-in-law, this is Ling Yuan Dan. Just an ordinary pill. Just accept it. Xiao Yurong slowly stood up. Linger, I know you have dual attributes of spiritual roots. This Fire Source Dan is for you. Ling Yuan Dan and Fire Source Dan are both top-grade pills among the 8th tier pills. How is this possible? Yi Linger had seen them in the sect's task hall. To exchange for a Ling Yuan Dan required at least 300,000 contribution points. Now why are her two sisters-in-law giving them to her so easily? No, when did the Yi family become so strong? Linger, hurry up and accept it. Yi Zhan said in a deep voice. Father, should we send someone to check on the Gu family? No need, Xiaoyu is gone, it's absolutely safe. Yi Xian said lightly. Upon hearing this, Yi Linger wore a puzzled expression. Why did grandpa, uncle, and father seem completely unconcerned? Grandpa Shi Xian is a direct disciple of the sect already at the 6th level of foundation establishment. He is protected by a golden core powerhouse. If Big Brother provokes him, it will lead to great trouble. Linger, grandpa has already said there will be no issues, so you need not worry. Shen Lingchu gently patted Yi Linger's jade-like hand. She turned to look outside the main hall, her gaze falling on the disciples of the Qingyun sect. Those must be friends of your sect, right? Guests should be treated well, so make sure to entertain everyone properly, and do not lose your manners. Sister-in-law, this. Linger, listen to your sister-in-law, Yi Shao said, as if recalling something. By the way, what task did you mention about going down the mountain? Grandpa, there has been unusual activity in the ancient forest. The sect has discovered that a large number of demon beasts are approaching the ancient city, so we have been sent down the mountain to hunt them. Yi Linger spoke in a solemn tone. I see. Yi Shao fell silent. The ancient forest stretches for thousands of miles, its depths and breadths unknown. The forest near the ancient city is merely one of the entrances to the entire ancient forest. Since the Qingyun sect has detected the demon beast's movements approaching the ancient city, this matter could be serious. Zhanaer, have someone keep an eye on the ancient forest and report any news immediately. The ancient forest is mysterious and has always been a forbidden area for the immortal dynasty, explored only to a mere 1% over hundreds of years. Yi Linger turned to her fellow disciples and gestured for them to take their seats. Linger, what level of cultivation is your grandpa? Why do I feel his aura is even stronger than that of the sect master? Grandpa is merely a newly advanced golden core cultivator and cannot be compared to the sect master. A disciple said, Linger, you are too modest. I just heard at the nearby table that your grandpa is a nascent soul powerhouse. You need not deceive us. Grandpa, a nascent soul powerhouse. How is that possible? Yi Linger was bewildered, feeling that everything was somewhat strange during her return to the family. The happenings at home were quite abnormal. Impossible. My grandpa is just a golden core cultivator. The others shook their heads in resignation, not pursuing the matter further. At this moment within the ancient clan, Yi Yan had already picked up Gulali, and the two were holding a red silk as they walked outside the estate. Xiaoyan, something has happened. Gu Lingfeng hurried over. Shi Xian has returned, bringing elders from the Qingyun sect, claiming he wants to marry Luoli. Shi Xian. Yi Yan turned to look at Gu Luoli. My wife, is this Shi Xian your childhood friend? Gu Luoli replied, I have nothing to do with him. Yi Yan laughed and said, Uncle Gu, you heard that. Luoli said they have no relationship. Now Luoli is my wife. What does Shi Xian want? To steal her away. Let's go meet Shi Xian. Xiaoyan, you should take Luoli out through the back door. Once you two get married, even if the Qingyun sect has objections, they will have to accept this reality. Impossible. I am marrying Luoli openly. How can I use the back door? It's one thing for me to be looked down upon, but Luoli cannot suffer such humiliation. Yi Yan held Gu Luoli's hand as they walked towards the front courtyard. From afar they could hear Shi Xian's domineering voice filled with threats. Old Gu, I said 3 years ago that Luoli can only marry me. Now that I have returned, do you refuse? And I have returned this time to propose marriage on behalf of my master. Having Luoli marry me is the will of the Qingyun sect. Gu Tianxin fell silent. Sorry, Luoli is my wife, and you cannot marry her. Yi Yan's voice rang out. Shi Xian turned to look, seeing Yi Yan coming with Gu Luoli, he shouted angrily, you are the kid from the Yi family, trying to snatch a woman from me. Do you have that capability? Gu Luoli was originally my fiancée. This is common knowledge in the ancient city. Is that so? I heard you two canceled your engagement 3 years ago. Yi Yan said calmly, Shi Xian, we have already canceled our engagement. Back then the Gu family kindly took care of you, yet you not only failed to repay the kindness, but also attempted to steal the Gu family's secret classics. That is why Grandpa expelled you from the Gu family. How can you still have the face to come here? Gu Luoli spoke coldly, giving him no face at all. Nonsense. That secret classic rightfully belongs to our Shi family. You have occupied it. Now you slander me. Shi Xian shouted angrily, turning to the elderly figure beside him. Elder, you must stand up for me. Elder Bai Shijing of the Qingyun sect said gravely, Shi Xian is a disciple of the Qingyun sect. I believe in his character. You falsely accuse and slander him. Does this not show you disregard our Qingyun sect? You are turning black to white. Gu Tianxin was furious, but was stopped by Yi Yan. You throw them out. As Yi Yu was about to act, the ground beneath them shook violently, and the entire ancient city trembled as if it would collapse at any moment. What is happening? The beast tide. The beast tide is coming. Shi Xian laughed wildly. Haha, the sect's prediction was indeed correct. The beast tide is here. Without the protection of our Qingyun sect, the entire ancient city is doomed to become a wasteland. Gu Luoli, once I resolve the beast tide, I will be the great hero of the ancient city, and at that time, you must marry me. Don't worry, once you marry me, I will definitely have my way with you. The Qingyun sect cultivators soared into the air, rushing towards the city outskirts. Xiaoyan, the beast tide is here. The Qingyun sect arrived at the ancient city ahead of time, and they must have made thorough preparations. If the Qingyun sect resolves the beast tide, their status in the immortal dynasty will rise dramatically, and they are not something we can provoke. Yi Yin looked at Gu Tianshan's panicked expression. Grandpa, Gu, don't panic. Can't you be a bit steadier like me? It's just a minor event. He turned to Gu Luoli. The beast tide is coming, but seems we can only wait until the beast tide is resolved before we consummate our marriage. Gu Luoli grabbed Yi Yan's arm tightly. The latter was taken aback. Why are you reluctant to let me go? Consummating our marriage first is also acceptable. I will go and see it with you. Let's go. The violent shaking caused the ground outside the city to crack open, and for a moment all the citizens in the city were thrown into a panic, as if facing a formidable enemy. At the Yi family, the wedding banquet had not yet begun, and the prepared food and drink were shaken onto the ground, creating a scene of chaos. Grandpa, the beast tide is here. I want to leave the city with the sect. Linger, the beast tide is dangerous. Take this sword. Yi Xiao raised his hand and tossed the Wenshang sword to Yi Linger. Be careful. Yi Linger caught the Wenyang sword and chased after the disciples of the sect. Dowager Genair, we should also go and take a look. The sudden arrival of the beast tide is a catastrophe if not handled properly. The ancient city cannot escape its doom. After a while, all the cultivators of the city gathered atop the city walls. The city lord Bai Xiong stood respectfully beside the elder of the Qingyun sect. I kindly request Elder Tian to take action and help our ancient city avoid this calamity. Elder Tian Yannian smiled and said, rest assured, although the beast tide outside the city is fierce, it is nothing compared to the immortal sect. Not worth mentioning. The cultivators on the city wall finally relaxed their tense hearts upon hearing this. With the Qingyun sect stationed here, they need not worry, even if a beast tide swept through. I beg to differ. A sudden voice rang out, and the crowd turned to see Yin resplendent in celebratory attire, standing out among the throng. Tian Yanyang turned to look, her expression displeased. Young man, who are you? Do you even know what you're saying? Bai Xiong quickly interjected. Elder Tian, this is Yi Yin, the young master of the Yi family. What Yi family? Just a nameless clan. Yi Yin was not angered. He rather enjoyed the lofty and dismissive demeanor of Tian Yanyang, who would soon realize how foolish she was when faced with a slap of reality. Young Master Yi, this is Elder Tian, a nascent soul cultivator who has come specifically to address the beast tide issue. Bai Xiong spoke in a hushed tone, his demeanor exceedingly obsequious. Elder Tian, how should we deal with the beast tide? All the cultivators in the city will heed your command. The beast tide is controlled by the beast king. If I take action and slay the beast king, everything will be resolved. At that point, the beasts outside the city will be left to the disciples of the sect to practice on. You folks from the ancient ruins city shouldn't intervene, lest you suffer unnecessary harm. Bai Xiong nodded hastily. Elder Tian is right. We will follow your arrangements completely. Elder, if you personally slay the beast king, I am willing to lead my junior brothers and sisters outside the city to destroy the beast tide, and all the beast cores we obtain will be submitted to the sect. Good, you have won my favor. When we return to the sect, I will let you enter the Qingyun Tower to receive the inheritance. Thank you, Elder, for your guidance. So he was merely a sycophant. Yi Yin shook his head, realizing he had overestimated Shi Xian. The so-called child of destiny had no real skills, merely a master of words. Husband, you say the Qingyun sect may not be able to stop the beast tide. Will the ancient ruins city be in danger? What did you call me? Gu Luoli's cheeks flushed with shyness. Everyone in the ancient ruins city knows we are married. Is it wrong for me to call you husband? This mature lady was rather cute when shy. Luoli, the Qingyun sect cannot stop the beast tide, but the ancient ruins city will not be in danger. Why not? Because I am here. Gu Luoli asked, are you that confident? A problem the Qingyun sect cannot solve, can you really handle it? That Elder Tian is a nascent soul cultivator after all. Don't worry. A nascent soul cultivator is not that strong. Yi Yin said calmly, his mind stirring as he opened the system shop, holding 100,000 points of cultivation fortune, wondering what treasures he could exchange for to deal with the beast tide. Outside the city among the beast tide, there were 3 beast kings, their strength comparable to human nascent soul cultivators. The Yi family lacked guardian beasts, and these 3 beast kings were quite suitable. To deal with the beast tide, the pill section would definitely be of no use. Yi Yin opened the spell section and quickly scanned through it, spotting the god-level contract technique for 1 million cultivation fortune. Indeed a good item, but unfortunately I am short on funds. Let's browse the divine weapon section. The heavenly level contract scroll could be exchanged for 30,000 cultivation fortune. After use, the beings bound by the contract will be 100% loyal to the host. A wonderful item indeed. 90,000 cultivation fortune could exchange for 3 heavenly level contract scrolls, just enough for the 3 beast kings outside the city. System exchange for 3 heavenly level contract scrolls immediately. Ding. Congratulations, host, for successfully exchanging for 3 heavenly level contract scrolls. Remaining cultivation fortune is 10,000. The system detected 3 beast kings suitable for the heavenly level contract scrolls. Should they be used immediately? Wow, you are really helpful, system. Use them immediately. Without any hesitation, he chose to use the heavenly level contract scrolls. The next moment, 3 voices echoed in his mind. Is it you, Master? Master, I am Fat Tiger. Master, I am Black Bear. Master, I am Ergo. Yi Yan focused his mind and began communicating with Fat Tiger, Black Bear, and Ergo, instructing them to continue attacking the ancient ruined city and not to retreat without his orders. Isn't the Xianwu sect just trying to put on a show? Then let's play along with them. Husband, the beast tide is about to come to the city. Are you really not worried at all? Gu Luoli furrowed her brows tightly. Outside the city, the wilderness stretched endlessly, filled with beasts. The beast tide seemed like a flood from the depths of despair, and such a scale truly made one question if the Xianwu sect could hold them off. At this moment, Tian Yinyang had already exited the city, leading the disciples of the Xianwu sect to start blocking the beast tide. However, the reality was not as easy as he claimed. Repelling the beast tide was far from simple. The advance of the beast tide showed no signs of slowing, and the disciples of the Xianwu sect suffered considerable casualties. Gu girl, you still don't understand, my little Yan. Yi Yan appeared on the city wall. Little Yan, do you want Grandpa to come out of the city? Yi Yan replied, Grandpa, you are alarmed over such a trivial matter. The strong members of the Xianwu sect have already exited the city, and they said not to let us intervene lest we get hurt. The Xianwu sect is truly a celestial door. Their people are quite nice. Sacrificing oneself to help others, such high virtue. Yi Xie said softly. Gu Luoli looked bewildered, not understanding what Yi Xie meant by that. Zhane Erlinger is in danger. Go bring her back to the city. Yi Xie suddenly spoke while gazing outside the city. Yi Zhan looked in the direction of the voice and found Yi Linger surrounded by the beast tide, wielding her asking heaven sword with difficulty to resist, already falling into a disadvantage. A figure dashed into the beast tide, snatching Yi Linger up, and instantly returned to the city wall. Father, your cultivation level? Yi Linger asked in shock. Even the sect's grand elder could not escape unscathed from the beast tide. How could her father do so effortlessly? Moreover, the aura emanating from her father clearly surpassed that of the grand elder. Her father was a nascent soul cultivator. City Lord, by quickly lend me a hand, otherwise the ancient ruined city will surely be destroyed. Tian Yanyang's voice echoed in the air. The Xianwu sect is also not capable. They said not to let us intervene, yet now they're seeking help. It means nothing. They are useless, but excel at posturing. Inside the city, the cultivators of the ancient ruined city were abuzz with discussion, all looking toward the Yi family. Earlier, Yi Zhan had saved someone from the beast tide, as if it were a walk in the park, making it clear that to resolve the beast tide issue, they must rely on the Yi family. Bai Xiong hurried forward, pleading, Please, Elder Yi, lend a hand to protect the safety of our ancient ruined city. Elder Yi, we beg you to save the entire city's populace. The cultivators in the city shouted in unison. City Lord, by this is but a small matter. There is no need for my grandfather to intervene. Just leave it to me. Yi Yan stood with his hands behind his back, stepping into the air, hovering in the void, his clothes billowing, without wind, exuding celestial energy. Kneel. The command echoed in the air, and the beast tide outside the city ceased their attack, all prostrating on the ground and paying homage to Yi Yan. The entire city was stunned into silence. How did he accomplish this? The members of the Xianwu sect looked at Yi Yan in bewilderment, shocked by the young man's terrifying power. Retreat. Retreat. Ni's voice rang like divine decree. Upon uttering a single word, the beast tide recoiled a full 1,000 meters. Nas, the monstrous horde withdrew. Cultivators atop the city walls cried out in stunned disbelief. The beast tide has retreated. Young Master Yi is truly extraordinary. We owe our lives, and the lives of every citizen, to young Master Yi. Bai Xiong approached Yi Yan and spoke with profound reverence. Though he could not fathom how Yi Yan had compelled the frenzied beast tide to withdraw instantly, the crisis threatening Huanggu City had undeniably ended. This very moment. Tian Yanyan led the Xianwu sect disciples back in disarray. Their vaunted Xianwu sword formation had crumbled before the beast tide, leaving them grievously wounded and decimated. Had Yi Yan not intervened at the critical juncture, none among them would have survived. And so, you are young Master Yi. Might you enlighten us as to how you commanded the beast tide to retreat? Tian Yanyan spoke gravely, his gaze lowering to appraise Yi Yan. This youth so astonishingly young was already a golden core cultivator. And within this modest frontier city, a true dragon had lain hidden all along. Across the entire Xianwu immortal dynasty, no one in 5 centuries had achieved golden core cultivation at such a tender age. And even the dynasty's founding immortal sovereign, hailed as the most prodigious genius in cultivation history, had not broken through until 30. Yi Yin, barely 19 summers old, bore authentic golden core cultivation. Was he a genius? No. He was an anomaly, a celestial aberration. Senior Elder, it must be him. He has colluded with demonic beasts. Otherwise, how could he command the beast tide? This youth conspires with monsters against humanity and must be punished without mercy. Xian thundered. And slander, blatant, unvarnished slander. And did the Qingyun sect still possess even a shred of dignity? Having just repelled the beast tide, Yi Yin was immediately accused of bestial collusion. Was it truly so unbearable to acknowledge another's supremacy? Among that beast tide alone were at least 3 nascent soul-level demonic beasts. If Yi Yin did not conspire with them, how could he compel the beast kings themselves to obey? Pray consider, is this logic sound? Xian spoke again. Once the charge of collusion was proven, Yi Yin would be branded a traitor to humankind, forever shackled to infamy. And yet he still dreamed of stealing away Yi Yan's woman. A fool's fantasy. What did raw power matter? He would still break Yi Yin, utterly. Yi Yin smiled faintly. Xian, is that your name? You possess remarkable insight. And you accuse me of colluding with demonic beasts. Then let me invite those beasts back for a candid conversation with you. Ding. Warning to host beast tide successfully repelled. Awarded 1,000 Taoist fortune. And another 100,000 Taoist fortune. How? Was it for averting the beast tide's devastation upon Xianwu City? Na faint, uncanny smile curled at the corner of his lips. With but a ripple of spiritual intent, 3 colossal beasts surged from the wilderness beyond the city walls, racing toward the citadel at blinding speed. Penghu, Heixiong, and Ergo loomed like living towers, their bestial auras overwhelming, their presence crushing. They landed upon the ramparts midair, sending cultivators scrambling backward in terror, tripping over one another in frantic retreat. The 3 beast kings descended, encircling Xian. And you, don't come near me. Xian shrieked, stumbling backward, collapsing onto the ground as a dark stain spread across his trousers, stench of fear flooding the air. And this man called himself a direct disciple of the Qingyun sect, yet urinated himself at the sight of demonic beasts. And to dispel the beast tide, one needed only look to the Yi clan. In young Master Yi was unparalleled, commanding the 3 beast kings with effortless mastery. Truly, he was the blessed star of Xianwu City. Should anyone dare slander him, I shall oppose it first and foremost. Nint. Absolutely. Yin stood at a distance, covering his nose. Xian, you accused me of colluding with demonic beasts. Now they have arrived. Feel free to ask them yourself. Xian, Yin, Penghu. Heixiong. Ergo. Seize him. Execute him now. In Xian. Yi Yin, you cannot kill me. I am a direct disciple of the Qingyun sect. Senior Elder, save me. In Tianyanian roared. Xian, as a disciple of the Qingyun sect, has slandered the young master of the Yi clan. Punishment must be severe. I hereby declare, from this moment forth, Xian is no longer a disciple of the Qingyun sect. And upon speaking, he turned toward Yi Yin. Young friend Yi, how you choose to deal with him is entirely your prerogative. This elder understood the tides of power, truly commendable. And withdraw. And yes, master. The 3 beast kings replied in unison, dragging Xian away. Ding. Congratulations, host. The fortune-embraced disciple Xian has been eliminated. Awarded 5,000 Taoist fortune. Current Taoist fortune balance, 161100 points. Remarkable. Slaying Xian yielded such an immense surge of Taoist fortune. Indeed, fortune-embraced disciples were unlike any other. And excellent. From this day forth, the fortune-embraced disciples of the cultivation world shall tremble. Tian Yin. And could this youth truly compel the 3 beast kings to swear fealty? And unfathomable. And he rose and approached Yi Yin. Young friend Yi, we owe you our lives. Without your intervention, we Qingyun sect disciples would have perished beneath the fangs of demonic beasts. Yi Yin replied, I intervened, not for you, but for the people of this city. And ding. Congratulations, host. Full recognition granted by all citizens of Xianwu City. Awarded 5,000 Taoist fortune. Again, and Taoist fortune surged relentlessly, beyond measure. The Yi clan was soaring beyond all precedent. And with 21110 points of Taoist fortune, Yi Yin could now trade freely within the system market, and even elevate the celestial clan's rank. A windfall beyond reckoning. Hearing this, Tianyanian offered an awkward smile. Young friend Yi, I serve as senior elder of the Qingyun sect. Might you consider joining our sect? Given your talent, you would be appointed saint heir of the Qingyun sect. I am uninterested. Yi Yin replied coolly, then turned toward Yi Ling. Senior elder, you are present. I hereby inform you, Yi Linger formally withdraws from the Qingyun sect. Yi Linger, brother, I am thriving in the sect. I have no intention of withdrawing. En Linger, heed your brother's words, Yi Zhan commanded sternly. 3 years in the Qingyun sect, yet only 2 minor breakthroughs. Such progress is sheer waste of time, Yi Yin declared solemnly. It is time she withdrew. Within the Yi clan she will receive superior resources. Why exile herself to cultivate in a distant sect? Tian Yinyan's expression stiffened slightly. Young friend, though I cannot comprehend how you compelled the 3 beast kings to swear fealty, the Yi clan's strength pales before the Qingyun sect. To compel Yi Linger's withdrawal is to misguide her cultivation path. I urge you to reconsider carefully. And do you suggest the Qingyun sect surpasses the Yi clan? Yi Yin asked softly. Grandfather, father, second uncle Ayu. Please join me in conversing with Elder Tian. For figures stepped forward standing before Tian Yanyan, their auras erupting in unison. Nascent soul cultivators. Yi Xiao smiled faintly. Elder Tian, do you still deem the Yi clan inferior to the Qingyun sect? Nascent soul cultivators. And for all nascent soul cultivators. And how could a mere frontier clan harbor for such sovereigns? It defied all reason. Such a concentration of nascent soul masters should have sent shockwaves across the cultivation world, yet not a whisper had reached the outside. And, Elder Tian, if there is nothing further, you and your disciples may depart. Yi Xiao spoke calmly. Linger, come home with us. Nai Linger stood dazed, murmuring, Grandfather, they are all nascent soul cultivators. When had the Yi clan grown so formidable? Qingyun sect disciples exchanged hushed, awestruck glances, envy shimmering in their eyes. So this was the Yi clan, 4 nascent soul sovereigns rivaling even the great immortal sects. Could such power truly belong to a minor cultivation family of a frontier city? Linger exclaimed, Brother Linger, you're extraordinary, single-handedly suppressing the beast tide and subjugating 3 demon kings. Such divine mastery marks you as the peerless cultivator of the immortal dynasty, who stands supreme at the summit of the immortal path. Upon encountering Yi Yin, even Dao cultivation fades into oblivion. Those who do not cultivate gaze upon Yi Yin like frogs peering up from a well at the moon. Those who do cultivate behold him as mayflies gazing upon the boundless azure sky. The ancient Yi clan of the desolate age, truly terrifying. Tian Yinyan's heart quaked with awe, realizing the entire landscape of the ancient immortal dynasty had irrevocably shifted. We withdraw? At his command, disciples of the Qingyun sect swiftly followed, vanishing into the heavens above the desolate ancient city. Yi family residence. Within the grand hall, Yi Xiao sat upright upon the high seat, raising a hand to gesture for all to be seated. Yin'er, tell me, what transpired with the 3 demon kings? Grandfather, Fat Tiger, Black Bear, and Ergo are demon kings of the desolate ancient forest, formidable in strength. For our Yi clan's future ascension, we require mighty guardian beasts. These 3 are ideal. What? Yin'er, you intend to retain all 3 demon kings within the clan? Yi Yin nodded firmly. Precisely. Grandfather, do not underestimate them. Their value to the Yi clan is immeasurable. Elaborate. Grandfather, mortals know little of the desolate ancient forest, but these 3 kings do. They possess intimate knowledge of its supreme treasures. Henceforth, those treasures shall belong to our Yi clan. The 3 demon kings command tens of thousands of demonic beasts. They shall no longer merely hoard treasures. They shall become our treasurers. The vast, boundless, desolate ancient forest shall be our Yi clan's private garden. Ha ha ha. Yi Xiao burst into hearty laughter. Yin'er, I never imagined your foresight so profound. Everything shall proceed exactly as you propose. Yet regarding this beast tide incident, was our Yi clan's conduct perhaps too conspicuous? Yi Yan's expression turned solemn. Grandfather, did I not already state it plainly? The Yi clan is already invincible. What harm lies in boldness? We must ensure the world knows our will. Moreover, I have another proposal. Speak it. To forge the Yi clan into an unrivaled immortal lineage, we may recruit disciples, establishing branches under our ancestral banner. Yi Xiao fell silent for a moment. An excellent suggestion, but grave in consequence. I shall consult your father, uncle, heir, and myself before deciding. Agreed. Today's nuptials with Luo Li were interrupted by the beast tide. The ceremony remains incomplete. Yi Yin turned toward Gu Luo Li. My lady, shall we renew our vows? No need. The entire city already knows of our marriage. The ceremony is but formal ritual. That will not suffice. You deserve far more. Ayu, summon Grandfather Gu and the others at once. We resume the wedding rites and conclude before nightfall, lest it delay our bridal chamber. Laughter rippled through the assembly. Yi Linger murmured, is this truly the elder brother I once knew? When did he grow so commanding, so magnetically formidable? And why does the entire family now follow his word without hesitation? It seems my absence these past 3 years has wrought profound change in elder brother. After a brief solemn ceremony, Yi Yin led Gu Luo Li toward the bridal chamber. A system chime resonated in his ear. Ding! Congratulations, sovereign cultivator. You have successfully wed the first female scholar Gu Luo Li. Reward celestial Dao treasure chest. Open now. Open. Ding! Congratulations, sovereign cultivator. You have received 10 supreme, nascent soul pills, divine tier alchemy art, immortal talismanic arts, minor thunder invocation art. A celestial Dao treasure chest. This potent, supreme nascent soul pills instantly elevate a nascent soul cultivator's realm. The effect varies per individual. Divine tier alchemy art. Master it, and one ascends to the rank of divine alchemist. Immortal talismanic arts enable one to become a talisman master. Minor thunder invocation art. Once perfected, one commands the 9 heavens thunderbolts summoning lightning to strike adversaries. Excellent. With such arts, how could the Yi clan fail to become an invincible immortal lineage? Especially divine tier alchemy art. Once he becomes a master alchemist, he can not only advance his own cultivation and empower fellow clansmen, but also amass immense wealth for the Yi clan through pill refinement. In the immortal cultivation world, a supreme alchemist commands unparalleled prestige. Every sect receives him as an honored guest. My lord, why do you smile? Nothing, Yi Yin replied lightly, merely savoring pleasant thoughts. Gu Luo Li studied this enigmatic man before her. My lord, might you tell me why the 3 demon kings submitted to you? Perhaps because I am simply strong, Yi Yin replied with a gentle smile. My lady, such matters may wait for another day. Deep within the desolate ancient forest, fat tiger black bear and ergo convened all demonic beasts. Hey Dan, did you ascertain our master's identity? Yes, your majesty, I have confirmed it. Our master is the young heir of the Yi clan of desolate ancient city. Today was his wedding day. Our assault upon the city disrupted his nuptials. Fat tiger, a towering tiger-headed humanoid radiating raw authority and ferocity, grimaced. So, if our master grows displeased, our doom is certain. Hurry, we must enter the city and beg his forgiveness. Black Bear scratched his head bewildered. Elder brother, are you suggesting we select several treasures from the vault of treasures to present as tribute? Fat Tiger declared, not several, every single treasure. Bring the entire vault. Ah, what a... Black Bear stared blankly. Elder brother, the vault holds centuries of our accumulated wealth. Surely you don't mean to surrender it all. Little Bear, how can you still fail to grasp it? Our master could erase us with a single thought. What matters more, your life or your treasures? Ergo affirmed, Elder brother speaks truth. Very well, I shall attend to it immediately. Black Bear sighed helplessly. Centuries of toil, undone in an instant. As night fell over the desolate ancient city, the main thoroughfare stood empty, until a chilling demonic wind swept through. Fat Tiger and his kin slipped silently into the city, racing toward the Yi clan residence. Within the city lord's mansion, Bai Xiong set aside his scroll after concluding official duties, when urgent footsteps echoed outside. Lord City Master, grave news. Enter. The door swung open, an elder rushed in. Lord City Master, the great demons of the desolate ancient forest have infiltrated the city. They may endanger the populace. Shall we intervene? Bai Xiong's expression darkened sharply. Where have they gone? To the Yi clan. Then all is well. Pretend nothing occurred, and return to bed at once. The shadow lifted from Bai Xiong's face. The 3 demon kings' submission to Yi Yin made their nocturnal visit to the Yi clan entirely expected, and their restraint in avoiding daylight was in fact a mark of respect. The elder hesitated. Lord City Master, you mean? Bai Xiong replied, you cannot be unaware. The 3 demon kings now serve Yi Yin. Henceforth the Yi clan's affairs are beyond our jurisdiction, beyond our authority to meddle. Though I hold the title of City Lord of Desolate Ancient City, true sovereignty over chaos or calm rests solely with the Yi clan. With 3 major immortal cultivation families now allied to the Yi clan through marriage, the balance has irrevocably shifted. Today the Yi clan reigns supreme. Even Qingyun Sect's direct disciples have fallen to their hand. What then is a mere city lord? One moment of displeasure, and his post would vanish. Father, the 3 demon kings from the ancient wilderness forest have arrived right outside the mansion. You should take a look at this situation. Yi Dao appeared under the immortal tree, speaking to Yi Xiao. Why have they come? Yi Xiao suppressed his breath, slowly rising to his feet. This is a major matter, go notify Yinner. The 3 demon kings must be here for Yinner, let him handle it himself. At that moment Yi Yin had already received the notification and knew that Fat Tiger Black Bear and Ergo had arrived. He glanced at the sleeping Gulali beside him and left the room. Ding, reminding the host that he successfully consummated with Gulali, receiving a reward, the burning heaven cauldron. This time I must give a bad review. Why is there a delay in the rewards? However, I forgive you, just don't do this next time. System. It's my fault. Yin appeared outside the Yi mansion where Fat Tiger and the others hurriedly clustered around him saying, "Greetings, master. Why are you here? Didn't I tell you to return to the ancient wilderness forest? Today a beast tide has struck ancient wilderness city, ruining your wedding, so we are here to apologize." Fat Tiger said apologetically, "Please forgive our recklessness, master. Do not punish us. Is this such a small matter?" Yin did not expect their elaborate late-night visit was just to apologize, delaying his time. With Gulali, he had not yet had enough fun with her. Suddenly several figures appeared beside Yin. It was Elder Yi Xiao and the others. "Yin, are you alright? Grandfather, they have come to apologize." Yin looked at Fat Tiger and the others saying, "Follow me into the mansion, I will take you to a place." Fat Tiger and the others closely followed Yin to the ancestral immortal tree, where powerful spiritual energy swirled around them. Fat Tiger's expression suddenly changed as he circled the immortal tree, twice saying, "Master, something unusual is happening here. Getting close to it, my cultivation is actually improving automatically. Oh, what a mysterious feeling." "Me too," Black Bear echoed. "Yes, it's like that," Ergo said excitedly. Yin smiled and said, "This is the immortal tree. Cultivating next to it will naturally be of great help to you. Your cultivation speed will at least increase 100-fold. "I see." Fat Tiger's eyes sparkled. "Master, can Little Tiger cultivate here in the future?" "You three can cultivate here, and in the future you will be the guardian beasts of the Yi family. I will cultivate you well." Yi Yan's intention to cultivate the three of them made Fat Tiger feel no resentment at all. Instead, he felt incredibly honored, thinking it was a stroke of luck to receive the master's cultivation. "We will obey the master's orders," Fat Tiger said, then turned to Ergo. "Hurry, present the gifts we brought for the master." Ergo raised his hand and handed 3 spirit rings to Yi Yan, saying, "Master, these 3 spirit rings contain the accumulation of our 3 brothers over the years' medicinal pills, immortal treasures, and immortal materials. Please accept this small token of our sincerity." Just after obtaining the god-level alchemy technique, Fat Tiger and the others brought immortal materials, which was quite timely. Yi Yan did not refuse their goodwill, as rejecting them would only lead them to misunderstand. "Father, let's just accept Fat Tiger's heartfelt gesture." Yi Yan took the spirit ring containing the immortal materials, saying, "I can make use of these materials. As for the medicinal pills and immortal treasures, let them be used to cultivate the family disciples. Father, second uncle, don't hesitate to use these treasures. Feel free to use them as you wish. Just enhance the strength of the Yi family as soon as possible." Yi Dao was momentarily stunned, unable to believe his ears. The 3 demon kings just handed over all their accumulated treasures from hundreds of years, which was truly astonishing. Having received the gifts from Fat Tiger and the others, Yi Yan felt he should show some appreciation as the master. He focused his mind and opened the system shop, clicking on the medicinal pill section. Divine Beast Pill, when consumed, enhances the bloodline of a beast, allowing it to evolve into a divine beast. This item is quite good, I will take it. Divine Beast Pill can be exchanged for 50,000 cultivation luck points each. Does the host wish to exchange now? Exchange for 3 pills. Congratulations, host. Successfully exchanged for 3 Divine Beast Pills, consuming 150,000 cultivation luck points. Current remaining 61100 cultivation luck points. Cultivation luck points come quickly, but also go quickly. They are spent in no time. Yi Yan looked at Fat Tiger and the others, saying, "Since you swear allegiance to me, the Yi family will naturally not treat you poorly. These 3 pills are bestowed upon you. Master, this is..." Fat Tiger looked at the pills in Yi Yan's hand with confusion, as they had obtained many pills from fallen cultivators in the ancient wilderness forest. They had never seen such powerful pills. Just a whiff of the medicinal fragrance made their bloodlines boil, leading to breakthroughs in their cultivation. This is the Divine Beast Pill. After consumption, if you cultivate well, you will have the opportunity to advance into divine beasts. Fat Tiger, Black Bear, Ergo take the pills. The 3 demon kings took the Divine Beast Pills with skepticism, and under the watchful eyes of Yi Yan and the others put them into their mouths. The powerful medicinal energy surged and exploded within their bodies instantly. Terrifying beastly might erupted, sweeping and enveloping the entire ancient wilderness city. What did you feed them?" Yi Xiao exclaimed in shock. "1 pill has made them this strong. Is this aura not that of a transformation stage expert?" Yi Yan glanced at the 3 demon kings who were still breaking through wildly and said, "Grandfather, you are right. They have entered the transformation stage, but this is just the beginning. Their strength will continue to increase in the future." Yi Xiao took a deep breath. In such a short time, the Yi family had 3 transformation stage guardian beasts. With that, who in the entire ancient wilderness immortal dynasty could compete with the Yi family? After tonight, the Yi family would undoubtedly become the top cultivation family in the ancient wilderness immortal dynasty. Congratulations, host. 3 transformation stage demon kings have pledged allegiance, granting the arrival of an immortal pet 1 dragon egg. Congratulations, host. 3 transformation stage demon kings have pledged allegiance, leveling up the immortal clan to level 10. The immortal clan's ranking was 9999, current progress 6100 for upgrade. Congratulations, host. 3 transformation stage demon kings have pledged allegiance, earning 300 cultivation luck points, current total 9100. A dragon egg. After hatching, he would have a divine dragon. What man wouldn't want to be a dragon rider? What man wouldn't want to be served by a dragon? The system is truly powerful. However, this immortal clan level increase is a bit slow. It's only level 10, and the clan ranking remains 9999, still at the bottom. He had grand aspirations to build an invincible immortal clan, but the road was long and arduous. Thank you, Master, for the pills. They will allow us to undergo a transformation. Fat Tiger expressed his gratitude excitedly. Fat Tiger Black Bear, ergo you have yet to refine even half of the divine beast pills. You must not slack off in the future, Yin instructed sternly. Of course, I know your beastly bodies cannot withstand all the medicinal power right now, but we are not in a hurry. There is a long road ahead. Thank you for your guidance, Master. We will remember it well. In the future, you 3 will cultivate under the immortal tree. Also take care of the beasts in the ancient wilderness forest. Do not let them create any incidents. Yin said, seemingly recalling something. By the way, I have a dragon egg here. You 3 will be responsible for taking care of it in the future. He raised his hand and handed the dragon egg to Fat Tiger. The golden dragon egg radiated a brilliant glow, and Fat Tiger and the others sensed the aura of the dragon egg kneeling to the ground with a thud. Master is truly powerful. To casually take out a dragon egg, the aura emanating from it actually instilled fear in them. Even as transformation stage experts, they felt incredibly small in the presence of this egg. Master, is this egg a divine beast? The dragon egg hatching will result in a divine dragon, which is quite reasonable to call it a demon god. Yi Yin spoke softly, handing the dragon egg to Fat Tiger as a drop of his blood entered the dragon egg, instantly forming an equal contract. The next moment, a cute child's voice echoed in Yi Yan's mind. Daddy, is that you? Gui, having just formed a contract with the divine dragon, shouldn't it call me master? Why is it calling me daddy? Host, is there something wrong? Replying to the host, there is none. Because the host nourished the divine dragon with his blood, it will default to seeing the host as a blood-related kin. Calling the host daddy is very reasonable. Alright, this explanation makes sense. Out of nowhere, I have a big son, and he's a divine dragon. I'm taking off again. The system wants me to ride ahead on the road to invincibility. Alright, you 3 do as you please. Yi Yin turned to look at Yi Xiao and the others. Grandpa, the Yi family is no longer what it used to be. You and father as well as second uncle need to continue improving your cultivation. Your breakthrough speed is a bit slow. Yi Dao said. You Brad, do you call this a slow breakthrough speed? During this time I have either been breaking through or on the path of breaking through. Now I am already at the 9th level of nascent soul, only 1 step away from the transformation realm. Then I will assist father in entering the transformation stage. Yi Yin raised his hand and handed a top-grade nascent soul pill to Yi Dao. Father, you break through. Second uncle, these are for you. You also break through. Grandpa, let's have a good chat, the 2 of us. Let's go. In the ancestral land building, Yi Xiao and Yi Yin stood by the window gazing far into the distance. Grandpa, these are for you. Yinner, Grandpa's realm will soon break through. There's no need for these resources. Grandpa, please accept them first. I have more to say. Yi Yin handed the spatial ring to Yi Xiao. Grandpa, I know that the changes in the Yi family have been significant during this time, and you might not have fully accepted it yet. In the future, our Yi family will become even stronger. Right now, the Yi family is considered a decent cultivation family in the ancient immortal dynasty, but in the world of cultivation, there are countless powerful beings, and our Yi family is still at the bottom. What do you want Grandpa to do? Grandpa, being 200 years old, is precisely the prime of life, the time to strive hard. I will enter seclusion for a while, and Grandpa, please vigorously develop the Yi family. Additionally, help me seek out talented women. I want to marry them as wives. The stronger the talent of the women, the higher the cultivation talent of the offspring born for our Yi family in the future. I understand. Yi Xiao was very pleased, not expecting Yi Yin to consider everything so thoroughly, even thinking about the future offspring of the Yi family. Yinner, how long will you be in seclusion this time? 2 months. I promised the dean I would represent the academy in the Immortal Dynasty competition. Yi Yin said, handing another spatial ring to Yi Xiao. This is for Sister Linger. She will join us for the Immortal Dynasty competition in 2 months. But the prerequisite is that she must raise her realm to the peak of foundation establishment within these 2 months. Yinner, isn't that a bit too high of a requirement? After all, Linger has just entered the foundation establishment stage. Yi Dao said solemnly. As a child of the Yi family, I believe she can do it. If she cannot, then let Fat Tiger and the others take her to the ancient forest for training regardless of life or death. Yi Xiao said. Looking at Yi Yan's departing figure, the Jinling is not just a common object in the pool. For Yen'er to become an emperor or ancestor in the future, the Yi clan cannot become his burden. We must change our past mindset. The ancient city is just the beginning for the Yi family. He opened the spatial ring left by Yi Yan, and besides the top-grade nascent soul pill, there was also a scroll, surprisingly the first 3 volumes of the longevity Tao scripture. Yi Xiao was instantly captivated by the content within. Having practiced for so many years, I have never seen such a profound immortal technique. It can actually prolong life and achieve immortality. Is there really such a powerful immortal technique in the world? Yen'er actually gave it to me. Yi Xiao sat cross-legged, took the top-grade nascent soul pill, and began seclusion cultivation. He needed to quickly reach the transformation realm, so he could become the strongest cultivator in the ancient immortal dynasty. The one known as the strongest royal ancestor of the immortal dynasty is merely a younger brother in front of him. On the other side, Yi Yan returned to his room, raised his hand to set up a formation, and swiftly entered the immortal fate tower. The time flow inside the tower is different, and the spiritual energy is even more potent than in the immortal tree. 1 year inside the tower equals only 1 day outside. That means if he remains in the immortal fate tower for 60 years, only 2 months will have passed outside. With 60 years of time, he can comprehend the longevity Tao scripture, the god-level alchemy technique, the inheritance of the array emperor, the minor thunder technique, and the immortal talisman technique, and cultivate them to great success. He can also take the opportunity to refine all the immortal materials sent by Fat Tiger into pills. Just then a light screen appeared before Yi Yan. Host Yi Yan. Cultivation Golden Core Stage 3rd Level. Spiritual Root, Heavenly Spiritual Root. Physique Supreme, Immortal Emperor, Physique 1. Cultivation Method Wanshun Gong Longevity, Tao Scripture, God-Level Alchemy Technique. Immortal Techniques, Falling Thunder Fist, Immortal Slashing Sword Technique, Immortal Talisman Technique, Minor Thunder Technique. Immortal Artifacts, Immortal Fate, Tower Burning Heaven Cauldron, Immortal Tao, Sword, Immortal Boat. Divine Powers, Immortal Emperor Domain. Tao Partners, Shunlingchu, Shao Yurong Guluali. Immortal Clan, Level 10, 9, 1100, 200000. Immortal Pets, Dragon Egg, Fat Tiger, Big Bear, Second Dog. Immortal Servant AU. Items, Top Grade Nascent Soul Pills, 7, Nascent Soul Pills, 6, Spiritual Origin Pills, 3, Immortal Origin Pills, 5, Nascent Soul Peak Auxiliary Card. This is too detailed. Having achieved such gains in just 1 month after crossing over, who can rival me in invincibility? Yi Yan decided that from today onward, he would establish a heart for young girls, a fate for young women, preserve the legacy for wives, create peace for widows, and expand the world for Lolas. Marrying strong women will make him stronger. According to his principles from his past life, he won't miss out on good girls and won't let bad girls go. In this life, he will continue to uphold this, becoming a gentleman with 5 virtues. A gentleman possesses 5 virtues: benevolence, righteousness, sincerity, perseverance, and wisdom. He cherishes Lolas for their delicate nature, which is benevolence. He values young girls for their innocence, which is righteousness. He loves young women who have been married yet are not despised, which is sincerity. He respects older women who are older yet not belittled, which is perseverance. He loves the beauties and paintings without regret, which is wisdom. Time to begin cultivating. The next day, in the early morning, Gulali was still immersed in deep sleep when the knocking on the door disturbed her beautiful dream, in which she was still completing a mosaic with Yi Yan. "Third, madam, the old master requests your presence in the great hall for a meeting." Got it. Gulali realized Yi Yan was not by her side, recalling the earlier dream, and felt so shy that she couldn't close her legs, patting her flushed cheeks to wake herself up. She hurriedly got up, dressed neatly, and was led by a maid to the great hall. This was her first time attending a Yi family meeting after her wedding, and she absolutely couldn't lose proper etiquette. When Gulali arrived at the great hall, Shen Lingchu and Xiao Yurong were already seated by the wooden table, and Yi Xiao was sitting in the central position. "Loli has arrived, sit down." "Now that everyone is here, I have 3 things to discuss." The Yi clan. Inside the great hall, Yi Xiao gathered everyone together. Yen'er has entered seclusion. Before entering, he proposed to develop the Yi clan, and Grandpa has summoned you all for a task. Everyone fell silent, all eyes fixed on Yi Xiao, waiting for his instructions. The 3 women understood clearly that after marrying Yi Yan, they would become part of the Yi family. "Ling Chu, as the future matriarch of the Yi family, you will manage all the business affairs of the Yi clan. You have full authority and need not consult anyone's opinion. You Rong are responsible for recruiting new disciples for the Yi clan. The selection of personnel is crucial and loyalty is paramount. Luo Li is a former master of the academy. You have experience managing disciples and the institution. Grandpa plans to establish a star gathering hall for the Yi clan to attract talented individuals such as alchemists, formation masters, assassins, and death warriors. You can directly approach Ling Chu for any resources needed. You have the authority to allocate all resources of the Yi clan. The three women swiftly rose, bowing deeply, and replied in unison, "We will obey Grandpa's orders. You may go and prepare," Yi Shao said, seemingly recalling something. "During this period, you all should cultivate in the ancestral land. 2 months later, you will go with Yen'er to participate in the Celestial Dynasty competition." The three women accepted their orders and left, knowing that Yi Shao did not treat them as outsiders. The tasks assigned to them concerned the future of the Yi clan. After Yi Shao watched the three women leave, he turned to Yi Linger, and with a wave of his hand, the spirit ring floated before her. "Linger, this is a gift from your elder brother. If you cannot elevate your cultivation to the golden core stage within 2 months," your brother said, "he would have the 3 great demon kings take you to train in the ancient wilderness forest." "Grandpa, how is it possible to elevate a major realm in 2 months? Is my brother crazy, or are you crazy?" Yi Zhan sternly reprimanded. "I think you are the one who is crazy. Your elder brother broke through from the Qi refinement stage to the golden core stage in just 1 month. Why can't you do the same? Moreover, your elder brother's words are commands. You must obey them." Yi Linger was confused, asking, "Grandpa, Uncle, Dad, what on earth has happened to the Yi family? Upon returning from the sect, I hardly recognize the Yi family anymore. And what about my brother? Is he still the same Yi Yin as before?" "Linger, Grandpa knows you have many questions today. I will give you a chance to ask them all." Yi Shao said. "Grandpa, what realms are you all at? Why can't I see through them?" "First level of the transformation stage," Yi Shao replied. "Second level of the transformation stage," Yi Dao chimed in. "First level of the transformation stage," Yi Zhan added. Yi Linger was stunned, asking, "What? You are all at the transformation stage? How did you all break through so quickly?" 3 powerful beings at the transformation stage. The Yi clan is invincible. After cultivating for a few years in the Qingyan sect, she had some understanding of the ancient celestial dynasty. There were no significant figures at the transformation stage, and those at the nascent soul stage were already considered supreme. Now the Yi clan has 3 transformation stage experts. Is this really reasonable? "Grandpa, what cultivation level does my brother have?" "Golden core stage, 3rd level," Yi Shao said. "However, after this seclusion, what his cultivation will be, I do not know." Yi Linger turned to Yi Yu, asking, "Yu, what is your current cultivation level?" Yi Yu replied absent-mindedly, 9th level of the nascent soul stage, preparing to break through to the transformation stage. "This is insane. It seems that I am the weakest in the entire Yi family now." Once she possessed dual-element spiritual roots and was hailed as the most talented genius of the Yi family, able to be accepted by the Qingyun immortal sect under special circumstances. Now she has become the weakest in the family. Joining the immortal sect is not as good as cultivating at home. Alright, the time left for you is limited. For these 2 months, you will cultivate with Grandpa in the ancestral land. As a direct descendant of the Yi family, you must become your brother's right-hand assistant. Having a powerful cultivation is just the first step. If you do not break through to the golden core stage in 2 months, you will be sent to the ancient wilderness forest without needing your brother to say so. Qingyan sect. Tian Yan'an returned with the sect's disciples, looking extremely disheveled. A figure appeared on the floating island. "Alright, you all can withdraw. Take care of your injuries." He walked alone toward the great hall. The disciples dispersed in a rush, those close to each other, leaving together, starting to discuss the events that occurred in the ancient city. "Shi Xian is dead. Will Sect Master Feng let this go?" "The Yi family is likely to suffer," said one disciple. "Not necessarily," a plump disciple with sparse hair said mysteriously. "Linger's elder brother can control the beast tide, and the Yi family has 3 nascent soul experts. Their strength is not weaker than that of the sect. Sect Master Feng is just one of the vice masters. If he were to take action against the Yi family, for sure Xian's revenge, the sect would be pushed into an abyss of doom." "Are you implying that the Yi family is stronger than the sect?" "That shouldn't be the case. Our Qingyun sect is one of the 3 great immortal sects. Such matters are not for us little Kalami to concern ourselves with. Let's just think about what to eat tonight," the plump disciple said in a deep voice. Meanwhile, Tian Yan'an entered the great hall and saw the sect master and several vice masters present. Just as he was about to speak, Sect Master Wu Qingyun at the head said, "Elder, did you not take disciples to the ancient city to resolve the beast tide? So soon you are back. Has the beast tide issue been resolved?" Tian Yan'an replied, "To report to the sect master, the beast tide has been dealt with, but not through our efforts. This time the expedition to the ancient city has cost the sect dearly." He turned to Feng Jishuan, saying, "Sect Master Feng, Shi Xian fell in the ancient city." Feng Jishuan suddenly rose, showing a shocked expression. "Elder Tian, what exactly happened?" Tian Yinan did not hide anything and truthfully informed them of the events in the ancient city, as he knew Feng Jishuan wanted to know the cause of Shi Xian's death and could not keep it hidden. Are you implying that my disciple was killed by the Yi family's young master and the 3 great demon kings? Exactly. The Yi family's young master can control the beast tide, and they also have 3 nascent soul experts. Feng Jishuan questioned again. Elder Tian, how could a cultivation family in the ancient city possess such strength? Do you believe what you are saying? Tian Yinan replied. What I say is not false. The Yi family is mysterious. Not only do they have nascent soul experts, but Yian's ability to control the beast tide is truly astonishing. What could be the reason? On the way back, I pondered for a long time and still found it hard to understand. Upon hearing this, Wu Qingyun fell into silence. He did not doubt what Tian Yinan said, it was just that everything exceeded their imagination and they could not find a reasonable explanation. No matter how powerful the Yi family is, they must pay the price for killing my disciple. Feng Jishuan said angrily, Shi Xian was my beloved disciple and also the candidate for first place in the upcoming Celestial Dynasty competition. The Yi family must pay the price for killing him. Sect Master, I will handle this personally. Wu Qingyun quickly said, Brother Feng, think twice. If the Yi family truly has 3 nascent soul experts, it is too dangerous for you to go alone. We should consider a long-term plan. I do not believe that the Yi family has nascent soul experts, Feng Jishuan firmly stated. We are all cultivators and understand how difficult it is to step into the nascent soul realm. The ancient city is a small place with scarce resources. How could they produce nascent soul experts? If we, the immortal sects and the Celestial Dynasty, could not achieve such feats, how could the Yi family? Within the main hall of the Qingyun sect, Feng Jishuan furiously waved his sleeve, his figure transforming into a beam of light as he rushed out. Tian Yinyang immediately said, Sect Master, stop Feng Sect Master quickly, or he will truly die. It cannot be stopped. Wu Qingyun shook his head helplessly. Brother Feng has lost his beloved disciple and is eager for revenge. If we try to stop him now, it will only backfire. Elder Tian, you go after Brother Feng and then visit the ancient city. Once he sees the experts from the Yi family, he will naturally return. If he engages in conflict with the Yi family, then you will ask the Yi family to give us Qingyun sect some face. Tian Yinyang responded, Me. Wu Qingyun nodded. Exactly, you are acquainted with the cultivators of the Yi family, it's easier to deal with familiar faces. Brother Feng is just momentarily angry. We cannot let him affect our relationship with the Yi family. Understood. Tian Yinyang realized that Wu Qingyun's words meant that if Feng Jishuan were to offend the Yi family, he would inform them that it was entirely Feng Jishuan's personal action and had nothing to do with Qingyun sect. Truly, as the sect master, everything is prioritized for the sect's interests. Anything that threatens the sect can be discarded. Wu Qingyun watched Tian Yinyang leave and said, Everyone step back. Why has the ancient Yi family suddenly become so powerful? Could it be that the Yi family has collaborated with the Demon King and obtained mysterious treasures from the ancient forest? Otherwise, it is inexplicable how an obscure Yi family could produce 3 nascent soul experts in such a short time. Brother Qi, issue a command to the disciples of the sect. No one is to speak of the matters pertaining to the ancient city. Qi Lingyun looked over. Rest assured, Sect Master, I understand. Wu Qingyun swiftly left the hall, racing towards the ancestral land of the Qingyun sect. In the ancestral land, a giant sword stood tall between heaven and earth, and an ancient stone statue loomed, exuding a terrifying, domineering pressure. Wu Qingyun appeared outside a thatched cottage. Ancestor, there have been some changes regarding the ancient beast tide. Speak, let me hear. Ancestor, the beast tide has been controlled by a junior from a cultivation family in the ancient city. Moreover, Elder Tian brought back news that this family has 3 nascent soul experts. Within the thatched cottage, the Qingyun real person cloaked in a black robe suddenly rose in disbelief. How is this possible? Among these beasts, there are at least 3 demon kings whose strength is comparable to that of human nascent soul experts. I cannot make them submit, so how could a junior from the cultivation family in the ancient city achieve that? What is this child's name? Yiyan. Wu Qingyun replied. Yiyan, who can control the beast tide, and his family has 3 nascent soul cultivators. This family is not simple. Wu Qingsong narrowed his eyes and said, I must personally go to the ancient city. If this cultivation family can be made to submit to our Qingyun sect, how can we fear that our plans will not succeed? Wu Qingyun said solemnly. Ancestor Feng Jishuan has already gone to the ancient city, declaring his intent to take revenge for his disciple. We can use him to test the strength of the Yi family. At this point, if the Yi family indeed possesses 3 nascent soul experts, then the immortal dynasty may have already received news which could affect our plans. You make a valid point. Wu Qingsong patted Wu Qingyun's shoulder. Prepare well for the immortal dynasty competition. This time we must succeed and cannot afford to fail. I will personally handle the matters regarding the Yi family in the ancient city, ensuring they submit before the immortal dynasty. Of course, if we cannot obtain it, then we will have to destroy them. A figure emerged from the cave, transforming into a beam of sword light that vanished into the sea of clouds, disappearing from Wu Qingjian's sight in an instant. The ancestor's cultivation level is profound. There are few in the ancient immortal dynasty who can rival him. The ancient immortal dynasty will soon belong to our Qingyan sect. In a flash, half a month passed. Inside the immortal fate tower, Yi Yin was unaware of the events occurring outside. He sat quietly within the tower with the burning heaven cauldron before him, flames swirling as if they were a wandering fire dragon, extraordinarily mystical. The space was filled with a rich medicinal fragrance, and being immersed in it uplifted the spirit and naturally elevated one's realm. Alchemy can enhance mental strength and refining, while consuming the pills greatly boosts cultivation. Moreover, the flames within the burning heaven cauldron also possess the ability to temper the body, achieving multiple benefits. Yi Yin discovered that he had fallen in love with alchemy. Those who do not wish to become alchemists are not good formation masters. Simply refining pills allows him to improve in every aspect. Why not enjoy it? It was utterly enchanting. While he was busy, an unexpected guest arrived at the Yi family, none other than Feng Jishuan. Upon entering the ancient city, he disregarded Tian Yanyang's advice and immediately descended upon the Yi family, clamoring to destroy them. The young master of the Yi family killed my beloved disciple, come out to die. His voice echoed through the air, lingering for a long time. The Qingyan sect has come. How dare he? Shun Xingtian suddenly soared into the sky, appearing before the Yi family in an instant, while Xiao Xian and Gu Tianxin also descended in succession. They calmly scrutinized Feng Jishuan, their eyes filled with pity. What is this old man trying to do, coming all this way to seek death? Friend Feng, heed my advice and leave immediately, you may still live. Gu Tianxin, who had once met Feng Jishuan, slowly reminded him. Feng Jishuan shouted angrily, what are you all worth? They are all nascent soul experts. What exactly happened? He had not gone to the wrong place. Why are there so many nascent soul experts in the ancient city? Is this still the ancient immortal dynasty? I am Shun Xingtian of the 10,000 Treasures Chamber. I invite you to die. I am Xiao Xian of the ancient Xiao family. I invite you to die. Please go to your death. Feng Jishuan was taken aback. You two are truly going to interfere in the grievances between me and the young master of the Yi family and stand against the Qingyan sect. The young master of the Yi family, do you know the relationship between him and us? Shin Xingtan said angrily. Yi Yin is my son-in-law. If you want to kill him, what does it have to do with me? Xiao Xian said coldly. Yi Yin is my granddaughter's husband. If you want to kill him, you must first pass through me. Feng Jishuan was perplexed. Both of them were nascent soul cultivators, yet they were so closely related to Yi Yin and defended him so fiercely. It seems impossible to kill Yi Yin this time. Shin brother, Uncle Xiao, how can we let you take action in our Yi family's matters? A sudden voice came, and everyone turned to see Yi Zhan's figure floating down before them. He lifted his gaze and glanced at Feng Jishuan. Are you the one who wants to kill the young master of the Yi family? With a third layer of nascent soul cultivation, who gives you the courage? Feng Jishuan looked closely, his heart filled with horror. The aura emanating from Yi Zhan was even stronger than that of their Qingyun sect's ancestor. What level of cultivation was he? Yi Zhan appeared to be even younger than him, his cultivation deep and unfathomable, leaving Feng Jishuan without the qualification to probe further. Make your move. Don't say that my Yi family hasn't given you a chance. Yi Zhan waved his hand. Come start your performance. Feng Jishuan replied. What a Yi family daring to stand against the Qingyun sect. This is courting death. Upon hearing this, Yi Zhan laughed. Qingyun sect. Courting death. If I wish, after today there will be no Qingyun sect in the ancient immortal dynasty. As soon as he finished speaking and was about to make a move, a figure floated down, saying, Friend, Yi, wait. The newcomer was none other than Tian Yanyan. Friend, Yi, do not be angry. This matter is solely the doing of Feng Jishuan and has nothing to do with our Qingyun sect. Please do not vent your anger on the Qingyun sect. Everyone was taken aback. Feng Jishuan was dumbfounded, glaring at Tian Yanyan. What do you mean? Tian Yanyan replied, the literal meaning. This is not my intention, but the decision of the sect master. You only represent yourself and have no right to represent the sect. He looked at Yi Zhan, saying, I have caused trouble for the Yi family. Please say a few good words in front of the young master, and do not vent your anger on the Qingyun sect. After saying this, he turned and left, not daring to linger for a moment. As for Feng Jishuan's life or death, it was not his concern. Heavenly calamities can be avoided, but self-inflicted disasters cannot be lived through. On the way to the ancient immortal dynasty, he repeatedly warned Feng Jishuan not to act recklessly, that the Yi family was not someone he could provoke. However, Feng Jishuan ignored him, fixated on avenging his disciple. Now it seems he has kicked the iron plate. Who can he blame? The cultivators in the city watched everything unfold with disbelief. The Yi family had truly risen. Even a sect like Qin Yun seemed so humble before them. Since you want to avenge your disciple, I will fulfill your wish. Go accompany him on the road to the Yellow Springs. Yi Zhan's meaning was clear. He was explicitly arranging a fate for Feng Jishuan and Shi Xian. With a flourish of his sleeves, the figure transformed into a cloud of blood mist, vanishing before everyone's eyes. When a strong person makes a move, one instantly knows whether they are capable or not. Shun Xingtiangu Tianxin and Xiao Xian were all stunned. What level of cultivation was this? The nascent soul cultivator was instantly killed. Just how terrifying was Yi Zhan's strength? Was he not a nascent soul? Because of Yi Yan's gift, they had been able to step into the nascent soul stage, believing their cultivations were comparable to those of the Yi family. Only now did they understand the vast differences between them. Yi Zhan could suppress them with ease. Brother Yi, what is your realm? I accidentally stepped into the transformation stage. Yi Zhan said casually, thank you three for your help this time. Let's have a drink together when we have time. The three were stunned. Transformation stage powerhouse. Not long ago, Yi Zhan had just entered the nascent soul stage, and in less than a month he had advanced to a transformation stage powerhouse. This was too terrifying. How many secrets did the Yi family possess? The three were horrified and simultaneously relieved that they had chosen to marry into the Yi family. If they had become enemies of the Yi family, their fate would be the same as Feng Jishuan's. You three may carry on. Farewell. Yi Zhan turned and left, not taking this farce to heart. He originally did not want to intervene, wasting his time in cultivation. But Yi Dao and Yi Xiao were all in closed-door cultivation with no time to deal with such trivial matters. As he flew towards the ancestral land of the Yi family, Yi Zhan suddenly stopped, turning to look. This person has some strength, but not much. At this moment, in a nearby pavilion not far from the Yi family, Wu Qinsong observed everything happening outside the Yi mansion with great shock. Although Feng Jishuan had just entered the nascent soul stage, he had many tricks up his sleeve. Yi Zhan could kill him instantly, leaving Feng Jishuan with no chance to retaliate. It was simply a ruthless crushing. Just what level of cultivation was this? It was far beyond the norm. Furthermore, a great formation enveloped the Yi family, gathering the spiritual energy of heaven and earth above the mansion. The formation was profound and powerful, containing an overwhelming aura much stronger than the formation master serving the immortal dynasty. The surprises the Yi family brought him were too numerous. Wu Qinsong stood with his hands behind his back, soaring through the air towards the Yi family, preparing to step into the Yi family's ancestral land for a closer look. You have taken a wrong turn. This is not a place for you. Yi Zhan's voice came from deep within the ancestral land. In the next moment, a figure emerged from the space, standing before Wu Qinsong. This is the land of the Yi family. Our entry is forbidden. Wu Qinsong sensed the overwhelming pressure emanating from Yi Zhan, vast as the abyss, making him feel exceedingly insignificant. Yi Zhan gave him the impression of an insurmountable celestial mountain. How could he be so strong? Yi Zhan had not used his full strength when he killed Feng Jishuan. This moment was his true cultivation level. Please do not take offense, old man, is Qin Yunjinren. I come here not to be enemies with the Yi family, but to befriend them. Another from the Qin Yun sect. Yi Zhan raised an eyebrow, looking displeased. Killing your Qin Yun sect elder without punishing the Qin Yun sect is already very merciful towards you. Leave immediately. You Qin Yun sect are not qualified to befriend the Yi family. Wu Qinsong. As the ancestor of Qin Yun, renowned across the world for many years, he had never been so disregarded by anyone. Such humiliation. Friend Yi, I merely wish to have a chat with the head of your Yi family. Speak here, then roll. Yi Zhan's attitude was icy, giving Wu Qinsong no face at all. In fact, he knew full well that now that the Yi family had strength, the Qin Yun sect would be so polite. If it were the old Yi family having killed the direct disciple Shi Xian, they should have been exterminated long ago. This world is like that. The weak are prey to the strong. The arrival of the ancestor of Qin Yun was a clear indication of the rise of the Yi family. Friend, please stay. Get lost. Yi Zhan shouted angrily. I never repeat my words. Get lost or die, you choose. Wu Qinsong. Looking at Yi Zhan's retreating figure, he did not dare to take a step further. He knew Yi Zhan was not joking, if it would be easy for him to kill him. Outside the ancient city, Wu Qinsong left in a disheveled state, his face revealing unwillingness as he gazed far toward the direction of the Yi family. The Yi family's forceful rise instilled a profound sense of crisis within him. However, his cultivation was insufficient to uncover the secrets of the Yi family. You seem interested in the Yi family, a sudden voice broke the silence. Wu Qinsong turned towards the sound, his expression one of shock, noticing an old man in a black robe standing beside him unbeknownst to him until now. The fact that this man could appear without a sound, yet he was completely unaware, indicated that the man's cultivation surpassed his own. He looked at the old man warily, saying, "I do not know how to address you, friend. I am Gu Luyun of the Evil Immortal Alliance." Wu Qingkang's expression suddenly changed drastically. The name of the Evil Immortal Alliance was thunderous in its reputation, rumored to be the most powerful evil sect in the 9 provinces, constantly active in the immortal domain of the 9 provinces. How could they have descended upon the ancient immortal dynasty? "What business do you have with me, Gu Daowei? Isn't it obvious?" Gu Luyun smiled. The Yi family is shrouded in mystery. Originally a minor cultivation family, they have risen to power in just a month's time, possessing 3 transformation stage experts. You should be grateful that you didn't act against the Yi family earlier, otherwise you would already be a corpse by now. "What do you mean? The Yi family has 3 transformation stage experts." Wu Qingcang was horrified. He only knew that Yi Zhan's strength was terrifying, but never imagined he was already a transformation stage expert. He and Yi Zhan were on completely different levels. "Aren't you interested in the Yi family's rise in power?" Gu Luyun said solemnly. The only possibility for the Yi family to elevate their cultivation so rapidly in such a short time is that they have received the inheritance of a powerful immortal or possess a supreme treasure. "I came to seek your cooperation with the Qingyun sect. From what I know, the Qingyun sect has long coveted the ancient immortal dynasty. I can help you replace the ruler of the ancient immortal dynasty, and in return the Qingyun sect will help me seize the treasures of the Yi family." Wu Qingkang's expression suddenly changed. "How do you know what the Qingyun sect desires?" "There is nothing the Evil Immortal Alliance does not know in the ancient immortal dynasty." Gu Luyun spoke with conviction. "You said the Yi family has 3 transformation stage experts. The Qingyun sect is no match for them." Wu Qingcang did not wish to involve himself in this matter. With the Evil Immortal Alliance eyeing the Yi family, it was only a matter of time before they clashed. The Qingyun sect's involvement would only lead to disaster when immortals fight. "You are overthinking it. I am well aware of the Qingyun sect's strength and will not allow you to act against the Yi family." Gu Luyun said solemnly. "In 2 months there will be a grand competition for the immortal dynasty, and the Yi family's young master Yi Yin will participate. The Yi family's drastic transformation is closely related to this child. The treasure we seek is with him, and he is merely a golden core stage cultivator. You just need to capture him in the imperial capital. As for the Yi family's experts, the Evil Immortal Alliance will send someone to handle that. Once the matter is accomplished, the treasure from Yi Yin will belong to the Evil Immortal Alliance, and the ancient immortal dynasty will be yours. Additionally, I will gift the Qingyun sect 3 nascent soul pills and 1 transformation pill. This deal is quite profitable." 3 nascent soul pills and 1 transformation pill were incredibly tempting, making it nearly impossible to refuse. "How can I trust you?" Gu Luyun slowly raised his hand, revealing a jade bottle in his palm. "Here are 3 nascent soul pills for you. Once you bring Yi Yin to me, the transformation pill will naturally be yours. The Evil Immortal Alliance is known for its integrity. We have a reputation, and you need not doubt this." Wu Qingcang took the jade bottle. "It's a deal." Gu Luyun said, "Prepare yourself." Watching Wu Qingcang leave, his figure transformed into a cloud of black mist, appearing in the ancient city, landing within the ancient family courtyard. On the other side, Zhao Xingjun arrived at the Yi family with his men. The accompanying Bai Xiong stepped forward, saying, "Please announce my arrival. My master wishes to meet Elder Yi." The Yi family disciple recognized the city lord Bai Xiong and turned to enter the estate. "Madam, young master city lord Bai is here," saying his master seeks an audience with the elder. Shenlinka's expression slightly changed. Since Bai Xiong was the city lord, then his master must be. A mysterious voice echoed in her ears. "Lingchu, send someone to the ancestral grounds. Also go inform Yenner to come out of seclusion." Yi Xiao sat under the immortal tree, but he had sensed the arrival of Zhao Xingjun and his party instantly, clearly understanding their identities. The ruler of the immortal dynasty had come in person. How could he refuse them at the door? The martial world is not only about fighting and killing, it also involves human emotions and social dynamics. City Lord Bai's visit to the Yi residence is indeed a great honor. "Please follow me, I will take you to meet my grandfather." Bai Xiong glanced at Shen Lingchu. "Thank you, Miss Shen." The group appeared outside the Yi family's ancestral grounds, and everyone looked astonished at the immense spiritual energy emanating from the immortal clan. This was no mere cultivation family, it was simply a paradise on earth. "Immortal Lord, look at that." Zhao Xingjun turned to look, his face filled with disbelief. 3 beast kings were lying beneath the immortal tree, their terrifying and overwhelming beastly aura unmistakable. "Immortal Lord, they are the guardian beasts of the Yi family, merely ordinary beast kings," Yi Xiao said calmly. "Ordinary beast kings?" Zhao Xinjun was shocked. The aura emitted by the three beast kings before him was far stronger than that of the guardian beasts of the immortal dynasty, yet the Yi family referred to them as ordinary. Lin Jiangshan, one of the offerings to the immortal dynasty, prided himself on his vast knowledge, yet from the moment he stepped into the Yi family, it felt as though he was a country bumpkin entering a grand garden, everything overturning his understanding. In this small town, the foundation of the cultivation family was even more terrifying than that of the millennium-old immortal dynasty. It was truly unfathomable. He approached Zhao Xinjuan, lowering his voice. Immortal Lord, if I am not mistaken, the strength of the three beast kings is comparable to that of transformation stage experts among humans. The true Yi family is 1,000 times stronger than what the world describes. With such a cultivation family, we cannot make them submit. Immortal Lord must be mentally prepared. Transformation stage. Zhao Xingjun was horrified. It was as terrifying as expected. No wonder he could not discern the true strength of the three beast kings. I apologize for not welcoming you properly, Immortal Lord. Please have a seat. Elder Yi is too polite. Zhao Xingjun slowly sat down, and the surrounding spiritual energy surged into his body. The shackles of his cultivation, which had been tight for years, began to loosen. It was terrifying. If he cultivated here, his realm would rise at least 10 times faster than outside. May I ask what brings Immortal Lord Zhao to the Yi family from so far away? Yi Xiao inquired. Elder Yi, I have come to invite the Yi family to join the immortal dynasty. Zhao Xingjun tentatively asked if Elder Yi is willing. The immortal dynasty will prioritize all resources for the Yi family. Immortal Lord is joking. You see, our Yi family does not require any cultivation resources. Yi Xiao spoke solemnly, pausing briefly before continuing. Moreover, I am old and no longer involve myself in the affairs of the Yi family. The Yi family is now under the management of my grandson. If Immortal Lord has any business, you may discuss it with him. Zhao Xingjun understood this was Yi Xiao's way of deflecting. In that case, I would trouble young Master Yi to meet me. Grandfather, is there something important you want to discuss with me? A sudden voice rang out, and everyone turned to see Yi Yin, clad in white, resembling an immortal descended from a painting. His aura was vast and ethereal, instantly appearing before everyone. Golden core stage 9th layer. How is this possible? Zhao Linjing discerned Yi Yan's cultivation at a glance, instinctively taking 2 steps back. Yi Yin was merely in his 20s, yet possessed the cultivation of the 9th layer of the golden core stage. Could such a prodigy truly exist? Could he be the reincarnation of a supreme immortal emperor? In the ancestral land of the Yi family, Zhao Xingjun and others fixed their astonished gazes upon Yi Yin, staring at him as if he were a monster. To possess the cultivation of the 9th level of the golden core stage at such a young age is truly unparalleled across the 9 provinces in the heavenly domain. The shock brought to him by the Yi family was immense. He had initially thought that the older generation of the Yi family was already monstrous, yet he never expected that the truly powerful one was the Yi Yin standing before him. His future is limitless, bearing the demeanor of a Dao ancestor. Yinner, this is the Lord of the immortal dynasty, Yi Xiao introduced solemnly. So it is the immortal Lord. Yi Yin remained unperturbed, not feeling constrained or nervous due to Zhao Xingjun's status. To be precise, a mere immortal Lord was not enough to command his attention. After all, the strength of the Yi family now far surpassed that of the ancient immortal dynasty. While the world viewed the immortal dynasty as a colossal force, to Yi Yin it was as insignificant as a grain of sand in the vast sea, hardly worth mentioning. The immortal Lord has traveled a long distance. Please sit and chat. Yi Yin expressed no surprise at Zhao Xingjun's visit. The ancient city belonged to the immortal dynasty, and the Yi family's rise would undoubtedly attract attention from the immortal Lord. Zhao Xingjun's personal visit made Yi Yin regard him with a bit more respect. At least he was not someone with an inflated ego. May I ask what brings the immortal Lord to the Yi family? Little Yin, the immortal Lord wishes for our Yi family to join the immortal dynasty, Yi Xiao said softly. Zhao Xingjun quickly added, Elder Yi, I did not consider thoroughly earlier. The Yi family is the foremost cultivation family in my immortal dynasty, with strength surpassing that of the immortal dynasty. I have come to invite Elder Yi to step out of seclusion and become the national master of the immortal dynasty. No, rather to be the protector of the immortal dynasty. The ancient immortal dynasty will follow the Yi family as its leader. Yi Xiao was taken aback, questioning the drastic change in the immortal Lord's attitude. You flatter me, but I am not interested in being the protector of the immortal dynasty. At my age, after a lifetime of hard work, it's time for me to enjoy my days. What protector of the immortal dynasty? There are hardships and toil, yet only trifles in return. I have no interest at all. Even with cultivation resources, the power of the immortal dynasty pales compared to that of the Yi family. A golden nest and a silver nest do not compare to one's own doghouse. He preferred to remain in the ancestral land, cultivating beneath the immortal tree. The joy the Yi family ancestral land brought him was beyond what the world could imagine. Zhao Xingjun was momentarily stunned, not expecting Yi Xiao to refuse so straightforwardly. He instantly realized that the promises made by the immortal dynasty held no allure for the Yi family. The strength of the Yi family had already surpassed all forces of the immortal dynasty existing on a completely different dimension. In the future, the Yi family would go far, far away. The ancient immortal dynasty could not retain a true dragon like Yi Yan. He could clearly sense that the Yi family was now under the command of this young man. Yi Yan was the true core of the Yi family. If my young friend is willing to protect the ancient immortal court, I will make you the immortal lord. What do you think? Yi Yan responded. The immortal lord was not even worthy of being a dog. I have no interest in the position of immortal lord. However, transforming the Yi family into an invincible immortal race using one immortal dynasty for the Yi family is indeed a good option. Although he had a system and was not short on resources, the resources required to build an invincible immortal race were immeasurable. According to the system's rankings, the Yi family's current strength was ranked over 9999, still too far from being an invincible immortal race. Moreover, who would complain about having too much money? Spirit stones are like the savings in a man's bank account. You can live without them, but you can't do without them. Immortal Lord, if I am not mistaken, you came to the Yi family seeking assistance, right? Zhao Xingjun noticed the depth in Yi Yan's gaze, as if he could see through all secrets in the world, leaving no mystery before him. Thus, he did not conceal anything and spoke candidly. You are correct, young friend. I have indeed come seeking assistance. I can help the immortal court, but I have 3 requirements. Yi Yan stated seriously, pausing before continuing. However, I have 3 requests. Zhao Xingjun's eyes brightened. Young friend, feel free to state any requirements you may have. Yi Yan asked, how many daughters do you have? Zhao Xingjun was taken aback. For daughters. Yi Yan felt somewhat disappointed. Is that all? The illustrious immortal lord with a harem of 3,000 beauties only has 4 daughters. A bit lacking, but I can just about accept it. Zhao Xingjun was confused, not understanding Yi Yan's intention. What do you mean, young friend? Yi Yan stated, I want to marry your 4 daughters. You have no objections, right? Zhao Xingjun was left speechless. After a brief moment of shock, he quickly replied, of course, no problem. It would be an honor for my daughters to marry you, young friend. Yi Yan nodded in satisfaction. Good. My second request is that I can make the ancient immortal dynasty the strongest immortal dynasty in the 9 provinces, but the ancient immortal dynasty must forever submit to the Yi family. Is that acceptable? Zhao Xingjun raised an eyebrow. While it was not impossible for the ancient immortal dynasty to submit to the Yi family, Yi Yan's claim to make the immortal dynasty the strongest in the 9 provinces seemed a bit boastful. He acknowledged that Yi Yan was strong, but the 9 provinces were vast, with dozens of immortal dynasties beneath a single immortal court. To make the ancient immortal dynasty the strongest seemed utterly fantastical. Immortal Lord, are you questioning what I said? Yi Yan asked in a deep voice. No, Zhao Xingjun quickly replied. Since he chose to submit to the Yi family, if Yi Yan truly could make the immortal dynasty the strongest in the 9 provinces, it would be all benefits with no harm for the Zhao clan. I accept, Yi Yan said lightly. You accepted faster than I imagined. Zhao Xingjun awkwardly replied. I am not aware of what your third request is. Yi Yan pondered for a moment. Help me gather all the talented beauties in the world, the more the better. Zhao Xingjun was stunned. This request feels strange. Oh, why would young master propose such a request? Could it be that he is a wicked cultivator? Young master, may I ask why? No, Yi Yan replied. Just remember, you must carry out my words without question. Zhao Xingjun hesitated. Understood. Yi Yan picked up the teacup in front of him and took a sip. Now tell me, what crisis is the immortal dynasty facing? With this question, Zhao Xingjun opened up, pouring out the issues facing the immortal dynasty. An incense stick's worth of time later. Yi Yan put down the teacup he was playing with. Isn't it that the immortal dynasty has so many enemies? Through Zhao Xingjun's narrative, he simply understood that the immortal dynasty's greatest enemies were the Qingyun Sect, the Tianzong Palace, and the Tianwang Immortal Court. The Qingyun Sect eyed the immortal dynasty covetously, and it was only a matter of time before they made their move. The Tianzong Palace sought to seize the immortal dynasty's secret treasures and had already made a move against them in secret. The Tianhuang Immortal Court was the last straw that would break the immortal dynasty's back, demanding annual tributes of billions of spirit stones, not to mention beauties and treasures. The ancient immortal dynasty could no longer afford to pay. These years controlling the immortal dynasty has indeed not been easy, Zhao Xingjun remarked. However, now that I am here, these will no longer be issues. Just put your mind at ease. Zhao Xingjun was taken aback seeing Yi Yan so relaxed. Young friend, don't you think there are a bit too many enemies? It doesn't matter if there are many or few, I can hardly be bothered to take action for either. Yi Yan smiled. They all must come, oh, only then can I catch them all in one net. Zhao Xingjun was taken aback. Young friend, you are so domineering. He saw in Yi Yin a fearless spirit. Indeed, young people are the best. Fresh calves are not afraid of tigers. Ding, congratulations to the host for successfully making the ancient immortal dynasty submit, receiving a divine level reward. Ding, congratulations to the host for elevating the cultivation family to rank 9980, receiving a family enhancement gift pack. Suddenly, the system's notification sound rang in his ears, and Yi Yin could no longer suppress the smile on his face. The system indeed did not let him down, just as he had envisioned. Making the ancient immortal dynasty submit finally moved the cultivation family's ranking to below 10,000. There was even a family enhancement gift pack. Now to open the divine level reward. Ding, congratulations to the host for receiving a one-time kill card. Anyone of strength can be instantly killed. Wow, so overbearing. Instant kills for all. A true man should have such a trump card. Open the family enhancement gift pack. Congratulations to the host for receiving a bloodline enhancement card for all family members, a spirit root enhancement card for all, and a cultivation enhancement card for all. Yi Yin glanced at the 3 cards and could only express the products of the system are undoubtedly exquisite. The bloodline enhancement card, when used, can elevate a family member's bloodline by 1 level. The spirit root enhancement card will vary in enhancement based on the quality of the family member's spirit root. The cultivation enhancement card can elevate the cultivation level of all members of the Yi family by starting from 3 minor realms. With these rewards, the strength of the Yi family could be elevated 1 more level. Yi Yin concentrated immediately, using the bloodline enhancement card and spirit root enhancement card. In the next moment, beams of spiritual energy shot up into the sky. What is this? Zhao Xingjun suddenly stood, his expression changing dramatically. The disciples of the Yi family are breaking through. Wasn't that what they had agreed upon? Immortal Lord, I apologize. I suddenly feel a breakthrough coming. Before Yi Xiao could finish speaking, he turned and sat cross-legged under the immortal tree, powerful spiritual energy bursting forth as his cultivation began to break through. This scene left Zhao Xingju and Lin Jiangshan and Bai Xiong dumbfounded. Wasn't Yi Xiao supposed to have reached the transformation stage? Why could his realm still improve so quickly? Wait, does the Yi family not have barriers when cultivating to break through realms? So unrestricted. Everyone need not be overly surprised. It is merely a routine breakthrough. Yi Yin gestured for Zhao Xingjun to take a seat. Little Zhao, the immortal dynasty is targeted by so many forces simply because it is too weak. Zhao Xingjun nodded. What you said is true, young master. In fact, Yi Yin could understand Zhao Xingjun. To control an immortal dynasty and deal with threats from all sides, almost all resources had to be given to the Tianhuang immortal court, leaving only a bit of resources to barely keep the immortal dynasty alive. Little Zhao, follow me. Zhao Xingjun obediently followed behind Yi Yin as they departed. Lin Jiangshan and Su Chongwen sat down on the ground, becoming immersed in their cultivation. The ancestral land of the Yi family was indeed a treasure for cultivation, and they had to seize the time to cultivate, for opportunities do not come twice. At this moment, their mindset was to enjoy every second like taking a bath while watching the clock. Yi Yin slowly raised his hand, the immortal fate tower appearing before him, turning to say, "Come in." Zhao Xingjun gazed at the ancient tower that had opened before him, his heart filled with astonishment. He realized he had ultimately underestimated Yi Yin. What he thought was merely surface knowledge was just the tip of the iceberg. Yi Yin's strength far exceeded his imagination. To casually produce a super treasure like the immortal fate tower, the secrets he possessed were beyond what he could fathom. Zhao Xingjun obediently followed Yi Yin into the immortal fate tower. Yi Yin spoke solemnly. The question you asked earlier, you must resolve it yourself. Because I am very busy. Zhao Xingjun was taken aback. What do you mean by that, young master? Yi Yin stated, the weak must suffer abuse. The ancient immortal dynasty has been oppressed for so many years due to insufficient strength. Now I grant you an opportunity, and once your cultivation improves, you can personally resolve these issues. Of course, if you encounter problems you cannot solve, I will step in. I will obey your command, young master. Don't rush you, I haven't finished my words yet. Yi Yin paused for a moment, then continued, first eliminate the Qingyun sect. You should understand that one cannot sleep soundly with others lying beside them. Zhao Xingjun nodded, I understand. To eliminate external threats, the Qingyun sect must be removed. Yi Yin added, from this moment on, the ancient immortal dynasty will not tribute a single spirit stone to the immortal court. Do you understand? Zhao Xingjun's expression changed dramatically. Young master, there are still a few months until the tribute is due. If we directly refuse, it may enrage the immortal court, and our current strength may not be able to match them. Didn't you just say there are a few months left? Yi Yin smiled. Have you forgotten? You only need to execute my words, no exceptions. Zhao Xingjun sensed Yi Yan's displeasure and felt a great sense of dread. Why does the pressure from him make my soul tremble? I will remember your words, young master. It won't happen again. All right, begin your cultivation. In this tower, a year of training is equivalent to a day outside. Zhao Xingjun was astonished. A year inside the tower equals a day outside. What kind of heaven-defying immortal treasure is this? It's simply invincible. Any treasure casually taken out by the young master is something he could never possess. Yi Yan lightly waved his sleeve and rows of jade bottles appeared before Zhao Xingjun. These are the pills I've prepared for you. Next, I will take you back to the immortal dynasty. During this time, just focus on cultivating. As his voice fell, his figure flashed and vanished within the immortal fate tower. Zhao Xingjun stood dazedly in the tower, fully convinced again that Yi Yan's strength had once again proven that his choice was correct. Returning to the ancestral land. Seeing everyone immersed in breakthroughs, Yi Yan approached Fat Tiger and the others. I will be leaving the Yi family for a while. You all go into the ancient forest and gather all the medicinal materials on the scroll. Also take back the resources in this spirit ring to help strengthen the beasts under your command. Fat Tiger excitedly accepted the spirit ring Yi Yan handed him, exclaiming, I knew it. Following the master means eating 9 meals in 3 days. Yi Yan raised his hand and gave the dazed Fat Tiger a light slap. Stop spouting nonsense. Are you preparing for exams? Hurry up. With that, he hugged the dragon egg and instantly appeared inside the immortal fate tower, striving to hatch the divine dragon before heading to the immortal dynasty. Zhao Xingjun noticed Yi Yan entering the tower and sat down cross-legged not far away. He did not dare to disturb him taking the pills and immersing himself in his cultivation. Yi Yan slowly lifted his hand, his fingertip tracing over the dragon egg, blood droplets falling and instantly being devoured. At that moment, a cute voice rang in his ears, Daddy, more. Hearing this, Yi Yan continuously infused his blood into the dragon egg. This little one was far too gluttonous. If this continued, he might bleed out before the egg hatches. This little creature eats so much, I must ensure you are well fed. As long as I can hatch the divine dragon, what is a little blood sacrifice? As long as I don't die, I'll do it. While taking the elixir, Yi Yan infused his blood essence into the dragon egg. Golden light burst forth from the egg and countless divine patterns enveloped it, gradually becoming transparent, revealing a small golden dragon coiled within. Daddy, I am about to come into the world. The next moment, a dragon's roar echoed as the dragon egg shattered. The terrifying dragon might instantly filled every inch of space in the immortal tower, and a 100-foot golden dragon phantom soared above Yi Yan's head, incredibly divine and awe-inspiring. Zhao Xingjun, who was in meditation, suddenly heard the dragon's roar, slowly opened his eyes, startled, and jumped up, rubbing his eyes in disbelief, wondering what he had just witnessed. A divine dragon. Yi Xiaoyu is actually able to command a divine dragon. Is he a true immortal? No, he is a true god. Zhao Xingjun had seen in ancient literature of the immortal dynasty that powerful beings beyond the celestial domain could ride dragons to fly into the sky, easily destroying a celestial domain with a wave of their hand. The ancient text stated that such beings could traverse the heavens and the earth, remaining undying for millennia. He had never thought that in his lifetime he would witness the splendor of such a powerful being. Wait, those powerful beings were all terrifying existences who had cultivated for millennia. Yi Yan, so young, had reached their heights. His future accomplishments would undoubtedly surpass those mysterious beings beyond the celestial domain. To forge good ties with such an extraordinary powerhouse, how could the immortal dynasty not soar? Zhao Xingjun stepped beside Yi Yan, bowing respectfully. Congratulations, young master, on obtaining the protection of the divine dragon. You came just in time. Yi Yan smiled as he turned to look at him. Zhao Xingjun was taken aback, puzzled. What is your command, young master? I see that you possess a unique skeletal structure. No, I see you carry the bloodline of a true dragon, though it is unfortunately very thin, so I have decided to grant you an opportunity. As he spoke, he looked at the small golden dragon nestled in his arms, extracted a drop of blood essence from it, and with a wave of his hand infused it into Zhao Xingjun's body. Little Zhao, with this divine dragon bloodline, your true dragon bloodline, can be completely awakened. You should be able to barely break through to the transformation phase. Zhao Xingjun was taken aback. Really, can I become a transformation phase powerhouse? With a thud, Zhao Xingjun knelt before Yi Yan, excited. Thank you, young master, for your bounty. The ancient people could never have imagined that the lofty, ancient, immortal master would be kneeling at Yi Yan's feet at this moment. Enough, there is no need for such grand gestures. From now on, the ancient immortal dynasty is part of my Yi family. Helping you improve your cultivation is to strengthen the Yi family. Yi Yan said solemnly. Little Zhao, remember, I have a bad temper. When I favor you, I can help you soar, but when I do not, I can easily crush you. Have you remembered? Zhao Xingjun was filled with trepidation, knowing that Yi Yan was warning him. Rest assured, young master, I will swear my soul oath right away. In this life, I will only be loyal to you, Yi Yan. If I have any other thoughts, may my body and spirit perish. You see, I was just saying that casually. Why are you swearing such a harsh oath? Go cultivate. Once you refine the dragon blood, we will set off for the immortal dynasty's royal city. Zhao Xingjun bowed deeply and left, appearing somewhat obedient. Yi Yan gently caressed the divine dragon in his arms. Why do you seem so aggrieved? It's just a drop of your blood essence. Not at all, not at all. The divine dragon said in a childish voice, Daddy, I'm hungry. Yi Yan responded. If he hadn't seen it with his own eyes, he wouldn't believe that there was a golden dragon in his arms. This creature was simply insatiable. Its appetite was too great. Fortunately, he encountered it. If it were anyone else who could afford to raise it, it was simply a beast that devours gold, destined to starve to death sooner or later. You still don't have a name. Let me think about what to name you. The divine dragon said, Call me Invincible. Yi Yan replied. How can you curse yourself like that? He glanced at the lower half of the divine dragon's body. Invincible, it is, that name sounds quite domineering. Invincible, you just hatched, you don't even know how strong you are. The divine dragon replied, Daddy, I'm a little stronger than you. It continued, if I'm full, I could take on 10 of you like this. A little stronger than me. That would mean you are at the nascent soul stage. A newly hatched divine dragon can't possibly be that weak. We should focus on getting you fed first. Invincible, what do you like to eat? The divine dragon asked, Daddy, what is there to eat? Yi Yan's mind stirred, and elixirs and spirit stones appeared in his palm. Try these and see if they suit your taste. The divine dragon opened its mouth and swallowed all the elixirs and spirit stones, exclaiming, Not enough, I need more. Keep going. Don't stop. More. Yi Yan looked shocked. In less than 5 minutes, the divine dragon had consumed 50,000 spirit stones and 1,000 elixirs, still shouting for more. With such an appetite, the Yi family would soon go bankrupt feeding it. They really couldn't afford to raise it. Even with the system by his side, it was still a bit overwhelming. Invincible, are you full yet? Not yet, I'm only 60% full. Yi Yan sighed. 60% full is already good. Stop eating too much is bad for your health. The divine dragon replied. Yi Yan gently stroked the divine dragon, comforting it. You should refine these spirit stones and elixirs first, while think of a way. All right. The divine dragon reluctantly agreed. Just then a dragon's roar echoed again. Yi Yan turned to look, his gaze landing on Zhao Xingjun, who was breaking through powerful waves of spiritual energy, erupting just as he had guessed. After awakening his true dragon bloodline, Zhao Xingjun's cultivation rapidly soared, easily stepping into the transformation phase. In such a short time, he was reborn, a feat that could only be achieved by Yi Yan. Thank you for nurturing me, young master. Your bloodline has awakened, but you are still weak. The path ahead is long. Keep it up, young man. Zhao Xingjun bowed deeply, his gaze sincere. I will follow your teachings, young master. Your cultivation has broken through. It's time to set off. As the words fell, the two left the immortal tower and appeared in the ancestral grounds of the Yi family. At that moment, Yi Xiao, Yi Dao, and Yi Zhan had just completed their breakthroughs. With the help of the Spirit Root Enhancement card and Bloodline Enhancement card, their realms had improved slightly, just 3 minor realms. Even Lin Jiangshan and the others had broken through, finally shattering the shackles that had troubled them for years, allowing their cultivation to advance once more. They had almost given up after years without breakthroughs, but unexpectedly the resources of the Yi family enabled them to succeed. Grandfather, father, second uncle, I have something to tell you. Yi Xiao said. You are preparing to go to the immortal dynasty, right? Yi Yan was momentarily stunned. It seems grandfather already knows. Go. Yi Xiao said. The fledgling will eventually leave to soar in the vast skies. Remember, if you get tired outside, just return to the ancient city. The Yi family's doors are always open for you. Grandfather, I understand. Yi Yan replied. This time I plan to take my 3 wives with me. You can bring Rong and Luoli with you, but let Ling Chu stay at the Yi family. Yi Xiao said. Why, oi? Silly boy, Ling Chu is pregnant. It's not suitable for her to wander outside with you. She is pregnant. Yi Yan laughed, his smile gradually turning bizarre. I'm going to be a dad. I'm going to be a dad. He was immensely excited, grabbing everyone's hands. Yi Yan has a child. It's a celebration for all. Here, this is a 9th grade elixir, 1 for each of you. Don't be shy with me. Lin Jiangshan was stunned, looking at the elixirs Yi Yan handed him, feeling completely dazed. Just because his wife is pregnant, he gifts 9th grade elixirs. Isn't this too extravagant? So the question arises. How terrifying is the foundation of the Yi family to casually produce 9th grade elixirs? You little brat, so lavish. Yi Xiao looked somewhat pained, giving away 9th grade elixirs so easily. Though the Yi family is now prosperous, it cannot withstand such extravagance. Little Zhao, wait for me. Yi Yan left a sentence behind and vanished from the ancestral grounds, reappearing outside Shenlinkus' room. Honey, I'm here. Upon hearing this, Shenlingshu opened the door and rushed into Yi Yan's embrace, asking, Husband, weren't you in seclusion during this time? Let's not talk about me for now. Yi Yan grasped Shenlinkus' hands excitedly, saying, Honey, you're pregnant, right? Shenlingshu lowered her head. Yes. Yi Yan cupped her small face and kissed it twice. Lingchu, you are a great contributor to the Yi family. Here, take this spirit ring. Shin Lingchu replied, husband, being able to give you a child is what I have always desired. I don't lack resources, keep the spirit ring with you. Honey, the things in this spirit ring are for you and the child. Yi Yan said, I am going to leave the Yi family for a while to handle some matters in the immortal dynasty. This time I won't take you with me. You should stay home and take care of the baby. I plan to take Yuan Ba out to see the world. Shin Lingchu nodded. All right, I feel more at ease knowing he is there to take care of you. Honey, you have worked hard for the Yi family's matters. I will return as quickly as possible after handling things in the immortal dynasty. Husband, you do your adventures and leave the family matters to me. Shin Lingchu said, seemingly recalling something. Are you taking Rong and Luo Li along this time? They are going to the immortal dynasty because they represent the academy in the ancient competition. That's good. They will surely take good care of you, husband. Shin Lingchu slowly raised her jade hand, placing a protective talisman into Yi Yan's hand. Husband, this talisman was sewn by me. Keep it with you. All right, Yi Yan said solemnly. On this day, Yi Yan, cradling the divine dragon and accompanied by Shun Yuan Ba, Yi Yu Shao Yorong, and Gu Luoli left the ancient city. Outside the city in the wilderness, Zhao Shengju and Lin Jiangshan and Shun Hong hurriedly approached, bowing respectfully. We greet you, young master. Yi Yan replied, Little Zhao, you don't need to be so polite. How do you plan to reach the royal city of the immortal dynasty? Zhao Xingjun replied, Young master, we came by riding swords. Does the ancient immortal dynasty not have any flying treasures? Riding swords is so tiring. Please excuse us, young master. The resources of the immortal dynasty are limited. We can afford flying devices but can't maintain them. It's quite pitiful that the prestigious ancient immortal dynasty lacks any flying devices, but fortunately, I have one, so I can reluctantly take you all along. No worries, I have one. Yi Yan waved his hand, and a celestial vessel appeared in the void, suddenly descending. This ancient and majestic vessel resembled a moving celestial palace, leaving Zhao Xingjun and the others dumbfounded. What kind of treasure is this? Zhao Xingju and Lin Jiangshan and the others showed expressions of astonishment. They had seen flying devices from the 9 provinces' celestial domain before, which had amazed them. They envied the celestial domain for possessing such powerful treasures. However, compared to the flying devices from the celestial domain, Yi Yan's celestial vessel was on an entirely different scale, at least 100 times larger. Goodness, just how strong is the foundation of the Yi family? It is simply unfathomable. Yi Yan had brought them too many surprises. Now, whatever Yi Yan produced, they no longer found it strange. Even if he suddenly had a child, they would believe it was true. What are you all waiting for? Let's set off. Yi Yan soared into the air, landing on the deck. Shin Yuanba approached him and whispered, Brother-in-law, who are these people? They seem very polite to you. You mean little Zhao, the immortal master of the ancient immortal dynasty? Yi Yan said casually. Shin Yuanba staggered back, trembling. Brother-in-law, are you saying he is the immortal master? The immortal master? You call him little Zhao? Is that really appropriate? Yi Yan replied. Yuanba, didn't you see that when I called him little Zhao, he was not at all angry, but rather pleased? You Rong Luo Li, take these elixirs and go to the top-level rooms to cultivate. Seeing this, Shin Yuanba smiled. Brother-in-law, I also want to improve. Can you help me? I have long prepared these for you. Yi Yan tossed a spirit ring to Shun Yuanba. Everything is ready for you. Work hard to cultivate and make a name for yourself. Your sister has high hopes for you. Shin Yuanba replied, Brother-in-law, just rest assured, I will not let you down. With the cultivation resources given by his brother-in-law, even a pig could soar, let alone a genius like him. A man cannot remain beneath others for long. I believe that in the future there will definitely be a place for you among the strong in this world. Yuanba was momentarily stunned and smiled. Brother-in-law, you have a great insight. Little Zhao, come here. Young master, what is your command? Yi Yan said, I am going into seclusion and will wait for the immortal dynasty to notify me. Zhao Xingjun nodded. I understand. As Yi Yan stood up preparing to leave, he suddenly stopped when passing by Lin Jiangshan and Shin Hong. You two should take the elixirs I gave you. Your cultivation shouldn't have increased so little. The issue lies in the cultivation method you are using. Consider switching it up. Lin Jiangshan was taken aback, his eyes filled with disbelief. Yi Yan could tell at a glance that their slow progression was due to their cultivation method. A golden core stage cultivator pointing out issues to a nascent soul stage. Shocked, he suddenly knelt at Yi Yan's feet. Please guide me, young master. As he spoke, he handed the cultivation method he had been practicing to Yi Yan for review. Please enlighten me, young master. Yi Yan took the scroll and quickly glanced through it. This cultivation method is of too low a grade. Its upper limit is only the nascent soul stage. It is remarkable that you have cultivated to this level. Enough. I will do a good deed to the end and send the Buddha to the west. He lifted his finger and touched Lin Jiangshan's forehead. From now on, cultivate the method I grant you." Lin Jianshan was dumbfounded. The name of the cultivation method that appeared in his mind was called Tai Xintian Gong, obscure and incomprehensible, extraordinarily divine. He prided himself on being well-read, but had never seen such a powerful cultivation method. This cultivation method was at least of the earth grade. No, it should be of the heaven grade. In the immortal cultivation world, methods are graded from low to high as mortal, yellow, profound, earth, heaven, immortal, and divine. As far as Lin Jianshan knew, the most powerful cultivation method in the ancient immortal dynasty was merely of the earth grade, and Yi Yin casually granting him a method of the heaven grade. "Master, please accept my bow." Yi Yin replied, "I never said I would take you as my disciple." Lin Jianshan said, "The worthy are my teachers. You have granted me supreme cultivation methods, and I wish to serve you forever. Please give me a chance. Can I refuse? The world is quite mad, and this old man is too proactive." Ding! Congratulations to the host for successfully accepting Lin Jianshan as a disciple, receiving a system reward of 100-fold return card, and from now on, any resources given to Lin Jianshan will return 100-fold to the host. Is it really possible? Taking advantage of the moment, he pointed at Shenhong's forehead, and a method appeared in his mind. Shenhong knelt down, bowing to his master. Yi Yin did not verbally refuse, and there was no system prompt in his ears. All right then. It seems Shenhong's talent is not as good as Lin Jianshan's, so he doesn't qualify to be his disciple. Get up, I'm not one to take on disciples. Meeting is fate, so cultivate the method I've granted you well. Shenhong said, "Did the young master just refuse me?" Lin Jianshan said, "Master, take care." Shenhong asked, "Old Lin, didn't the young master say he doesn't take disciples?" Lin Jianshan replied nonchalantly, "Whether the master takes disciples or not doesn't affect my calling him my master. To seek a master, one must have thick skin." Shenhong was taken aback. Is it really possible to do it this way? At this moment, Zhao Xingjun approached the two. "How is the cultivation method granted to you by the young master?" "Very strong. Extremely strong." Zhao Xingjun smiled. "It is still I who will choose to earn the young master's favor, wouldn't you agree?" Yes, what the emperor says is right." The celestial ship traversed through the sea of clouds, moving at an astonishing speed. Zhao Xingjun, Lin Jianshan, and Shenhong sat cross-legged on the deck, cultivating, while Yi Yin and the others were in seclusion within the palace. In other words, the three were providing protection for Yi Yin. Once they were the supreme beings of the ancient immortal dynasty, but now they had become Yi Yan's followers. Even so, they relished this role. They even felt an immense sense of fortunate. To stay by Yi Yan's side was the most correct choice they would ever make in their lives. Zhao Xingjun had witnessed the moment Yi Yin possessed the divine dragon. He could never forget such a marvelous sight. Lin Jianshan needed no further mention. The technique Yi Yin casually bestowed upon him was of the heavenly level, and cultivating the Tai Xintian art could alter his fate. Thus they were willing to remain by Yi Yan's side, and anyone who dared to voice dissent would face their wrath. Just then, a faint fluctuation of spiritual energy came forth, and on the deck, Zhao Xingjun slowly opened his eyes, turning to Lin Jianshan and Shenhong, still cultivating. "Someone is coming for us." Lin Jianshan immediately sprang into action, exclaiming, "Protect the master." Shenhong was left bewildered. Is this still the Lin I know? Is this still the first offering of the immortal dynasty? Not far away, a series of flying swords cut through the air, figures standing proudly upon them, resembling celestial sword immortals, descending to the mortal realm, graceful and ethereal. At the forefront, a man in white revealed a greedy expression. What a powerful flying device. I didn't expect the ancient immortal dynasty to possess such a treasure. Indeed. This item is fated to be mine. It shall henceforth bear the surname Ji. The accompanying woman laughed and said, "Since young Master Ji likes it, our Tianzong Palace will seize it as a gift for you." With that said, she gave a signal to two elders beside her. "Go check who is on the flying device and kill them directly." The two elders received their orders and departed, the flying swords piercing through the air, accelerating toward the front of the celestial ship, momentarily locking eyes with Zhao Xingjun and the others on the deck. "Immortal Master, this can't be right. When did the ancient immortal dynasty gain such strength? Such a powerful flying device could not possibly belong to the ancient immortal dynasty." They were well aware of the ancient immortal dynasty's capabilities, yet Zhao Xingjun would not be mistaken. The elder in gray robe wore a mocking expression as he coldly said, "Immortal Master, long time no see. My young master is quite fond of this flying device. Hand it over." Zhao Xingjun narrowed his gaze at the two before him, recognizing them as coming from the Tianzong Palace. In the past, he might have been wary, but times had changed. He stood behind an invincible man. What Tianzong Palace? To dare to act arrogantly before the immortal dynasty is simply courting death. With Yi Yan's support, Zhao Xingjun stood tall. "Tianzong Palace, what are you? How dare you covet such an immortal artifact?" The elder in gray robe was taken aback. Is this still the immortal master I know? How did he suddenly become so resolute? In the past, Zhao Xingjun had always been polite and deferential before them. Is the sun rising in the west today? Zhao Xingjun, I'll give you a chance to rephrase your words. I will you. Zhao Xingjun cursed angrily, his figure flashing as he charged forward, wielding a golden spear, a cold gleam appearing first, then the spear shot out like a dragon. With a bang, the head of the elder in gray was exploded by a single thrust. Damn, that felt exhilarating. Is this the feeling of being a powerhouse? Previously, he had always acted under the Tianzong Palace's authority, not daring to provoke them. Today, he finally felt a surge of pride. He turned to the other elder, smirking, hee, your turn. No, don't come over. The elder in black turned to flee, terrified, and wishing he could use a third leg to run. Little did he know he was facing a formidable opponent at the transformation stage, a cultivator with the bloodline of a true dragon. Zhao Xingjun's bloodline awakened, granting him his innate divine ability, true dragon, soaring the heavens. A secret technique emphasizing speed. The elder in black thought he was running fast, but as he looked up, Zhao Xingjun was already waiting ahead. With a swing of his spear, the spear's light stretched 100 zhang, instantly piercing through his body. Instant kill. Another instant kill. Not far away, Ji Changjing's expression changed dramatically, the mockery on his face vanishing as he turned to Shi Zhen'er. Who is he, and how could he possess such cultivation? Shi Zhen'er furrowed her brows, filled with fear, and trembled. Young Master Ji He. He is the immortal master of the ancient immortal dynasty Zhao Xingjun. Did your Tianzong Palace not say that the immortal master of the ancient immortal dynasty was merely a beginner in the nascent soul stage? Is this the strength one should have at the nascent soul stage? Faced with the question, Shi Zhen'er was utterly confused. It used to be like this, and she had no idea why Zhao Xingjun suddenly became so terrifying. The two cultivators she sent were both at the nascent soul stage, so why could they not even withstand a single encounter with him? The Tianzong Palace had oppressed the ancient immortal dynasty for so many years, their intelligence could not possibly be flawed. Shi Zhen'er forced herself to remain calm, saying, Young Master Ji, you need not worry, he wouldn't dare to act against us. Ji Changjing looked at the approaching Zhao Xingjun, feeling somewhat flustered. He could sense an extremely terrifying killing intent. You better be telling the truth. Shi Zhen'er forced herself to appear calm as she confronted the approaching Zhao Xingjun. Displeased, immortal master, you have quite the audacity to kill me. Slap. A crisp sound echoed as Shi Zhen'er was sent flying by Zhao Xingjun's slap before she could finish her sentence. This is the ancient immortal dynasty. You have no right to act recklessly here. Shi Zhen'er exclaimed, Zhao Xingjun, how dare you hit me? Are you declaring war on the Tianzong Palace? Someone take her away. I'll hand her over to the young master for processing later, Zhao Xingjun commanded, turning his fierce gaze upon Ji Changjing. Ji Changjing was terrified and quickly said, I am the young master of the Dark Palace in the Jiuzhou Sky region. If you hit her, you cannot hit me. Someone quickly stop him. Cultivators from the Dark Palace responsible for protecting Ji Changjing surged forward, attacking Zhao Xingjun. How dare ants compete with the sun and moon? Die. Zhao Xingjun swept his spear across, and the Dark Palace cultivators before him instantly turned to nothingness. This is the terror of a transformation stage powerhouse. Ji Changjing was bewildered, cursing Shi Zhen'er's ancestors in his heart. Did the Tianzong Palace refer to this as a beginner in the nascent soul stage? Was it reasonable for an elder under his command in the 5th stage of the nascent soul to be turned to dust by a single spear thrust? Upon seeing Zhao Xingjun descend with the spear before him, Ji Changjing was terrified. Zhao Xingjun exclaimed, what a disaster. How could one urinate? It pollutes the environment and is bad for the flowers and grass. And it's yellow. This guy is a bit too fired up. He lightly waved his sleeve, and Ji Changjing lay on the deck like a dead dog. Please, young master, come out. We have captured the cultivators from the Jiuzhou Sky region. You please decide. The top floor of the palace opened, and Yi Yin descended with his hands behind his back, resembling a true immortal descending to the mortal realm. Shi Zhen'er looked on in confusion, curious about who he was. That he could make Zhao Xingjun refer to him as young master. Young master, how should we handle them? Yi Yin looked down, his gaze imposing. Kill them. Such trivial matters need not be brought before me again. Young master, this woman is the young master of the Tianzong Palace, and the one who is terrified is the young master of the Dark Palace. They both hail from the Jiuzhou Sky region. Yi Yin nodded. So what if they come from the Jiuzhou Sky region? Kill. Zhao Xingjun was taken aback. The young master was too domineering. Since the young master had spoken, to hesitate would be somewhat disobedient. With a thrust, Shi Zhen'er fell. Watching the golden spear still dripping with blood beside him, Ji Changjing screamed, Don't kill me, do I still have my use? Young master, I beg you. He struggled to crawl toward Yi Yin. Quick, get him away, it's so fishy. Yi Yin covered his nose, looking disgusted. Zhao, what are you waiting for? Are you waiting for the dishes? Zhao Xingjun paused for a moment, then with a single thrust sent Ji changing, flying off the celestial ship, his figure splitting into two in midair. Young Master, we have consecutively killed the young masters of two factions in the Jojo Sky region. They will not let this go easily. Yi Yan replied, if you don't kill them, will they let the ancient immortal dynasty off the hook? Pause for a moment and remember this: in life, one should regard life and death lightly. If you don't agree, then fight. A man should be tough. If you're tough, they will be soft. If you're soft, you will be bullied. Zhao Xingjun bowed deeply. I will heed the young master's teachings. Outside the imperial city of the immortal dynasty, Yi Yan's mind stirred, and the celestial boat vanished without a trace. He turned to Zhao Xingjun and said, little Zhao, I won't be going back with you. Zhao Xingjun's expression suddenly changed. Young master, you are the ruler of the immortal dynasty. You should go to the ancestral land for cultivation. It is the best place for training in the entire immortal dynasty. If you're not going, then where will you go? Yi Yan smiled and replied, I am a laid-back person. Oh, I'll just wander around the city. You should do what you need to do and don't ask about what I said. Zhao Xingjun wanted to say something more, but seeing Yi Yan's firm attitude, he dared not oppose him. All right, I understand. Lin Laoshan Lao, let's go. Lin Jianshan said, Your Majesty, I won't leave. I want to stay by my master's side to protect his safety. Zhao Xingjun responded. Yi Yan said, hurry up and leave. If you stay, who will protect whom? Lin Jianshan awkwardly smiled. Wu master, what you said is too heart-wrenching. Who would have thought that the first worshipper of the ancient immortal dynasty would turn into a whiny creature at this moment? All right, I'll leave if that's what you want. Master, please don't be angry. Wait. Yi Yan seemed to think of something and raised his hand to present 10 ninth grade spirit-enhancing pills, the kind with patterns. Here you go. No matter how you say it, you are my disciple. If you are too weak, I will have no face to go out. Lin Jianshan, feeling ashamed, replied, Master is right. Ding, congratulations to the host for bestowing 10 spirit-enhancing pills to Lin Jianshan, triggering a 100-fold return rewarding 1,000 spirit-enhancing pills. Yi Yan's mind stirred again as he discovered that the system indeed had added 1,000 spirit-enhancing pills. Little Lin, I think 10 is a bit too few. You can take these as well. Lin Jianshan looked at the floating jade bottle in front of him and asked, Master, how many is this? 1,000 spirit-enhancing pills. Zhao Xingjun exclaimed. His legs went weak, nearly causing him to kneel before Yi Yan. When a powerful person makes a move, one can instantly tell their worth. When a freak shows their power, it can completely overturn one's worldview. To just hand out 1,000 ninth grade pills, has the world gone mad? When did ninth grade pills become so worthless? Lin Jianshan fell to his knees in front of Yi Yan. Master, you have given too much. I feel unworthy to accept it. Yi Yan said, just take it. To stop being so fussy. What's the matter with you? They thought Yi Yan was being extravagant, but little did they know he was just gaining experience here. Ding detected that the host's disciple Lin Jianshan possesses the bloodline of the Nether Dragon. Yi Yan gently caressed the divine dragon in his arms and said, Daddy, are you here to steal my blood again? How can this be called stealing? Isn't it a legitimate acquisition? Yi Yan laughed and said, don't be angry, I'll feed you well later. With Lin Jianshan around, would he still worry about the divine dragon not being fed? Little Lin, come here. Yi Yan flicked his finger, and the dragon's essence blood entered his brow. Go back and enter seclusion. When you emerge, you will be invincible in the world. Ding, the host bestows the divine dragon's essence blood to Lin Jianshan, triggering a 100-fold return rewarding the auspicious divine dragon. Ding, the host bestows 1,000 spirit-enhancing pills to Lin Jianshan, triggering a 100-fold return rewarding 10,000 spirit-enhancing pills. This is incredible. A terrifying 100-fold return, I like it. Yi Yan looked at the stunned Lin Jianshan and Zhao Xingjun and said, you may leave. I am going into the city now. Zhao Xingjun watched as Yi Yan left and asked, Lin Lao, can the pills young master gave you be divided with the immortal dynasty for two? No, my master gave me these. Lin Jianshan firmly refused. Damn, so heartless. Zhao Xingjun was astonished. The young master gave you so many, yet you won't even give two to the immortal dynasty. Lin Lao, you weren't like this before. Lin Jianshan smiled and said, Your Majesty, I was just joking. Why did you take it seriously? As he spoke, he handed over 500 pills to Zhao Xingjun and said, Your Majesty, let's split it in half since we met. What do you think? After all, my master gave too many. I can't use them all. Truly can't use them all. Zhao Xingjun had planned to ask for two, but he didn't expect Lin Jianshan to hand out 500. With a master pampering him, he is indeed arrogant. Those who envied them were left speechless. The young master treats ninth grade pills as if they were nothing. Brother Shin, although my master hasn't accepted you as a disciple, don't be discouraged. Here are 100 pills for you. Keep up the good work. Seeing their expressions, Yi Yan nodded in satisfaction. This is how people should be with one another. As long as everyone contributes a little love, how can the world not become a better place? He has his friends, and they have their camaraderie. Old Lin, teach me how to become the young master's disciple. Shameless. Good men fear entanglement. Are you doing this? Lin Jianshan began to offer strategies to Shen Hong. Is this really possible? Shen Hong asked in shock. Lin Jianshan had a look of disappointment. Are you stupid? If you do this, even if you can't become the young master's disciple, you can become his father-in-law. Would the young master mistreat you then? This is the best opportunity for your Shen family to rise to a super family. If it weren't for your daughter being very charming, no, very beautiful, I wouldn't have shared such a good method with you. Unfortunately, our Lin family has no daughters. If I had known this, why did I give birth to so many boys? If possible, I would like to turn them into women. Shen Hong. This guy is ruthless, but what he says makes a lot of sense. If he can't become a disciple, being a father-in-law is also good. Lin Jianshan said, I must return to the Lin family immediately to let those fellows recognize the appearance of their master, so that in the future no one in the dynasty mistakenly offends my master. Yes, you are right. Zhao Xingjun watched the two conspire and looked anxious to leave. No, he cannot sit idly by. All four of his daughters are stunning beauties. The eldest and second are twins. The young master must like them very much. Everyone wants to please Yi Yan. He just simply wants to give his daughters a good home. Young master, where shall we go after entering the city? Yi Yu asked. First, let's find a place to settle down until the ancient competition concludes, Yi Yan replied calmly. Young master, I will look for a place. Yi Yan said, no need, just follow me. A group of people followed Yi Yan as they appeared on the long street. Shen Yuanba looked around and laughed. Brother-in-law, this is indeed the imperial city of the immortal dynasty, with palaces rising like mountains, grand and vast, truly magnificent. White, so white. This guy has started to ramble. Yi Yan looked over and saw Shen Yuanba gaze fixed on the passing women. You better be talking about palaces. Everyone halt. A sudden voice called out, and several figures rushed out to block Yi Yan and his group. The leader, a young man in splendid robes, cast a greedy gaze on the two women, Xiao Yurong and Gu Luoli. What beautiful ladies! I've been in the imperial city for so many years and have never seen such beauties. From this moment on, you belong to me. Yi Yan glanced at the newcomers, his eyes filled with disgust, as if he regarded the young man in splendid robes as an ant. I'll give you 3 breaths to scram. The young man in splendid robes was taken aback for a moment and then coldly laughed, feeling quite arrogant. Inside the imperial city, I won't allow anyone to be more arrogant than me. Men, kill him and take all the women. With a single command, the young man in splendid robes drew his sword and charged toward Yi Yan and his group. Within the city of Huangsang on the long street, many cultivators cast pitying glances towards Yi Yan and his companions. In the imperial city, anything that Lu Meng set his sights upon was guaranteed to be his. After all, he was the grandson of a revered figure in the celestial dynasty. Those who provoked him would find it difficult to leave alive. Alas, such a lovely girl destined to be ruined by Lu Meng. What are you waiting for? Send them on their way. Yi Yan spoke in a calm voice. Yi's figure flickered and dashed out without drawing his sword. The terrifying pressure crushed the cultivators before him, turning them into a mist of blood that spread across the long street. In the blink of an eye, he appeared before Lu Meng, a powerful pressure descending upon him. Are you the one who seeks to kill my family's young master? Lu Meng, how could he be this strong? His aura is even more powerful than that of his grandfather. This person must be at least at the nascent soul stage. Damn it, Wu Hao, you got me killed. He was deceived by Wu Hao slander, who claimed that Yi Yan was a waste from a small family in Huang, ancient city, not worth mentioning at all. What kind of small family cultivator travels with a nascent soul powerhouse? Your Excellency, please don't misunderstand. I meant to say this is a misunderstanding. Do you believe me? Lu Meng said in a panic, and as his words fell, he raised his hand to affix a talisman to his chest, and his figure instantly vanished from the spot. A small teleportation talisman. Thinking of escaping. A daydream. Yi Yan soared into the air, chasing after the direction Lu Meng had fled. Brother-in-law, we've just entered the imperial city. Is this too high profile? Shen Yuanba expressed some worry. After all, the opponent's identity is unknown. Could it be a trap? What's there to panic about? Yi Yan replied nonchalantly. I never wait overnight for revenge. I settle scores on the spot. He paused for a moment and continued. The Celestial Lord has already submitted. Are there still stronger beings in the imperial city than the Celestial Lord? Act boldly. If anything happens, I will bear it. Shen Yuanba remarked. Right, how could I forget? The Celestial Lord has submitted to my brother-in-law. In the entire Celestial dynasty, who else can shake him? Yi Yan said. Damn it, submitted under the crotch. Is this appropriate? When did this kid start to speak so indiscriminately? Lu Meng fled the long street still in a state of panic and appeared on a floating island, shouting in distress, Grandfather, save me. Grandfather, someone wants to kill me. A number of figures rushed out from the palace, led by an old man with white hair. Seeing the frantic Lu Meng, he asked, Manger, what happened? Lu Meng turned to look at the sky, panicking. Grandfather, someone wants to kill me. Lu Changkong's expression darkened. Who dares to make a move against you in the imperial capital? They must have a death wish. As soon as he finished speaking, figures descended from the air, which were Yi Yin and the others. Grandfather, it's him. Lu Changkong's expression turned mocking upon seeing only a group of young people. Kid daring to lay hands on my grandson, you're asking for death. Yi Yin looked in the direction of the voice. Are you the one behind him? I thought you were some kind of powerhouse. You're nothing special. Kid, do you know who I am? Lu Changkong said, turning to the people behind him. This brat dared to act recklessly at the offering hall. He clearly does not take the Celestial Dynasty seriously. The expressions of the Celestial Dynasty's offerings shifted slightly. One elder spoke up. Brother Lu, it's better to clarify things. This child is no simple matter. We shouldn't bring calamity upon the Celestial Dynasty. Chun Xian retorted. Lu, brother, you exaggerate. It's a matter between your Lu family and this young friend. We shall not interfere. As offerings of the Celestial Dynasty, not one of them was a fool. The Lu family had long wielded power in the imperial city, and their actions had angered both gods and men. The young man before them dared to come to the offering hall and remained calm in the face of so many of them, indicating that he clearly did not take them seriously. Moreover, the aura of the cultivators beside the young man was extremely powerful, even surpassing theirs. Lu Changkong truly was blind. Lu Changkong angrily said, Chun Xian, this concerns the dignity of the Celestial Dynasty. Do you really want to sit idly by? Chun Xian chuckled. Lu Daoist, you speak too harshly. This grievance is between your Lu family and the young friend and has nothing to do with the Celestial Dynasty. Yi Yin took a closer look at Chun Xian. He was indeed a clever man, appearing to be someone of significance. Lu Changkong furiously waved his sleeve. Chun Xian, even without your interference, I can still kill him. Lu Changkong, do you dare? A sudden voice came from the air, and a figure appeared on the cliff. It was none other than Lin Jiangshan. Lu Changkong looked in the direction of the voice, his expression changing drastically. Lin, brother, this brat has provoked the dignity of the Celestial Dynasty. I believe he must be killed. You believe? On what basis do you believe? Is it because of your old age, because you don't bathe, or because you are petty? Lin Jiangshan angrily replied. I don't care what you believe, I care about what I believe. After angrily reprimanding, Lin Jiangshan hurriedly approached Yin. Master, you've been startled. Master. Lu Changkong looked completely baffled. The highest offering of the Celestial Dynasty called the young man his master. What went wrong here? This had him completely bewildered. Master, it's all my fault for not taking good care of you. How should we deal with this person? Yi Yin said, annihilate the Lu family. Lin Jiangshan was taken aback, his heart horrified. The master would annihilate a family over a disagreement. This was simply a family annihilation maniac. Lu Changkong had truly picked a fight he couldn't handle. Lu Changkong, did you hear my master's words? You should end your own life. Lu Changkong coldly snorted. Lin Jiangshan, have you gone mad? Do you know what you're saying? To take such a young man as your master, you must be getting more and more backward. Lin Jiangshan replied, Lu Changkong, my master's strength is beyond your imagination. He turned to Yi Yin, sincerely apologizing. Master, it's my fault for letting him speak too much. As soon as he finished speaking, the aura around Lin Jiangshan suddenly changed. A terrifying pressure fell upon Lu Changkong. Kneel before my master. Lin Jiangshan, I acknowledge your strength, but wanting me to kneel. You're dreaming. That's up to you. Lin Jiangshan said coldly, gathering pressure once more, and with a thud, Lu Changkong knelt on the ground, as if a towering celestial mountain was about to crush him. A blood arrow shot out from Lu Changkong's mouth. He looked extremely disheveled. At the pinnacle of the nascent soul stage, why was this happening? He had thought that the difference between his and Lin Jiangshan's realms was just a level or two. If they fought, he would still have the strength to battle. He never imagined the gap would be this vast. It was like a mayfly shaking the heavens. Little did he know Lin Jiangshan had merely awakened the black dragon bloodline within him and hadn't yet had the chance to break through. Otherwise, entering the transformation stage would be a piece of cake. How could you be this strong? I owe my cultivation to my master's blessings. Lin Jiangshan said solemnly. Are you surprised? Is it unexpected? Lu Changkong turned his head, looking at Yi Yin in terror. Who exactly are you? Yi Yin replied. Huanggu Yi Yin. In the realm beyond the clouds, the sound of a piercing scream echoed. Gu Luyin turned around, looking down at the sword of immortality embedded in his rear, completely stunned. So fast. Despite being a 9th-level nascent soul cultivator, he was severely injured by Yi Yin, a golden core warrior, which was utterly incomprehensible. Who told him to wield an immortal sword? He practiced the sword technique of immortals. A single strike could easily split an enemy. It's not just a matter of wanting to uncover his scheme. The immortal sword is far more than just a simple weapon. A single strike to the throat is far too easy for Yi Yin. Gu Luyin desperately wished to escape, but he found himself unable to. The pain of the divine devouring surged from his rear, instantly spreading throughout his body, tearing him apart in an explosive sensation. It hurt too much. A powerful surge of spiritual energy approached. It was none other than Zhao Xingjun. Already at a disadvantage against Zhao Xingjun, now suffering a severe injury, Gu Luyun realized he was in grave danger. At this moment on the cliff, Lin Jianshan had killed 3 nascent soul cultivators from the Qingyun sect, his furious gaze fixed on Lu Changkong. You're next. Lu Changkong was utterly terrified, frozen in fear. The cultivation levels of Lin Jianshan and Zhao Xingjun had suddenly undergone a tremendous transformation, becoming so powerful that they were now figures to be looked up to. Just half a month ago when they left the imperial city, they had barely entered the nascent soul stage, so all of this was indeed due to Yi Yan. What kind of terrifying existence have I provoked? Wu Qingcong, I curse your ancestors. Lu Meng yelled angrily and rushed to Lu Changkong's side. Grandfather, we were deceived by the Qingyun sect. Yi Yan is not a cultivator from a minor family. His strength and foundations are unfathomable. Lin Jianshan has taken him as a master. Even the immortal lord has submitted to him. Grandfather, let's leave quickly. Get away from here. Lu Changkong, like thunder striking his dream, realized that he could not hope to match Lin Jianshan. Seizing the fleeting opportunity while Zhao Xingjun was away, it was their only chance to escape. Retreat. The grandfather and grandson turned and ran without looking back, as if they had made a certain resolution. Master, we cannot let them escape. Lin Jianshan shouted. Yi Yan casually waved his hand, causing tea to fly off the table, transforming into a waterfall cascading down from above, blocking the path of Lu Changkong and the others. What kind of technique is this? What cultivation level does the master possess? Jun Imo looked on in astonishment. A formation. Lu Changkong was horrified, frantically attacking the formation in an attempt to break through the encircling waterfall, but no matter how many cards he played, he could not shake the formation in the slightest. So young, yet with astonishing mastery of formations. Yi Yan had inherited the legacy of the Formation Emperor and was now the youngest Formation Emperor in the world. Is it unreasonable for him to set up the Tai Heavenly River Formation with just a wave of his hand? Jiangshan, they can't escape. Deal with the others, that's making me quite irritated. Yi Yan spoke calmly, and with a thought he activated the Tai Heavenly River Formation, causing it to explode like 100 water dragons surging into Lu Changkong's body. Boom, boom. The sound of explosions rang out, and Lu Changkong transformed into a cloud of blood mist. The self-detonation of a nascent soul powerhouse unleashed unparalleled power, leaving Lu Meng taken away by his grandfather, leaving no trace behind. Is this the master? So powerful. Jun Imo noticed that the cup was empty and hurriedly said, Master, let me pour you some tea. Yi Yan replied, no need, this tea is too inferior and not suitable for me. Congratulations to the host for using the Tai Heavenly River Formation to kill Lu Changkong, gaining the reward of the Extermination Sword Formation. Congratulations to the host for killing Lu Meng, gaining a reward of 100 Spirit Stones. Trash is just trash, killing it only yields a mere 100 Spirit Stones. At this moment, Zhao Xingjun descended from the sky, tossing a person at Yi Yan's feet. Young master, I've brought the person you asked for. Yi Yan glanced at Gu Luyun. Speak, who are you and why did you collude with the Qingyun sect against me? Gu Luyun snorted coldly. Yi Yan, you won't get any valuable information from me. Yi Yan's consciousness stirred, and the immortal sword returned to his palm. Gu Luyun let out a wail, crying out in agony. Young master, leave this person to me. I will ensure he reveals everything, Zhao Xingjun said in a deep voice, giving Yi Yan a reassuring look as if to say that this small matter need not trouble the young master. System immediately exchanged for the Great Soul Searching Technique. Ding. Congratulations to the host for successfully exchanging for the Great Soul Searching Technique, currently cultivated to perfection, consuming 500 points of cultivation fortune, with 4110 remaining. Yi Yan stood up and walked toward Gu Luyun. If you don't want to speak, you don't have to. I never force others. As his voice fell, his palm rested on Gu Luyun's head, golden spiritual energy coiling around him like vines. The evil immortal alliance Gu Luyun was ordered to kill me and attempted to seize the treasure on me. The Qingyun sect is your pawn. Gu Luyun responded with confusion. How do you know the forbidden immortal techniques? Yi Yan placed a palm on Gu Luyun's head. Why should a dead man know so much? Zhao Xingjun exclaimed in shock, looking at the lifeless Gu Luyun. His expression changed drastically. Young master, he is a cultivator from the evil immortal alliance. How can we kill him so easily? Yi Yan turned to look Zhao, what do you mean? If we don't kill him, will you provide meals? Young master, that's not what I meant. Zhao Xingjun, somewhat panicked, continued, young master, you may not know this, but the evil immortal alliance is a top-tier force in the Jiuzhou heavenly domain capable of contending with the celestial court. We have already killed the young master of the heavenly funeral palace and the young master of the dark palace. Now we've killed a member of the evil immortal alliance. Are we not making too many enemies? At this rate, we might be enemies with the whole world. What of it if the whole world is against me? I am invincible. They can do as they wish. Yi Yin replied with a smile. Yi Yin continued, moreover, I never consider backgrounds when killing because their backgrounds mean nothing in my eyes. You're already a powerful transformation stage cultivator. Why are you still so timid? Remember, as long as you have the courage, even the celestial court can be crushed. I'm leaving now. You and Jiangshan can take care of the rest. Young master, wait. Zhao Xingjun suddenly spoke. Young master, the Qingyun sect is on the brink of destruction, and the celestial dynasty still has 2 immortal gates. What I mean is to have the immortal sword sect and the immortal martial sect submit to the celestial dynasty. You can try with the immortal sword sect, Yi Yin said calmly, but there's no need to involve the immortal martial sect. What do you mean by that? Before coming to the celestial dynasty, I had already destroyed the immortal martial sect. Zhao Xingjun stared in shock at Yi Yan's departing figure. The immortal martial sect was destroyed. Know how many secrets does the young master have? I must complete the young master's tasks immediately and arrange for my 4 daughters to marry the young master. As the battle in the offering hall concluded, Yi Yin appeared before a mansion with several people. Yuanba, notify them. I wish to meet the owner of this mansion. Shen Yuanba strode toward the mansion. Xiao Yurong looked at the mansion before them. Husband, this mansion looks unremarkable. You don't plan to live here in the future, do you? Exactly, Yi Yin replied. He paused for a moment and continued, my dear, you mustn't underestimate this mansion. It is far from simple. You will understand once you step inside. In the realm beyond the clouds, the sound of a piercing scream echoed. Gu Luyun turned around, looking down at the sword of immortality embedded in his rear, completely stunned. So fast. Despite being a 9th-level nascent soul cultivator, he was severely injured by Yi Yin, a golden core warrior, which was utterly incomprehensible. Who told him to wield an immortal sword? He practiced the sword technique of immortals. A single strike could easily split an enemy. It's not just a matter of wanting to uncover his scheme. The immortal sword is far more than just a simple weapon. A single strike to the throat is far too easy for Yi Yin. Gu Luyun desperately wished to escape, but he found himself unable to. The pain of the divine devouring surged from his rear, instantly spreading throughout his body, tearing him apart in an explosive sensation. It hurt too much. A powerful surge of spiritual energy approached. It was none other than Zhao Xingjun. Already at a disadvantage against Zhao Xingjun, now suffering a severe injury, Gu Luyun realized he was in grave danger. At this moment on the cliff, Lin Jianshan had killed 3 nascent soul cultivators from the Qingyun sect, his furious gaze fixed on Lu Changkong. You're next. Lu Changkong was utterly terrified, frozen in fear. The cultivation levels of Lin Jianshan and Zhao Xingjun had suddenly undergone a tremendous transformation, becoming so powerful that they were now figures to be looked up to. Just half a month ago, when they left the imperial city, they had barely entered the nascent soul stage, so all of this was indeed due to Yi Yin. What kind of terrifying existence have I provoked? Wu Qingcong, I curse your ancestors. Lu Meng yelled angrily and rushed to Lu Changkong's side. Grandfather, we were deceived by the Qingyun sect. Yi Yin is not a cultivator from a minor family. His strength and foundations are unfathomable. Lin Jianshan has taken him as a master. Even the immortal lord has submitted to him. Grandfather, let's leave quickly. Get away from here. Lu Changkong, like thunder striking his dream, realized that he could not hope to match Lin Jianshan. Seizing the fleeting opportunity while Zhao Xingjun was away, it was their only chance to escape. Retreat. The grandfather and grandson turned and ran without looking back, as if they had made a certain resolution. Master, we cannot let them escape. Lin Jianshan shouted. Yi Yin casually waved his hand, causing tea to fly off the table, transforming into a waterfall cascading down from above, blocking the path of Lu Changkong and the others. What kind of technique is this? What cultivation level does the master possess? Jun Imo looked on in astonishment. A formation? Lu Changkong was horrified, frantically attacking the formation in an attempt to break through the encircling waterfall, but no matter how many cards he played, he could not shake the formation in the slightest. So young, yet with astonishing mastery of formations. Yi Yin had inherited the legacy of the Formation Emperor and was now the youngest Formation Emperor in the world. Is it unreasonable for him to set up the Tai Heavenly River Formation with just a wave of his hand? Jiangshan, they can't escape. Deal with the others, that's making me quite irritated. Yi Yin spoke calmly, and with a thought he activated the Tai Heavenly River Formation, causing it to explode like 100 water dragons surging into Lu Changkong's body. Boom, boom. The sound of explosions rang out, and Lu Changkong transformed into a cloud of blood mist. The self-detonation of a nascent soul powerhouse unleashed unparalleled power, leaving Lu Meng taken away by his grandfather, leaving no trace behind. Is this the master? So powerful. Jun Imo noticed that the cup was empty and hurriedly said, Master, let me pour you some tea. Yi Yin replied, no need, this tea is too inferior and not suitable for me. Congratulations to the host for using the Tai Heavenly River formation to kill Lu Chancong, gaining the reward of the Extermination Sword formation. Congratulations to the host for killing Lu Meng, gaining a reward of 100 spirit stones. Trash is just trash, killing it only yields a mere 100 spirit stones. At this moment, Zhao Xingjun descended from the sky, tossing a person at Yi Yan's feet. Young master, I've brought the person you asked for. Yi Yan glanced at Gu Luyun. Speak, who are you and why did you collude with the Qingyun sect against me? Gu Luyun snorted coldly. Yi Yan, you won't get any valuable information from me. Yi Yan's consciousness stirred and the immortal sword returned to his palm. Gu Luyun let out a wail, crying out in agony. Young master, leave this person to me. I will ensure he reveals everything, Zhao Xingjun said in a deep voice, giving Yi Yan a reassuring look as if to say that this small matter need not trouble the young master. System immediately exchanged for the Great Soul Searching Technique. Ding. Congratulations to the host for successfully exchanging for the Great Soul Searching Technique, currently cultivated to perfection, consuming 500 points of cultivation fortune, with 4110 remaining. Yi Yan stood up and walked toward Gu Luyun. If you don't want to speak, you don't have to. I never force others. As his voice fell, his palm rested on Gu Luyun's head, golden spiritual energy coiling around him like vines. The evil immortal alliance Gu Luyun was ordered to kill me and attempted to seize the treasure on me. The Qingyun sect is your pawn. Gu Luyun responded with confusion. How do you know the forbidden immortal techniques? Yi Yan placed a palm on Gu Luyun's head. Why should a dead man know so much? Zhao Xingjun exclaimed in shock, looking at the lifeless Gu Luyun. His expression changed drastically. Young master, he is a cultivator from the evil immortal alliance. How can we kill him so easily? Yi Yan turned to look Zhao, what do you mean? If we don't kill him, will you provide meals? Young master, that's not what I meant. Zhao Xingjun, somewhat panicked, continued, young master, you may not know this, but the evil immortal alliance is a top-tier force in the Jiuzhou heavenly domain capable of contending with the celestial court. We have already killed the young master of the heavenly funeral palace and the young master of the dark palace. Now we've killed a member of the evil immortal alliance. Are we not making too many enemies? At this rate, we might be enemies with the whole world. What of it if the whole world is against me? I am invincible. They can do as they wish. Yi Yan replied with a smile. Yi Yan continued, moreover, I never consider backgrounds when killing because their backgrounds mean nothing in my eyes. You're already a powerful transformation stage cultivator. Why are you still so timid? Remember, as long as you have the courage, even the celestial court can be crushed. I'm leaving now. You and Jiangshan can take care of the rest. Young master, wait. Zhao Xingjun suddenly spoke. Young master, the Qingyun sect is on the brink of destruction, and the celestial dynasty still has 2 immortal gates. What I mean is to have the immortal sword sect and the immortal martial sect submit to the celestial dynasty. You can try with the immortal sword sect, Yi Yan said calmly, but there's no need to involve the immortal martial sect. What do you mean by that? Before coming to the celestial dynasty, I had already destroyed the immortal martial sect. Zhao Xingjun stared in shock at Yi Yan's departing figure. The immortal martial sect was destroyed. Know how many secrets does the young master have? I must complete the young master's tasks immediately and arrange for my 4 daughters to marry the young master. As the battle in the offering hall concluded, Yi Yan appeared before a mansion with several people. Yuanba, notify them. I wish to meet the owner of this mansion. Shen Yuanba strode toward the mansion. Xiao Yurong looked at the mansion before them. Husband, this mansion looks unremarkable. You don't plan to live here in the future, do you? Exactly, Yi Yan replied. He paused for a moment and continued, my dear, you mustn't underestimate this mansion. It is far from simple. You will understand once you step inside. In front of the mansion, Shen Yuanba knocked on the door. After a long while, the door slowly opened and a boy in white appeared, glancing at Shen Yuanba. Do you have something to discuss, friend? Little brother, please inform your master that my brother-in-law wishes to see him. The boy in white replied, do you know where this is? Do you know who lives here? You can't just come and see them. Hurry and leave. Shen Yuanba responded, little brother, my brother-in-law wants to buy this mansion. Tell your master that the price is negotiable. Just as the boy in white was about to speak, a voice echoed in his ear, let them in. How could the master agree to their request? However, the master had given the order and he dared not disobey. Please come in, everyone. Shen Yuanba was taken aback, somewhat puzzled by the boy's sudden change in attitude from resolute to polite. Little friend, I preferred your earlier rebellious demeanor. With that, he turned to Yi Yan, brother-in-law, let's enter. The boy in white led Yi Yan and the others to the back courtyard of the mansion, bowing, Master, I have brought them. Step back. The old man turned to Yi Yan and said, little friend, why not have a chat? Yi Yan sat down in front of the old man, saying, this place is rich in spiritual energy with a dragon vein and imperial luck gathering here. I would like to stay for a while. I wonder if you would agree, old sir. The cost is negotiable. The old man's arm holding the teacup froze in midair. His expression suddenly changed. The first person in so many years to see through the mysteries of this mansion was actually this young man before him. He was indeed extraordinary. At such a young age he possessed such insight, he had underestimated him. May I ask how you are addressed, young friend? My surname is Yi, my name is Yin, my courtesy name is Wudi, and I am also known as Booby. The old man exclaimed. How pretentious. You are quite humorous, young friend. In the world of cultivation, who would dare to claim invincibility or undefeated status? The young man before him actually dared to call himself invincible. Although he was a nascent soul cultivator at such a young age, on sin 1,000 years talent in cultivation, claiming invincibility was a bit too arrogant. Yi Yin said, I wonder how you are addressed, esteemed elder. Yun Xiaoyao. So it is Elder Yun, Yi Yin said calmly. Great hermits hide in the marketplace, and true dragons exist in the imperial city. If I am not mistaken, Elder Yun does not belong to the immortal dynasty. Upon hearing this, Yun Xiaoyao's expression became wary. I do not know what young friend Yi is talking about. Yi Yin smiled and replied, No worries, everyone has their secrets. I just wonder how Elder Yun feels about my proposal. Yun Xiaoyao pondered for a moment, meeting his fate. Young friend can stay in this mansion for as long as you wish. Yi Yin suddenly stood up. Thank you. Yun Xiaoyao watched his departing figure astonished. He could not see through this young man, and his aura and pressure made him feel a sense of trepidation. This young man is extraordinary. Little friend, wait. What is it, Elder Yun? Yi Yin turned to look. I wonder from whom you learned your skills. Yun Xiaoyao wanted to learn more about Yi Yin. This young man was a friend, not an enemy, especially with his unparalleled talent in cultivation. At that moment, he felt a sense of admiration. I learned through self-study. Yi Yin replied calmly. Yun Xiaoyao was taken aback. I am not worthy. I wish to take you as my disciple. Yi Yin responded, not interested. I am sorry for being born with burdens. No one in this world is qualified to be my teacher. Yun Xiaoyao. What? Rejected? How many young prodigies have wanted to cultivate under him? This was the first time someone dared to reject him so blatantly. Do you wish to learn formation? I can teach you. He asked somewhat reluctantly. Not interested, Yi Yin replied. This young man is overestimating his abilities. I am the Formation Emperor. If it were not for avoiding being hunted by enemies, you would never have the chance to meet me in your lifetime. He dares to reject me again. Yun Xiaoyao's expression turned displeased. Young man, do you know who I am? Yi Yin responded, not interested. Yun Xiaoyao. You will regret your decision today, little brat. Yi Yin replied nonchalantly. Old man, the word regret has never appeared in my dictionary. He paused and continued. It's not that I want to refuse you, it's just that you are not qualified to teach me. Your formation skills are terrible. If I were you, I would be embarrassed to call myself a formation master. The hidden spirit formation on this mansion is full of flaws, practically useless. How can you have the audacity to teach me? I am ashamed. This statement truly struck a nerve with Yun Xiaoyao. Yi Yin could question anything, but he could not question his mastery of formations. Especially this hidden spirit formation, which was his proudest work. In his eyes, it was a perfect formation, otherwise he could not have hidden in Xianwu City for 100 years. As Yi Yin led the group away, he casually waved his hand, sending several strands of spiritual energy soaring into the void, merging into the hidden spirit formation. In the next moment, the formation rippled, and its power increased 100-fold. Yun Xiaoyao suddenly rose into the air, staring at the hidden spirit formation above. Perfect level, this is a perfect formation. He actually is the Formation Emperor. What a monstrous talent. Could he be the reincarnation of the Formation Emperor? He was right. I indeed do not have the qualifications to be his teacher. Setting formations in front of him is like showing off one's skills with a broadsword in front of Guangong. Little friend, wait. Wait a moment. Yun Xiaoyao hurriedly chased after him. Young friend, can I take you as my master? Shen Yuanba, Yi Yu, Gu Luoli. They all looked bewildered, curious about what Yi Yin had done. Why did the old man who wanted to take on an apprentice suddenly become so proactive and think of wanting to be a disciple? Yi Yin replied, no, you lack the qualifications. Yun Xiaoyao. What is this? The Formation Emperor has once again been rejected. Yi Yin brought the group to a courtyard, and Xiao Yurong quickly asked, Husband, why did Elder Yun want to take you as his disciple just now? I just pointed something out to him. Yi Yin replied calmly, pausing for a moment before continuing. Yurong Lili Yuanba, you three go cultivate inside the Xianwu Tower. You will definitely achieve a good result in this ancient competition. Shen Yuanba vowed, Brother-in-law, don't worry, this time I will win gold and silver. Yi Yin slowly raised his hand, and the Xianwu Tower appeared before them, its body radiating with a golden glow. Gu Luoli's face paled, her voice trembling. Husband, that day, everyone thought the Xianwu Tower was destroyed. I didn't expect you to have it choose a master. Husband, you really obtained the unparalleled inheritance within the Xianwu Tower. Yes. Yi Yin smiled. Hurry and go cultivate. After the three entered the Xianwu tower, Yin looked at the divine dragon in his arms. Invincible, I need to go into seclusion now. I don't have time to help you find food. You've grown up, you need to learn to be self-reliant. The divine dragon asked. I'm still just a baby. Yin said, go find it yourself, or you'll starve. The divine dragon replied. Damn heartless. Letting the divine dragon go out to find food on its own is also for its own good. How could a supreme divine dragon become a freeloader? This did not match its powerful identity primarily because the system indicated that the divine dragon had awakened its treasure hunting ability and he wanted to give it a try. He wondered what surprises the divine dragon might bring him. On the other side, the imperial city, the Jun family. A young woman arrived at the Jun residence, entering the estate with ease, soon appearing in the pavilion at the heart of the lake. Brother Imo. Jun Imo looked over at the voice, his face lighting up with joy. Linger, you're here. Zhao Linger hurriedly stepped forward. Brother Imo, what are you busy with? She gazed at the treasures displayed on the stone table, her face showing embarrassment. Brother Imo, are these treasures your betrothal gifts? Jun Imo quickly replied. Linger, you misunderstood. These are not betrothal gifts. They are for someone else. Zhao Linger looked somewhat disappointed and asked in confusion, Brother Imo, who are you giving all these treasures to? To my master. Jun Imo exclaimed excitedly. Linger, I have a master now. He is incredibly powerful. If I can stay by my master's side to cultivate, I will definitely become the #1 among the youth of the ancient era. At that time, I will ask my father to request a marriage from the celestial master. Zhao Linger frowned slightly. Master, when did Grandpa Lin have a master? Jun Imo did not mention Yi Yan, as Grandpa Lin had instructed him not to reveal Yi Yan's identity or speak carelessly about it. Linger, if there's a chance in the future, I will introduce my master to you, Jun Imo said, as if remembering something. Linger, what did you come to find me for? Zhao Linger's expression instantly dimmed. Brother Imo, my father wants me to marry someone else. Can you make my father grant the marriage? I don't want to marry anyone else, I only want to marry you. That person I have never even met, and I don't like him at all. Jun Imo was taken aback, quickly reaching out to grasp Zhao Linger's hand. Linger, don't be afraid, I won't let you marry someone else. I am the most talented among the younger generation of the immortal dynasty. Linger, do you know the name of the person the celestial master wants you to marry? Zhao Linger replied. Ian, have you heard of him? Upon hearing this, Jun Imo felt as if struck by lightning, instantly releasing Zhao Linger's hand and stepping back. It's him. Zhao Linger looked at Jun Imo, her expression lost and fearful. Brother Imo, do you know him? Jun Imo replied. Princess, please call me by my name from now on. Besides, we are not suited for each other. I think you and Yi Yan are a better match. Zhao Linger wondered. She couldn't understand why Jun Mo's change was so drastic. Brother Imo, what's wrong with you? Jun Imo, still shaken, asked. Princess, do you know who Yi Yan is? Zhao Linger shook her head. I don't know, and I don't want to know. Jun Imo continued. He is my master, so you might become my master's wife in the future. It's best for us to keep our distance. Zhao Linger replied. She was not foolish. Looking at Jun Imo with disbelief, she asked, You mean Yi Yan is Grandpa Lin's master, your master? You've met him. If he could be Grandpa Lin's master, he must be quite old. Is my father really pushing me into the fire for the sake of the immortal dynasty? Jun Imo sighed with a bitter smile. An old man. His master was charming and elegant like an immortal. He was a unique gem among men. That's the kind of man his master was. In terms of strength, he was worlds apart from his master. In terms of looks, his master was 18 streets ahead of him. Princess, we really are not suited, but as a former friend, I sincerely hope you can marry Yi Yan. Zhao Linger's eyes shimmered with tears. Brother Imo, don't you like me? It wasn't that he didn't like her, he was afraid to like her. If he dared to snatch his master's woman, wouldn't that be like pulling the whiskers of the king of hell? Princess, I have other matters to attend to. Please return. Jun Imo did like Zhao Linger, but he dared not go after Yi Yan's woman. If his master were to become furious, the immortal sect would face extinction. Was he someone he could provoke with his little arms and legs? Brother Imo, don't you like me yet? I don't like you. Women will only slow down my drawing of the sword. Zhao Linger covered her face and cried, turning to run out of the Jun residence. Your Highness, what's wrong? The maid asked. To the Shin family, Zhao Linger said as she got into the carriage. Inside the carriage, she cried, mourning for her lost love. She had thought Jun Imo would fight for her without hesitation, but unexpectedly, he turned her down mercilessly. Jun Imo said, I didn't want to either, but my strength doesn't allow it. At the Shin family, Zhao Linger's makeup was running from crying, and under the guidance of the maid, she arrived at the flowing water pavilion. Miss, the second princess is here. Linger, come in. Zhao Linger pushed the door and entered the pavilion, seeing Xianwu leaning on the window looking worried. Sister, Xin, what's wrong? I'm fine. Xianwu turned to look. Linger, you've been crying. Sister Xin, Jun Imo rejected me. How dare he? Xianwu exclaimed in shock. Sister Xin, my father wants me to marry someone else. What should I do? Xianwu replied helplessly. Linger. If I knew what to do, I wouldn't be here. My father wants me to marry, but I don't even know him. I've only heard his name for the first time. Father said that if I don't marry him, he will expel me from the Xin family. Zhao Linger's expression changed dramatically. Sister Xianwu are the most beautiful woman in the immortal dynasty. Are you really going to marry someone you don't even know? What's his name? Let's find him and settle the score. Xianwu replied. Yiyan. Zhao Linger asked who. How could it be him? Xianwu was taken aback, puzzled. Linger, what's wrong? Zhao Linger said, Sister Xin, the person my father wants me to marry is also Yiyan. Xianwu suddenly stood up. What? Who is he really? Sister Xin, I heard from Jun Mo that Yiyan is Grandpa Lin's master. Just think, someone who can be Grandpa Lin's master must be an old man of considerable age. Are you really going to marry him? What are you after? Are you after his age, his lack of bathing, or the smell on him? An old man. A hint of disappointment appeared on Xianwu's beautiful face. Is her father truly pushing her into a fire pit? Linger, what do you plan to do? Zhao Linger replied, find him and make it clear. I swear I will not marry him. Xianwu nodded. All right, let's do it your way. I'll have someone investigate his whereabouts right away. Yiyan was unaware that the entire city of cultivators was searching for him. He was immersed in his cultivation, gathering the three energies in this place to test whether refining his physical body with the royal dragon chi earth vein power and royal luck would yield unexpected gains. His supreme immortal emperor body was progressing a bit slowly. At this pace, when would he ever achieve 100% supreme immortal emperor body? In the courtyard, Yin Xiaoyao gazed up at the hidden spirit array, muttering to himself, wondering why it was so perfect. How did he manage to accomplish it? He couldn't understand the array techniques at all. The young array emperor with his heavenly talent. I cannot miss this opportunity. He would return to the heavenly realm to seek revenge. Yiyan was his only hope. Disciple Yin Xiaoyao pays respects to master. Yin Xiaoyao rubbed his eyes. What the hell did I just see? What is happening here? A massive vortex swirled around Yiyan with the imperial dragon Qi, the power of the earth's veins, and the imperial fortune resembling three divine dragons coiling above Yiyan's head, vast as the sea, terrifying in its might. Is this his purpose for coming here? To refine his physical body using the three powers. This young man's methods are too fearsome. The imperial dragon Qi and the power of the earth's veins that this old man consumed over a century in the imperial capital of the immortal dynasty do not compare to what he has achieved in this moment. For so many years, he has been unable to integrate the imperial fortune. He couldn't even merge it into a formation, yet now the imperial fortune has voluntarily entered Yiyan's body. What kind of cultivation method is he practicing? It is simply extraordinary. Having hidden away in the ancient immortal dynasty for a century, Yin Xiaoyao knows this dynasty too well. It is impossible for a peerless powerhouse like Yiyan to exist. Yun Xiaoyao's thoughts raced in his mind. Is he a reincarnated powerhouse, or has he been possessed by someone? 300 years ago, a cultivator in the 9 provinces was possessed by a mighty immortal, stepping into the great ascension stage overnight and ascending beyond the celestial realm. People referred to him as the 9-yang true man. Looking at Yiyan, it is clear that in terms of temperament, knowledge, and talent, he is not someone of this realm. No matter who you are, I must take you as my master. Yin Xiaoyao swore in his heart. If he could cling to Yiyan's thigh, he would surely soar. What is going on? Why has the imperial dragon Qi and the power of the earth's veins in the imperial capital suddenly run dry? Yun Xiaoyao's expression changed suddenly. Could it be? He looked at Yiyan, who had seemingly devoured it all, not leaving a single drop behind. This can't be happening. How can one person's body contain such terrifying power? Yin Xiaoyao was stunned. Yiyan's actions completely overturned his understanding of cultivators. Ding. Reminder to the host: absorbing the ancient immortal dynasty's dragon power and the power of the earth's veins to refine the body, awakening the supreme immortal emperor physique by 5. Is it only 5? The speed of this increase is simply glacial. No, is it that the speed of improvement is slow, or is it that the resources of the ancient immortal dynasty are too weak? Having just cultivated for a short while, the imperial dragon Qi and the power of the earth's veins have been depleted. It seems that to quickly enhance the supreme immortal emperor physique, one must venture into broader realms with greater resources. Senior Yin, come in and have a chat. Upon hearing Yiyan's voice, Yin Xiaoyao hurriedly ran into the courtyard. Master, you were looking for me. Master, calling me senior is too much. You just call me Xiao Yun. Yiyan smiled wryly. When did I ever say I would take you as a disciple? Yin Xiaoyao knelt before him with a thud, pleading, Master, please accept me. Saying this, he raised his hand and handed a spirit ring to Yiyan. Master, this spirit ring contains the resources I have accumulated over centuries, and I now offer it all to you. Please accept it. You are too polite. Yiyan accepted the spirit ring, and the system's notification sounded in his ear. Ding. Congratulations to the host for successfully accepting the disciple Yin Xiaoyao. receiving a reward of 100 million spirit stones. 100 million spirit stones. Good heavens, this is too generous to refuse. Xiaoyun, since you are so sincere, I will reluctantly accept you as my disciple. Yun Xiaoweo's face lit up with joy. Disciple Yun Xiaoyao pays respects to master. Come sit down. Yun Xiaoyao obediently moved forward, shedding all semblance of a powerful figure, appearing like a well-behaved child. A jade vial appeared on the table. Xiaoyun, you have a hidden ailment that has prevented your progress for years. This pill can heal your injuries. Yun Xiaoyao looked at the jade vial in shock, excitedly exclaiming, thank you for the pill, master. Don't be so excited. Yi Yin looked at Yun Xiaoyao. Xiaoyun, you have been in the ancient immortal dynasty for 100 years, haven't you? 108 years. So you must know the ancient immortal dynasty very well. Yi Yin smiled and asked, do you know where in the immortal dynasty one can refine the body? Refining the body. Yun Xiaoyao pondered for a moment. Master, I do know a place. Yi Yan's eyes brightened. Really? Where is it? Yun Xiaoyao replied, the Wanbao Chamber of Commerce has a blood pool and a thunder pool. Both are the best places to refine the body. Having said this, he paused and looked at Yi Yin with some difficulty, but the blood pool and thunder pool of the Wanbao Chamber of Commerce are not open to the public. If master wants to use them, it may be somewhat difficult. I see. Yi Yin pondered for a moment and suddenly stood up. You accompany me to the Wanbao Chamber of Commerce. Master, let me go with you. Yun Xiaoyao quickly said. No need, you stay and recover from your injuries. Yi Yin said, you are too weak to qualify as my disciple. Do you understand? Yun Xiaoyao replied, master, you are correct. Inside the heavenly funeral hall, an old man hurriedly approached and looked towards the hall master. Above, hall master, something big has happened. Xuanzu said, why are you in such a panic? What has happened? Returning to the hall master, the young master's soul tablet has shattered. Shirinjiu said in a low voice. Zhener is dead. Xuanzu suddenly rose. Zhener went to the ancient immortal dynasty protected by a nascent soul expert. No one could harm them. Find out for me. He turned to look at the old man from the dark palace. Elder Ji, rest assured, young master, Ji will be fine. Ji Changming said coldly, our young master is accompanied by a protector, so naturally nothing will happen. But we must investigate who killed young master Shi. If a person dies in the ancient immortal dynasty, they must give brother Shi an explanation, right? Xuanzu nodded, yes, that's right. The ancient immortal dynasty killed my daughter, and I will destroy them. There has never been a reason to strike against the ancient immortal dynasty, but now we finally have a justification. In this way, the treasures of the ancient immortal dynasty will belong to us. At this moment, an old man appeared in the hall addressing Ji Changming, elder, the young master is dead. Ji Changming jumped up directly, looking at the newcomer and questioning, do you know what you are saying? Elder, it is absolutely true. The old man said in panic, I just received news that the young master's soul tablet has shattered, and the palace master has ordered that we must take revenge for the young master and bring the murderer back to the dark palace. Otherwise, Ji Changming angrily retorted, otherwise what? The palace master's decree states that if we do not bring back the murderer of the young master, we will not return to the dark palace. Ji Changming staggered back. How could this happen? Things have suddenly taken a turn for the worse. Their young master has indeed been killed. Hall master, sure, this is a serious matter. We must go to the ancient immortal dynasty immediately. People died in the immortal dynasty. Zhao Xinjun must give us an explanation. He exchanged glances with Xuanzu, who understood and said, pass the order down. Everyone prepare to go to the ancient immortal dynasty with me. Ji Changming saw the newcomer and said, you should prepare as well. In an instant, only Ji Changming and Xuanzu remained in the hall. Brother Ji, tell me, what do you plan to do? Brother Shi, once a person dies, they cannot be brought back to life. We can only mourn. Ji Changming said, a trace of ruthlessness flickering in his eyes. A person died in the ancient immortal dynasty. It does not matter who killed them as long as we firmly assert that it was the ancient immortal dynasty. The immortal dynasty killed our young master. It is quite reasonable for us to strike against the immortal dynasty, isn't it? Xuanzu understood that those who achieve great things do not get bogged down in trivial matters. His daughter could not possibly return. Brother Ji's words make sense. Ji Changming said, brother Shi, rest assured, once we obtain the treasures of the ancient immortal dynasty, we will split them 50-50. It's a deal. In the capital of the immortal dynasty outside the Wanbao Chamber of Commerce, Yu returned to Yan's side saying, young master, I found out that the Wanbao Chamber of Commerce is holding an auction 3 days from now, so they are preparing and have closed for business during these days. If we want to meet someone from the Chamber of Commerce, we can only go to the Zhang family. Yi Yin replied, is it that troublesome? You go to the palace and have Xiao Zhao handle this matter. Yi Yu paused. Young master, do you mean? Yi Yin continued, have the president of the Wanbao Chamber of Commerce meet me. All right, I understand. Just as Yi Yin was about to return to the mansion, a divine dragon descended from the sky, appearing in his arms. Daddy, I found treasure, so many spirit stones. Do you want to go together? Lead the way. Yi Yin said in a calm voice. He was very curious about how many spirit stones the divine dragon was talking about. Having just acquired 100 million premium spirit stones, although he wasn't short on money, who would ever say they had too much? Invincible, where exactly is the place you mentioned? Is there other treasure besides spirit stones? The divine dragon nodded. Daddy, you already know this. As he had guessed, following the divine dragon, Yi Yin landed on a desolate ruin where the air was thick with the stench of death. He never expected to find such a perilous place not far from the capital. Interesting. Just as Yi Yin was about to enter the ruins, several figures approached from a distance, locking eyes with him. At the forefront was a tall woman in a white dress, her aura cold and bone-chilling, keeping others at bay, as if the celestial maiden from the 9 heavens had descended into the mortal realm. She glanced at Yi Yin, her delicate brows slightly furrowing, wondering what realm is this young man. I cannot see through him. The woman approached Yi Yin and said, May I ask how you are addressed? Are you also here to seek opportunities in the fallen immortal land? Yi Yin replied, Stop wasting time. This woman was stunningly beautiful, dangerously enchanting, and had an air of cold elegance reminiscent of a figure from a harem. Are you interested in teaming up to enter the fallen immortal land? If we acquire treasures, we can split them 50-50. The woman in white spoke in a low voice. I am Xiaoyu, the grand princess of the ancient immortal dynasty. So she is Xiao Zhao's daughter, which makes her my unofficial daughter-in-law. Xiao Zhao is so ugly, yet he could father such a beauty. Your Highness's identity is unclear, and at such a young age, how much cultivation can he have? Bringing him along will only be a burden. A man in brocade spoke in a deep voice. Your Highness, rest assured, I have already sent someone to notify my elder brother. We will wait a bit longer, he will arrive soon. Zhao Yaoyu's beautiful eyes fell on Yi Yin. What is your opinion, young master? Yi Yin replied, I'm not interested. As his voice fell, his figure flickered and vanished from everyone's sight. Zhao Yaoyu was taken aback. She was actually rejected. Among the young cultivators of the immortal dynasty, no one had ever dared to refuse her, and they all felt honored to be by her side. She watched the direction where Yi Yin disappeared, thinking to herself, Very well, I will remember you. The brocade-clad young man remarked, Your Highness, he is ungrateful, and will pay the price for his foolishness. The fallen immortal land is perilous. He will surely die if he enters alone. Zhao Yaoyu turned to the brocade-clad young man. Jun Xian, he is not as simple as he appears. Jun Xian replied, A nameless nobody, what abilities could he possess? We have roamed the capital for so many years, and no one knows him. How can he be anything special? This time we must help your Highness obtain treasures from the fallen immortal land. Just as he finished speaking, a figure descended from the sky. Jun Xian saw the person and hurriedly approached. Elder brother, you have finally arrived. The newcomer was none other than Jun Imo. He looked at Jun Xian and said, Upon receiving your message, I rushed over. Jun Xian said, Elder brother, your Highness wishes to go to the fallen immortal land to seek treasures. Can you accompany us? Nonsense. The fallen immortal land is far too dangerous. How could you enter? Jun Imo scolded sternly. However, I need to go to the fallen immortal land to retrieve something. I can take you to explore the periphery. Thank you, elder brother. Jun Xian said excitedly, curiously asking, Big brother, what are you going to retrieve? A gift for an elder, a third-tier immortal spirit from the fallen immortal land, would be quite good. As Jun Imo spoke, he walked over to Zhao Yaoyu. I greet your Highness. Zhao Yaoyu nodded gently. Thank you, Jun Xixiao. Jun Imo replied, No need to be polite. Jun Xian looked at everyone with an arrogant expression. Everyone rest assured, with my elder brother here, we are bound to harvest something from the fallen immortal land. My elder brother has a cultivation level of the 9th layer of foundation establishment. He is the number 1 among the young generation in the capital. Everyone chimed in praising Jun Imo, claiming that no one among the younger generation could compare to him. But Jun Imo knew in his heart that he was only slightly stronger than these waste, and compared to real powerhouses, he was as weak as an ant. At this moment, the image of Yi Yin, who was exceptionally outstanding, appeared in his mind. Only someone as powerful as him could be truly called the number 1 among the younger generation. Hearing the flattery from everyone, he felt embarrassed. Enough, Jun Xian, there are always people beyond people, and there are heavens beyond heavens. My cultivation is nothing special. Jun Xian chuckled, Elder brother, you are too modest. Who would pay attention to mortals when they have met true deities? Jun Imo dashed forward, secretly thinking that if he could obtain the third-tier immortal spirit this time and please the master, it would completely change his fate. As they moved forward, a blood mist suddenly spread from the forest, and Jun Imo abruptly stopped. Why is there such a terrifying smell of blood in the air? Jun Xian was shocked. Quick, let's go take a look. Wait. Jun Imo stopped several people. Such a thick smell of blood will attract fierce beasts from the fallen immortal land. If we go now, it will be like sheep entering a tiger's den. Elder brother, aren't you being too cautious? Such a terrifying aura of blood spreading indicates that all the fierce beasts in this area have been killed. If we go now, we can obtain these fierce beasts. Jun Xian disregarded the warnings and moved forward at high speed, only to see the ground littered with the corpses of fierce beasts' blood flowing like rivers. He staggered back. Brother, come quickly and take a look. What is this? Jun Mo was stunned to see the mountain of fierce beast corpses. Did someone break through the fallen immortal land? Who could have done this? Not far away, a fierce beast lying in a pool of blood turned out to be a golden core demon. Was the golden core demon slain with one strike? Jun Mo turned to Zhao Yaoyue. Grand Princess, this place is too dangerous. We must leave immediately. Zhao Yaoyue asked, what do you mean, Jun Shixiao? The golden core demon was slain with a single blow. The one who acted must have unfathomable cultivation. Zhao Yaoyue pondered. Could it be him? Does the Grand Princess know who acted? Jun Mo asked. Jun Shixiao, earlier we encountered a young cultivator. We intended to invite him to enter the fallen immortal land with us, but he rejected us. Zhao Yaoyue said solemnly. Elder brother, it can't be that waste. He is just an ordinary person without any fluctuations of spiritual energy. How could he possibly kill a golden core fierce beast? Jun Xin exclaimed. Just then, deep within the fallen immortal land, a black pillar of light erupted, shooting straight up to the top of the sky. Black mist enveloped the area as if eternal night had descended, and the entire fallen immortal land instantly plunged into chaos. How could this happen? Why does that figure in the darkness look so familiar, Master? The land of fallen immortals. Darkness enveloped the area as if an eternal night had descended. The deafening roar sent chills down one's spine, making one's scalp tingle, as if trapped in an endless inferno. Amidst the endless demonic energy, a figure hovered in midair, suppressing the unrivaled heavenly demon that sought to break free from its seal. Yi Yin did not expect that this land of fallen immortals would be the prison of an unparalleled heavenly demon. Invincible, you are trying to kill me. The plan was to come here together to obtain treasures, yet you fled halfway. This is outrageous. This land of fallen immortals is nothing but a forbidden ground for heavenly demons. Haha, this lord will soon break free. This world shall belong to me. A vast voice echoed in the void. Humans, quickly help me break the last formation. And once I am free, I will take you as my disciple. I shall pass on to you the supreme demonic arts. Hurry, don't force me to beg you. No, don't force me to go out and kill you. Yi Yin chuckled. So you are the demon lord. I despise threats. Ding, the system detects the unmatched demon lord. 2 Mietsong danger index 7 stars. Triggering side quest, subdue the unmatched demon lord to receive the reward heavenly demon body refining technique. Quest. Is this a new function of the system? A danger index of 7 stars means that the system considers the unmatched demon lord to be highly dangerous. If that's the case, he absolutely cannot be allowed to break free. The heavenly demon body refining technique is quite good. Practicing, it will help accelerate the awakening of the supreme immortal emperor's body. 2 Mietsong declared. Human, I have dominated countless domains for years. I am the strongest heavenly demon of the 9 heavens and 10 earths. Submit to me and you shall gain endless benefits. If threats fail, then it's time for inducements. All right, I will let you out now. Yi Yin said calmly. Laughter echoed from within the formation. Haha, young man, you will be glad for the choice you made. Once I regain my freedom, I will surely not treat you unfairly. The figure hovered in midair, and with a thought, the extermination sword formation descended. Brilliant sword lights filled the sky, pressing down on the entire land of fallen immortals. Yi Yin waved his hand to destroy the formation, sealing 2 Mietsong, who soared into the air, madly inhaling the air of freedom. Haha, I am finally free. From this moment on, this world shall be mine alone. The voice reverberated through the 9 heavens, lingering for a long time. 2 Mietsong suddenly sensed a dangerous aura, his pupils dilating with fear as he looked up. The ancient sword hanging above glimmered brilliantly, making him feel an immense danger. What have you done? 2 Mietsong shouted at Yi Yin, questioning furiously. Yi Yin smiled. I didn't do much, just changed your location. As the words fell, the immortal fate tower appeared in the air. Yi Yin formed seals with his fingertips, controlling the extermination sword formation to enter the tower. No, you can't do this to me. Please let me go, I am willing to serve you. The pleading of 2 Mietsong echoed, filled with terror, resonating above the land of fallen immortals. What are you shouting about? It's so noisy. Yi Yin stored the immortal fate tower into the system, floating down to collect all the treasures within the underground palace. At this moment, on the outskirts of the land of fallen immortals, Jun Xian was nearly scared to death. His figure trembled involuntarily. Brother, did you hear anything? Zhao Yaoyu's face turned as pale as paper. It sounds like the demon lord's pleas for mercy. Yes, that's definitely the demon lord wailing. Jun Xian looked at the gradually clearing void. Your Highness, our opportunity has come. What opportunity? Xianwu asked. The demon lord has been suppressed by a mysterious powerhouse. There is no longer any danger in the land of fallen immortals. The treasures here will soon belong to us, Jun Xian stated confidently. Jun Xian, do you know what you are saying? Xianwu said coldly. A mysterious powerhouse can suppress the demon lord. Killing us would be as easy as squashing an ant. We must leave immediately. Brother, we can't go. We came here with great difficulty. Xianwu glanced to the side, his eyes filled with disdain. Jun Xian, the only reason you could easily delve deeper was that the predecessors paved the way for you. Our cultivation is too weak. There are some things we cannot touch. Xianwu said. I think senior brother Jun is right. We should leave here immediately. Wait. Jun Xian suddenly exclaimed. It seems someone is coming. Everyone looked in the direction of the sound. The dark demonic energy in the sky dissipated, and a figure leisurely approached them. It was none other than Yi Yan. He appeared to be in a good mood, humming a little tune. This scene left everyone dumbfounded. How could someone survive after the mysterious powerhouse just battled the demon lord under such terrifying pressure? Upon seeing Yi Yan, Xianwu instantly understood. The one who made the demon lord plead for mercy must be the master. He smiled, just about to greet Yi Yan when a sudden voice interrupted. It's you, brat. The speaker was none other than Jun Xian. You actually managed to walk out alive. Did you obtain the treasures of the land of fallen immortals? I advise you to hand over the ultimate treasure, otherwise don't blame us for being rude. Yi Yan raised his gaze to Xianwu. You want to be rude to me? Jun Xian was about to speak when a slap struck his cheek, sending him flying. What are you yelling about? Jun Xian's face contorted from the blow, dazed and confused. Brother, what did I say wrong? You shut up. Xianwu quickly stepped forward, kneeling with a thud. Disciple Xianwu pays respects to the master. Jun Xian, Xianwu. This young man is Junmo's master. Thus he is Lin Jiangshan's teacher. Jun Xian shook his head, unable to accept this fact. How could someone so young be the teacher of the top offering of the immortal dynasty? Brother, are you sure you have not mistaken him? Xianwu glared fiercely, unable to contain his anger. If you say another word, I'll kill you. He knew very well that if Yi Yan were to be angered, it wouldn't just be Jun Xian who would die, the entire Jun family would be buried with him. Jun Xian. Growing up, his brother had always cared for him and had never spoken to him like this. Master, you are magnanimous. Please do not bother with the child. Xianwu spoke in a low voice, extending a spirit ring towards Yi Yan. Master, this is a small token of my appreciation. Please accept it. No need. Yi Yan spoke lightly. In light of you serving me tea, I will let this go this time. Thank you, master, for your leniency. Xianwu expressed his gratitude and called out to Jun Xian. Why aren't you quickly thanking my master? All right, I advise you do not delve deeper. It is too dangerous here. You cannot handle it. Yi Yan's voice echoed in the void as he clasped his hands behind his back and stepped into the air, leaving. Farewell, master. Junmo's figure bent like a shrimp, cold sweat streaming down his forehead. Only after Yi Yan vanished did he manage to rise, feeling as if his soul had been drained. Brother, what's wrong with you? Who exactly is he? Jun Xian hurried forward, supporting his wobbling brother, asking. Fool, do you want to die? Can't you not drag the whole Jun family down with you? Xianwu kicked Jun Xian away. From today, you are expelled from the Jun family. Jun Xian. No, please, brother. Xianwu ignored this fool. Great princess, I advise you not to delve deeper, since the master said there is danger inside. If you step in, you will surely die. Xiaoyu's face suddenly changed, questioning in confusion. Senior brother Jun, can you tell me what his identity is? Xianwu replied. His name is Yi Yan. For the rest, ask the immortal lord when you return. After saying this, he chased in the direction Yi Yan had left. Master, wait for me. Xiaoyu frowned, deeply confused. Just then a thunderous roar erupted from the forest behind them. Retreat, quickly retreat. The ancient, immortal dynasty. Its imperial capital. Yi Yan returned to his estate when a figure approached him. Heedon. Young master, the immortal sovereign has arrived with Qian Fuguei, president of the Myriad Treasures Guild. Shall they be granted audience now? Very well, bring them in. Beneath an ancient pavilion, Yi Yan poured himself tea and sipped it calmly, when suddenly several figures appeared. Zhao Shengjun stepped forward with three others. My lord, I have brought them. Qian Fuguei, president of the Myriad Treasures Guild, was a towering, broad-shouldered man whose expression shifted instantly upon hearing Zhao Shengjun address Yi Yan as my lord. Even the immortal sovereign himself treated this youth with such deference. What extraordinary lineage could this young man possibly hail from? Please be seated. Zhao Shengjun and Qian Fuguei sat accordingly. The latter spoke first. I am Qian Fuguei, president of the Myriad Treasures Guild. May I inquire as to your lordship's name? Yi Yan. Ah, Lord Yi. Qian Fuguei studied Yi Yan closely, heart pounding. Such youth, and already a nascent soul cultivator. Could he be the heir of some supreme sect traveling incognito across the realms? Might I ask what urgent matter brings Lord Yi to summon me? Before Yi Yin could reply, Lin Jiangshan entered and bowed deeply. Respected immortal sovereign, I bear urgent news. Zhao Xingjuan's face darkened. Do you not see his lordship is present? Report later. What matter could possibly outweigh his lordship's affairs? It is no concern. Jiangshan, speak freely. Master immortal sovereign, the fallen immortal lands have erupted in anomaly, demonic energy surges skyward, and the ferocious beasts there appear terrified. Some even attempt to break free. Lin Jiangshan spoke with deep concern. The fallen immortal lands lie perilously close to the capital. Should those beasts breach containment, the imperial capital itself will be imperiled. Qian Fugui, what? The first imperial venerable just called this youth master. Had he truly heard that correctly? Zhao Xingjuan's expression turned grave. Anomaly at the fallen immortal lands threatened the very stability of the dynasty. This demanded immediate utmost vigilance. My lord, this crisis concerns the dynasty's survival. I shall investigate at once. No need. Yi Yin spoke softly. I am already aware of Jiangshan's report. The surging demonic aura stems from a peerless celestial demon shattering its ancient seal to claim freedom, yet it has already been suppressed by me. Zhao Xingjuan, my lord, do you speak truth or jest? Yi Yin replied coolly, does my countenance suggest mockery? A mere celestial demon, reduced to silence with a single finger flick. And the beasts of the fallen immortal lands. They are merely restless, they will not leave their domain. Master, why? Lin Jiangshan asked. Because I am here, Yi Yin declared. Wherever I stand, becomes their forbidden realm. Such absolute dominion was staggering. Yi Yin lifted his gaze toward Qian Fugui. President Qian, may we now resume our discussion? Qian Fugui stammered, trembling. Of course. What commands does your lordship have? How swiftly one's demeanor can shift. Truly, when power gathers, virtue gathers around it. President Qian, I understand your guild possesses 2 sacred sites capable of tempering the mortal body. I wish to undergo cultivation there. Yi Yin spoke with quiet authority. Qian Fugui's expression flickered. So that was why Lord Yi had come for the Thunder Pool and Blood Pool. Regrettably, Lord Yi, the Blood Pool and Thunder Pool were once under our stewardship, but seized recently by the Jiuzhou Celestial Domain. Yi Yin paused briefly. I see. Then let us discuss the second matter. What else might your lordship require? I wish to purchase the Myriad Treasures Guild. President Qian, you name the price. Oh. Qian Fugui stared stunned. My lord, you truly intend to acquire the entire guild? Name your price. Yi Yan's intent was no passing whim. For the Yi clan to ascend as an invincible immortal lineage possessing its own guild was indispensable. After all, an immortal lineage's future growth demands boundless cultivation resources, and a guild streamlines acquisition immensely. Moreover, the pills he refined could then be distributed through the guild's channels. Yet another vital reason, the Blood Pool and Thunder Pool. Qian Fugui fell silent, pondering deeply, then hesitated to speak. Yi Yin grew impatient. President Qian, you refuse to sell? No. Qian Fugui hastened to deny it. My lord, the truth is representatives from the Jiuzhou Celestial Domain recently arrived seeking to acquire the guild. I declined. Should I now sell it to you, the Celestial Domain will surely not spare you. Yi Yin smiled faintly. President Qian worries needlessly. So long as you transfer ownership to me, the Celestial Domain's grievances become mine alone. I shall handle them personally. My lord, what if I simply gift the Myriad Treasures Guild to you? That is acceptable, Yi Yin replied without hesitation. State your conditions. I shall fulfill them. I ask only one thing, that Lord Yi ensure the guild's legacy endures. Is that all? That is all. Yi Yin smiled. Rest assured, President Qian, not only shall the Myriad Treasures Guild endure, but it shall rise as the paramount guild across all domains. He paused, then added, President Qian, now that I am the guild's sovereign, reclaiming the Thunder Pool and Blood Pool, both rightfully belonging to it, is perfectly reasonable, is it not? Qian Fugui paled. My lord, do you mean to confront the Jiuzhou Celestial Domain directly? I seek only what is mine. Should the Celestial Domain yield, peace prevails. Should they resist, I am after all passably skilled in martial arts. Yi Yin spoke with serene finality. Jiangshan Au, President Qian, you 3 accompany me. Lin Jiangshan declared, at master's word. We march upon the Celestial Domain without hesitation. Yi Yin turned to Zhao Xingjuan. Immortal sovereign, the war with the Jiuzhou Celestial Domain looms near. Prepare accordingly, and as precaution, dispatch envoys immediately to the ancient wasteland city. His fingertip traced the air, a scroll materialized in his palm. Deliver this to my grandfather. Zhao Xingjuan accepted it solemnly. My lord, I shall dispatch messengers without delay. His purpose was clear. Should full-scale war erupt, the ancient immortal dynasty's foundations were too frail to withstand the celestial domain, a colossal entity. Reinforcements must be summoned from the Yi clan. For among all factions within the dynasty, the Yi clan stood preeminent. Master, I beg to accompany you. Yun Xiaoyao's voice rang out as he strode forward. Master, my injuries have fully healed. Yi Yan nodded. Then come, let us go together. Lin Jiangshan's eyes narrowed at Yun Xiaoyao. Master, this one is also your disciple. Indeed. When did you take the oath? Lin Jiangshan pressed. A few hours ago, Yun Xiaoyao replied. Lin Jiangshan burst into laughter. You arrived after me. Henceforth I am senior brother, you second junior brother. Say it, senior brother. You're weaker than a chicken, and still dream of seniority. Yun Xiaoyao retorted. Master, how formidable is he? Yi Yan answered, the Grand Array Sovereign, peak nascent soul cultivator. Lin Jiangshan chuckled awkwardly. I care not. I am the senior brother. Yi Yan, all present. Yi Yan raised his hand. Suddenly a celestial vessel shimmered into existence above them. Board, we depart, for the Thunder Pool. On the deck, Qian Fuguei watched Lin Jiangshan and Yun Xiaoyao argue fiercely over who should be the senior brother, a smile creeping onto his face, thankful that he chose to give the Wanbao Chamber of Commerce to Yi Yan. Indeed, young Master Yi is no ordinary person. The first worshipper of the immortal dynasty, even the Array Emperor, competed to become his disciple. Choosing him as the master of the Wanbao Chamber of Commerce was truly a wise decision. As clever as I am, although I cannot become Yi Yan's disciple, I will be content as long as I can stay by his side. Zhangshan Xiaoyao, if you do not reach the transformation stage before arriving at the Thunder Pond, you will be expelled from the sect. As Yi Yan's voice fell, the two instantly fell silent. Old Qian, how long until we reach the Thunder Pond? Lin Jiangshan asked. With the speed of the immortal ship, about 3 days. 3 days? If you do not reach the transformation stage, Master advises you to be kind. The two, desperate not to be expelled from the sect, cross-legged on the deck, swiftly fell into meditation. At this moment, within the pavilion, Yi Yan appeared inside the immortal Fate Tower, standing outside the extermination sword array. Streams of sword light swept through, turning everything in their path into ruins. Inside the formation, the sword energy was rampant, capable of dissipating the soul. Tu Mikang was already barely hanging on, his soul shattered, huddled in a corner, trembling on the brink of annihilation. Are you still alive? Yi Yan's voice rang out abruptly. Tu Mikang's eyes lit up, and he managed to say, Young Master, spare me, spare me. As long as you spare my life, I, Tu Mikang, am willing to serve you for eternity. He was terrified. He was truly afraid. Words alone are not enough. Shouldn't you show your sincerity? Yi Yan spoke indifferently. Tu Mikang said, Young Master, I am aware of the master-servant contract. As long as you spare my life, I am willing to take the initiative to bind it, and I will be your servant from now on. This is good. Yi Yan flashed into the extermination sword array, and the formation instantly vanished, leaving only Tu Mikang trembling at his feet. Tu Mikang struggled to stand and began to operate the strange contract totem. He raised his arm and pressed it against his forehead, saying, Young Master, please grant me a drop of your blood, and this master-servant contract will be successful. Yi Yan replied, Given how proactive you are, I will grant you this. He flicked his finger, and a drop of blood entered the contract totem. Tu Mikang thought, did he dare not be proactive? He truly did not want to die. As long as he could live, what was wrong with submitting to Yi Yan? He had no choice. The main issue was that the extermination sword array was too terrifying. Even now, thinking back, he was still filled with dread, his body tense. Tu Mikang felt a bit aggrieved. How could there be such a monstrous young man in the world, and by sheer coincidence he encountered him? Everything is predestined, not up to us. He once yearned for freedom, fantasized about regaining it, aspiring to the peak, and restoring the former glory of the demon clan. At this moment, Tu Mikang had only one thought: living is truly wonderful. Ding! Congratulations to the host for making the unparalleled demon Tu Mikang submit, gaining 500 points of cultivation fortune. Ding! Congratulations to the host for successfully capturing Tu Mikang, receiving 1 Death Warrior card. After use, the person who possesses the Death Warrior card will be 100 loyal to the host. Ding! Congratulations to the host for having the Array Emperor Yun Xiaoyao successfully become a disciple, gaining 300 points of cultivation fortune. Ding! Congratulations to the host for becoming the master of the Wanbao Chamber of Commerce, gaining 400 points of cultivation fortune. Currently, the total cultivation fortune is 161110000. Yi Yan wore a smile, feeling quite rewarded. 100 points of cultivation fortune was very substantial. If he ultimately obtained a Death Warrior card, it would be very rare, requiring a powerful person to use it. Not just anyone had the qualifications to be his Death Warrior. Old Tu, your soul is already riddled with holes, and your cultivation has plummeted. From now on, you will recuperate your soul within the immortal Fate Tower. Tu Mikang replied, "Young master, I have a request." "Speak," Yin said. "Can you help this old monk restore his physical body?" Tu Mikang asked tentatively. "Of course, otherwise why would I keep you around to eat for free?" Yin said, "First restore your soul. Once healed, I will grant you a physical body." As his voice fell, a mountain of spirit stones appeared before Tu Mikang. "These resources are enough for your cultivation." Tu Mikang was stunned. Premium spirit stones, the young master revealed his wealth at a glance. Premium spirit stones only appear in the celestial domain and are extremely rare. The young master could easily grant him millions. This time surrendering seemed not to be a loss. He had merely encountered an unparalleled prodigy. Yi Yin sat cross-legged, beginning to cultivate the heavenly demon body refining art. The surrounding premium spirit stones were consumed at an astonishing rate. Seeing this, Tu Mikang was utterly astonished. What kind of operation is this? Devouring premium spirit stones so quickly. Wait, how could the young master have demonic energy? He had once prided himself on being a super powerhouse in the immortal domain, but seriously, this was the first time he had seen a monster like Yi Yin. His talent was far beyond the norm, completely overturning Tu Mikang's understanding of cultivation. Yi Yin glanced through the heavenly demon body refining art. This was still an immortal level technique. It was too simple. After just one glance, he fully comprehended it. How infuriating. There was no challenge at all. It was boring, truly boring. However, this heavenly demon body refining art was best practiced in the Thunder Pond and Blood Pond. Looking at Tu Mikang, who was cultivating, he was also a pitiful demon. Sealed in the land of fallen immortals, living a life devoid of light, it was not easy to break free, only to fall into his hands. Thankfully, he was a good person and could give Tu Mikang a bright future. A figure flashed onto the deck. Xianwu stood proudly, while others were immersed in cultivation. He suddenly saw Yi Yin appear. The young master has emerged from seclusion. Yi Yin nodded. "Old Qian, why do you still look worried? Is there something unhappy? Tell me to cheer you up." Xianwu replied. He looked at Yi Yin in surprise, wondering if he heard correctly. "Young master, are we really going to challenge the 9 provinces celestial domain? Is that too audacious? The 9 provinces celestial domain has dominated for thousands of years, and no one dares to provoke them." Yi Yin responded, "Old Qian, I'm just taking back my things. What's the problem?" Yi Yin spoke indifferently. "What are the 9 provinces celestial domain? Do they think they can do as they please? But the celestial domain has super strong practitioners in the transformation stage. We cannot possibly win." "Is that so?" Yi Yin asked Old Qian, "Do you know how many transformation stage powerhouses there are in the celestial domain?" Xianwu pondered for a moment. 3 maybe. Yi Yin was taken aback. So weak. How could they dare to be the 9 provinces celestial domain? Xianwu turned and looked at Yi Yin in confusion, as if to say, "Young master, do you want to hear what you are saying?" "Young master, I am talking about 3 transformation stage giants." "I know." Yi Yin replied, 3 is not many. Our family has 6 transformation stage powerhouses. See how low-key I am? Oh, I never bully the weak. Xianwu was puzzled. He felt Yi Yin was boasting, yet he spoke so seriously. Yi Yin looked at Xianwu's expression and sighed helplessly. Alas, in this day and age, even speaking the truth is not believed. Can there still be trust between people? In this world of deceit and cunning, it is so difficult to be an honest person. On the deck, Xianwu suddenly felt that this world was so unfamiliar. "Young master, are you from the upper realm? You came to experience the ancient immortal dynasty, right?" Yi Yin shook his head. "No, I am from the ancient city Yi family." "Xianwu?" Yi Yin realized from his words that Xianwu still did not believe him. It seemed that the Yi family's reputation was still not enough. "It was all my fault, a grave mistake." Xianwu gazed into the distance, looking ahead into the void. "Young master, the thunder pool is just ahead. Have we arrived so soon?" Yi Yin glanced at Yun Xiaoyao and Lin Jiangshan, who were still cultivating. "Their progress is too slow. Ultimately, I have let my master down." He waved his hand, bringing the 2 into the immortal fate tower. Immediately, the immortal boat vanished, and Yi Yin, along with Xianwu and Yi Yu, walked through the air, heading towards the thunder pool. At this moment, by the thunder pool, the celestial domain cultivators responsible for guarding the thunder pool and blood pool sensed someone arriving. The expressions of the crowd turned alert as they spotted Yi Yin and the others. The elder at the forefront immediately recognized Xianwu. "It's you. What are you doing here?" Xianwu looked warily at the elder before him. "Xianyuan Hall, the blood pool and thunder pool originally belonged to our Wanbao Chamber of Commerce. I accompany the young master here to reclaim what is ours." Xianyuan Hall's expression darkened as he angrily said, "Xianwu, you ungrateful fool. Do you know what the consequences are for opposing the celestial domain? It is an honor for your Wanbao Chamber of Commerce to be recognized by us for the thunder pool and blood pool. If you dare to be bold again, I will make your Wanbao Chamber of Commerce go bankrupt within a day." Just as Qian Fugui was about to speak, he was stopped by Yi Yin, who said in a deep voice, "Old man, I will ask you one thing. Do the Thunder Pool and Blood Pool belong to the Wanbao Chamber of Commerce?" Xian Yuanhao replied, "What if they do? They used to belong to us, but now they belong to the Celestial Domain." Yi Yin said, "Just admit it. You kill them all." With a command, Yi Yu shot out terrifying sword energy bursting forth as he slashed through the air, blood splattering as Xian Yuanhao's head flew off. Peak of the nascent soul stage. Qian Fugui immediately recognized a yes cultivation level. This young man was like the shadow of the young master, silent and reserved. He never expected that when he made a move he would be a peak nascent soul powerhouse. Only at this moment did he realize that everything the young master said was true. A cultivator of such youth being a peak nascent soul powerhouse, while the Yi family having 6 powerful transformation stage experts, was it not reasonable? In one sword strike, Xian Yuanhao was killed. The celestial domain cultivators outside the Thunder Pool were terrified, looking in panic at Yi Yu approaching with his sword, one person with a sword crushing everything. Wherever he passed, no one could withstand a single strike from the heavenly ancestor sword. Run! The celestial domain cultivators, having witnessed Yi Yes' terror, lost their will to fight and fled in panic. Yi Yin strolled towards the Thunder Pool. "Old Qian, did I not say it was correct? We are reclaiming what belongs to us." Qian Fugui smiled awkwardly. "Young master, you are indeed mighty." Yi Yin smiled. "Celestial domain cultivators are nothing special, just a bunch of bullies who fear the strong." As he spoke, he appeared beside the Thunder Pool, slightly raising his eyebrows. "The 9 heavens thunder is gathering here. It's quite interesting." "Young master, this place was originally the cave dwelling of a powerful being. Later, when the formation over the cave dissipated, the Thunder Pool and Blood Pool appeared." Qian Fugui told Yi Yin what he knew, however. "This Thunder Pool and Blood Pool are incredibly dangerous. Even golden core cultivators cannot last a single cup of tea's time within it." "Is that so? Wonderful," Yi Yin said calmly. "The stronger it is, the more excited he becomes. This way the supreme immortal emperor body can be greatly enhanced." He turned his head to see corpses everywhere. Yi Yu was chasing after the fleeing celestial domain cultivators. You don't chase anymore. After all, a battle with the Jojo celestial domain is inevitable. Letting these people escape is of no consequence. They will meet again sooner or later. Yi Yu returned to his side, gazing at the blood pool ahead. "Young master, the blood pool is perilous. Let you try it first, few enter afterward." Yi Yan's expression turned serious. "What nonsense. This blood must be mine. Without entering the tiger's den, how can one catch the tiger cub? Even if that place is marked by countless people, we still yearn for it." Without a moment's hesitation, Yi Yin jumped into the blood pool, with a splash dispersing the spiritual energy around him, beginning to refine his body using the blood pool. Ding reminder to the host: the blood of the blood pool is severely lower than the host's own bloodline, which would not assist in refining the body and may even lower the host's bloodline. What is this? So trashy. Yi Yin suddenly soared out of the blood pool, shaking his head in disappointment. "Young master, what happened? Is there a problem with the blood pool?" Qian Fugui asked. "The blood pool is too weak, but is of no help to me," Yi Yin said, lightly staring at the blood pool before him, leaving Qian Fugui looking dumbfounded. Is the blood pool weak? Others may not know, but he was well aware. Once the Wanbao Chamber of Commerce opened the blood pool to the world of cultivators, and countless powerful beings came to enhance their bloodlines. Those who entered could hardly withstand the overwhelming power of the blood pool, benefiting immensely even for just a stick of incense's time, allowing their bloodlines to improve and their realms to soar. Why, when it reached the young master, did the blood pool become trash? Now the question arises. What kind of bloodline does the young master possess? How terrifying is it? Qian Fugui grew increasingly puzzled, unable to see through Yi Yin. No, to be accurate, he had never been able to. Host, is the blood pool useless for me or for everyone? The host's bloodline is powerful. The blood pool has drawbacks, but for others, it is an unparalleled opportunity. Now it makes sense, being too strong comes with such troubles. Yi Yan's mind moved, and the immortal fate tower appeared before him. Luo Li Yurong Yuan Ba Jiang Shan Xiaoyao come out. Gu Luo Li Xiao Yurong Shun Yuan Ba Lin Jiang Shan and Yun Xiaoyao emerged from the immortal fate tower, all looking at Yi Yin in confusion. "Husband, why did you call us out?" Shin Yuan Ba said, "Brother-in-law, who are we going to fight? I'll go right now. This silly guy is like a headstrong brother. He is either fighting or on his way to fight." Yuan Ba, look at you getting anxious again. Yi Yin said lightly. "I called you out to let you enter the blood pool to cultivate. This blood pool is quite good and will greatly assist you." Shin Yuan Ba looked at the bubbling blood pool, gurgling like hot magma. "Brother-in-law, the blood pool is so strong, you go ahead and cultivate first. We are not in a hurry." Yi Yin replied, "My bloodline is too strong. The blood pool is useless to me. You all start now. Yuan Ba, you go first." Shin Yuan Ba grinned. "All right, I'll give it a try." He jumped into the blood pool with a splash like an elephant taking a bath, splashing water everywhere. Brother-in-law, no wonder the blood pool is useless to you. It really is unremarkable. No, I was wrong. No, it hurts too much. Brother-in-law, I'm going to explode. Hearing Xianwu screams, everyone looked down. He appeared terrible, his body bulging, as if he were about to mutate. Husband, is he going to be okay? Guluoli asked with some concern. It's fine, the blood pool cultivation is like this. At first it may hurt a bit, but gradually it will become very comfortable, and in the end it will feel particularly great. The blood pool bubbled with torrents of blood swirling around Xianwu, whose already tall and robust physique continued to swell, resembling an inflated doll. Yian furrowed his brows, feeling puzzled. Yuanba bloodline was somewhat peculiar. Tongzi, help me analyze Shun Yuanba bloodline. Ding alert to the host, the system currently has no scanning function. No, Tongzi, it turns out you are not invincible and omnipotent. I overestimated you, my apologies. The system replied. This is the system for becoming stronger through marriage. If you don't marry a wife, how can I become stronger? Having such a powerful system with only 3 partners is truly embarrassing. Yian was bewildered. Were they being humiliated by the system? Husband, look. Guluoli exclaimed. Yian turned his gaze in the direction of her voice. What is that? A colossal spirit bloodline. At that moment, a colossal spirit phantom appeared behind Xianwu, standing tall, like Pangu, exuding a pressure that made everyone in the hall feel as if their livers were crushed. Is this the kind of pressure a golden core cultivator should have? Xianwu laughed maniacally, shouting, I have succeeded. With his bloodline awakening and colossal divine strength, this kid's future was limitless. Come forth. Yian spoke calmly. You have seen the power of the blood pool. Now, starting with Luoli, one by one, enter and awaken your bloodlines. Guluoli looked at Yian, who gave her a reassuring glance, saying, Go ahead, I will support you from behind. A graceful figure walked toward the blood pool. Xianwu approached. Yian sighed, saying, Brother-in-law, my bloodline has awakened. It turns out I possess the colossal spirit immortal body. Now I am terrifyingly strong. Brother-in-law, we should spar sometime. Yian laughed, saying, Yuanba, you have become proud. Watching them awaken their bloodlines, I'm heading to the thunder pool to cultivate. As he passed by Qian Fuqian, he patted his shoulder, saying, Old Qian, why don't you try entering the blood pool as well? Qian Fuqian shook his head. Young master, you better not. At your age, you might not withstand the baptism of the blood pool. How can a man say he can't do it? Yian said sternly, You're only 300 years old. It's the prime of your life, the time to strive. Qian Fuqian looked confused. Strive me? Is that even possible? Yian encouraged, Believe in yourself, you can do it. Those 2 simple sentences ignited a fiery passion in Qian Fuqian, muttering to himself, I can do this, I will definitely succeed. Guluoli entered the blood pool and emerged shortly after having raised her cultivation by 3 minor realms, reaching the 7th level of the golden core stage. Next, Xiao Yorong, Lin Jiangshan, and Yun Xiaoyao entered the blood pool one after the other, all reaping substantial rewards. Qian Fuqian watched as everyone headed toward the thunder pool, saying, I still haven't gone down yet. Shen Yuanba said, Old man, you can play by yourself, and my brother-in-law is cultivating in the thunder pool. We need to go protect him. Qian Fuqian asked. At that moment, Yi Yin had already entered the thunder pool with the raging and violent thunder coursing around him, crazily tempering his body. The system prompt echoed in his ears. Congratulations, host, Thunder Body Refinement Supreme Immortal Emperor Body Awakened 8. 10. 20. The speed of Thunder Body Refinement was rapid. Indeed, it did not disappoint Yi Yin. Even so, he remained unsatisfied. His goal was not just to improve by a few thousandths, but to completely awaken the Supreme Immortal Emperor Body. Men are always so insatiable. Even if it cost him his life, he would still pursue it. Husband, he is utilizing the Thunder Body Refinement. Gu Luoli said with a frown, a hint of worry in her voice. Yun Xiaoyao said, Master, things aren't that simple, haven't you all noticed? The thunder in the thunder pool is continuously decreasing. Gu Luoli's expression suddenly changed, just as Yun Xiaoyao had said. What exactly is happening? Yun Xiaoyao fell silent. Junior brother, what is going on? Master is asking you, can you stop keeping us in suspense? Lin Jiangshan asked. You are the senior brother, well informed, you answer. Yun Xiaoyao shot Lin Jiangshan a look, as if to say, go ahead, you can handle it. You? Lin Jiangshan felt awkward. If you don't even know such a simple question, how can you claim to be a senior brother? Yun Xiaoyao said, turning to Gu Luoli. Master, my master is devouring the thunder. Upon hearing this, everyone displayed expressions of disbelief. Gu Luoli and Xiao Yurong were astonished, their mouths agape, as if they could fit a large ham inside. Devouring thunder, is that something a human can do? With so much thunder entering his body, how could his physique withstand it? Would it explode and lead to his death? Will my husband be in danger? Yun Xiaoyao replied. Logically, devouring thunder into the body would undoubtedly lead to death. thunder, is the supreme power of heaven and earth. However, from Master's expression, he seems to be in no pain at all, rather quite enjoying it, and looking extremely pleased. Why is this happening? Gu Luoli asked. Master is defying the heavens. He cannot be judged by common standards, Yun Xiaoyao said solemnly, pausing before looking up at the sky. Not good. Retreat quickly. Boom, boom. From above the 9 heavens, the thunderous sounds of raging thunder echoed, and everyone looked up, their expressions filled with terror as bolts of thunder ravaged the clouds, resembling enormous thunder dragons wanting to tear the heavens apart. What a terrifying thunder tribulation. Why is this happening? Yun Xiaoyao was filled with confusion. I know what's going on, Lin Jiangshan said. You know again? Yun Xiaoyao scoffed. Lin Jiangshan looked at Yi Yin, saying, I'm not blind, or just look at what Master is doing. Everyone looked down at the thunder pool, their eyes falling on Yi Yin, who was forming seals with both hands, performing an immortal technique, intentionally attracting the thunder from the 9 heavens. Everyone step aside to avoid being struck by the thunder tribulation. Yi Yin's voice rang out. I need to refine my body. The thunder in the thunder pool is insufficient, so I'm borrowing some from the 9 heavens. Don't be alarmed, this is just basic practice. Everyone hurriedly retreated, gasping in shock. Attracting the 9 heavens, thunder tribulation for body refinement, how much more abnormal could it get? Previously, they only felt that Yi Yin was powerful to an abnormal extent, never expecting him to be this extreme. Boom, boom. A single thunder tribulation could obliterate one's spirit and body, leading to total annihilation. Yet under their watch, as many as 81 bolts of thunder descended, swirling around Yi Yin. He remained motionless, as if in deep meditation. A smile curled at the corners of his mouth. The thunder summoning technique was indeed exceptionally useful. What was once a thunder pool had transformed into a thunder domain, with Yi Yin resembling the thunder emperor of the 9 heavens, commanding myriad thunders and controlling life and death, terrifying beyond measure. 10 days later, in the 9 states heavenly domain, outside the heavenly domain palace, several figures appeared, covered in dirt and appearing extremely disheveled. The arrivals were none other than the cultivators from the thunder pool who had fled. Reporting to the domain, Lord Xianyuan's steward seeks an audience. Upon hearing this, Xianyuan, seated in the central hall, frowned, puzzled. Isn't he guarding the thunder pool? Why has he returned suddenly? Let him enter the palace. Xianyuan Hong entered the palace, nervously kneeling with a thud. I pay my respects to the domain lord. Xianyuan narrowed his eyes, asking, Why are you so disheveled? What happened at the thunder pool? Reporting to the domain lord, Elder Xianyuan has been killed, and the thunder pool was seized by the Wanbao Merchant Association, Xianyuan Hong stammered. Who did it? Xianyuan was furious. The Wanbao Merchant Association dared to challenge the 9 states' heavenly domain, which was tantamount to hitting a stone with an egg. As the domain lord, Xianyuan acted with extreme dominance, always believing that what was his belonged to him, and anything that belonged to others was also his. The Wanbao Merchant Association dared to defy him. They were simply courting death. A youth? What nonsense are you spouting? Xianyuan Tang is a nascent soul cultivator. How could any mere youth slay him? Xianyuan rebuked furiously. Your Eminence, the youth did not act himself. Rather, his attendant struck once, and in a single sword stroke severed Xianyuan Elder's life. Xianyuan Hong spoke, voice trembling. To kill a nascent soul cultivator with a single strike, this man indeed possessed formidable strength. Wanbao Commerce Alliance presumed that hiring one powerful cultivator entitled them to defy the Tianyu domain. How naive. Xianyuan turned his gaze sideways toward the figure beside him. Grand Sorcerer is the tribute from the Huanggu Xian dynasty, due shortly. Your Eminence, it arrives in 1 month. Excellent. Dispatch envoys immediately to the Huanggu Xian dynasty. Order them to identify and deliver the murderer of our Tianyu domain cultivators to the Tianyu palace. If Zhao Xingjun fails, let the Huanggu Xian dynasty perish utterly. Xianyuan voice lowered, heavy with menace. A mere immortal dynasty's commerce alliance dares challenge the Tianyu palace. I shall ensure they die drowning in despair. By entrusting the matter to the Huanggu Xian dynasty, he would both punish Wanbao Commerce Alliance and, if Zhao Xingjun refused, seize pretext to annihilate the dynasty itself. A two-pronged victory. Why hesitate? Grand Sorcerer Dugu Xintian replied. Your Eminence, we have received intelligence recently elite cultivators from the Tianzong Hall and the Dark Palace have journeyed to the Huanggu Xian dynasty. Rumor holds that both sects' young masters were slain there. Perhaps no action from us is needed. Their own conflict may destroy the Huanggu Xian dynasty. Xianyuan eyes gleamed. Such news? It seems the Huanggu Xian dynasty has seized center stage lately. Then, Grand Sorcerer, you shall personally oversee this matter. Do not intervene until their war concludes. Then strike decisively. The one who slew our Tianyu Palace cultivators must be brought back alive or dead. Dugu Xintian bowed deeply. Your Eminence may rest assured. I know precisely how to proceed. Rising, he departed the Tianyu Palace, when suddenly a figure materialized beside him. Master, the Huanggu Xian dynasty is finished. May the two maidens Zhao Yaoyue and Zhao Qingwei be entrusted to your disciple for disposition. Dugu Xintian turned gazing at the Brocadediouth with quiet, knowing amusement. You boy, have coveted their bodies for quite some time. Master, this is love. You understand much, but those two maidens possess rare constitutions exceptionally beneficial to your cultivation. Come accompany your master to the Huanggu Xian dynasty. Many thanks, master. Inside the imperial palace, Zhao Yaoyue entered the imperial study. Your daughter pays homage, Father Emperor. Your Majesty gazes upon Zhao Yaoyue clad in pure white robes, a pleased smile crossing his face. You've returned. Where did you cultivate these past days? I ventured to the fallen immortal lands, Your Majesty. Zhao Yaoyue replied. Emperor Zhao's expression flickered faintly. Did I not forbid you from entering the fallen immortal lands? Why disobey? Now that you're back, prepare for marriage. To whom does Your Majesty intend to wed me, eh? Zhao Yaoyue's countenance shifted dramatically. Father Emperor, I am not yet ready to marry. This time you have no choice. I have already decided. Father Emperor, I already love someone. As Zhao Yaoyue spoke, an image rose unbidden in her mind. Not another, but Yi Yan. Though they had met only briefly, Yi Yan's presence lingered in her thoughts indelible. Zhao Yaoyue's heart had stirred. She knew, love had arrived. Should she wed, it would be only to a peerless genius like Yi Yan. Since witnessing his overwhelming power, all others had faded into insignificance before her eyes. Who stands tallest at the end of the immortal path? Merely glimpsing Yi and the Tao itself dissolves into emptiness. First met in the fallen immortal lands, once seen a lifetime ensnared. Love, as the great princess of the Xian dynasty whom you wed, is not yours to choose. Emperor Zhao thundered. The one I select for you is the only fitting match. This concerns the dynasty's very future. You dare not refuse. Zhao Yaoyue's expression settled into calm resolve, though she understood, while the weight borne by a Xian dynasty princess, the fate of her realm left little room for personal will. Father Emperor, I will marry. She paused, then continued. In the fallen immortal lands, I encountered a cultivator named Yi Yan. How much do you know of him, Father Emperor? You've met the young lord? Yaoyue, you are to wed young Lord Yi. Since you've already met, tell me, do you find him satisfactory? Satisfactory, most satisfactory. Zhao Yaoyue was overjoyed. She never imagined her betrothed would be Yi Yan himself. Yaoyue, the young lord, is sovereign of our Xian dynasty. His status surpasses even mine. Emperor Zhao spoke gravely. By the way, it is not only you who shall wed the young lord. Zhao Yaoyue's delicate brows knit in confusion. Father Emperor, does the young lord intend to take other wives? Emperor Zhao nodded. All 4 sisters shall become his consorts. Zhao Yaoyue, Father Emperor, this cannot be allowed. The young lord is so exceptional. What harm in having more wives? He hasn't rejected you, yet you presume to reject him? For our Zhao clan to wed its daughters to young Lord Yi is a fortune beyond measure. Were time not pressing, I'd gladly bear more daughters, just to wed them all to him. Should you refuse, you may withdraw. Zhao Yaoyue. She stared stunned at Emperor Zhao. Father Emperor, are you serious? Yaoyue, you do not grasp the young lord's true might. My ascension to the deification establishment realm was made possible solely by his grace, Emperor Zhao declared solemnly. As eldest sister, you must understand. Excellence is meant to be shared. Let me confide this discreetly. Under the young lord's leadership, our Xian dynasty may one day supplant the 9 provinces Tianyu domain itself. Zhao Yaoyue murmured. Is he truly so formidable? That Father Emperor bows before him, and even venerable Master Lin became his disciple. His power exceeds even my wildest imagining. Yaoyue, turbulent times lie ahead for our dynasty. Seize every opportunity to deepen your bond with the young lord, Emperor Zhao advised. Affection grows with time. Daughters must take initiative. Zhao Yaoyue sensed uneasily that her father wasn't merely arranging a marriage. He was urgently dispatching his daughters, fearful they might miss their chance to wed Yi Yan. At that moment, a figure strode into the hall and bowed low. Your Majesty, urgent report elites from the Dark Palace and the Tianzong Hall have appeared. They approach the capital's outer gates. So, he has finally come. Emperor Zhao's expression remained serene, unruffled, as if all unfolded exactly as foreseen. Grand Sorcerer, issue the order, prepare for battle. Sovereign, the Dark Palace and Tianzong Hall arrive fully prepared. To oppose 2 Tianyu-level powers simultaneously is akin to dashing eggs against stones. Where do you find so many eggs? With the young lord absent, I alone shall pierce through them. Never shall I disgrace his name. Issue the command. Summon every elder from the Veneration Hall and the Academy to the city's outskirts. While I stand, the city stands. She stared dumbfounded at Emperor Zhao, striding resolutely away. When had the sovereign grown so unbending? To challenge two Tianyu-level powers with a single Xian dynasty. How audacious. Boom, boom. The war drums thundered, echoing across the entire capital. Figures soared across the sky, converging beyond the capital's walls, taking formation behind Emperor Zhao. Shenhong appeared at his side. Sovereign, the great battle begins at last. This is merely the beginning, Emperor Zhao smiled. The era of the Huanggu Xian dynasty has dawned. His gaze swept the horizon, fixed upon ancient flying swords and colossal celestial vessels emerging from the void. This is the depth of Tianyu power. By comparison, their own forces seemed starkly humble. Clang! A piercing spear cry split the heavens. Emperor Zhao raised his golden spear, pointing it squarely at the Dark Palace, and Tianzong Hall cultivators arrayed before him, and proclaimed, "This land is the Huanggu Xian dynasty. Your domain ends here. Ahead lies the immortal dynasty, your forbidden zone." The voice thundered, powerful and domineering, echoing through the heavens and the earth. In the dark palace of the void, the disciples of the heavenly burial temple wore mocking expressions, amused at how the ancient immortal dynasty had become so tyrannical. "Zhao Xingjuan, do you know who you are speaking to?" An elder from the dark palace stepped forward, scoffing. "Our young master was killed in the immortal dynasty. Does Zhao Xianju not intend to give us an explanation?" "So you are here to find the murderer?" Zhao Xingjun replied nonchalantly. "No need to trouble yourselves. I was the one who killed him." The expression of the elder in black robes suddenly changed, staring at Zhao Xingjun in disbelief, not expecting him to admit to the murder. "Zhao Xingjun, do you know the consequences of killing our young master from the Dark Palace?" "I don't want to know," Zhao Xingjun said. "Ji Changjing disturbed my young master, intending to kill and seize treasures, should he not be killed." The elder in black robes sensed something was amiss. In the past, Zhao Xingjun was obedient, but today he was resolute, apparently preparing to strike back hard. Who gave him the courage? Suddenly, the Zhao Xingjun before him felt so unfamiliar. He faced them fearlessly, showing no signs of panic. "Ji Gongfeng, why bother conversing with him?" Shi Wenda said with a gloomy expression. "Ji Gongfeng, do you not see? The ancient immortal dynasty is not what it used to be. There are powerful figures backing them. They do not regard us with respect. Since Zhao Xingjun has admitted to the murder, why waste any more words?" Ji Zongxuan narrowed his eyes, a murderous aura bursting forth. "Brother Shi is right. Kill." Blood washed the imperial capital. With a single command, the disciples of the Dark Palace and the Heavenly Burial Temple surged forward, rushing towards the imperial capital, in overwhelming pressure descending. "Everyone draw your swords and follow me to kill." Once the master of the immortal dynasty, he now led the charge. One person, one spear, swift as lightning. Ji Kangzuan's expression changed drastically at the incredible speed. Zhao Xingjun actually dared to make a move. The secret technique of the true dragon was unleashed, the spear shooting forth like a dragon, piercing the air. Thud! Blood splattered as the spear pierced through Shi Wenda's neck. Shi Wenda gasped. "You so fast." He could not believe that he could not even block a single strike from Zhao Xingjun until his death. "You talk too much, die." Zhao Xingjun withdrew his spear and turned to Ji Zongxuan. "It's your turn, die." A terrifying pressure of spiritual energy erupted, causing Ji Zongxuan to retreat repeatedly, his voice trembling. "Stop him, quickly stop him." Zhao Xingjun wielded his spear, charging forward, as if entering a realm devoid of obstacles. Wherever he passed, the disciples of the Dark Palace were crushed, turning into a mist of blood that filled the air. How did he become so strong? What exactly went wrong? Ji Zongxuan was terrified, unable to comprehend, who said the ancient immortal dynasty had no experts. "Zhao Xianju, I want to say this is a misunderstanding. Do you believe it?" He was cowardly. He had become cowardly. Zhao Xingjun stood firm with his spear, his feet on the sky, resembling an ancient war god looking down. "I still prefer the way you were just now, wild and unruly." Ji Zongxuan. "Zhao Xianju, kill me, and the Dark Palace will not let you go." "Good, I plan to wipe out the Dark Palace." Zhao Xingjun pointed his spear directly at Ji Kangzuan's forehead. "You forces in the heavenly domain have oppressed my immortal dynasty for many years. Now the roles have reversed. Under the leadership of my young master, the ancient immortal dynasty will surely reach the pinnacle of the immortal path." "Zhao Xingjun, what level of cultivation do you have? You cannot even see through my realm. How dare you come to provoke me?" Zhao Xingjun said solemnly. "It is an honor to receive my young master's gift, and inadvertently, I have stepped into the transformation stage. I apologize for that." Transformation stage, giant. Ji Kangzuan's pupils widened, his soul flying out. What kind of terrifying existence had he provoked? To allow Zhao Xingjun to step into the transformation stage? Who exactly was this young master he spoke of? "Your young master is a dead man, not worthy of knowing so much." Zhao Xingjun thrust his spear through Ji Qingzuan's forehead, instantly filled with emotion. The once revered expert of the heavenly domain now appeared to be nothing more than this. The spear was drawn, and it could pierce. This feeling was exhilarating. Finally, he could vent his frustrations. Had it not been for Yi Yin helping him defy fate, he would have inevitably succumbed to the pressure of the heavenly domain's power. At this moment, all the gloom in his heart dissipated, and he felt a surge of bravado. Having power indeed allowed one to do as they wished. Old Shun, let us give them a good beating. Enter the immortal dynasty, and let them come and go without return. Shun Hong, having received the elixirs gifted by Yi Yin, had long undergone a transformation. In the arena, only Shi Wenda and Jit Songxuan were slightly stronger than him, but they were doomed. In this way, Shun Hong was invincible. Hearing Zhao Xingjun's voice, he wielded a battle knife and charged out. At this moment, he was somewhat insane, like a madman, slicing with his knife over and over again, all the way from the city gate to the Peach Blossom Spring. It was a scene of sparks and flashes. The disciples of the Dark Palace and the Heavenly Burial Temple were utterly demoralized. Who could have imagined that the once soft persimmon that they could manipulate would suddenly become so terrifying? The facts again proved that one should not bully honest people, though otherwise one would not even have the chance to kneel. A knife carved out dignity. A spear carved out a reputation. The ancient immortal dynasty rose up, an unstoppable force. The era of being bullied had come to an end, and their era had begun. So exhilarating. Shun Hong gasped as he returned to Zhao Xingjun's side. Xianwu, I haven't finished hacking yet. Zhao Xingjun smiled. There will be more opportunities. Next time you will lead the charge. Shen Hong was taken aback. Xianwu, do you mean to launch an assault on the Dark Palace? This matter will have to wait for the young master to return and decide. Zhao Xingjun said solemnly. The crisis in the imperial capital has been resolved. The young master has been in the Thunder Pool for a month. We will go to fetch him back. Shen Hong's face brightened. Good, I happen to have something I want to discuss with the young master. Zhao Xingjun narrowed his eyes, sensing the taste of conspiracy. Old Shun, are you trying to snatch my son-in-law? Shen Hong replied seriously. Xianwu, if you say that the old minister will be unhappy, what do you mean my son-in-law? The young master is everyone's son-in-law. He does not belong to anyone. Xianwu, think about it. If Wu marries the young master, the Shen family will benefit, and the Shen family will become stronger. Wouldn't that be a great aid to the immortal dynasty? Zhao Xingjun replied. No wonder old Lin said you are cunning, more calculating than a monkey. I am left speechless. Shen Hong replied, somewhat unconvinced. Xianwu, the most cunning one is Lin Jianshan. That old man is very wicked. He successfully became a disciple and soared to great heights. He has always stayed by the young master's side. Given time, the two of us will not even see the young master's figure anymore. You are right. Zhao Xingjun smiled. I support you in marrying Wu to the young master. It does not matter who marries Yi Yin. He just wants Yi Yin to be happy. Han Gongfeng, send someone to clean up the battlefield. Zhao Xingjun turned and set his gaze falling on Zhao Yeyue. Now you come with your father to the Thunder Pool to welcome the young master back. Shen Hong said, Xianwu, I suddenly feel a bit unwell. Please wait for me a moment. Zhao Xingjun watched Shen Hong's departing back and said to Zhao Yeyue, do you know how sought after the young master is? That fellow Shen Hong wants to hand Xianwu over to the young master. Zhao Yeyue isn't marrying her sister Quartet not enough. He actually wants to marry Xianwu, the most beautiful woman of the ancient immortal dynasty. The fact proves that as long as a man is excellent enough, he can have any woman. In the void, Dugu Xiantian stood atop a flying sword, his expression one of disdain as he looked down upon the mountains and rivers, resembling a true celestial descending to the mortal realm. At that moment, a man appeared before the flying sword, bowing as he spoke, reporting to the national master. The Dark Palace and the Sky Burial Hall have arrived outside the imperial capital of the celestial dynasty. A great battle is imminent. Dugu Xiantian nodded and glanced at Xianyuan Hong. Go to the Thunder Pool. Xianyuan Hong was taken aback. National master, shouldn't we wait until the battle is over? There's no need for such trouble. Dugu Xiantian replied coldly, I know full well the strength of the ancient celestial dynasty. It is simply unable to contend with the two great forces of the heavenly domains. He lifted his gaze towards the newcomer and continued, keep a close watch on the battle outside the imperial capital of the celestial dynasty and report back with any news. Understood. Dugu Xiantian looked at Xianyuan Hong. Lead the way. First we will reclaim the Thunder Pool and capture those who seek to seize it. As for the matters of the celestial dynasty, the Dark Palace and the Sky Burial Hall will handle it with the Domain Lord. His plan was quite simple. Let the Dark Palace and the Sky Burial Hall destroy the celestial dynasty, and then the Heavenly Domain Palace would intervene, demanding compensation on the grounds of the destruction of the Heavenly Domain's foundation. There was no need for him to take action himself, and he could still profit immensely. Dugu Xintian revealed a clever smile, thinking to himself how truly talented he was. National Master ahead is the location of the Thunder Pool and Blood Pool, Xianyuan Hong said solemnly. Dugu Xintian gazed into the distance, his expression suddenly changing dramatically. A deafening sound reverberated, and an invisible lightning barrier struck his cheek like a slap. In the far distance the void split, with purple lightning and thunder shook the heavens. For 100 miles around, lightning and fire raged, transforming into a desolate land that no one dared to tread. Is this the Thunder Pool you mentioned? Where is the Thunder Pool? Did we get lost? This is clearly the Nine Heavens Thunder Domain. How could a human approach it? Xianyuan Hong narrowed his eyes in shock, his expression rapidly changing. Why is it like this? National Master, it's absolutely true. The Thunder Pool and Blood Pool are indeed here, there's no mistake. Just as Xianyuan Hong was at a loss for words, Dugu Chen suddenly exclaimed, Master, look, there are people in the Thunder Domain. Nonsense. In such a terrifying Thunder Domain, how could there be people? Dugu Xintian was extremely certain entering the Thunder Domain would mean certain doom for anyone. It was impossible for anyone to survive. Damn it. There really are people, and not just one. At this moment, Shun, Yuanba Lin Jiangshan Gulali, and Xiao Yurong found themselves within the Thunder Domain, utilizing the lightning to temper their bodies, or rather using the residual power of the lightning. Because all the lightning had entered Yi Yan's body, they were making use of the lightning that overflowed from him. Even so, it yielded considerable results, greatly enhancing their physical forms. Dugu Xintian was utterly shocked. How could anyone cultivate within the Thunder Domain? What a shocking realization. No, what a monstrous anomaly. Xianyuan Hong, do you recognize the people in the Thunder Domain? Xianyuan Hong narrowed his eyes, squinting. National Master, I think I see Qian Fugua. Yes, that's him. And the sword cultivator who killed Elder Xianyuan. It must be them, there's no mistake. Dugu Xintian fell silent, momentarily caught in a dilemma. Xianyuan Hong did not inform him of the terrifying strength of these individuals. They can cultivate in the Thunder Domain without harm. Oh, I can't do that. Master, shall we take action? They must possess some kind of lightning-avoiding celestial artifact to remain in the Thunder Domain. If we can obtain that treasure, we can harness the lightning. Before Dugu Chun could finish his thought, a slap landed on his forehead. Use your brain. Anyone bold enough to kill Elder Xianyuan and remain in the Thunder Domain, what kind of identity do you think they have? With so many strong individuals from various domains, can you guarantee they are not here to train in the Celestial Dynasty? One must plan before acting. We cannot be too reckless. Dugu Chen nodded. Master's teachings are as still as a dead pig, swift as a hare, I understand. Dugu Xintian replied. Don't rush, let's first observe the situation. If we can fight, we will, if not, we will retreat. After all, the initiative is in our hands. At this moment, within the Thunder Domain, Yi Yan slowly opened his eyes, murmuring to himself, the Supreme Celestial Emperor's body has awakened to 90. Is this the limit of the Thunder Domain? Having spent a month in the Thunder Domain, he had only reached this level. Continuing further seemed meaningless. It was time to emerge from seclusion. Ding! Congratulations to the host for awakening the Supreme Celestial Emperor's body to 90, gaining the Supreme Celestial Emperor's divine ability, the Celestial Emperor's Great Palm. The name of this divine ability sounded quite formidable. Unexpectedly, there was a reward. Happiness often comes so suddenly. Yi Yan slowly rose, and the others rushed forward in unison. Husband, you have finally emerged from seclusion. You all did well. Your cultivation has improved. Keep up the good work. Yi Yan generously praised them. Everyone was very pleased with their cultivation improvements, achieving in a month what would typically take them 10 years of diligent practice. It's all thanks to Master. Lin Jiangshan hurriedly replied. Yun Xiaoyao glanced at Lin Jiangshan, thinking he was just buttering up, and it was clear he wasn't a good person. This taught him a lesson: one must seek riches through flattery. Master, we need to leave here. What about the Blood Pool and the Thunder Domain? Let's take them all with us. Yi Yan replied indifferently, raising his hand, as the Celestial Origin Tower appeared in the air instantly, collecting the Blood Pool and the Thunder Domain. Could it really be done this way? Yi Yan's casual action left everyone stunned. The endless Thunder Domain was easily controlled by him. Was there anything he couldn't do? At that moment, Dugu Chun saw the Thunder Domain disappear, a smile emerging on his face. Master, it's time for us to make our move. Dugu Xintian focused his gaze on Yi Yan, early stage nascent soul. National Master, it was his subordinate who killed Elder Xianyuan. To reach the early nascent soul stage at such a young age, quite the talent, but too bad he ran into me. Dugu Xuanshan's gaze burned with greed. Upon realizing Yi Yan's cultivation, he knew that this time victory was assured. There was no way he could lose. He was a peak nascent soul powerhouse. With his god transformation not yet out, who could rival him? Young Master, they are powerhouses from the 9 provinces, heavenly domain, Qian Fugua whispered as he approached Yi Yan. Yi Yan smiled. Is that so? Such individuals can be deemed strong. You all are utterly ignorant of true strength. He didn't even regard the cultivators from the 9 provinces' heavenly domain, thinking it an insult to even call them ants. As the saying goes, when friends come from afar, they must be dealt with. The cultivators from the 9 provinces' heavenly domain came for him, so he couldn't let them leave empty-handed. Who are you and why did you kill cultivators from the heavenly domain palace? Dugu Xiantian questioned, his murderous aura unabashedly radiating, ready to take action against Yi Yan. I am Yi Yan of the Wanbao Merchant Association. Taking back my belongings, killing 2 people isn't unreasonable, right? Yi Yan said calmly as a figure approached. Kid, how dare you speak to my master like this? With a slap, he struck Dugu Chen's cheek, causing him to spin around in a daze. Enough. Dugu Xiantian angrily declared. What a Yi Yan? Do you know who I am? Yi Yan replied, no need for an introduction, I'm not interested. Dugu Xiantian responded, I am the national master of the 9 provinces' heavenly domain. Yi Yan coldly said, you are merely a national master. Even if a domain lord comes, I would still slap him. The domain lord has arrived, and does he intend to slap me too? A nascent soul stage cultivator speaking so audaciously. Kid, you will pay the price for your foolishness. Dugu Xiantian waved his hand, signaling the cultivators behind him to act. Yi Yan remained as calm as ever, looking down at them with an air of indifference, his demeanor infuriatingly dismissive, akin to a giant observing ants. Young master, let me handle this. Yi Yu stepped forward. Don't move, let me take care of it. Yi Yan said, sweeping his gaze over the crowd from the Jiuzhou celestial domain. Let's all come at me. Ooh, I want to take you all down. Opt. Qianfu Gui stood frozen, glancing at Lin Jiangshan. Brother Lin, did I hear that wrong? Lin Jiangshan replied, no, you heard correctly. Master said to take down all cultivators from the celestial domain. That's too crazy. Gu Luo Li and Xiao Yurong's expressions changed, slightly worry creeping into their hearts as they stepped forward to pull at Yi Yan's sleeve. Husband, let's keep a low profile. Yi Yan chuckled, my dear wives, I too wish to be Loki, but alas, my strength does not allow it. The 2 women smiled, wondering how he could be so domineering. Truly he is their man. Yi Yan looked up at Dugu Xiantian and the others, contemplating the opportunity to test the might of the immortal emperor's great palm. He wondered if he could squash them all with a single strike. If 1 palm isn't enough, then he'll make it 2. Just then Zhao Xingjun and Shun Hong appeared with Zhao Yaoyu and Xianwu, observing the situation in the distance. Zhao Xingjun's expression turned worried. Old Shun, this is bad, the young master is in danger. Shun Hong gripped his battle knife and shouted angrily, damn it, this is too much. It's one thing to bully us, but now they dare to bully my son-in-law. I will fight them to the end. Over the years, the immortal dynasty has been oppressed by the Jiuzhou celestial domain. If it weren't for Zhao Xingjun, Shun Hong, Lin Jiangshan, and Qi Dao, the immortal dynasty would have long ceased to exist. They have harbored resentment for a long time. Now seeing hope in Yi Yan, they naturally could not allow him to be bullied. Xianwu watched her impulsive father with a furrowed brow, filled with confusion. This was still her honest father. In an instant, she felt he had become a stranger. Something's not right. My father used to be quite steady. Why is he acting like a brute whenever it concerns Yi Yan? This is truly reckless. The opponents are strong cultivators from the Jiuzhou celestial domain. Can one just charge in without caution? And when did Yi Yan become his son-in-law? I haven't agreed to that yet. Shen Hong rushed forward, shouting at Dugu Xuantian, let my son-in-law go and come at me. Zhao Xingjun asked, old Shen, that was quite domineering, let me handle this. Shen Hong laughed, immortal master, what are you talking about? At a time like this, you still want to compete with me on this? Their figures flickered, and they appeared beside Yi Yan. Young master, don't worry, with us here they won't be able to harm you in the slightest. Dugu Xintian glanced at Zhao Xingjun and Shen Hong. So it's you 2 useless people. Did you think that by siding with him, you could contend with the Jiuzhou celestial domain? Upon hearing this, Yi Yan smiled. Old Zhao is a powerful cultivator at the transformation stage, yet he is called useless. Dugu Xuanshan's eyesight lacks, but he is also a fool. How could such a pig-headed person become the national master of the Jiuzhou celestial domain? What kind of character could the domain lord be? If such a person can control the Jiuzhou celestial domain, then I should just replace him. Old Zhao, old Shen, I appreciate your kind intentions. Yi Yan said calmly, for this battle, I shall take the lead. Zhao Xingjun quickly reminded, young master, this person is Dugu Xuantian, the national master of the celestial domain, a peak nascent soul stage powerhouse. Don't act recklessly. His meaning was clear. He was warning Yi Yan to be careful not to overreach. Yi Yan remained composed, looking at Dugu Xuantian. I already said let you all come together and make your move. Dugu Xuantian, furious, retorted, kid, you are seeking death. Yi Yan replied, if you wish for death, please begin your performance. Go kill him. Chop him into pieces. Dugu Xiantian roared in rage. Anyone who dares to show off in front of him must pay the price with their life. Swish, swish. Figures rushed forward, the fluctuations of spiritual energy, swirling their sharp sword lights aimed directly at Yi Yan. Faced with the onslaught, Yi Yin remained unfazed, gently stepping forward and slowly raising his arm. Immortal Emperor's great palm annihilate. Boom, boom. A tremendous sound erupted as if the heavens were collapsing. Dugu Xintian looked towards the sound, his pupils dilating, wondering what kind of phenomenon was descending from above. A palm technique descending from the heavens. What kind of celestial skill is this? Dugu Xintian turned to flee. It was impossible, absolutely impossible. How could a nascent soul stage cultivator like him master such a heavenly technique? Master, wait for me. Dugu Chen shouted in panic. Zhao Shengjun's expression was blank, his voice trembling. This is too powerful. Even though he was at the transformation stage, the descending palm technique still made him feel a sense of dread. If that palm landed on him, he would not be dead, but severely injured. Is this the strength of the young master? Terrifying, truly terrifying. Although he is at the nascent soul stage, he cannot be equated with an ordinary cultivator. Boom. As the palm fell, the earth trembled. Mountains were leveled, leaving only massive handprints on the ground with deep, bottomless chasms where each finger had struck. Such a terrifying celestial skill exists in this world. Is this really something a human can do? Zhao Yaoyu's face turned pale as she gazed at Yi Yin, who was suspended in midair, instantly feeling overwhelmed with excitement. He is so strong and grand. In that moment, her heart raced as if countless ants were crawling inside. Just by taking one more glance in the crowd, she fell. Xianwu felt the same, dumbfounded, her exquisite beauty, unable to hide her astonishment. What did I just witness? Yi Yin just single-handedly defeated all the strong cultivators of the Jiuzhou celestial domain. What kind of reverse heaven operation is this? A single slap shattered the hearts of the onlookers. They knew Yi Yin was powerful, but could never have imagined he was this absurdly strong. It was only at this moment that Xianwu finally understood why her father went mad for Yi Yin, why he was so crazy, and why he willingly became a brute. And why he insisted she must marry Yi Yin, whose parents' love for their child entails deep considerations. It was she who misunderstood her father. After witnessing such an outstanding man like Yi Yin, who else could catch her eye in the future? Indeed, one should not meet exceptionally outstanding individuals when young, or one will be haunted by them for a lifetime. At this moment, amidst the crowd's shock, Qian Fu Gui approached Yi Yin. Young master, what should we do about these people? Yi Yin replied, I only care about killing, not burying. Qian Fu Gui glanced at the corpses on the ground, shaking his head helplessly. Fine, then they can only be food for the birds. Yi Yin walked up to Zhao Shengjun, his eyes lighting up as he noticed Zhao Yaoyu and Xianwu, thinking they were both quite good, suitable for a harem. Old Zhao, old Shen, why are you here? We came to bring the young master back and coincidentally to discuss the young master's wedding. Great, I was just thinking about that. Yi Yin nodded at Zhao Yaoyu and Xianwu. You both have decent looks and can barely be my women. Zhao Yaoyu, Xianwu. The two women felt somewhat awkward. They had always been the proud daughters of heaven, admired by countless suitors. Yet in Yi Yan's eyes, they were merely barely qualified to be his wives. If anyone else had said such a thing, they would have exploded in anger. However, coming from Yi Yin, they felt he was absolutely right. After all, being able to marry Yi Yin was an elevation for them. Xianwu, known as the most beautiful woman of the immortal dynasty, had never regarded any man highly, yet in front of Yi Yin she felt somewhat inferior. If Yi Yin possessed both strength and beauty, coupled with a powerful background, it was all summed up in one phrase: beauty comes with reason. Zhao Xingjun noticed the two women's odd expressions and quickly changed the subject. Young master, earlier at the Sky Burial Hall, the Dark Palace descended upon the imperial capital, demanding we hand you over to avenge their young master, but all the intruders were defeated by us. However, these individuals are not the core of the two major powers. They will not let this matter rest and will return with vengeance. It's a minor issue. They are used to bullying the immortal dynasty. It's time to let them re-evaluate the immortal dynasty. You all did quite well, Yi Yin said calmly, unfazed, showing no concern for the Sky Burial Hall or the Dark Palace. After all, they had already dealt with the forces of the celestial domain, so there was no reason to fear the powers within it. Zhao Xingjun and Shun Hong both smiled. Yi Yan's words invigorated them, reminding them of the years when they had felt so spirited. The celestial vessel appeared in the void as Yi Yin soared into the air, bringing Gulali and Xiao Yurong onto the deck. Let's return to the capital. Zhao Yaoyue and Shun Wu were momentarily stunned, staring in astonishment at the colossal celestial vessel in the sky. Its majestic and grand appearance gave them a huge visual impact, and they were surprised that Yi Yin could casually produce such a divine artifact. The immortal dynasty could not achieve such a feat. His foundation was even stronger than that of the immortal dynasty. One person's strength surpassed that of the immortal dynasty, giving him the capital to be proud. On the deck, Yi Yin called for Zhao Xingjun, Shun Hong, Lin Jianshan, and Qian Fugui. Old Qian continued to manage the Wanbao Commerce Association, but I want the association to become the strongest in the celestial domain. Xianwu was taken aback. Young master, I can continue to manage the association, but making it the strongest in the celestial domain is beyond my capabilities. Of course I know you can't do it, I will help you solve this problem, Yi Yin said in a deep voice. To enhance the influence of the association, we need powerful pills techniques and celestial artifacts. These are essential. Our association's foundation is too weak. As for pills, I have those. Techniques, I've got them too. Celestial artifacts, I have those as well. Yi Yin, who lacked no resources, found it easy to build the strongest commerce association. Old Qian, what do you think of this celestial vessel? Very impressive. It is undoubtedly an essential celestial artifact for travel. Xianwu praised without reservation. Even in the celestial domain, one cannot find a vessel that can compete with it. Yi Yin raised his hand and handed a scroll to Xianwu. This is the blueprint for the celestial vessel. After returning, find someone to mass produce it. With the celestial vessel, the Wanbao Commerce Association will rise to fame. Xianwu excitedly accepted the scroll, his voice trembling. Young master, you are my god. He slowly opened the scroll to browse through it, but his expression instantly darkened. Young master, the materials needed to forge the celestial vessel are exceedingly expensive, and our association's resources are limited. Moreover, the celestial meteorite iron required for the vessel's body has always been monopolized by the celestial domain. We have the blueprint, but no materials. Even the most skillful cook cannot make a meal without rice. Yi Yin shook his head helplessly. What can you say? Opportunities are before you, yet you cannot seize them. Although there was some grumbling, he understood that this situation was not Zhao Xingjun's or Qianfugu's fault. Upon hearing this, everyone displayed expressions of shame. The opportunity lay before them, yet they could not grasp it. Seeing everyone looking dejected, Yi Yin said, if there's a problem, we will solve it. If the problem cannot be resolved, we will deal with those who create the problem. Since the celestial domain has celestial meteorite iron, we will take down the celestial domain. In this way, won't we have free access to the materials? The others responded, huh? They looked at Yi Yin in astonishment and fear, speaking in unison. Young master, you mean attacking the celestial domain? No way, absolutely not. Young master, our current strength can barely contend with the celestial domain's forces, but when it comes to opposing the celestial domain palace, we are still somewhat lacking, Zhao Xingjun remarked. You all can't be a bit bolder? Yi Yin laughed. Good people get ridden upon, good horses get bullied. I just want to say the trend of cultivating immortality is vast and unstoppable. Those who follow me thrive, those who oppose me perish. This is a bad era, yet also the best era because it belongs to me, Yi Yin. He asked, so what do you say? Zhao Xingjun's expression darkened, as if he had made a certain resolution. Since young master has spoken, I will accompany you to the death. If we win, we shall shine together. If we lose, we will bear it together. The forces of the celestial domain never intended to leave us a way out. If we fight, there's a slim chance of survival. If we don't fight, we simply wait for death. Yi Yin laughed. You have fought against the cultivators of the celestial domain. They are not devils that choose their prey, but rather a flimsy membrane that can be pierced through merely a paper tiger. Zhao Xingjun seemed to think of something. Young master, I will unite with other immortal dynasties. Over the years, the oppressed immortal dynasties are not just the ancient wilderness. Now there is an opportunity to resist, and they will surely participate. No one will agree. Yi Yin said calmly, if you want to try, go ahead. He saw through it, but chose not to speak about it. After returning to the imperial capital, Zhao Xingjun watched Yi Yin leave, giving Zhao Yaoyue a knowing glance. Why aren't you quickly going to serve, young master? Just as Zhao Yaoyue was about to rise, a graceful figure rushed past her. It was none other than Xianwu. Painting the smoke and clouds ascending to the sweet spring, since ancient times fame belongs to the youth, Zhao Xingjun remarked as he watched Yi Yan's departing figure. Immortal Lord, since we are going to take action against the celestial domain, I feel there are some matters that you should discuss with young master. Immortal Lord, I believe old Shen is right. Everyone should be candid. My master is very easy to get along with. Shen Hong chimed in. Zhao Xingjun understood what the two were referring to. I will discuss this matter with the old ancestor. In fact, Zhao Xingjun had long wanted to tell Yi Yin about the secrets of the ancient wilderness immortal dynasty, but after several discussions with the old ancestor, he had been rejected each time. The reason was simple. Yi Yin was not a disciple of the Zhao clan. For this, Zhao Xingjun felt quite helpless. To enter that place, 3 keys were required, 1 in his hand, 1 in the offering hall, and 1 with the old ancestor. It was impossible to act against the old ancestor just to allow Yi Yin entry into the ancient wilderness secret realm. Such actions would show disrespect to the elders, so he could only negotiate with the old ancestor. At this moment, within Yun Zaiweo's mansion, Gulali and Xiaoyu stood by Yi Yan's side. Husband, are you really going to marry them? Yi Yin smiled. Yes, from now on you will be good sisters, so be sure to get along well. He waved to Zhao Yaoyue and Xianwu, come over and give me a shoulder rub. The 2 women were momentarily stunned, but quickly stepped forward, their delicate hands resting on Yi Yan's shoulders. If the proud young men of the imperial capital saw their dream lovers being so obediently trained by Yi Yin, they would surely fight him over it. Yi Yin was enjoying himself. In the past, he thought that being strong would bring happiness, but once he truly became strong, he realized that strength was not merely happiness, but an intoxicating bliss. Delightful. In the realm of the 9 provinces within the Xianwu Palace, 2 figures descended from the sky, their expressions chaotic and their spirits somewhat disoriented. These 2 were none other than the monks from the Xianwu Palace responsible for monitoring the ancient capital. They hurriedly entered the palace and knelt down with a thud. The people inside the hall were all puzzled, especially Emperor Xianwu, who looked at the 2 with confusion. The newcomers trembled as they spoke, reporting to the palace master in the battle of the ancient capital, the Hall of Heavenly Burial, and the Dark Palace were defeated, and all the monks sent there were killed. Also, the national master has completely disappeared. He is likely to have encountered misfortune. Emperor Xianwu shook his head and laughed. Impossible. What strength does the ancient celestial dynasty possess to defeat the strong of the Dark Palace and the Hall of Heavenly Burial? He could not accept such a fact for one simple reason: the ancient celestial dynasty had always been the target of their oppression and existence. They had enslaved, and the resources of the celestial dynasty had been exploited by them. It was absolutely impossible for them to produce a powerhouse. Returning to the palace master, this is absolutely true. The newcomer spoke with certainty. Outside the ancient capital, I witnessed it with my own eyes. Zhao Xingjuan with a single spear unleashed infinite slaughter, and none of the monks from the Dark Palace and the Hall of Heavenly Burial could withstand his attacks. Do you know what cultivation level Zhao Xingjun is at? Emperor Xianwu asked. At least at the peak of nascent soul. The hall fell into silence. An elder in white stepped forward. Palace master, the ancient celestial dynasty has risen unexpectedly and can contend with the Dark Palace and the Hall of Heavenly Burial. This cannot be underestimated and must be taken seriously. It's just a celestial dynasty. Oh, I can extinguish it with a snap of my fingers, Emperor Xianwu scoffed. Palace master, what poses a danger to us is not the celestial dynasty, but the mysterious youth who is empowering it. The elder in white lowered his gaze. I have already sent someone to investigate, and I believe news will arrive soon. Palace master, what about the national master? Emperor Xianwu, I turned to look. Lingwu, go to the Soul Hall and check. I do not believe the national master has fallen. After a short while, Xianwu Lingwu stumbled into the hall urgently, saying, returning to the palace master, the soul tablet of the national master has shattered. He is dead. They are all dead. For killing my national master, I will bloodily wash through the ancient capital. Emperor Xianwu, I was furious. He felt that his authority had been provoked. For someone like Emperor Xianwu, a high and mighty dictator who controlled the Tianyu, it was only acceptable for him to oppress others. Anyone who dared to resist showed him disrespect. Palace master, there is no need for us to take action ourselves over such a trivial matter. Just issue a command to the other celestial dynasties to support the Hall of Heavenly Burial and the Dark Palace to destroy the celestial dynasty. The ancient celestial dynasty dared to confront us so openly. They must have a backup plan. Knowing oneself and knowing the enemy ensures victory in 100 battles. Let the Dark Palace and the Hall of Heavenly Burial test the depths of the ancient celestial dynasty. We only need to reap the benefits. Emperor Xianwu pondered for a moment. This plan is quite clever. Without spending a single soldier, he could destroy the ancient celestial dynasty and weaken the strength of the Tianyu. This could be considered a strategy to kill 2 birds with 1 stone. If victorious, the palace would reap the rewards, and if defeated, they would incur no losses. Elder, I leave this matter to you. Xianwu Zhu smiled. Palace master, rest assured, I will handle this matter with clarity. The figure walked towards the palace exit, and a sinister smile crept onto Xianwu Zhu's lips. He would not be foolish like the duplicitous Dugu Xuantian, always having to take matters into his own hands. If it weren't for the favor of Emperor Xianwu, what qualifications would Dugu Xiantian have to be the national master of the 9 provinces? Come, transmit the order of the domain master commanding all celestial dynasties to attack the ancient celestial dynasty. Those who destroy the ancient will be rewarded with 10 billion spirit stones and 3 slots to enter the Tianyu Palace for cultivation. Xianwu Zhu spoke in a deep voice, and several monks received their orders and disappeared into the boundless void. He flew away on his sword, rushing towards the Hall of Heavenly Burial. In the ancient celestial dynasty within the royal palace, Zhao Xingjun appeared on a floating island, bowing deeply. Saint Lord seeks an audience with the ancestor. Come in. A hoarse voice came from within the stone chamber as Zhao Xingjun strode in. An elderly man with white hair sat on a jade cushion, raising his gaze to inspect Zhao Xingjun. Sit and speak. Ancestor, I have come this time to obtain the ancient key. Zhao Xingjun did not take a seat and spoke straightforwardly. Zhao Wujing was taken aback. What do you need the key for? To enter the secret realm for trials. As you know, there is an age limit to enter the secret realm, and you can no longer enter. Zhao Xingjun replied, "It's not for me. There is someone very suitable, and I want to let him try." Zhao Wujing showed an unhappy expression. "Saint Lord, is it that boy you mentioned again? Those not of our clan must have different intentions. You know my stance, there is no need for further discussion." At this moment, Zhao Xingjun changed his usually respectful attitude, saying, "Ancestor, I am not here to negotiate with you. I am here to inform you." Zhao Wujing's expression soured. "Saint Lord, what do you intend to do? Are you going to hand over our celestial dynasty's legacy?" "Ancestor, the legacy of the celestial dynasty is only a legacy if someone accepts it. Oh, without acceptance, it is just garbage." Zhao Xingjun said solemnly, "The young master intends to lead us to attack the Xianwu palace. Before that, he must enter the ancient secret realm." "Zhao Xingjun, are you crazy?" Zhao Wujing shouted angrily. "Are you trying to push the ancient celestial dynasty into an irreversible situation? And attacking the Xianwu palace, you believe everything that boy says. If it weren't for those two eggs pulling you, you would have been able to reach the heavens by now." Zhao Xingjun shook his head in disappointment, having once held some expectation for Zhao Wujing. "Zhao Wujing, you know nothing about the young master." "Saint Lord, what do you mean?" Zhao Wujing's expression changed drastically. For so many years, Zhao Xingjun had always shown him utmost respect, and this was the first time he called him by name. "Zhao Wujing, from this moment on, you are no longer the ancestor of the celestial dynasty. Hand over the key and you may leave." Zhao Xingjun stated. "Saint Lord, you are willing to turn against me for an outsider. Don't forget who assisted you in ascending to the position of celestial master back then." Zhao Wujing's face darkened. Zhao Xingjun retorted, "It was because of your help back then that I respected you and listened to you, but you are short-sighted and cowardly. What era is it now that you still do not know how to adapt? What use is it to guard the ancient secret realm? Have you gained any benefits from it? Now the young master can lead us to the pinnacle. He is the only one qualified to enter the secret realm." As his voice fell, a pressure from the god transformation stage burst forth from his body, overwhelming Zhao Wujing. "Can you hand over the key now?" Zhao Wujing replied. "God transformation stage cultivation, impossible. How could you have entered the god transformation stage? I have yet to break through." Zhao Wujing, all the resources of the celestial dynasty have been used for your cultivation these years. What have you ever given to the celestial dynasty? You think you deserve to enjoy the best just because you are the ancestor? Let me tell you, your good days are over. Zhao Xingjun, you want to give me resources? Is there no ulterior motive? Zhao Wujing questioned. "What ulterior motive do I want you to stop taking baths? Are you old, or do you have less hair?" Since things had turned hostile, Zhao Xingjun showed no mercy to Zhao Wujing, directly confronting him. "Hand it over, don't force me to take action against you." In the ancient ancestral land, inside the stone chamber, Zhao Wujia furiously waved his sleeve, throwing the key to Zhao Xingjun, saying, "You are quite something. I hope you do not regret your decision. You can't really think that a mere junior can compete with the 9 provinces' heavenly domain. That is simply a delusion." Zhao Xingjun put away the key, shaking his head. "Zhao Wujia, I am truly disappointed in you. Do you know that it is your stubbornness, weakness, and incompetence over the years that have led to the gradual decline of the immortal dynasty? Once our Zhao clan ancestors wielded their swords against the heavenly domain. Once the backbone of our Zhao clan stood tall. You have grown old. It is time for a change in leadership. You may leave." Zhao Wujia departed the stone chamber, his figure transforming into a flash of cold light, stating, "Zhao Xingjun, Yi and I will make you regret this. Stubborn and unrepentant." Zhao Xingjun remarked as he stood on the floating island, ultimately refraining from attacking Zhao Wujia as a way to repay his past assistance. With the key to the secret realm in hand, he hurried to the Yun Xiaoyao residence to find Yi Yin, eager to ensure that Yi Yin could receive the inheritance from the ancient secret realm before the great battle against the heavenly domain. In fact, over the years, Zhao Xingjun had lost hope in the inheritance of the ancient secret realm. The legend speaks of a fierce tiger, who anyone who obtains the inheritance will receive the blessing of the immortal, gaining longevity. With an unobstructed path to immortality, one could reach the pinnacle of power. Throughout the ages, countless immortal lords sought to enter and gain the inheritance, yet none succeeded. Over time, it has been forgotten by many, with only the descendants of the Zhao clan still persisting, achieving nothing in the process. Sometimes, Zhao Xingjun even thought that the secret realm's inheritance was a fabrication, merely a tale spun by the Zhao ancestors to deceive their descendants. In the imperial city, Shen Hong and Lin Jianshan appeared beside Zhao Xingjun, both inquiring, "Did you get the items?" "Of course," Zhao Xingjun affirmed. "Oh, not bad. The ancestor did not blame you?" Shen Hong asked suspiciously. "The ancestor was driven away by me," Zhao Xingjun said calmly. Shen Hong exclaimed, "What? Master, how could you drive away the ancestor? With the impending battle, the ancestor is a nascent soul stage powerhouse. He could contribute to the immortal dynasty." Zhao Xingjun shook his head bitterly, smiling. Over the centuries, how many crises has the immortal dynasty faced? Have you ever seen him take action? The greatest sorrow is the death of hope. He held no expectations for Zhao Wujia. What ancestor? From now on, the immortal dynasty has no ancestor, only a young master. There are many people and matters in this world that can disappoint you, and the least you should do is to let yourself down. Lin Jiangshan excitedly said, that's right. I've been tolerating Zhao Wujia for a long time. From now on, we will follow master and make a name for ourselves. Let's just do it. The three old aides instantly became passionate, feeling rejuvenated. At this moment within the residence, under the ancient pavilion by the lake, Xiao Yurong, Gu Lili, Zhao Yaoyue, and Xianwu were surrounding Yi Yin, chatting and laughing, enjoying a very harmonious interaction. Surrounded by beauties gentle as water. This is how rebirth should feel. A great immortal should live such a life. Husband, quickly tell me, what did Sun Wukong say to Princess Iron Fan? Xiao Yurong grasped Yi Yan's arm, eagerly asking, her hand continuously rubbing against his arm. Yi Yan smiled, saying, Wukong said, sister-in-law, open your mouth, I am coming out. The four women exclaimed. Gu Luoli, not realizing Yi Yan was joking, asked, husband, did Sun Wukong and Princess Iron Fan end up together? No. This is what Princess Iron Fan said. Zhao Yaoyu excitedly asked, what did she say? Princess Iron Fan said, when you like someone you call them little sweetheart, when you don't you call them cow wife. The four women chuckled, amused by Yi Yan's story. Not far away, Zhao Shengjun and Shun Hong observed everything, seeing their daughter and Yi Yan enjoying each other's company, their anxious hearts finally at ease. Young people are truly wonderful. Shun Hong, watching Yi Yan surrounded by beauties, could not help but reminisce about his youth, when he was the most handsome man in the immortal dynasty, pursued by countless women wanting to submit to him. Unfortunately, he encountered Shun Wu's mother, and from then on beauties became mere passers-by, and he successfully became a henpecked husband. Master, do you think the young master will be tired of marrying so many wives? Zhao Xingjun glanced at Shun Hong seriously, saying, is this something you should be concerned about? The joys of having many women are beyond your imagination. Shun Hong asked. Zhao Xingjun smiled and called out to Yi Yin, young master, I am here. Yi Yin looked over. Old Zhao, you are here. What is the matter? Young master, I want you to enter the ancient secret realm to receive the inheritance. I wonder if you are interested. Zhao Xingjun spoke frankly. Young master, the ancient secret realm has existed for 1,000 years, and no one has ever obtained the inheritance. The ancient secret realm is the immortal dynasty's greatest secret. I do not wish to conceal it from you. Yi Yan's eyes brightened. If no one has succeeded in 1,000 years, then isn't it waiting for me? All right, I will give it a try. Lin Jiangshan quickly interjected, master, the ancient secret realm has not been entered for 1,000 years. Everything inside is unknown. Master should be mentally prepared. Be careful, or you might perish. Get lost. Can't you hope for a good outcome for your master? Yi Yan truly wanted to give him a good kick. You all need not worry. Even if it becomes a black hole, it is a place I want to explore. Zhao Xingjun pondered. The young master can enter to give it a try. Oh, if it does not work out, he can just circle around the periphery. It should not be a problem to not delve deep into the core. Nonsense. Since we are entering, how can we not reach the bottom? Yi Yan said seriously, a man must forge ahead. How can one halt due to obstacles? Shin Hong smiled. The young master makes a good point. I support you. Yi Yan stood up, turning to the four women. Let's go together to take a look. Just as everyone was about to leave, a figure approached them, smilingly greeting, young master, I have prepared everything you wanted. Old Qian, good job. There will be a substantial reward this time. Yi Yan was very satisfied and turned to Zhao Xingjun. Let's put the matter of entering the ancient secret realm on hold and first resolve Old Qian's issue. Young master, is there a problem with the trading company? Not really. The trading company needs to develop, and I am preparing to lend a hand. As expected of the young master, I thought you were lost in the Tinder trap, ignoring us. Playing is playing, but I never joke about serious matters, Yi Yan said seriously. What did everyone take him for? In the capital, are there not skilled tongue artists who do not attend court? He was not that kind of person. Zhao Xingjun, Shen Hong, and Lin Jiangshan looked at Qian Fu Gui as he placed a spiritual ring on the stone table. Old Qian, what is this? Medicinal materials. Old Qian, why did you bring so many medicinal materials? Qian Fu Gui replied, the young master asked me to find these, saying he wants to refine pills. Zhao Xingjun was taken aback. Young master, can you refine pills? Yi Yan replied, I have a slight understanding, just a slight understanding. Upon hearing that Yi Yan could also refine pills, Zhao Yaoyue and Shun Wumai's beautiful eyes sparkled with little stars. How could this man be so outstanding? At such a young age, is he really that exceptional? The two women felt their hearts race, their eyes filled with admiration, unable to suppress their affection for Yi Yan. To be the wife of such a man, wouldn't that be sheer bliss? Yi Yan put away his spatial ring and said, please wait a moment, I will finish soon. A figure flashed into the pavilion, disappearing from the sight of the crowd. Father, does young master Yi really know how to refine pills? Zhao Yaoyue asked, half in disbelief. He should know how, Zhao Xingjun replied. Looking at the serious expression of the young master, it doesn't seem like he is just boasting. Deep down, Zhao Xingjun was certain that Yi Yin could refine pills, otherwise where would the rewards from the past come from? It all made sense because he was a pill master. At that moment, he felt increasingly fortunate to have chosen Yi Yin. At such a young age, he was already a pill master with an unlimited future ahead of him. Choosing to distance himself from his ancestors was the best decision he had ever made. With such a prodigious young master, perhaps he could truly obtain the legacy from the ancient secret realm. If so, clinging to Yi Yan's golden thigh, who could worry about not soaring high? At this moment within the pavilion, Yi Yan's mind stirred, and the burning heaven cauldron appeared before him. The medicinal materials from his spatial ring floated in the air, precisely divided into the portions needed for pill refining under his powerful divine sense. The medicinal materials successively entered the burning heaven cauldron. The pill refined from the materials found by Qianfuchi was called the mixed spirit pill, which was a 9th grade pill. All the medicinal materials entered the burning heaven cauldron, at once capable of refining 10,000 pills. This method of pill refining was unprecedented. Normally, a pill master could refine only 10 pills at a time, which was already their limit, and there would be inconsistencies. The idea of Yi Yin putting 10,000 pills into the cauldron at once was simply absurd. It could explode. If the pills were destroyed, Yi Yin would suffer immense backlash. But Yi Yin operated with ease. The burning heaven cauldron floating in the air, the totems on its walls seemingly revived, emitting a roar that echoed through the 9 heavens. The dragon roared in the 9 heavens, and the phoenix sang in the 9 skies. Above the pavilion, a phenomenon arose with dragons flying and phoenixes dancing, the fragrance of the pills attracting countless butterflies, a dazzling sight that was breathtaking. Young master actually summoned an extraordinary phenomenon in the world of pill refining, something every pill master dreams of, Zhao Xingjun exclaimed excitedly. Not only can young master refine pills, but he is also a formidable figure in the pill path. Master, can you guess what grade of pill master he is? Shenhong asked. Zhao Xingjun glanced over. That's a good question, but don't ask me again next time. Why not? Shenhong asked. Zhao Xingjun replied, I am not a pill master. What good is it for you to ask me? He paused and continued, just remember that young master is very impressive in the pill path. I have a feeling that young master will bring us immense surprises again. Shenhong instantly transformed into a little fanboy. Really? I can't wait. At dusk, as the setting sun sank in the west, a crimson glow enveloped the entire imperial capital. On the long street, figures moved like a tapestry, when suddenly a strange fragrance wafted into their nostrils, freezing the passers-by in place. This scent is so fragrant. The fragrance of pills. Who is refining pills? Just a whiff of the pill fragrance caused their long-suppressed realms to loosen, and many sat down on the ground, immersed in their breakthroughs. A fortuitous event from the heavens, a rebirth of nirvana. No one wanted to miss such an opportunity. At this moment within the mansion, Zhao Xingjun and others were immersed in their cultivation, the pill fragrance enveloping them, greatly benefiting them. At that moment, a creaking sound echoed as Yi Yin, dressed in white, walked out from the pavilion. Everyone instantly rose, crowding forward. Shen Wumai's eyes sparkled as she examined Yi Yin. Is it over already? This man is so quick. Could it be that he failed? Qianfuchi asked. Did it finish so soon? Is there a problem? Shut your crow mouth. When young master takes action, it must be a masterpiece, Zhao Xingjun quickly interjected. Young master, have you succeeded? Yi Yin tossed a pill to Zhao Xingjun. Take a look. How's the quality? A 9th grade pill with pill patterns. This is a top grade pill. Zhao Xingjun was so excited he stuttered. Young master, I didn't expect your pill refining skills to be so extraordinary. Isn't pill refining just about having hands? Zhao Xingjun asked, confused. How many top grade pills did you refine? How many? Yi Yin asked with some helplessness. Old Zhao, who do you look down on? Zhao Xingjun immediately pressed. Young master, how many in total? Not many, just 10,000, Yi Yin replied. Slap. Zhao Xingjun slapped his own cheek, his pupils wide open. Young master, how many did you say? 10,000. Yi Yin was taken aback. This guy is quite ruthless, even hitting himself. Those who dare to hit themselves are destined to achieve great things. Young master, you aren't joking, right? Refining 10,000 pills in such a short time, all top-grade pills, this is not scientific. Zhao Xingjun still couldn't accept such a fact. Shenhong, Lin Jiangshan, and Qianfuchi felt the same way. The main issue is the lack of medicinal materials, otherwise I could refine even more. Yi Yin stepped forward first to hand the pills to Lin Jiangshan. There was no other reason. He needed to repay him 100-fold. Jiangshan, here are 1,000 mixed spirit pills, a gift from my master for you to use in cultivating the offering hall's disciples. Lin Jiangshan excitedly accepted the pills, happiness coming too suddenly. He glanced at Zhao Xingjun and Shenhong. Did you see that? Master loves me the most. Look at you being so smug. Old Lin, I'd advise you to share half, otherwise you know how powerful my spear is. Lin Jiangshan smiled awkwardly, seeing the golden spear appear in Zhao Xingjun's hand. Master quickly put away the spear. I don't want Zhao Xingjun to take action. The master is already a giant in the transformation stage, and the might of that spear is truly impressive. Seeing this, Xianwu shook her head and smiled. Why have these three grown so childish at their age, competing for favor in front of young Master Yi? Who can we blame? Zhao Yaiwei replied. Isn't it because young Master Yi is too outstanding? Not only beating girls, but also boys. Yi Yan wore a helpless expression, lamenting, what a sin, being this handsome is not my fault. My damn charm is too captivating. At this moment he felt delight in his heart. Giving Lin Jiangshan 1,000 pills, 100-fold return. Now there were already 100,000 pills in the system. However, these 100,000 pills were for the dragon's food. What can I do? After all, there was a foodie beside him. Sure enough, the next second the divine dragon poked its head out from his arms. What flavor! So fragrant! Yi Yan exclaimed in surprise. This dragon is like a dog, just now still cultivating inside the immortal fate tower, and now has come smelling the fragrance. The 100,000 pills weren't even warm yet. Unmatched. Wait a moment. I have to handle some serious business first. Old Qian, here are 9,000 pills. Take them back to the Merchant Association for sale. How to price them I don't need to teach you. Qian Fuqi said excitedly. Young master, don't worry, leave it to me, no problem. The young master is still too low-key. Being with us lowers the young master's status. A young alchemist like him would undoubtedly be a target for various forces if he were to go to the heavenly realm. Indeed, following the young master is the wisest choice. Just as everyone was in shock, Qian Fuguwei put away the pills and slid to kneel at Yi Yan's feet, saying, Young master, I have drifted for half my life without meeting a wise lord. If you do not abandon me, I wish to call you my adoptive father. Please teach me alchemy. Adoptive father. Everyone. No one expected that old Qian would come up with such a thing. Yi Yan also looked bewildered, staring at Qian Fuguwei kneeling at his feet. This fellow resembles Lu in some ways, and despite his old age, he wants to call him adoptive father, which makes him feel quite old. Old Qian, don't do this. Please accept me as your adoptive son. Qian Fuguwei said earnestly. Can you really do alchemy? Yi Yan asked curiously. I am a mere fourth-year alchemist akin to a primary student in the art of alchemy before my adoptive father, Qian Fuguwei said. Yi Yan was somewhat surprised, not expecting that old Qian was actually an alchemist. Although he was only fourth year, the gap between them was quite significant, but with proper training, he could barely become a Dan Emperor. Old Qian, let's skip the adoptive father business. Just like Xiaoyao and Jiangshan call me master. Qian Fuguwei was taken aback excitedly, saying, Master, please allow your disciple to bow in respect. All right, get up. Yi Yan looked at Qian Fuguwei, who was weeping with joy, and said, as a grown man, crying and being so emotional is quite uncouth. Qian Fuguwei awkwardly replied, I am just excited. Ooh, I wasn't like this before. At that moment, a figure approached them. It was none other than the Celestial Dynasty's national master Qi Dao. Reporting to the young master, the immortal lord, the Yi family has arrived. Qi Dao bowed and said. Yi Yan looked towards the sound and saw two figures approaching in the distance. Second uncle Linger, you're here. Is everything at home well? Yizhan said calmly, Yenner, everything at home is fine, but there is something I must tell you. What is it? Yizhan paused, let's talk privately. The two walked towards a nearby ancient pavilion. Yizhan took a seat and said, Yenna, your father has left the ancient city to find your mother. Yi Yan's expression darkened. He had no memories of his mother in his mind. Second uncle, who is my mother, and where is she? Little Yan, I know you are anxious, but please don't rush. Let me explain slowly. Yizhan took a sip of tea. This matter goes back 19 years. At that time, your father brought back a woman during his travels. She is my sister-in-law, the most beautiful woman I have ever seen, resembling a celestial fairy descended from the heavens. Not long after your father brought her back, they got married, and life went on peacefully. But on the day you were born, a mysterious person arrived at the Yi family and took your mother away. As for the identity of the mysterious person, only your father knows, but he has never mentioned it. Now that your father has broken through to the transformation stage, he intends to find your mother so that your family can be reunited. Yi Yan said, from what second uncle implies, you know nothing about my mother's identity. Yizhan awkwardly smiled, I only know my sister-in-law's name. What is my mother's name? Qing'er. Yi Yan. Second uncle, are you joking? What is her surname? You don't know? Yizhan shook his head, I don't know. Since my sister-in-law entered the Yi family, she has always been called Qing'er, and no one knows her surname. But just one name, how can we find a person? It's like looking for a needle in a haystack. Yi Yan felt somewhat helpless. Yenner, this letter was left by your father. Perhaps the answers you seek can be found within. Yizhan placed the letter in front of Yi Yan. Your grandfather said that whatever decision you make, the Yi family will support you. Also, when Ling Chu gives birth, you must return. This is your grandfather's order. Yi Yan held the letter in his hand. Second uncle, rest assured I will. You go ahead. This is my first time in the imperial capital. I will go out for a stroll. Yizhan suddenly rose and walked towards the outside of the mansion. Second uncle, while you're out, avoid the brothels. Otherwise I will tell grandfather. Yi Yan kindly reminded him. Yi Zhan, you little rascal, mind your own business. Yi Yan watched Yi Zhan's departing figure sighing helplessly. His second uncle is great in every way, but he is too flirtatious. He has always believed that good girls are not to be let down while bad girls are not to be let go, and he sees himself as the most romantic in the ancient city. Ever since his second aunt passed away, he has completely let himself go. He often enjoys visiting the brothels to provide warmth, but only to the top courtesans. Yi Zhan's motto is, a man who is not flirtatious is not worth keeping. True feelings exist in this world. Ooh, I love all beautiful women. So can't second uncle be a bit more mature like me? If he likes someone, he should just marry her. After all, in this world, marrying more than one wife is not illegal. The more wives you have, the stronger you are. Old Xiao, let's go to the ancient secret realm. Right now, he just wants to finish things quickly. After obtaining the legacy of the ancient secret realm, he plans to marry Zhao Yaoyu and Xianwu. He is eager to enter the heavenly realm. His father is searching for his mother, and things are not that simple. He always feels that the identity of his mother is not ordinary. Although he has no feelings for his mother, his father Yi Zhan is genuinely good to him. He has taken care of him, so he cannot afford to let anything happen to his father. Young master, I will take you to the ancient secret realm. Zhao Xingjun soared into the air, rushing towards the ancestral land of the celestial dynasty. Yi Yan walked through the air as if on level ground. Although his cultivation was only at the nascent soul stage, his speed was unmatched by old Zhao. Deep within the ancestral land, a gigantic stone statue stood between heaven and earth, resembling a guardian deity protecting this place. The statue was lifelike, and despite the passage of time, still radiated a divine aura, as if it possessed life. Yi Yan observed and was certain that the ancient secret realm was extraordinary. Old Zhao, do you know who left the ancient secret realm? Zhao Xingjun's expression turned serious. Young master, the ancient secret realm can be traced back 10,000 years. It is rumored to have been left behind by the emperor of the wild, Zhao Hao, a powerhouse who suppressed an era. He is also an ancestor of our Zhao clan. The Zhao clan's ancestral teachings state that entering the secret realm can grant one the inheritance of the ancestors, but no one has acquired the so-called inheritance, so we cannot know what it is. Yi Yan said, you Zhao clan aren't capable either. Even when given the opportunity, you can't grasp it, so I have to come. Zhao Xingjun sighed and handed 3 keys to Yi Yan. Young master, these 3 keys can open the door to the secret realm. Yi Yan casually waved the keys, and they precisely inserted into the lock. With a thunderous sound, the door to the secret realm opened, and a barrier appeared before the two. Old Zhao, take this spirit ring back. The Heavenly Domain Palace, the Dark Palace, and the Heavenly Burial Hall have suffered heavy losses. They will come again. What you need to do is ensure they come back empty-handed. The more we kill, the less resistance we will face when we enter the Heavenly Domain, understand? Zhao Xingjun took the spirit ring and smiled. Young master, just focus on accepting the inheritance. I will handle matters regarding the celestial dynasty. Yi Yan stepped into the barrier door, instantly disappearing from Zhao Xingjun's sight. The next moment, he found himself in a peculiar space, as if lost in a void traversing through endless darkness. The young master said he'd merely take a stroll outside, yet he's already entered. Zhao Xingjun shook his head helplessly. Youth truly has its vigor. At that moment, Lin Jianshan and Shun Hong descended gracefully from the air, yet Yi Yan was nowhere to be seen. Sovereign Immortal, my master has entered. Indeed, he has entered the secret realm. Zhao Xingjun frowned in puzzlement at the two. Weren't you both occupied with urgent matters? Lin Jiangshan's brow furrowed slightly. We've just received word from the Shadow Corps. Our envoys dispatched to the 9 immortal dynasties have been slain. Zhao Xingjun's expression turned grave in an instant. How could this happen? How dare they? Lin Jianshan replied, Sovereign Immortal. Do you recall what the young master said that day when you proposed uniting the 9 immortal dynasties against the heavenly domain? He said they would not. And indeed, he was right. Their assassinations are a grotesque display of loyalty to the heavenly domain palace. Zhao Xingjun's face fell, sinking into silence. It is I who doomed them. Sovereign Immortal, Lin Jianshan continued gravely, this is only the beginning. Across the 9 immortal dynasties, unrest stirs, and signs point to imminent aggression against us. The heavenly domain palace has exerted pressure upon the dynasties. Zhao Xingjun murmured, his countenance darkening. This war is now inevitable. To the ancient desolation military camp, we must ignite the beacon fires and prepare without delay. Also instruct the Shadow Corps to monitor the movements of all dynasties closely and report instantly. I have already issued the order, though. Lin Jiangshan's expression tightened, heavy with foreboding, his words trailing off unfinished. Zhao Xingjun turned sharply. Though what? At this juncture, what remains worth concealing? 9 dynasties have allied, with the Dark Palace and the Heaven Burial Hall besides. Our odds of victory are slim. Lin Jiangshan spoke low and solemn. I know my master is formidable, but facing such a coalition, can we truly prevail? Shenhong's face hardened. Old Lin, what's come over you? Have you lost your nerve? Don't make me despise you. The moment we chose to strike against the Dark Palace and the Heaven Burial Hall, we knew this day would come. What is there to fear? Then let us fight, until the very end. Our heads hang by a thread, yet while we draw breath we shall turn heaven and earth upside down. Not for survival, but for the sheer unbridled joy of cutting down our foes. Even in death we'll drag an enemy down with us. Hearing this, Zhao Xingjun glanced sideways and smiled. Old Shen, you're back. In his youth, Shen Hong had been the most fearsome outlaw of the ancient desolation. Only after forging a bond with Zhao Xingjun did he pledge allegiance to the ancient desolation immortal dynasty. Over the years devoted to the dynasty's cause, many assumed his ferocity had long since been blunted. Only now did Zhao Xingjun realize the outlaw still lived. Shen Hong grinned. I've spent my life dancing on the edge of the blade, afraid of death. Then what kind of outlaw am I? Lin Jiangshan retorted, a brute. Shen Hong shot back. If we're going to act, let it be bold and decisive. Cowards cower in corners and feign timidity. Like you. Shameful. For a disciple of the young master, you disgrace him utterly. Sovereign immortal old Shen, can you please let me finish speaking? Is that possible? Lin Jiangshan wore an exasperated look. His words cut short mid-sentence, met only with scathing rebuke. A coward. Once, for the sake of the ancient desolation immortal dynasty, he had endured countless battles, each time crawling forth from mountains of corpses and seas of blood. Step by step, he rose to the pinnacle, becoming the dynasty's foremost royal patron. Spit it out, quickly. Shen Hong snapped, irked. Old Shen, I mean that though the 9 dynasties have pledged themselves to the heavenly domain palace, not all have declared allegiance. Some remain silent, and may yet be swayed. Who? The Yinyang immortal dynasty. Her Imperial Majesty Empress, Jiangsu. Lin Jiangshan explained, long ago the sovereign of Yinyang Jiang Taisher was slain by the heavenly domain palace. For years no dynasty has suffered greater persecution from the heavenly domain than Yinyang and ancient desolation. Empress Jiangsu bears a filial vendetta against the heavenly domain palace. She will never submit to them in truth. We may win her over. Zhao Xingjun paused in quiet contemplation. Indeed, a sound strategy. Old Lin, whom do you propose to send? Princess de Gongzhou. Lin Jiangshan declared. And we shall offer 109th rank spirit pills. Our utmost sincerity. Agreed. Let Princess Xianwu go. As Zhao Xingjun spoke, a thought struck him. I shall speak with her myself. Let us depart, at once. Lin Jiangshan cast a glance toward the entrance of the ancient desolation secret realm. My master remains within. Should we leave someone here as precaution? No need. If the young master obtains the legacy, he will not emerge for some time. If he fails to attain it, he will exit of his own accord. Zhao Xingjun soared skyward, vanishing from the ancient desolation ancestral lands. He did not seek Princess Xianwu directly, but first visited Yiyu. Within the manor, Yiyu sat serenely beside a lake, gazing calmly upon its shimmering, rippling surface. Zhao Xingjun approached silently and settled beside him. Young friend Yi, may we speak? Very well. Yiyu's voice was soft, so soft he did not even turn his head. Zhao Xingjun seated himself beside him, adding awkwardly, there is a matter for which I must ask your aid. Speak. His reply remained a single word. His temperament was reserved, his speech laconic with all, save Yi Yin alone. Young friend Yi, the dynasty faces crisis. I intend to dispatch Princess Xianwu to the Yinyang immortal dynasty to negotiate an alliance, and I ask you to escort her. Is this the young master's instruction? Yiyu asked. No, my master has already entered the secret realm. This is my own decision. Zhao Xingjun felt a flicker of unease. He knew Yiyu's strength rivaled his own. Though their cultivation realms differed, Yiyu's sword art stood peerless. Few in the world could match him in the way of the sword, and he feared Yiyu might refuse. Agreed, Yiyu said simply. Zhao Xingjun blinked, startled, unprepared for such immediate assent. Young friend Yi, name any condition you require. Yiyu replied, none needed. The princess is the young master's consort. Protecting her is my duty. When shall we depart? As soon as possible. Zhao Xingjun rose. I shall inform Princess Xianwu immediately. You must set out without delay. Let us go together. Yiyu, bearing the heaven ancestor's sword upon his back, followed quietly behind Zhao Xingjun, departing into the distance. At that very moment, deep within the ancient desolation secret realm, Yi Yin at last glimpsed a sliver of light amid the primordial darkness. Believing at first he stood within an illusory formation, only now realizing the so-called ancient desolation secret realm was in truth an independent spatial domain. He had not imagined the ancient Huang Tian Emperor possessed such transcendent mastery. He followed the light, and soon stood before a palace forged entirely of gold. Just as Yin raised his foot to ascend the steps and enter the golden hall, the divine dragon nestled in his bosom suddenly poked its head out, piping in a tender, childish voice, "Daddy, this place is dangerous." Within the palace dwells an overwhelmingly powerful presence, one far beyond your current capacity to withstand. That even the divine dragon sensed peril spoke volumes. The entity within was terrifying beyond measure. Yet halting at the threshold was not Yi Yan's way. Having journeyed thus far, he would enter. No mere glance at the door could suffice for a true man. 1,000 beams of dazzling radiant gold cascaded upon Yi Yan. He raised both arms and pushed open the massive golden doors of the palace. In the ancient immortal dynasty, there is a Dan king assisting them, and the young master mentioned by Yi Yu is indeed extraordinary. Jiangsu turned to Zhao Yaoyu and said, "Princess, I agree to the alliance. The Taiyin immortal dynasty will stand with you in times of crisis. What do you need me to do?" Zhao Yaoyu did not expect Jiangsu to agree so easily. Before coming here, she had thoroughly researched Jiangsu. Despite her young age, this woman was remarkably resourceful. After her father Jiang Taisher was killed by the Tianyu Palace, everyone believed the Taiyin immortal dynasty would collapse. At that moment, Jiangsu emerged like a bolt from the blue, using her thunderous methods to quell the internal strife within the immortal dynasty and ascend to the position of immortal lord. Over the years, she has maneuvered through the Tianyu Palace, and aside from her unparalleled intellect, she is also a rare talent in cultivation. It is rumored that she has gained the favor of the young master of the Tai Heavenly Realm, which led the Jojo Heavenly Realm to abandon their plans against the Taiyin immortal dynasty, and she is referred to as the Empress. Among the many immortal lords, she is the most capable. Her easy agreement to the alliance certainly indicates she has recognized Yi Yan's talent. Jiang, immortal lord, the ancient immortal dynasty will inevitably face war with other immortal dynasties, and I hope the Taiyin immortal dynasty can offer assistance when that time comes. Zhao Yaoyu gazed at Jiangsu as she spoke. Although this woman was of a similar age to her, the supreme aura of an empress surrounding her was something Zhao could not compare to. Even as a woman, she had to admit that Jiangsu was indeed exceptional. Jiangsu smiled and said, "Princess, please inform your father that the Taiyin immortal dynasty is always prepared. When the Great War begins, the powerful of Taiyin will surely appear on the battlefield. Choosing to ally means we share both glory and hardship, life and death together. This item is a small request for you to take back to your father." As she spoke, her gaze fell on Yi Yu. "Please inform your young master that he is always welcome to visit the Taiyin immortal dynasty at his convenience." Yi Yu set down the teacup he had been toying with and replied, "All right." Zhao Yaoyu suddenly stood up. "Jiang, immortal lord, we shall not disturb you any longer." After the two left the palace, Shizhou appeared beside Jiangsu and asked, "Immortal lord, are we really allying with the ancient immortal dynasty? This decision could potentially lead us into an irreversible abyss." Jiangsu frowned slightly and said helplessly, "At this point, we have no other choice. I will not agree to the demands of the Tai immortal dynasty. Choosing to ally with the ancient immortal dynasty is our last chance. This is a gamble with fortunes and misfortunes intertwined. If we win, we soar to great heights. If we lose, we face annihilation." Shizhou asked, "Immortal lord, why not agree to the demands of the Tai immortal dynasty?" Jiangsu turned to him and said, "The Tai immortal dynasty is akin to making a deal with a tiger. They desire the entire immortal dynasty. I will not allow myself to become one of their harem members, nor will I sacrifice the entire immortal dynasty. The person behind the ancient immortal dynasty is extremely powerful and has a complex identity. By the way, did you manage to investigate that person? Any news?" Shizhou scratched his head. "There is some information, but it's limited." "Speak clearly." "This person is named Yi Yan, hailing from the ancient immortal dynasty, a minor immortal family in the ancient city. That's all the basic information I have, since he rarely appears in the public eye. By the way, he married 3 wives in the ancient city a month ago." Jiangsu. "That's it." She couldn't believe that someone who could stir the immortal dynasty and dared to challenge the Tianyu Palace was merely from a minor immortal family. It seems Yi Yan harbors many secrets. Keep a close watch on the movements of the various immortal dynasties. Oh, we must be ready to assist the ancient immortal dynasty at any moment. A month later, in the ancient immortal dynasty, at the ancestral land, Zhao Xingju and Lin Jiangshan and Shun Hong appeared, looking at the tightly sealed secret realm entrance, puzzled and anxious. "Immortal lord, a month has passed, and the young master has yet to emerge. Is there a problem?" Shun Hong expressed his concern, as previously those who entered the secret realm lasted no more than 3 days. Zhao Xingjun shook his head. "On the contrary, the longer the young master is inside, the more likely he is to obtain the inheritance. I called you here to inquire about how the preparations are going." "All preparations are in place. The soldiers of the ancient army have seen a significant rise in strength. Additionally, the Wanbao Merchants Guild has made a fortune from selling pills over this month, and we need not worry about supplies. Everything is ready, we just lack the battle. In the offering hall with the young master's pills, everyone's cultivation has skyrocketed. Our strength now surpasses that of all other immortal dynasties, effectively crushing them. As long as the Xianwu powerhouses do not intervene, there is no suspense in this great war. Zhao Xingjun nodded in satisfaction and said, "Good, this time we will split our forces into three. Our goal is to annihilate all immortal dynasties and bring back all their resources needed by the young master for alchemy. Of course, if we encounter beautiful women, they should be kept." Lin Jianshan paused for a moment. "Immortal Lord, are you planning to expand the harem?" Zhao Xingjun quickly clarified, "Don't misunderstand, the beautiful women are prepared for the young master. They may all be your future masters." Shen Hong chimed in, "Annihilating the immortal dynasties and seizing beautiful women is what a bandit should do. I like it." He paused and continued, "Immortal Lord, once the young master emerges from the secret realm, the wedding with the children must be scheduled. The young master is too outstanding and too many women covet him. If the children do not marry the young master, I will never feel at ease." "You are right." Zhao Xingjun agreed with Shen Hong's sentiment. A grand wedding must be held for Yi Yin. At that moment, Qi Dao appeared on the floating island looking somewhat hurried. "Immortal Lord, I just received orders. The armies of the 9 immortal dynasties are gathering at Tiangu Mountain. They have finally arrived." Zhao Xingjun exclaimed excitedly, "Great, my spear is already eager for battle." "Old Lin, old Shun, here's the plan." Hearing this, Shen Hong and Lin Jianshan both displayed disbelief. "Immortal Lord, are we really going to do this?" Zhao Xingjun chuckled, "What about bandits? Isn't this how it goes? They form an alliance to confront me, and I steal their home. It's reasonable. Just remember what I said, and try to stall for time." Shen Hong vowed, "Rest assured, Immortal Lord, no one from the 9 immortal dynasties will escape. Old Qi, come with me." Zhao Xingjun gave a few simple instructions, and the 4 left the ancestral land. At that moment, inside the ancient secret realm, Yi Yin finally withdrew from his cultivation. In fact, he only spent a day refining the Soul Lord. The month of cultivation was primarily to enhance his cultivation and comprehend the eternal life Tao scripture. The spiritual energy in the Golden Palace was vast, and it should not be wasted. After a month of seclusion, his cultivation broke through to the 7th level of the nascent soul stage. 6 small realms barely met the standard. Yi Yin suddenly soared into the air, preparing to leave the ancient secret realm. With the system by his side, he had no interest in the inheritance within the secret realm. It had been a long time. It was time to see the outside world. Just then, an abrupt voice came from above. "Kid, you've surprised me. Being able to deal with the Soul Lord indicates you have many secrets." "Everyone has their secrets." Yi Yin looked up in the direction of the voice and said, "You've been observing me in the dark for a month. Oh, aren't you tired? If there are any tests, just bring them on." Outside Wushuang City, cultivators gathered watching Yi Yu wielding his sword to kill in the wilderness, with many curious about his true identity. One person faced the siege of the Anshan Pavilion cultivators and dared to strike back. This young man had quite the courage. Unfortunately, the Anshan Pavilion was not weak, and he was one against many. An elder retreated shouting, "Zhao Yaoyu, do you know why we are acting outside Wushuang City? Because there are strong members of the Anshan Pavilion inside the city, and you too are undoubtedly doomed." Hearing this, Yi Yu stepped forward, causing the Anshan Pavilion cultivators to retreat in fear. "You can't come closer. Is that all?" Yi Yu scoffed, "You dare to learn from others to kill. The Anshan Pavilion is truly pathetic." He soared into the air, each sword ray cutting through, and the Anshan Pavilion cultivators fell, all struck dead with a single blow to the throat. "You speak boldly, opposing the Anshan Pavilion. You will die a miserable death." An angry voice came from within Wushuang City as dozens of figures soared into the air. Yi Yu turned to Zhao Yaoyue and looked at the newcomers, saying, "Finally someone I can talk to." Mo Antian, the deputy leader of the Anshan Pavilion, he actually came. This kid is in trouble. Everyone knew Mo Antian's strength was already at the 5th stage of the nascent soul realm. In the entire Taiyin celestial dynasty, he ranked among the top 5. Yi Yu also possessed nascent soul cultivation and could not possibly be his opponent. Meanwhile, news of the battle outside the city reached the palace of the Taiyin celestial dynasty. A person appeared before the Empress Jiangsu saying, "Reporting to the celestial lord, the Anshan Pavilion has attacked, intercepting the cultivators of the ancient wilderness celestial dynasty outside the city. Should we lend them a hand?" "No need," Jiangsu replied. "If we cannot resolve the siege by the Anshan Pavilion, how can I trust the ancient wilderness celestial dynasty to contend with the heavenly domain palace? But they only have 2 people, while the Anshan Pavilion has dozens." "What?" Jiangsu's expression changed slightly. "Has Zhao Xingjun only sent 2 people?" She pondered for a moment and walked towards the palace entrance. Leave the city and see. Xianwu walked through the air, rushing to the city gate, and soon appeared on the city wall, looking down at Yu, who was facing Mo Antian in the wilderness. Despite his youth, the aura around him was even more dangerous than Mo Antian's. Interesting. The ancient wilderness celestial dynasty indeed has strength. Celestial Lord, shall we intervene? No need. Xianwu said nonchalantly. Sure, Jiao, can you see through the young man's cultivation in the wilderness? Sure, Jiao focused and said, damn peak nascent soul. This young man is at the peak of the nascent soul realm. Good heavens, he is stronger than I am. I was going to intervene to help, but a peak nascent soul cultivator at such a young age is quite alarming. Xianwu smiled. I suddenly look forward to collaborating with the ancient wilderness celestial dynasty. At that moment in the wilderness, Mo Antian's eyes glinted with killing intent as he coldly gazed at Yu. Young man, you have some strength. How about joining the Anshan Pavilion? I will guarantee your future. With a flash, the Tianzu sword was unsheathed, and a sword ray sliced through the air towards Mo Antian, swift as a mountain peak and fierce as thunder. Yu said, if you're going to kill, just kill. Why all the nonsense? Suddenly faced with a sword attack, Mo Antian hurriedly tried to block his figure flying backward. A cut appeared on his neck. If he hadn't reacted in time, the sword would have gone in an inch deeper, leading to his death. Kill. Kill him. Mo Antian touched his neck, roaring in anger. The world had never seen him so out of control. He was anxious, truly anxious. Yu remained motionless, watching the approaching cultivators. The Tianzu sword flew out, its sword aura flickering, crossing each other densely, and a blood mist rose as the attackers fell one by one. Xianwu exclaimed, killing with a sword and taking heads from 1,000 miles away. Yu raised his arm, pointing his finger at Mo Antian, and with a whoosh, the Tianzu sword shot out like a sword from the heavens. No, you can't kill. With a hiss, the Tianzu sword pierced through Mo Antian's brow, sealing his fate with a single strike. This person must be a madman. He didn't even let them finish speaking before killing. It was truly too domineering. Little did they know in Yi Ye's eyes, spending another moment speaking with them was a waste of time. He constantly remembered Yi Yan's teachings: view life and death lightly, and if you don't submit, fight. With a sword in hand, the world is mine. Who opposes me shall be killed until they submit. With Mo Antian dead, the Anshan Pavilion cultivators became a scattered mess. Yu transformed into a shadow, moving forward for a ruthless harvest. After finishing the killing, he leisurely collected the spirit rings from everyone. The young master has said that men should understand thrift and frugality. Though small, the sparrow has all its organs. The spirit rings from these people add up to quite a significant gain. Let's go. Xianwu looked at Yu and asked, are you very poor? Does your young master not provide you with resources? Yu was taken aback. Wait, don't get me wrong. I'm taking their spirit rings just to avoid waste. As for resources, do you think someone with my cultivation would lack them? Xianwu fell silent. As a capable subordinate of Yi Yan, how could she possibly lack resources? Her question was indeed foolish. Yi Yan had given out 9,000 pills in one go with resources stronger than the Celestial Dynasty. Let's enter the city. After a short while in the Tying Palace, Yu and Xianwu appeared, princess of the ancient wilderness, long time no see. Celestial Lord Jiang, you're too polite. Xianwu said calmly. I believe Celestial Lord Jiang has already guessed my intentions. He'll be straightforward. I saw what happened in the battle outside the city. Jiangsu's beautiful eyes flickered as she gazed at Yu, smiling. You are the trump card of the ancient wilderness Celestial Dynasty. At such a young age to possess strength comparable to the God transformation stage, but still unable to contend with the heavenly domain palace. Yu replied, Your Majesty, you misunderstand. I am merely a servant of the young master here to protect the Grand Princess. You discuss other matters. Jiangsu's expression changed, disbelief etched on her face. A powerhouse like Yu is merely a servant. She forcibly suppressed her shock and asked, May I ask if you can talk about your young master? To have a powerful figure like Yu willingly stay by his side, the young master he speaks of must not be an ordinary person. Yu replied, My young master is invincible. Jiangsu was astonished. This young man was so audacious to claim invincibility. She frowned at Xianwu. The Grand Princess has come from afar, surely with sincerity. Please share the conditions of your ancient wilderness Celestial Dynasty. Xianwu raised her hand, handing a spirit ring to Jiangsu. Celestial Lord Jiang, this ring contains 100 pills, a gesture of goodwill from our Celestial Dynasty. Please accept it. Jiangsu glanced at the spirit ring. Grand Princess, do you think 100 pills can convince the Tying Celestial Dynasty to ally with you? Do you know how perilous this matter is? Celestial Lord Jiang, please do not rush to refuse. A look at the pills first. Jiangsu took the spirit ring. With a thought, the pills appeared in her palm. Her expression changed dramatically. 9th grade, and they are top-grade pills with pill patterns. Each one is priceless, and the ancient wilderness celestial dynasty has sent 100. This indeed shows great sincerity. She was well aware of the ancient wilderness celestial dynasty's foundation. They definitely did not have a 9th-grade alchemist. No, to refine such pills one would at least need to be a pill king, and the ancient wilderness celestial dynasty had no pill kings. May I ask, Grand Princess, where did these pills come from? Zhao Yaoyue turned to Yi Yu. You tell her. Yi Yu replied, they were refined by my young master. Xianwu exclaimed, in the ancient immortal dynasty, there is a Dan king assisting them, and the young master mentioned by Yi Yu is indeed extraordinary. Xianwu turned to Zhao Yaoyu and said, Princess, I agree to the alliance. The Taiyin immortal dynasty will stand with you in times of crisis. What do you need me to do? Zhao Yaoyu did not expect Xianwu to agree so easily. Before coming here, she had thoroughly researched Xianwu. Despite her young age, this woman was remarkably resourceful. After her father Jiang Taisher was killed by the Tianyu Palace, everyone believed the Taiyin immortal dynasty would collapse. At that moment, Xianwu emerged like a bolt from the blue, using her thunderous methods to quell the internal strife within the immortal dynasty and ascend to the position of immortal lord. Over the years, she has maneuvered through the Tianyu Palace, and aside from her unparalleled intellect, she is also a rare talent in cultivation. It is rumored that she has gained the favor of the young master of the Tai Heavenly Realm, which led the Jojo Heavenly Realm to abandon their plans against the Taiyin immortal dynasty, and she is referred to as the Empress. Among the many immortal lords, she is the most capable. Her easy agreement to the alliance certainly indicates she has recognized Yi Yan's talent. Jiang Immortal Lord, the ancient immortal dynasty will inevitably face war with other immortal dynasties, and I hope the Taiyin immortal dynasty can offer assistance when that time comes. Zhao Yaoyu gazed at Xianwu as she spoke. Although this woman was of a similar age to her, the supreme aura of an empress surrounding her was something Zhao could not compare to. Even as a woman, she had to admit that Xianwu was indeed exceptional. Xianwu smiled and said, Princess, please inform your father that the Taiyin immortal dynasty is always prepared. When the Great War begins, the powerful of Taiyin will surely appear on the battlefield. Choosing to ally means we share both glory and hardship, life and death together. This item is a small request for you to take back to your father. As she spoke, her gaze fell on Yi Yu. Please inform your young master that he is always welcome to visit the Taiyin immortal dynasty at his convenience. Yi Yu set down the teacup he had been toying with and replied, all right. Zhao Yaoyu suddenly stood up. Jiang, immortal lord, we shall not disturb you any longer. After the two left the palace, Shizhou appeared beside Xianwu and asked, Immortal lord, are we really allying with the ancient immortal dynasty? This decision could potentially lead us into an irreversible abyss. Xianwu frowned slightly and said helplessly, at this point we have no other choice. I will not agree to the demands of the Tai immortal dynasty. Choosing to ally with the ancient immortal dynasty is our last chance. This is a gamble with fortunes and misfortunes intertwined. If we win, we soar to great heights. If we lose, we face annihilation. Shizhou asked, Immortal lord, why not agree to the demands of the Tai immortal dynasty? Xianwu turned to him and said, the Tai immortal dynasty is akin to making a deal with a tiger. They desire the entire immortal dynasty. I will not allow myself to become one of their harem members, nor will I sacrifice the entire immortal dynasty. The person behind the ancient immortal dynasty is extremely powerful and has a complex identity. By the way, did you manage to investigate that person? Any news? Shizhou scratched his head. There is some information, but it's limited. Speak clearly. This person is named Yi Yan, hailing from the ancient immortal dynasty, a minor immortal family in the ancient city. That's all the basic information I have, since he rarely appears in the public eye. By the way, he married 3 wives in the ancient city a month ago. Xianwu. That's it. She couldn't believe that someone who could stir the immortal dynasty and dared to challenge the Tianyu Palace was merely from a minor immortal family. It seems Yi Yan harbors many secrets. Keep a close watch on the movements of the various immortal dynasties. Oh, we must be ready to assist the ancient immortal dynasty at any moment. A month later, in the ancient immortal dynasty, at the ancestral land, Zhao Xingju and Lin Jiangshan and Shun Hong appeared, looking at the tightly sealed secret realm entrance, puzzled and anxious. Immortal lord, a month has passed, and the young master has yet to emerge. Is there a problem? Shun Hong expressed his concern, as previously those who entered the secret realm lasted no more than 3 days. Zhao Xingjun shook his head. On the contrary, the longer the young master is inside, the more likely he is to obtain the inheritance. I called you here to inquire about how the preparations are going. All preparations are in place. The soldiers of the ancient army have seen a significant rise in strength. Additionally, the Wanbao Merchants Guild has made a fortune from selling pills over this month, and we need not worry about supplies. Everything is ready. We just lack the battle. In the offering hall with the young master's pills, everyone's cultivation has skyrocketed. Our strength now surpasses that of all other immortal dynasties, effectively crushing them. As long as the Tianyu powerhouses do not intervene, there is no suspense in this great war. Zhao Xingjun nodded in satisfaction and said, "Good, this time we will split our forces into three. Our goal is to annihilate all immortal dynasties and bring back all their resources needed by the young master for alchemy. Of course, if we encounter beautiful women, they should be kept." Lin Jianshan paused for a moment. "Immortal Lord, are you planning to expand the harem?" Zhao Xingjun quickly clarified, "Don't misunderstand, the beautiful women are prepared for the young master. They may all be your future masters." Shen Hong chimed in, "Annihilating the immortal dynasties and seizing beautiful women is what a bandit should do. I like it." He paused and continued, "Immortal Lord, once the young master emerges from the secret realm, the wedding with the children must be scheduled. The young master is too outstanding and too many women covet him. If the children do not marry the young master, I will never feel at ease." "You are right." Zhao Xingjun agreed with Shen Hong's sentiment. A grand wedding must be held for Yi Yan. At that moment, Qi Dao appeared on the floating island looking somewhat hurried. "Immortal Lord, I just received orders. The armies of the 9 immortal dynasties are gathering at Tiangu Mountain. They have finally arrived." Zhao Xingjun exclaimed excitedly, "Great, my spear is already eager for battle." "Old Lin, old Shun, here's the plan." Hearing this, Shen Hong and Lin Jianshan both displayed disbelief. "Immortal Lord, are we really going to do this?" Zhao Xingjun chuckled, "What about bandits? Isn't this how it goes? They form an alliance to confront me and I steal their home. It's reasonable. Just remember what I said and try to stall for time." Shen Hong vowed, "Rest assured, Immortal Lord, no one from the 9 immortal dynasties will escape. Old Qi, come with me." Zhao Xingjun gave a few simple instructions and the 4 left the ancestral land. At that moment, inside the ancient secret realm, Yi Yan finally withdrew from his cultivation. In fact, he only spent a day refining the Soul Lord. The month of cultivation was primarily to enhance his cultivation and comprehend the eternal life Tao scripture. The spiritual energy in the Golden Palace was vast, and it should not be wasted. After a month of seclusion, his cultivation broke through to the 7th level of the nascent soul stage. 6 small realms barely met the standard. Yi Yan suddenly soared into the air, preparing to leave the ancient secret realm. With the system by his side, he had no interest in the inheritance within the secret realm. It had been a long time. It was time to see the outside world. Just then, an abrupt voice came from above. "Kid, you've surprised me. Being able to deal with the Soul Lord indicates you have many secrets." "Everyone has their secrets." Yi Yan looked up in the direction of the voice and said, "You've been observing me in the dark for a month. Oh, aren't you tired? If there are any tests, just bring them on. You are sharper than I imagined, possessing a composure and depth of thought far beyond your years." Zhao Hao's voice resonated. "To inherit this emperor's legacy, you must first pass his trials. Welcome to the primordial trial." "Wait." Yi Yan suddenly interjected. "Afraid already?" Zhao Hao taunted with a mocking grin. "I believe you've misunderstood," Yi Yan replied calmly. "I hold no interest whatsoever in your primordial trial. Let us be clear, it is the primordial immortal dynasty that needs me, not the other way around. In my eyes, your legacy holds not a single coin's worth. What I mean to say is, your legacy, I disdain it. Farewell." Zhao Hao. What in the heavens? Had he just been dismissed? Boy, do you even grasp the weight of your words. You may rephrase yourself once. "No need." Yi Yan turned and walked away without hesitation. Zhao Hao had not anticipated such a swift, unflinching refusal, and yet the very audacity ignited his fascination. "Boy, this is the primordial secret realm. Without my consent, do you truly believe you can leave?" Yi Yan halted mid-stride, then turned back. "So the primordial heaven emperor intends to lay hands upon me. No one has ever dared refuse me." Zhao Hao intoned his voice glacial as an overwhelming pressure descended, crushing down upon Yi Yan like a mountain of fate. "To challenge this emperor, you are still far too green. Is that so?" Yi Yan drew the immortal Dao sword and slashed downward in furious defiance. Heavenly immortal sword draw technique. A single stroke cleaved the void, sweeping across the golden hall. Zhao Hao recoiled in shock. How dare this youth draw his blade first? His sword path. Boom, boom. A thunderous roar echoed. The figure hurtling backward was none other than Yi Yan himself. "Boy, your sword path. They belong to no realm within this world. I concede you possess strength. Yet alas, you stood before me. Is that so?" Yi Yan steadied himself with sheer will. "Then behold this." The immortal fate pagoda materialized midair, endless bolts of celestial lightning erupting forth, coiling around its towering form. In an instant, the entire palace trembled beneath a deluge of thunder, every inch saturated with raw, crackling fury. "What is this? Boy, how dare you command the 9 heavens thunder? Do you seek mutual annihilation?" Yi Yan retorted, you wish to crush me. Then come now. Zhao Hao. He had only meant to subdue Yi Yan, to force him to beg. He never imagined this youth would charge headlong into self-destruction. Yi Yan was born with unyielding defiance. Life and death held no sway over him. He existed solely to quell arrogance, to shatter presumption. Who dares defy him shall feel the edge of his blade and taste its speed. Come on, kill me. Yi Yan growled, already channeling the instant kill talisman. Humph, so you're the primordial heaven emperor. Others revere you, tremble before you. But to me, you are nothing. It wasn't me who begged old Zhao to enter this secret realm. No one craves your legacy. Don't mistake reverence for reverence you deserve. Ahem. Boy, I merely wish to test your mettle. Why so quick to take offense? Quickly withdraw these thunderbolts. We can speak reasonably. He had backed down. Truly backed down. Had assumed a youth like Yi Yan would be effortlessly subdued, only to confront a reckless, uncalculating force of nature. May I depart now, eh? Young Master Yi, you possess remarkable individuality. Zhao Hao sighed wryly. This sovereign shall bestow the legacy upon you. I don't want it. Yi Yan turned and strode off, leaving Zhao Hao's spirit form utterly bewildered. Truly, there exists someone who scorns his legacy entirely. As he walked onward, the divine dragon suddenly spoke. Papa, just like that. You're leaving. Yi Yan replied, Wu Di, what do you mean? That pretentious primordial heaven emperor dared posture before Papa. Of course he must pay the price. His spirit form can only endure within this golden palace. Yet this palace was originally a supreme treasure of the divine dragon clan. I possess the means to claim it. Yi Yan paused, then broke into a grin. Quick, take it. Take the golden palace. Dare strut before me, and it'll make you kneel and beg. He had no intention of engaging Zhao Hao. Yet the emperor insisted on flaunting his authority, thus inviting due retribution. At that moment the divine dragon soared from his bosom, circling the chamber. Golden radiance blazing from its form, countless sacred runes igniting across the golden palace's walls. Zhao Hao watched baffled and shouted at Yi Yan, Boy, what are you doing? Yi Yan answered coolly, The golden palace shares karmic affinity with my pet. I shall claim it. Surely you raise no objection. No, you cannot do this. Zhao Hao could scarcely believe Yi Yan would seize the golden palace itself. I am the ancestral patriarch of the Zhao clan. I shall grant you the legacy. What right do you claim as ancestral patriarch? Over 10,000 years, 900 or more, disciples of the Zhao clan have entered this realm. Yet not a single one earned your recognition. Have you ever considered? Perhaps it isn't their talent that falls short, but you, their ancestor, who is simply worthless. For 10 millennia the Zhao clan has enshrined you, yet you bestowed upon them neither blessing nor boon. Their decline stems entirely from your failure. Yi Yan spoke softly, each word a dagger to the soul. Your legacy is formidable, but you forgot one truth: every cultivator walks their own unique Tao. As his words settled, the divine dragon reappeared before Yi Yan, bearing the golden palace. Papa, here, take it. Zhao Hao gasped, a divine dragon. You travel with a divine dragon. No wonder it commands the golden palace. He sighed deeply. You are right. I was blinded by arrogance. Young master, you share karmic ties with the Zhao clan. Though you scorn my legacy, I beg you, entrust it to Zhao disciples. Let this be my final act of service to them. With those words, radiant pillars descended before Yi Yan, manifesting Zhao Hao's complete legacy. That the Zhao disciples have forged auspicious bonds with you is their greatest honor. Henceforth they shall require no ancestral patriarch, because you surpass me. As Zhao Hao spoke, his spirit form began to fade, dissolving into mist until vanishing entirely before Yi Yan's eyes. Papa, you've obtained the legacy. Will you not keep it for yourself? No, I walk my own Tao. Another's legacy would only hinder my ascent to invincibility. Yi Yan sealed the legacy away, intending to bestow it upon Zhao Xingjun at the proper time. Wu Di, what secrets does this golden palace truly conceal? The Nine-Dragon Golden Palace, the peerless supreme treasure of the divine dragon clan, merely lies under profound sealing, reducing it to its current state. Papa, the seals upon the golden palace are immensely potent. I cannot yet break them. For now treat it as a sacred cultivation sanctuary. When the seals lift, Papa shall reap boundless rewards. The divine dragon puffed its chest proudly, as if declaring, trust the dragon lord, and you shall reign supreme. Yi Yan stowed the golden palace and surged forth from the primordial secret realm, racing toward Yun Xiao Yao's estate. Within its courtyard, Gu Luo Li and Xiao Yurong rushed forward the moment they sensed his arrival, throwing themselves into his arms. Husband, you've emerged from seclusion. My dearest wives, where are the others? Husband, they've departed for Tian Valley Mountain, Gu Luo Li replied gravely. The 9 immortal dynasties have formed an alliance and launched assault upon the primordial realm. By now the great battle at Tian Valley Mountain has already begun. Then let us go, to Tian Valley Mountain. Tian Valley Mountain. In the wilderness, thick smoke billowed as if hundreds of earth dragons rushed forth intent on flattening the ancient immortal dynasty. The earth trembled, flags fluttered. Lin Jianshan gazed into the distance, his expression slightly changed. Old Shun, the 9 great immortal dynasties have dispatched a legion of at least 1 million. Aren't you worried at all? You still have the mood to drink here. Shun Hong had discarded his usual refined demeanor, donning a green robe with a sword hanging at his waist and a wine gourd at his side. He appeared free-spirited and carefree. In that moment, he was no longer the esteemed official of the immortal dynasty, but had returned to his days as a notorious bandit. Old Lin, at this point, what good is panic? We should eat and drink, and when the time comes to fight, we'll have the strength. Before I came, I left a will. If I get killed, let my child's mother take little Wu and live in seclusion in Qinga County. In short, it's simple. As long as I'm not dead, I'll fight to the end. You're just a madman, Lin Jianshan said, taking a swig from the wine jug. Shun Hong tossed him the wine gourd. What are you doing? Lin Jianshan replied, I'm here to keep you company. Shun Hong shook his head with a smile. No, you're just using alcohol to embolden yourself. Lin Jianshan asked, huh? Damn it, am I that kind of person? Just that little thought almost got me exposed by this old guy. Old Shin, you're right, this great battle is upon us. Unbeknownst to them, Yizhan had appeared beside them, the scent of perfume wafting around him, having spent the past month indulging at the fairy pavilion. That place was truly delightful. The young girls were charming, their voices sweet, and they had Yizhan completely pampered. Drink this, your peach blossom brew is too mild. Yizhan, clad in a green robe, exuded a natural charm, yet was not ostentatious. When he raised his gaze, his eyes were cold and piercing, not like an ordinary mortal, yet he carried a hint of worldly swagger. This was Yizhan, melancholic, proud, and with a rogue's charm blended into one, making him both daunting and captivating. The ancient Yi clan was undeniably perfect in terms of looks. No matter if it was Yi and Yi Dao or Yizhan, they were all different types of handsome men. Shen Hong received the wine jar thrown by Yizhan, sniffing it. This is Lycian Zue, a fine drink, the strongest liquor of the ancients. Yizhan said, Yenner often says that one should drink the strongest liquor, sleep with the most beautiful women, and cultivate the fastest sword. I can't argue with that, he really is spot on. The 9 great immortal dynasties are here, it's time to kill. Shen Hong put away the wine jar and said to Yizhan, leave the wine here, after this battle, if we still live, we'll drink together. It's a deal. Yizhan lowered his gaze, staring at the 1,000,000-strong army of the 9 great immortal dynasties. There are indeed many of them, but unfortunately none can fight. He found it hard to understand how the 9 great immortal dynasties dared to attack with such meager strength. However, he truly envied Lin Jianshan and the others for encountering Yenner so early, which allowed the immortal dynasty to defy fate. Otherwise, with the former strength of the immortal dynasty facing such an attack, they probably wouldn't even have had a chance to surrender. Shun Hong floated in the air over the wilderness, the 1,000,000 enemy troops arrayed in a grand formation, shaking the heavens and the earth. Master Shun, long time no see. A white-clad scholar stood atop a flying sword looking down at Shun Hong. In this battle, there is no chance for the ancients to win. Take my advice and surrender. As long as you hand over the mastermind Yin, you can live. I can guarantee it. Guarantee. You're making me laugh like an old woman trying to sneak into bed. Shun Hong replied coldly, you are merely a lackey of the heavenly domain palace. What can you guarantee? The white-clad scholar's expression changed. Shun Hong, don't be ungrateful. If it weren't for our past friendship, would I even bother to talk to you? You need not say more. Shen Hong stepped forward. We all serve our own masters, not distinguishing right from wrong, only life from death. TCH. The blade light descended like a galaxy, landing on the white-clad scholar, who threw out a folding fan to block it. A deafening sound echoed as the fan turned to nothingness, and the blade light furiously slashed down. No, you can't be this strong. The blade light suddenly appeared, and the figure split in two. Fool. A burly man shouted angrily, still trying to persuade the ancient immortal dynasty. Since you don't know how to appreciate kindness, let's flatten the ancient immortal dynasty instead. Everyone follow my lead and kill. Lin Jiangshan's gaze fell on the burly man. Old Shun, that's the blood-clad marquis of the great Zhou Long Ao Zhan. I know him. Shun Hong laughed, the most gifted cultivator of the great Zhou immortal dynasty, but we're all in the nascent soul stage. Oh, what is there to fear? Without hesitation, he dashed out. As the blade slashed downward, Lin Jiangshan's voice came from behind Old Shun. He's a body cultivator with dragon blood. Don't underestimate him. Damn, why didn't you say that earlier? With a slash of the blade, it collided with Long Ao Zhan's powerful punch. In midair, a strong wave of spiritual energy radiating outward as the two figures separated. Long Ao Zhan's eyes widened in disbelief. How had Shun Hong's strength suddenly become so formidable? He had thought Shun Hong could never withstand the might of his punch. What he didn't know was that Shun Hong had undergone a tremendous transformation, having received cultivation techniques from Yin, the 8-9 immortal art, and with the support of pills his cultivation had risen to the 7th level of the nascent soul stage. Shenhong, I advise you to surrender. What does it matter if your cultivation has increased? You can't change the outcome of this battle. The strong from the Dark Palace and the Heavenly Tomb Hall are among the troops. Do you think you still have a chance? Shenhong stood with his sword, his aura overwhelming his voice like thunder. Long Ao Zhan, don't even mention the Dark Palace or the Heavenly Tomb Hall. Even if the King of Heaven himself came, it wouldn't matter. This is my territory. My word counts. If you want to fight, then let's fight to the end. In death, what is there to fear? Long Ao Zhan shouted angrily, ignorant of your fate, you will surely die today. The two clashed again, battling fiercely in the air. Jiangshan, are you just here to watch? A sudden voice rang out. It was none other than Yi Yan. He approached Lin Jiangshan with 2 women by his side. Master, you've emerged from seclusion. Yi Yan said, the great battle has begun. Why aren't you taking action? Lin Jiangshan's face showed panic. Master, it's not that I don't understand the strength of the enemy. I just dare not act rashly. You always are so cautious. Yi Yan felt somewhat disappointed. In comparison, he preferred Shenhong more. Master, there are a million enemy troops. We are at a disadvantage, and the Immortal Lord has other plans. Lin Jiangshan wanted to explain further, but was interrupted by Yi Yan. If having numbers was useful, what need would there be for strength? He narrowed his gaze toward the million-strong army ahead. Dare to enter the ancient land, let's make them regret it. With that, his figure transformed into a streak of light and shot forward. Lin Jiangshan quickly followed. Master, let me probe the enemy's strength. Yi Yan shook his head with a smile. No need. I'll charge through the sea of blades and flames myself. I dare to seize in the Hall of Hell. Let's just do it. At that moment, among the million-strong army, an old man from the Dark Palace stared at Yi Yan with a sinister gaze, coldly laughing. You have finally appeared. Your time of death is nearing. Young man, enjoy your last moments of freedom. At the foot of Tiangu Mountain, as the battle commenced, Yi Yan stepped forward and Shen Yuanba was utterly exhilarated. Haha, my brother-in-law has finally made his move. Let's go. Shen Yuanba turned to Yizhan saying, Uncle, let's make a move together. I'm incredibly strong right now. Yizhan chuckled. Keeping you by Yenner's side was indeed the right choice. Your realm is advancing rapidly. Shen Yuanba proudly declared, trust me, brother-in-law, and you'll achieve immortality. Yizhan responded, has this kid gone crazy? He looked at Yi Yan, unable to suppress the smile at the corner of his mouth. Yuanba, leave these people to your brother-in-law. Let's go have some fun among the million-strong army, shall we? Shen Yuanba grinned. Though there are millions, I shall go forth. This kid was full of swagger and had indeed grown wiser. The two soared into the air, landing above the million-strong army. Shen Yuanba, wielding the Tian Tsang sword, was nonchalant, showing no signs of panic in the face of such overwhelming force. Uncle, let me show you the divine ability I've just comprehended. Whoosh, whoosh. Figures leapt into the air before them. Ji Changshu examined the two and ultimately focused on Yizhan, asking, who might you be? Yizhan wore a carefree smile, saying, old man, what's your name? I don't kill nameless people. Arrogant. Ji Changshu retorted angrily. I am Ji Changshu, the great worshipper of the Zhongtian Hall. Are you intimidated by my name? Sorry, I've never heard of it. Yizhan replied honestly. However, your status isn't bad, so you can be killed. Ji Changshu was taken aback, having never encountered someone who dared to disrespect him in such a manner. Yizhan, calm and carefree, looked at Shen Yuanba with a teasing expression. Yuanba, do you think him a bit too arrogant? I think so. Shen Yuanba nodded blankly. This isn't good. I should maintain my original intentions. Right, uncle, you're absolutely correct, Shen Yuanba agreed. So, uncle, can you leave those girls from the fairy pavilion for me? Yizhan looked at the mischievous Shen Yuanba, surprised to find this kid was of the same ilk. So you like this too? Shen Yuanba scratched his head. At first it wasn't a big deal. He couldn't compare with Yizhan. Ever since Yizhan entered the imperial capital, a rumor spread about a man who enjoyed 9 women at night, and it was clear it was Yizhan. Truly, the sword was still sharp, and the heroic spirit remained undiminished. Watching the two laugh and chat, Ji Changshu was utterly enraged. What are you two doing here, telling jokes? I'm still here. Do you treat me as heir? Yizhan turned to look, saying, you're just a dead man. Don't interrupt. How could a mighty great worshipper of the Zhongtian Hall be treated as dead? What a disgrace. It's simply intolerable. I want you dead. With that, Ji Changshu's aura surged a terrifying death energy, bursting forth, transforming into a terrifying skull in the void, as if a demon was roaring, devouring towards Yizhan. To die beneath my Zhongtian's dead spirits is your honor. You are at the transformation stage, and so am I. What do I have to fear? Yizhan charged forward, surrounded by sword energy, as if within a realm of swords. Sword rise. As his voice fell, the swords of the million-strong army automatically unsheathed, as if summoned, instantly forming a river of flying swords behind Yizhan. An unexpected change descended, and the heavens and earth dulled. Yi Yan turned to look, a smile creeping on his lips. Second, uncle, you've comprehended your own sword path. Very good, the Yi family truly has no weaklings. After this battle, the Yi family would gain fame throughout the heavenly domain. Who in the world would not recognize you then? Ji Changsho stared at the flying swords in the void, his expression suddenly changing drastically as he shouted, quickly kill Yi Yan, he is Yi Yan's strongest trump card. I will hold him back, you all finish quickly. Hurry. Within the million-strong army, 3 old men narrowed their eyes, glancing at Yi Zhan, and then at Yi Yan, revealing disdainful expressions. A transformation stage cultivator and a nascent soul stage cultivator appearing in the ancient immortal dynasty truly surprised them. They admitted they had underestimated the ancient immortal dynasty, but if it were just Yi Yan and Yuan Ba, the ancient immortal dynasty had no chance of winning this battle, because they had made thorough preparations. Wu Lianqing, what are you waiting for? Quickly kill him, an elder from the Dark Palace shouted. In the void, the elder confronting Yi Yan had a cold gaze and a chilling voice. You are Yi Yan, young man, you have finally shown yourself. The million-strong army has come here for you. To annihilate the ancient immortal dynasty, I could silence it with a single snap of my fingers. Why go to such lengths? Oh really? Yi Yan replied with a smile. I am honored. Thank you for holding me in such high regard. Now that I'm here, please begin your performance. Wu Lianqing shouted angrily. Yi Yan, do you really think no one can deal with you? Yi Yan nodded. I don't know if others can deal with me, but you can, a weakling. You dare to insult me, I will grind you to dust. Wu Lianqing's spiritual energy surged, his peak nascent soul cultivation erupting. I have 1,000,000 strong soldiers behind me, countless powerful beings. You will pay for your foolishness. Now hand over the treasure, and I may spare your corpse. Just talk and don't act. Hurry up and make your move. Yi Yan urged. Come on, kill me quickly, I dare you to die. By the way, even if you have 1,000,000 strong soldiers and countless powerful beings, I want to tell you, the advantage is mine. The black-robed elder was somewhat puzzled, seeing Yi Yan standing in the air, calm and composed, looking down arrogantly. Why was he so fearless? What was his trump card? Just then a figure appeared beside the black-robed elder, saying, Brother Wu, why are you still chatting? The newcomer was another cultivator from the Dark Palace, looking at Yi Yan with a mocking expression. Brother Wu, he is a nascent soul stage cultivator, indeed a prodigy, but at the first realm, how can he contend with us, eh? If you don't kill him, I won't hold back. This kid possesses a secret treasure. If we kill him, the treasure will belong to me. Wu Lianqing narrowed his eyes, furious, almost tricked by Yi Yan's words. Kid, die for me. Yi Yan looked on calmly, an immense pressure falling upon him. Wu Lianqing's figure grew nearer, and with a clang the immortal sword unsheathed, silver light, flashing, resembling a crescent moon, piercing the void. The immortal slaying sword technique. With a slash, the heavens and earth changed color. The might of that sword seemed to threaten to annihilate all living beings between heaven and earth. Yi Yan's speed in drawing the sword was too fast. As his hand moved, the sword fell. Wu Lianqing, who had prided himself on dominating the heavenly domain for 300 years, had never seen a sword so fast, and exclaimed, This man is too fast. With a whoosh, the sword cleaved through the air, cutting the figure in half. Scalding blood splattered, landing on another person's face, the sudden turn of events leaving him dumbfounded. It's impossible. How could he be so terrifying? Yi Yan turned to look at the other person, smirking. Haha, it's your turn. The man feigned calmness, coldly scoffing. I'm not Wu Lianqing, I am half a step into the transformation stage. Yi Yan replied, The realm you pride yourself on is nothing in my eyes, because I never look at realms when I kill. With a sharp sound, the sword of the immortal path sliced through the air, resembling a suspended river. The elder, who had just boasted about being half a step into the transformation stage, was now silenced by a single strike. You really don't care about realms when you kill. He clutched his throat, looking at Yi Yan in terror, unable to believe until his last breath that Yi Yan's swordsmanship was this horrifying. Yi Yan stood with his sword, declaring, If I speak the truth, it's your fault for being weak. The man fell. In the army, the Dark Palace and the Tianzong Temple cultivators watched as Wu Lianqing and his companion were slain, their expressions turning serious instantly. Yi Yan was far stronger than they had imagined. Master Ji, it's time for us to take action. If this child cannot be allowed to remain. The Lord of Tianzong Temple, Shizong Tian, turned to look at Ji Chongxian, saying, If we don't kill him, he will become a nightmare we cannot shake off. If we lose this battle, we will lose all face. How can we stand in the heavenly domain then? Ji Chongxian's face was cold and terrifyingly grim. He exclaimed, He is worth my effort. Jianni, come join us. 3 figures rose from the million-strong army and appeared before Yi Yan in the blink of an eye. The space surged and spiritual energy coiled like dragons as 3 terrifying attacks descended upon Yi Yan. Boom! A thunderous roar echoed and a figure was sent flying. It was none other than Yi Yan. 3 cultivators at the transformation stage, how interesting. Yi Yan smiled happily. Seeing him at a disadvantage, the 3 regarded him with arrogance, saying, Yi Yin to die at our hands is your honor. Shizong Tian said, Brother Ji, enough talk, let's kill him. Hesitation could lead to unforeseen changes. It was clear what this old fellow meant: villains perish due to excessive chatter. He always felt Yi Yin was extraordinary, taking their attack heed-in, without any visible effort indicated he had not exerted his full strength. Brother, sure, are you overestimating him? Ji Chongxian scoffed. In the thousands of years, have you ever heard of a nascent soul defeating a transformation stage cultivator? Yi Yin replied with a smile. I was testing my limits while you have already gone all out. How disappointing. He added, are you just tickling me? And in the thousands of years, no nascent soul has killed a transformation stage cultivator. Seeing your eagerness, I shall reluctantly satisfy you. Ji Chongxian sneered. Yi Yin, do you think you can kill us? Yi Yin smiled without replying, awakening to 90 of the supreme immortal emperor body, perfectly seizing the opportunity to test its power. With a thought, he stored his sword in the system and calmly gazed at the three, prepare to bear my wrath. Ji Chongxian, Shizong Tian, and Jian Yi all frowned in confusion, wondering why Yi Yin, clearly a swordsman, chose not to use his sword. What was he planning? Was he seeking death? The three stared at Yi Yin with the eyes of spectators witnessing a fool. Come on, all together. If I can't kill you with a single punch, I'll consider it my loss. Shizong Tian raged. I've never seen someone so arrogant. Come on. Yi Yin's body radiated an immortal glow as he unleashed a punch. Shizong Tian had already secretly gathered power, unleashing an overwhelming aura of death as a massive fist charged towards him. Boom. The explosive sound reverberated, the space shattered, and under the gaze of Ji Chongxian and Jian Yi, Shizong Tian was reduced to ashes by a single punch. Truly, he was killed with one punch. My goodness, is this a human? Witnessing this scene, Ji Chongxian and Jian Yi felt their souls tremble and icy dread seeping from their cores, as if their blood would stop flowing at any moment. He was a swordsman, no a body cultivator. What kind of good person practices both sword and body? As the saying goes, to wield a sword swiftly, one must first be strong and healthy. This is two against the heavens. This child cannot be left alive. If he continues to grow, who could withstand his brilliance? Ji Chongxian and Jian Yi exchanged glances, silently agreeing to attack Yi Yin. The two unleashed their strongest trump cards, aiming to deliver a fatal blow to Yi Yin. However, Yi Yin stood suspended in the air, as immovable as a mountain, resembling a supreme deity descending from the heavens, watching the two attackers, raising his hands to deliver two slaps. Slap, slap. The sound of the slaps echoed through the heavens, and Ji Chongxian and Jian Yi turned into mere black dots, vanishing into the horizon. This scene left the million enemy troops in the wilderness stunned. What the hell, it can be done like this? This young man is terrifying. Transformation stage giants are mere toys in his hands, a slap sticking them to the cliff, unable to budge. Yi Yin smiled with satisfaction. The supreme immortal emperor body plus the supreme immortal emperor's great palm truly is a bombshell, just as he suspected. He realized he was starting to speed down the path of invincibility, unable to slow down. One slap killed a transformation stage cultivator. Two slaps smashed Jian Yi and Ji Chongxian into smithereens. Blood mist filled the air, annihilating both form and spirit. In the wilderness, the cultivators of the 9 great immortal dynasties looked at Yi Yin, who floated down before the army. They were awakened from their stupor, dressed in white, a single person slaying 3 deities they had completely lost. In the great Zhou immortal dynasty's ranks, an elder's voice trembled slightly, so strong. Elder, should we take action? Someone asked. Are you an idiot? The elder scolded. Run, you fool. Elder, the Marquis is still. Are your eyes out of order? What level of cultivation is Yi Yin? Do you still want to fight? A day's worth is only 100 or 80 blocks, no need to fight so hard. The elder soared into the air and turned to flee. He understood very well, it was just work, not life or death. Overly responsible is your fault. Retreat, quickly retreat. The man from the great Qin immortal dynasty trembled in fear, turning to the regent of the great Qing immortal dynasty. That, my great-grandmother is giving birth, I'll take my leave. In an instant, chaos erupted in the wilderness. The million-strong army of the 9 great immortal dynasties fled in a panic. The scene was extremely chaotic. There were even instances of their own men stabbing each other. Shen Hong appeared beside Yi Yin, saying, Young master, what about the army of the 9 great immortal dynasties? Yi Yin replied, Kill. Shen Hong asked, All of them? Yi Yin nodded. Killing one is a crime. Slaughtering 10,000 makes one a hero. To slaughter 900,000 is to be a hero among heroes. He glanced at Shen Hong. What feeling merciful. Shen Hong was too shocked to speak. Yi Yin said sternly, Put away your compassion. This battle is won by us, so we can decide their lives and deaths. Have you considered that if we lost, they would invade the ancient wilderness immortal dynasty, sparing neither the common people nor our families? Therefore they do not deserve pity. Shunhong's expression changed as he raised his sword, shouting, "Ancient Wilderness Legion, heed my command, let's kill." Yi Yan looked at the fleeing enemy troops, casually waved his hand, and the sword of the immortal path shot out, a single sword extinguishing the world. Wherever it passed, a blood dragon appeared in the wilderness, and the army of the immortal dynasty was crushed by the sword energy. Yi Zhan arrived beside Yi Yan, saying, "Xiao Yin, your sword's elegance is unrivaled in the world. One sword slays 300,000 enemies, it's nothing too remarkable." "What?" Yi Zhan was astonished, thinking, this brat has tricked me again. Shen Yuanba gazed at Yi Yan with admiration, his eyes fervent and intense. "Brother-in-law, just how strong are you?" Yi Yan replied, "I am invincible below the transformation stage 1 against 10 above it." The crowd responded, "What?" On the peak of Tiangu Mountain, Yi Zhan looked at the army fleeing across the wilderness. "Xiao Yin, after this battle, no celestial dynasty can threaten the ancient era. Are you planning to venture into the heavenly domain next?" "Uncle, that is exactly what I intend to do." Yi Yan replied. "Great, then I will wait for you in the heavenly domain." Yi Zhan said with a smile, "Uncle, are you going to the heavenly domain?" "What? Are you worried about your uncle's safety?" Yi Zhan said nonchalantly, "Don't worry, your uncle won't hold you back." Yi Yan said, "Uncle, you misunderstood. What I meant was, you are at the right age to venture out, and I support you going to the heavenly domain." Yi Zhan exclaimed, "Ouch, you almost knocked my waist out, Xiao Yin, you really have a keen eye for people." As he spoke, he seemed to think of something. "Xiao Yin, I plan to take your little uncle with me to join you." Yuan Ba. Yi Yan laughed. "Sure, he is also at the age to venture out. You two can form a duo to explore the heavenly domain together." Shen Yuan Ba was somewhat excited. "Brother-in-law, are you really letting me venture out?" Yi Yan nodded. "Of course, staying by your brother-in-law's side means the opportunities and fortunes will choose me, which is not a good thing for you. Going out with your uncle to explore the world is what you should do. Let me remind you of one thing in the world of martial arts: one cannot avoid danger. As a sword cultivator, your head may be cut, blood may flow, and pride may be shattered, but you must not kneel. When faced with uncertainty, frame others for your problems. If you can win, fight to the death. If you cannot, run for your life. Remember this." Shen Yuan Ba seemed to understand. "Brother-in-law, I will remember everything." Yi Yan slowly raised his hand, handing 2 spirit rings to Yi Zhan and Shen Yuan Ba. "Uncle Yuan Ba, this is what I have prepared for you. Don't refuse the rich paths." "Xiao Yin, how can I accept this?" Yi Zhan said as he raised his hand to take the spirit rings. The two looked at each other and laughed heartily, everything understood without words. "Woo, brother-in-law, I feel a bit reluctant to part with you." Shen Yuan Ba, the muscular man, shed tears, his voice choked with emotion. Yi Yan said, "Yuan Ba, as a boy out there, you must protect yourself. If there are problems you can't solve, leave them to your uncle. Venture well, and I look forward to seeing you at the peak. Xiao Yin, I leave Ling Er in your care." Yi Zhan, with a wine gourd at his waist and a sword on his back, stepped into the void and flew away, Shen Yuan Ba closely following. The two disappeared into the horizon. Yi Yan remained silent. In truth, keeping a few people by his side to cultivate could also make them stronger, but everyone has their own path. Letting them venture out and experience life gives it greater meaning. Instead of keeping them by his side to live their lives according to his arrangements, that would be unfair to them. At this moment, Xiao Yurong and Gu Luoli appeared beside Yi Yan, their beautiful eyes shimmering as they watched him. The boy from the small town has ultimately grown into a formidable individual. They could never forget the scene of Yi Yan forcefully slaying the Dark Palace and the practitioners of the Heavenly Burial Hall. It was simply too handsome. "Husband, your appearance has completely changed the fate of the Celestial Dynasty. From now on, the Heavenly Domain can no longer oppress the Celestial Dynasty at will. You are the savior of the ancient era." "My dear, you flatter me." Yi Yan glanced at Gu Luoli. "Once I was just an ordinary person. Everything I have done is not for the ancient era, but for the Yi clan. I want to build the Yi clan into an invincible celestial clan. Resisting the heavenly domain is just the beginning. Let's go back. Leave the task of pursuing the 9 great celestial dynasties to Lin Jiangshan and Shen Hong. All strong opponents have been eliminated. I believe they won't let me down." Yi Yan seemed to think of something. "Fuqin, where is the celestial lord?" Qian Fuqin shook his head. "I don't know. Since the battle at Tiangu Mountain began, I have not seen the celestial lord." Yi Yan nodded. "No matter, I have a task for you to handle. Master, just give the order. After this battle, the 9 celestial dynasties will be like startled birds, inevitably falling into chaos. Take this opportunity to acquire all the merchant associations of the celestial dynasties. I want the heavenly domain to have only the one treasure merchant association, understand?" Qian Fuqin's expression suddenly changed. "Master, acquiring all the merchant associations of the celestial dynasties will require a significant amount of spirit stones." Yi Yan flicked his finger, and a spirit ring appeared before Qian Fuqin. "Did you not sell 9,000 pills? If that is not enough, feel free to use the resources within the spirit ring." Just remember one thing, I want the One Treasure Merchant Association to be the only one. Rest assured, Master, I will take care of it right away. Yi Yin began to lay the groundwork for the Merchant Association. He knew very well that for the Yi clan to grow and thrive, a solid resource foundation was essential. The Yi clan started from humble beginnings, lacking many things: no resources, no background, no foundation, but none of this mattered. He is formidable, who does he fear? Moreover, what we lack others have, and it can be seized. Work hard, and you will have sufficient provisions. Build an invincible celestial clan without taboos. On the flying boat, Yi Yin stood on the deck, the gentle breeze caressing his face, making one feel refreshed. He heard Xiao Yurong's voice. Husband, do you know what the military leaders call you? What? The god of slaughter. Xiao Yurong said, they all say that my husband has the means, that with a single sword he severed the 1,000-year fortune of the 9 celestial dynasties. It's just a name, just a name. Yi Yin replied calmly. Husband, with a single sword you have slain 300,000 enemies, which is enough to shake the heavenly domain. Xiao Yurong said softly. Husband, my swordsmanship is stagnating. Can you guide me a bit? Yi Yin nodded. Of course. What god of slaughter? What means? It is merely seizing the opportunity. How can one speak of means? Those who block the way shall die. It is that simple. In the path of immortality, one must be strong to transcend the trials. Yi Yin was very clear. To establish oneself in the world of cultivation, one must be ruthless either to oneself or to the enemies. Master, should we go to the 9 provinces' heavenly domain to seize the resources of the Dark Palace and the Heavenly Burial Hall? Qian Fuqin asked. It's too late to go now? The news of the fall of the strong from the Dark Palace and the Heavenly Burial Hall at Tiangu Mountain will soon reach the Heavenly Domain, and at that time the cultivators of the Heavenly Domain will rise up to attack and completely divide them. Yi Yin said. Qian Fuqin said in disappointment. What a pity, the resources of the Dark Palace and the Heavenly Burial Hall will belong to the cultivators of the Heavenly Domain. Yi Yin shook his head and smiled. No, they are just temporarily safeguarding them for us. Once we step into the Heavenly Domain and wipe them out, want the resources come back to us. Qian Fuqin said, if that's how Master sees it, I won't argue with you. At this moment, under the setting sun, 2 figures flew swiftly towards the 9 provinces' Heavenly Domain on their swords. Uncle, where should we go first upon entering the Heavenly Domain? The Heavenly Burial Hall. Why, Yuan Ba, when we venture out, do we need resources? Is there anywhere more suitable than the Heavenly Burial Hall for our entry into the Heavenly Domain? Yizhang grinned. Uncle, you are really clever. I will listen to you from now on. Shun Yuan Ba's voice faded into the void. In the ancient immortal dynasty, a graceful figure hurriedly approached the ancient pavilion by the lake. Linger, good news. We won. The victory at Tiangu Mountain. Xianwu exclaimed excitedly. Zhao Linger turned her head in a daze. Sister, Shen, what has made you so happy? That's right. Xianwu sat down under the ancient pavilion. The 9 immortal dynasties assembled 1,000,000 troops, yet they were defeated by young Master Yi. The news has reached the imperial capital, and people have begun to mythologize young Master Yi. Is he really that formidable? Zhao Linger frowned slightly. Aren't you saying that Yi Yin is about our age? Young Master Yi is indeed young, but that doesn't diminish his extraordinary talents. Didn't I tell you before that young Master Yi is an alchemist? I've also heard that at the foot of Tiangu Mountain, young Master Yi fought against 3 enemies and killed 3 strong practitioners of the divine transformation stage from the Dark Palace and the Heavenly Burial Hall. Zhao Linger suddenly sprang up. Sister Wu, is he really that strong? Then will he still marry us? Xianwu said. Linger, haven't you always wanted to marry the most outstanding man in the immortal dynasty? I ask you, who else can compare to young Master Yi? You're right, it seems there really isn't anyone. Those self-proclaimed geniuses are nothing compared to him. Zhao Linger fell silent for a moment. Sister Wu, what should we do? Linger with young Master, yes, Excellence. He will attract more and more women in the future. Since we still have a chance now, we should take the initiative to approach young Master Yi. Isn't there a saying? A good man fears being pursued by a woman. Being proactive is not a bad thing. Xianwu said earnestly. Sister Wu, you're right. Linger, young Master Yi is returning to the capital soon. Let's go to the city gate to welcome him. Xianwu pulled Zhao Linger away. The 2 girls looked anxious, as if they were welcoming their husbands returning from a long expedition. As news of the defeat at Tiangu Mountain spread back to the 9 provinces' celestial domain, several figures hastily arrived at the celestial domain palace, stumbling as they rushed inside. Upon seeing several people appear, the Emperor Xianyuan sat at the head position with a puzzled expression. What has made you all so panicked? Xianyuan Zhu feigned calmness, trembling as he reporting to the domain master, we lost. The battle at Tiangu Mountain was a defeat. How could this be possible? The Emperor Xuanyuan's expression suddenly changed drastically. The 9 immortal dynasties have 1,000,000 elite troops, and the strong practitioners sent by the Dark Palace and the heavenly burial hall amount to at least 4 divine transformation stage experts. How could we lose? How could we be defeated? Domain Master Yi Yin single-handedly dominated the battlefield. All the divine transformation stage experts sent by the Dark Palace and the heavenly burial hall perished at his hands. Xianwu said with a trembling voice, "After this battle, Yi Yin will surely come after us. Please, Domain Master, make a decision." The Emperor Xianwu gripped the armrest of his chair until it deformed and shouted angrily, "Yi Yin, what a young man. He is definitely set on declaring war on the celestial domain. Yi Yan's emergence has already threatened the celestial domain. Immediately issue a bounty order for the experts of the celestial domain to kill Yi Yan. Additionally, send someone to the ancient city to capture Yi Yan's family. As long as his family is in our hands, we need not fear him not being cautious. If he wishes to contend with me, I have 1,000 ways to crush him." Xianwu said, "Domain Master, with the news of the defeat at Tiangu Mountain reaching the celestial domain, even if we issue a bounty, I'm afraid no one will dare to kill him." "No, you are mistaken. As long as the price is right, Yi Yan can also be killed. You still do not understand the experts of the celestial domain." The Emperor Xianwu said in a deep voice, "Just do as I say." In Tian City, Jiangsu stood atop the city wall, gazing into the distance towards Tiangu Mountain, looking worried. At that moment, Shurjiu floated down from the sky. Jiangsu hurriedly asked, "How is the situation?" Shurjiu gasped for breath. "Immortal Master, it's over." "So quickly?" Jiangsu's graceful figure trembled slightly. Indeed, under the siege of the 9 immortal dynasties and the forces of the celestial domain, the ancient immortal dynasty was utterly defeated. In the end, we overestimated the ancient immortal dynasty. "Immortal Master, you misunderstood. What I mean is, the ancient immortal dynasty defeated the 9 immortal dynasties. The battle at Tiangu Mountain has ended, and the ancient immortal dynasty has achieved complete victory." "What?" Jiangsu couldn't believe her ears, half in disbelief. "We didn't even make a move, and it ended. How could it be so fast?" "Immortal Master, it was Yi Yan. He single-handedly killed 3 divine transformation stage experts and slaughtered 300,000 troops of the 9 immortal dynasties with a single sword." Shurjiu recalled the battle with lingering fear. "I guessed he was strong, but I never expected him to be this formidable." "Immortal Master, we didn't make a move during this battle. What should we do next?" Jiangsu pondered for a moment. "Go to the ancient immortal dynasty. I want to have a personal talk with Yi Yan." 10 days later, in the 9 provinces celestial domain in Wushuang City. In a tavern, a man in a black robe sat by the window watching the rain falling on the street, sipping from the wine glass in front of him, listening to the discussions around him. "Have you heard? The ancient immortal dynasty has risen. In the battle at Tiangu Mountain, the ancient immortal dynasty fought against 9 and severely damaged the 9 immortal dynasties, as well as the Dark Palace and the Heavenly Burial Hall. Everyone knows about this. The young master of the ancient immortal dynasty Yi Yan killed 30,000 enemies with a single sword at the nascent soul level, fighting against 3 divine transformation stage experts. It's no longer a secret. Yes, the name Yi Yan has spread throughout the celestial domain," a burly man said solemnly. "When I was 18 with my hands in my pockets, I didn't know what a rival was. How can today's young people be so arrogant? Ahan, if you had such cultivation, you would be even more arrogant. If young people aren't arrogant, what does it mean to be young?" A sly-looking man said, "However, the arrogant will face disaster. The Celestial Domain Palace has already issued a bounty order. Whoever can kill Yi Yan will receive 10 billion spirit stones and 10 sets of celestial-level techniques. I've heard that the assassin organization Wuxing Hall has already taken action." Upon hearing this, a light sigh and expressions of regret echoed in the tavern. Yi Yan, the young prodigy. If he weren't at odds with the Celestial Domain Palace, once he grows up, he would undoubtedly become a great figure. It's a pity that his brilliance is too conspicuous, not knowing that overreaching can lead to a fall. One person thinking to contend with the Celestial Domain Palace is simply seeking death. It's a shame that a genius who hasn't grown up doesn't count as a genius. As the crowd was discussing passionately, the man in black approached the sly-looking man. "Friend, can we talk for a moment?" The sly-looking man glanced at him. "Who are you?" A spirit ring appeared on the table. The man in black said, "Can we talk now?" The sly-looking man quickly replied, "Friend, I spoke too loudly just now." The man in black said, "You mentioned Wuxing Hall is very strong." The sly-looking man looked astonished. "Isn't that obvious? Wuxing Hall, just listen to the name. Anyone they target to kill has never lived to tell the tale." The man in black nodded and walked outside the tavern. The sly-looking man immediately followed. The two stood on the long street, and the rain poured down on them. "I wonder what business you have with me, friend." The man in black said, "Where is the Wuxing Hall located?" The sly-looking man replied, "Wuxing Hall is in the Heiyun Mountain. If you want to go, I can take you there, but it will cost you more." The sly-looking man looked at the man in black shrewdly. Of course, I can also sell you a map for 1,000 spirit stones. Give me the map. The man in black tossed a pill to the sly-looking man, an 8th-grade pill worth far more than 1,000 spirit stones. All right, the sly-looking man never expected such wealth to fall into his hands. He quickly took out a map from his pocket and handed it to the man in black, who took the map and vanished into the pouring rain and mist, as if he had never appeared. What kind of expert is this? The sly-looking man rubbed his eyes, having received a treasure, who would still go to the tavern to boast. Outside Wushuang City, Yi Dao opened the map and took a look before soaring away. Wuxing Hall, if you want to harm my son, I'll first destroy you all. The ancient imperial capital of Huanggu. At the city gate, cultivators from across the realm gathered along the grand avenue bewildered. Why had the two renowned beauties Xianwu and Zhao Linger appeared atop the city wall in full ceremonial attire? Xianwu was hailed as the most exquisite woman in the Huanggu immortal dynasty. A once merely glimpsing her was rarer than ascending to heaven. Zhao Linger, the most beloved daughter of the immortal sovereign, was equally peerless in grace and brilliance. That both stood together at the city gate, clearly awaiting someone, sparked astonishment. Who possessed such extraordinary prestige that these two peerless maidens would wait for him? It must be a figure of immense stature. None other could command such reverence. I concur. But who on earth is it? Let us wait. We shall surely behold his true visage. Xianwu and Zhao Linger had not anticipated their appearance would stir such a fervent commotion throughout the city. Standing on tiptoe, they suddenly spotted a celestial vessel descending through the sky. A gentle smile bloomed upon their cheeks as they soared upward, racing toward it. It has arrived. Look, a flying vessel. Immense. Unfathomably powerful. Could this traveler hail from the celestial realms? Amid mounting curiosity over the vessel's occupant, an elder in the crowd spoke suddenly. I know who he is. Elder, speak quickly, tell us all. The white-robed elder gazed upon Yi Yan standing aloft on the vessel's deck with sovereign calm. He is the god of slaughter, the white-robed sword immortal. Have you heard of the recent battle at Tian Valley Mountain? We've heard whispers. Indeed, it was he who single-handedly defeated the combined forces of the 9 immortal dynasties and slew 3 nascent soul cultivators in combat. The elder recounted the feats with practiced ease. The world calls him the white-robed sword immortal. He is in truth the sovereign architect of the immortal dynasty Yi Yan. Had he not stood against them, you would all have perished beneath the 9 dynasties' assault. Hearing this, the crowd drew sharp collective breaths. Yi Yan appeared but a youth. How could he possibly slay nascent soul masters? It defied all reason. The white-robed elder, overhearing murmurs of doubt, said sternly, your perception is shallow indeed. True mastery knows no age. Observe Xianwu's deference and the princess's reverence. Does that not speak volumes? In that very moment, Xianwu and Zhao Linger arrived before the celestial vessel, bowed deeply, and intoned with solemn respect, we welcome Lord Ye's triumphant return. Yi Yan had not expected such fanfare for a mere battlefield victory, nor such an elegant personal welcome. He replied with quiet courtesy, Lady Shen, Lady Zhao, you honor me far beyond measure. Let us depart. He preferred humility over spectacle, discretion always over display. Both women alighted gracefully onto the deck and took positions beside him. My lord, may we accompany you home? With beauty standing so near, refusal was unthinkable. As the sutras say, when a beauty passes before one's door, one must never let her pass unclaimed. Even the Buddha counseled thus. Yi Yan chose wisely to heed the wisdom. Under the watchful eyes of the entire city's cultivators, the celestial vessel descended above Yi Manor, the former residence of Yun Xiaoyao, now bearing a new plaque inscribed with Yi Manor. Watching Xianwu and Zhao Linger follow Yi Yan into the manor, the cultivators' dreams shattered. Never had they imagined their cherished idols would behave with such docile devotion. Yi Yan's arrival revealed an immutable truth: beauty belongs only to the strongest. Within the manor's courtyard, Xianwu and Zhao Linger showed no intention of departing. Indeed, they seemed determined to cling to Yi Yan's side. He sighed inwardly. Indeed, when a man attains supreme strength, what woman remains beyond his reach? Oh, I must enter seclusion. I leave you to your own devices. All the way back to the capital system, alerts had chimed incessantly in his mind. The rewards from this great battle were abundant, and Yi Yan burned with eagerness to examine them. With lingering glances of reluctant farewell, the two women watched Yi Yan stride toward the pavilion, then vanish in a shimmer of light into the golden palace. My lord is so extraordinary, and yet still strives without cease. What right do we have to slacken? Xianwu turned to Zhao Linger, her expression earnest. Linger, I did not understand love until I met Lord Yi. His allure transcends mere appearance. Zhao Linger smiled faintly. Sister Wu, since when did you become a love-struck maiden? Xianwu replied softly, from the moment I met him. One encounter with Yi Yan, and a lifetime is irrevocably altered. No other man shall ever hold my gaze again. defeating the 9 immortal dynasties, slaying 3 nascent soul masters, annihilating 300,000 enemy troops. This battle etched Yian's name in legend radiant and unmatched. Yet none of this mattered most. The system's rewards reigned supreme. Having earned renown across the celestial realms, Yi Yin received 20,000 units of Taoist fortune. For slaying 3 nascent soul masters, the system granted 3 immortal bones, treasures of unfathomable might capable of forging a path to immortality itself, destined to unleash cataclysmic upheaval across the cultivation world. Yi Yin immediately chose to fuse the 3 immortal bones. A single immortal bone could reverse fate itself. 3 together promised transcendence beyond imagination. His current Taoist fortune stood at 241100. Rather than upgrading his ancestral sect, Yi Yin settled cross-legged within the Golden Palace to begin the fusion. As the immortal bones entered his body, a luminous radiance enveloped him. Ethereal divine, as if a celestial emperor had descended from the 9th heaven. To forge the Tao heart, one must burn the soul and shatter the bones. Yet perfect integration demanded unbearable agony. His mortal frame forced to harmonize with celestial essence. Veins bulged across Yi Yan's forehead, cold sweat poured like rain. Bring forth the storm. Let it rage even fiercer. Nothing shall break me, unless I choose surrender. O war! O war! The agonized cries echoed through the Golden Palace, rousing the slumbering divine dragon, who stirred groggily, utterly bewildered. What is happening? Is this pain or ecstasy? Why does his cry sound so hauntingly exquisite? No, I must go mock him at once. Yi Yin, O war! This pain is trivial. Wipe away your tears, fear not. At least you still draw breath. At that very instant his cultivation broke through, and in that same breath, across the territory of the Dazhou immortal dynasty, beneath Nameless Mountain, Blood Cloak Marquis Long Ao Zhan emerged, armor shattered, bearing the grim visage of utter defeat. Surveying the ragged remnants of his force, fewer than 1,000 survivors, rage boiled within his chest. After decades commanding armies across countless battlefields, he had never known defeat. Now he had suffered total annihilation, a humiliation beyond measure. Yet even amid fury, Long Ao Zhan felt a strange, chilling gratitude. Yi Yan's overwhelming power had left him trembling, not just with fear, but awe. To have escaped with his life was nothing short of miraculous. My lord, what shall we do? Our losses are catastrophic. We dare not face the immortal sovereign empty-handed. A general spoke in hushed, despondent tones, his face ashen with dread. So long as we live, hope endures. You witnessed the Tian Valley Mountain campaign yourselves. If not for my swift retreat, every last one of you would lie dead beneath Yi Yan's sword. Return swiftly to the imperial capital. Report all to the immortal sovereign. We shall deliberate anew. Long Ao Zhan led his 1,000 battered survivors back to the Dazhou capital, only to freeze stunned the moment he crossed its threshold. Before him stretched rubble and ruin. Where once rose opulent palaces and bustling avenues, now lay silent desolation, shattered spires and crumbling halls. Is this truly the capital? My lord, it is the capital. We have not strayed. Long Ao Zhan stared disoriented. What in heaven's name transpired here? My lord, the clash of blades. Follow me now. Long Ao Zhan and his men burst into the imperial palace, only to find Zhao Xingjun leading a brutal assault upon the Golden Hall. Corpses littered the ground. Rivers of blood flowed crimson across marble floors. No wonder Zhao Xingjun had vanished from Tian Valley Mountain. What masterstroke of subterfuge! A direct strike at the heart of the dynasty. Brothers, our chance to redeem ourselves has come. Brothers, do you thirst for vengeance? Though we cannot slay Yi Yin, Zhao Xingjun stands before us. All soldiers, advance. Cut him down. Kill. Kill. The shouts of slaughter reverberated through the air as Long Ao Zhan led 1,000 soldiers towards Zhao Xingjun. On the high platform before the Golden Hall, Zhao Xingjun, holding a bloodied golden spear, suddenly turned his gaze, his fierce eyes landing on Long Ao Zhan, sending chills down the spine. That glance was as piercing as an eagle's sighting its prey. It froze Long Ao Zhan's advancing figure in its tracks. Zhao Xingjun was somewhat surprised to see Long Ao Zhan here. Wasn't he sent to Tiangu Mountain? He should not have appeared here. Bloodclad Marquis, it's quite a feat to survive leaving Tiangu Mountain. Long Ao Zhan feigned calmness. Ancient, immortal sovereign, I have returned to take your life. Is that so? With your nascent soul cultivation, do you dare to claim my life? The wind is strong here. Aren't you afraid of tripping over your own tongue? Zhao Xingjun swung his golden spear, the sound resonating loudly. If you can withstand a single strike, I will consider it my defeat. Long Ao Zhan snorted coldly. Zhao Xingjun, even Yi Yin couldn't kill me. Oh, what makes you think you can? Zhao Xingjun laughed. If my young master cannot kill you, then I shall. With that he made his move. The golden spear flew from Zhao Xingjin's hand, shattering space as it pierced through Long Ao Zhan. The spear shot through the air like a golden divine dragon. You are a transformation stage powerhouse. If you cannot even see through my cultivation and dare to be so arrogant, how pathetic. The golden spear passed through him. Long Ao Zhan looked down, a trace of regret flashing in his eyes. He had narrowly avoided Yi Yan's assassination, yet died at the hands of Zhao Xingjun due to his own arrogance. The facts teach us one lesson: don't be arrogant when there's no need, it can cost you your life. You are nothing, yet you think you can kill me. Zhao Xingjun turned to the crowd in front of the hall. The chill of heaven has come. The great Zhou immortal dynasty must perish. The great Zhou immortal sovereign roared. Zhao Xingjun, do you truly intend to wipe us out? Zhao Xingjun laughed. I gave you a chance, but you did not cherish it and insisted on colluding with the celestial domain. Therefore, after today there shall be no more great Zhou immortal dynasty. In the Wuxing Hall, a figure stepped through the air, a sword descending from the west and landing upon the hall. Boom, boom. The explosion sounded, reducing the Wuxing Hall to ruins. Cries of agony echoed as figures fled in panic. The cultivators of the Wuxing Hall could never have imagined that while seated within the hall a sword would descend from the heavens. It was a great sword. If they could miraculously escape with their lives, it would be as if their ancestors were smoking with pride. It was akin to sitting at home when a bomb suddenly fell. Surviving was a miracle. Yi Dao floated down onto the ruins, calling out, cultivators of the Wuxing Hall, if you are not dead, step forward. He knew very well that the power of a single sword had destroyed the buildings of the Wuxing Hall, yet it was not enough to harm their foundation. The celestial domain's influence could not be so shallow. Figures hovered in the air, surrounding Yi Dao. The palpable killing intent descended upon him. An old man in a black robe filled with blood energy spoke. Who are you and why do you attack the Wuxing Hall? Do we have enmity? I heard you want to kill the ancient Yi Yan. Is that true? Yi Dao inquired. The black-robed old man pondered for a moment. They had indeed accepted the celestial domain's bounty to kill Yi Yan. Who are you and what is your relationship with Yi Yan? I am his father. If you wish to harm my son, it is reasonable for me to kill you, right? The black-robed old man's expression suddenly changed. I did not expect Yi Yan to be your son. Oh, we can discuss this. Just as he finished speaking, an old man with white hair beside him snorted coldly. Discuss what? Destroying my Wuxing Hall. You must pay the price. Lu Xiong, do not be reckless. This person is not simple. Lu Wujie disdainfully retorted. Tian Xiong, you are too cautious. A cultivator from the ancient immortal dynasty cannot stir up much trouble. Tian Xianyuan wanted to say something, but was ruthlessly interrupted by Lu Wujie. Tian Xiong, you need not involve yourself. Ooh, I will kill him now. He mockingly sized up the black-robed Yi Dao, coldly mocking. With your strength, you cannot threaten the Wuxing Hall. Since you have come, leave your life behind. Once you fall into our hands, Yi Yan will not dare to act recklessly, allowing us to manipulate him. Let me tell you, the forces of the celestial domain wanting to kill Yi Yan are not limited to our Wuxing Hall. There are also the deadly Sect, the Mad Dragon mercenary group. Any one of these forces can easily crush Yi Yan. You two, father and son, are equally foolish. Born in the ancient times, you dare to lay hands on the celestial domain. Truly laughable. Do you not know that some people are destined to live at the bottom? Attempting to covet a glimpse of the heavens is a sin. Yi Dao, cloaked in black with a mask covering his face, preventing anyone from seeing his expression, his eyes deep, like a bottomless abyss devoid of any fluctuation, asked, have you finished talking? I am about to start killing. With a whoosh, figures dashed out, endless sword light bursting forth, the black robe fluttering in the wind like a furious dark beast. Yi Dao moved as if in a realm without people. Each sword light that passed by Lu Wujie's head was severed from his body. The strikes were clean and decisive without a hint of hesitation. This was the sword technique of slaying immortals. In the past, upon returning from the Xianwu sect on the immortal vessel, Yi Yan passed on the complete sword technique of slaying immortals to his father. One must say Yi Dao's mastery of the sword truly was unparalleled through the ages. The sword technique of slaying immortals consists of 9 forms. In such a short time, he comprehended all 9 forms and reached a preliminary understanding. The cultivators of the Wuxing Hall had never seen such a defiant swordsmanship. At that moment, to them, Yi Yan seemed like an ancient killing god descending with the heavens in hand. He was invincible with a single sword. Black and white long sword, solitary shadow. Yi Dao walked deeper into the Wuxing Hall. Where he passed, it was as if entering a realm without people. The stone steps of the high platform were littered with corpses, rivers of blood flowing. The cultivators of the Wuxing Hall were so frightened they crawled and rolled back, their legs moving quickly as if they wished to use their third leg to escape. Whoosh! 9 figures stepped through the air and landed before Yi Dao, forming a wall. You are wreaking havoc in the Wuxing Hall. Who are you? The one who will kill you. Yi Dao's gaze swept over the 9 individuals. Does your Wuxing Hall not have any strong cultivators? You send mere pawns to block me. Do you look down on who? You have quite the audacity. This is the Wuxing Hall. How dare you be so arrogant? The leading old man spoke sternly, but was interrupted by Tian Xianyuan. Hall Master, he is a transformation stage sword cultivator. Think twice. The newcomer's expressions changed suddenly. Enraged. What the hell? Why didn't you say so earlier? Tian Xianyuan was bewildered. I wanted to say you gave me an opportunity. A bunch of fools. It's no wonder you're being killed. As his words fell, he glanced at Yi Dao. Continue. I will not disturb you. Lu Wujia. What? He did not expect Tian Xianyuan to leave in such a manner, but now was not the time to pursue it. He looked at Yi Dao. Friend, we may have some misunderstandings. We the Wuxing Hall apologize and are willing to compensate. Everything can be discussed. If apologies were useful, why would you need strength? Yi Dao's voice was hoarse, sending chills down spines. From the moment you harbored intentions to kill my son, your fate was sealed. In the Wuxing Hall, Lu Wuxing forced himself to stay calm and said, Are you declaring a fight to the death against our Wuxing Hall? A fight to the death? You think you are worthy? Yi Dao raised his hand, swinging a sword that cleaved through the void, the blade descending upon Lu Wuxing's head. Lu Wuxing angrily replied, You are at the transformation stage, and so am I. A life and death battle will determine who is stronger or weaker, yet it is not decided. As he spoke, the spiritual energy barrier around him shattered, and the sharp sword light sliced down instantly, splitting his figure in two. No! A wretched scream echoed the last stubbornness of Lu Wuxing. You have been hiding for so long, it is time for you to show yourself. Yi Dao looked deep into the Wuxing Hall and proclaimed like thunder, I didn't know you were so formidable. I apologize for the disturbance. Farewell. As he spoke, the person's aura vanished, instantly disappearing into the void. Yi Dao chuckled, finding this the height of cowardice among the powers of the heavenly domain. Truly boring. He had expected a thrilling battle, but it ended before he could even take it seriously. There was not a single capable fighter in the Wuxing Hall. The figure descended upon the ancestral land, swiftly entering the cave, and Yi Dao took all the resources of the Wuxing Hall before leaving in satisfaction. Where should he go next? To the Juming Sect or the Crazy Dragon Mercenary Corps? Yi Dao clasped his hands behind his back, vanishing above the Wuxing Hall. After traveling for a while, a person appeared beside him. Friend, please wait. It's you. The newcomer was none other than Tian Xianyuan. Do not misunderstand. I wish to submit to you. Please give me a chance. Tian Xianyuan spoke hastily, fearing that Yi Dao might attack if he displeased him. Yi Dao asked suspiciously, Why do you wish to submit to me? Tian Xianyuan replied, A wise bird chooses a tree to roost on. You are powerful enough to annihilate the Wuxing Hall alone. Staying by your side ensures a bright future. I wish to take a chance. Yi Dao nodded. Your choice is correct. Take a gamble, turning a bicycle into a motorcycle. I can give you the chance to submit. There were many things Yi Dao needed to accomplish after entering the heavenly domain. Having someone by his side would be more convenient. Tian Xianyuan was once an elder of the Wuxing Hall, well-versed in the heavenly domain, making tasks much easier with him around. He flicked his finger, and a strand of sword energy entered Tian Xianyuan's brow. This is a sword talisman. As long as you are loyal to me, it will not affect your cultivation. However, should you harbor any ill intentions, this sword talisman will cause your body to explode and your soul to perish. Tian Xianyuan understood that Yi Dao did not trust him, thus planting the sword talisman on him. He did not resent it. After all, he knew such a niche, yet powerful secret technique, which only further solidified his belief that Yi Dao was unfathomable. He was confident that his choice would not be wrong. Rest assured, master, I will be loyal to you. Yi Dao nodded in satisfaction. Lead the way. We are going to the Crazy Dragon Mercenary Corps. Tian Xianyuan knew Yi Dao intended to destroy the Crazy Dragon Mercenary Corps. His master was indeed a doting madman intent on eliminating all threats to his son in their infancy. Master, during this time, the Crazy Dragon Mercenary Corps is in the Wanshan Forest. I will take you there right away. Why are they in the Wanshan Forest? Yi Dao asked curiously. Master, the Wanshan Forest has ancient secret realms rumored to contain immortal inheritances. Yi Dao's eyes lit up. Let's go increase the speed. The heavenly domain is filled with treasures. Going to the Wanshan Forest could eliminate the Crazy Dragon Mercenary Corps while also uncovering ancient secret realms. It would be killing two birds with one stone. Whether it be the Crazy Dragon Mercenary Corps or the ancient secret realm, Yi Dao will have them all. In the ancient immortal dynasty Yi Manor within the Golden Palace, Yi Yin exited his cultivation, a system notification ringing in his ears. Fusion of immortal bones, successful. Supreme immortal emperor body, awakened 1. Damn, finally reached the percentage. Not easy. Fusion of immortal bones, successful. Cultivation breaks through to the 7th level of transformation stage. System fusing 3 pieces of immortal bones to elevate a major cultivation realm. Isn't that a bit excessive? You better give me a perfect and reasonable explanation. Host elevating a major cultivation realm through the fusion of immortal bones is already quite remarkable. I advise you not to be ungrateful. Yian was taken aback. System, is it a bit arrogant to speak to the host like this? Host, the main purpose of fusing immortal bones is to enhance the supreme immortal emperor body, altering the host's flesh and constitution. The elevation and cultivation is secondary. If the host fully awakens the immortal body and then fuses the immortal bones, the cultivation will rise rapidly. That explanation is quite reasonable. Yi Yin felt good. Suddenly a voice rang in his ears. Ding, congratulations to the host. The level of the immortal cultivation family has risen to level 15, gaining a reward of 100 immortal cultivation fortune. System, why did I suddenly receive so much immortal cultivation fortune? Ding, reminder to the host, this reward comes from the member of the immortal cultivation family Yi Dao. Father, what is he doing to suddenly gain 100 immortal cultivation fortune? Reminder to the host, the more renowned the Yi family becomes due to its members, the more immortal cultivation fortune is gained. Yi Yin nodded. So after my father entered the heavenly domain, he quickly made a name for himself. Not bad, not bad. I've always believed in my father's capabilities. With cultivation, elevation, awakening of the immortal body, and gaining immortal cultivation fortune, Yi Yin hummed a tune preparing to leave the golden palace, but was stopped by the divine dragon. Daddy, I'm hungry. Yi Yin. Just recently he left behind 1,000,000 top-grade spirit stones in the golden palace. How could it be consumed so quickly? At this rate, his 100 million top-grade spirit stones would not last long. He would soon be poor. At that time, he would have to call the divine dragon daddy. The main issue was that despite eating so much, the body was not growing. That was quite a troubling matter. Yet he could not refuse, for it was his pet. Reluctantly, he still had to feed it. It was like having a cat at home. If it shredded the sofa, he would scold it, but still have to provide cat food. Life is hard. One must finish what one starts, even if it brings tears, and know it's his own misdeeds, so he can only swallow his broken teeth in silence. Yi Yin left another 1,000,000 top-grade spirit stones, hurriedly departing the golden palace out of sight and out of mind. Stepping out of the room, Yi Yu appeared beside him. Young master, the immortal lord of the Taiyin immortal dynasty, seeks an audience. Yi Yin replied, let him come. After a moment, Xianwu appeared outside the ancient pavilion under the guidance of Yi Yu. Looking at Yi Yin seated beside the stone table, she frowned, slightly shocked, unable to believe that the one who created a legend in the Tiangu mountain was such a young boy. The young master should only be seen in paintings, elegant and refined. True immortals are no different. Young master Jiang, immortal lord, has arrived. Yi Yin turned his gaze towards Xianwu, his eyes lighting up. Another aloof beauty, just one glance filled him with a desire to conquer. Jiang, immortal lord, please sit and chat. May I ask what brings you to me? Xianwu slowly seated herself, looking at Yi Yin, who was drinking tea, attempting to see through him, but after several attempts she gave up. I would like to ask young master Yi for help. When a beauty speaks, how can one refuse? Yi Yin said nonchalantly, continuing, helping the Taiyin immortal dynasty is not out of the question, but I am quite expensive. I fear you may not be able to afford me. Xianwu gazed at the calm and collected Yi Yin, slightly furrowing her brows. This man was like a riddle, unfathomable and intimidating. What she didn't know was that love often begins with fear. If young master Yi agrees to help, all resources of the Taiyin immortal dynasty can be provided to you. Yi Yin shook his head, smiling. Your conditions hold no allure. I am about to enter the heavenly domain. Why would you think I would be interested in the resources of the Taiyin immortal dynasty? As long as I wish, with a single command, the Taiyin immortal dynasty can change masters. Jiang, immortal lord, when seeking help, one must have the demeanor of someone in need. Without sincerity, I cannot assist you. Xianwu said, I wish to hear what young master Yi desires. Yi Yin replied, what I want is you. Inside the Yi manor, Xianwu displayed a face of shock, gazing at Yi Yin in confusion, not expecting him to make such an outrageous request. After hesitating for a moment, she slowly spoke, why me? Yi Yin smiled and said, I am a straightforward person. I desire your body. You can refuse, but that won't stop me from wanting you. Xianwu was taken aback, having never encountered anyone so shameless. How could someone be so brazen to say such things? Does he not have an ounce of shame? Especially with Yi Yan's unabashed gaze, fiery and fervent, as if he wanted to melt her away. As the saying goes, it's not the thief you fear, but the one who covets. Xianwu could sense that if she refused, Yi Yin would not easily relent. Must she really choose to deal with a rogue to escape the tiger's den? Yi Yin was powerful, but he was certainly not a benign character. Xianwu, we are not related. Is it too much to ask for me to fight for you? Yi Yin spoke in a low voice, but if you become my woman, we are family. Would I stand by and watch others bully you? Who wants to be family with you? Xianwu's cold cheeks flushed slightly, realizing she was no match for Yi Yin. This man was too shameless. Jiang Xianzhu, your cultivation is impressive, considered outstanding among many immortal dynasties. Moreover, the power of the Taiyin immortal dynasty is far beyond what I see. Since you have come to seek help, your opponent must be quite strong, right? A formidable opponent. If I act, the risk is considerable. I might very well end up getting killed. Do you think I should leave a backup plan in the Yi clan? This guy. She hadn't even agreed yet. He was already bringing up having children. Shurjiu looked at Yi Yan in astonishment. Although he was furious that Yi Yan dared to speak to Jiangsu in such a manner, the way he spoke seemed quite reasonable, almost like a model for their kind. Clearly teasing the Xianzhu, yet she had no evidence. Jiangsu frowned slightly. Yi Gongzi, do you know who my enemy is? Yi Yan replied. Tianyu. Jiangsu fell silent. Yi Yan continued, since you aren't speaking, I take it I'm right. If you want my help besides yourself, you must hand over the Taiyin immortal dynasty to me. They'll give you 3 breaths to consider. If you refuse, leave immediately. I'm busy and have no time to waste with you. Jiangsu looked at Yi Yan in shock, not expecting his attitude to be so resolute. It was as if nothing could escape his eyes. After a moment of hesitation, she finally spoke. All right, I agree to you. After you resolve the crisis of the Taiyin immortal dynasty, I will marry you. Yi Yan smiled. Jiang Xianzhu will be glad for your choice. From the first moment he saw Jiangsu, it was a bit of an exaggeration to think about what to name their child. But just with that one glance, he determined that this woman possessed the bearing of a harem. Jiangsu was actually a special Tao companion, a reincarnation of the Tao ancestor. If he could cultivate Jiangsu, it would bring endless benefits. Unfortunately, this woman still did not realize her potential. Taking advantage of the Tao ancestor's youth to nurture her, Yi Yan loved doing such things. As for who her enemies were, Yi Yan couldn't care less. Jiangsu noticed Yi Yan's confidence. Yi Gongzi, aren't you curious who the enemies of the Taiyin immortal dynasty are? Not important whoever it is, it's just a matter of a single sword. After merging with the immortal bone, awakening his physique, and breaking through his cultivation, killing someone was only a matter of a single sword. Yi Yan was not boasting, but merely stating the truth. Shurjiu, Jiangsu. This was too domineering. Had they really heard Yi Yu mention that their young master was invincible, or was it all true? The marvels of the immortal path are boundless. Who dares to claim invincibility? Who dares to claim unbeaten? Yi Yan slowly rose and approached Jiangsu from behind, placing his hands on her shoulders, leaning down to whisper in her ear, Jiang Xianzhu, your cultivation talent is quite good. How about I help you improve your cultivation? The warm breath brushed against Jiangsu's earlobe, her cheeks reddening further, beautiful and alluring. Even her breathing became tense. Having never had such close contact with a man, Yi Yan's words seemed to pluck the strings of her heart, leaving her utterly flustered. You've been shackled in your cultivation for years. Don't you want to break through? If you come to a realization, just say you want it, and I can grant it to you. Jiangsu stood up in a panic resembling a frightened rabbit, fleeing from Yi Yan, half believing, can you really help me break through? Of course. Yi Yan laughed. Good-looking men never lie, especially someone as handsome as me. Jiangsu's expression was wary. A man's words are deceitful. Shed rather believe in ghosts than trust a man's mouth. Yi Yan's mind moved, and the golden palace appeared before Jiangsu and Shurjiu, glowing with golden light, with strange runes. Shurjiu's pupils widened tremblingly, saying, Xianzhu, this is. Jiangsu was silent, as if saying, you ask me, who do I ask? Although she did not recognize the golden palace before her, she could clearly feel the unparalleled spiritual energy contained within. If she could cultivate within, breaking through her realm would not be a dream. Yi Yan glanced at Jiangsu. Can we go in? Jiangsu nodded yes. Her face showed a look of yearning, her heart racing. Yi Yan could casually produce such a super cultivation treasure. Even the strongest in Tianyu couldn't do that. Seeing Jiangsu enter the golden palace, Shurjiu rushed to Yi Yan's side, asking urgently, Yi Gongzi, can I go in and cultivate? Yi Yan coldly replied, no, ask again, and I'll kill you. Shurjiu. Yi Yan's figure instantly vanished before Shurjiu and reappeared beside Jiangsu. Jiang Xianzhu, what do you think of this place? Jiangsu's face paled as she said, the immortal energy is vast and magnificent. This is an exceptional place for cultivation. Then let's begin. As Yi Yan spoke, he took Jiangsu's jade hand. The latter was bewildered. What does Yi Gongzi want to do? Cultivate. I know a dual cultivation method that can awaken your bloodline and immortal body. Do you not want to give it a try? Jiang Xianzhu. Yi Yan said earnestly. Also, Jiang Xianzhu, you still don't know your true identity, do you? Jiangsu's face showed confusion. True identity? What are you talking about, Yi Gongzi? Yi Yan replied, Jiang Xianzhu, you are actually the reincarnation of the Tao ancestor. By cultivating together, I can help you awaken the memories of the Tao ancestor and your immortal body. Reincarnation of the Tao ancestor. Jiangsu half believed, you wouldn't be trying to deceive me into dual cultivation, would you? Yi Yan shook his head and laughed. Deceive you? Is there a need for that? You will eventually be my woman. Oh, what need is there for deception? A man's lie could deceive a woman for a night, while a woman's lie could deceive a man for a lifetime. He would never stoop to such a low level. Jiangsu knew Yi and had no need to deceive her. Could it be that she truly was the reincarnation of the Tao ancestor? Was that why Yi kept her by his side? This man could see through her past lives' cause and effect. How terrifying. Who exactly is he? If she truly was the reincarnation of the Tao ancestor, would Yi not be worried? Are you not worried that once I awaken the memories and immortal body of the Tao ancestor, I will turn against you? Don't say you merely awakened memories. Even if you became the Tao ancestor, you couldn't kill me, Yi Yin said nonchalantly. Jiangsu's beautiful eyes flickered, hesitating for a moment. All right, let's begin. Yi Yin casually waved, and a scroll floated before them, depicting somewhat embarrassing scenes. We just need to follow what is recorded on it. At the beginning you might feel a bit uncomfortable, but later you will very much enjoy it. Young master, let us continue. In the golden palace, Jiangsu wore a light veil, her seductive eyes sparkling, completely transforming from her usual cold demeanor into one filled with fiery passion and charm, actively requesting several times. Indeed, as Yi Yin had thought, the typically aloof and proud woman, once won over, became a clingy little kitten. Observing Jiangsu's insatiable desire, it was clear this woman had developed a taste for it, making her somewhat challenging to handle. Sir, let us take a break. I fear your body cannot endure it. Jiangsu's face, flushed with a rosy hue, expressed a hint of grievance. If it can be done, then fine. Oh, if not, then how can we just take a break? Is it that once you obtain me, you will not cherish me anymore? The man was indeed, as predicted, confident in what he had acquired, yet forever restless for what he could not. Sir, with your awakened memory and improved cultivation, you are destined to be the unparalleled Tao ancestor in the future. Let us maintain some modesty. Jiangsu lunged forward, wrapping her arms around Yi Yan's neck. I will not be modest. Yi Yan understood he must satisfy this little glutton, leaving other matters for another time. The happiest thing in the world is to engage in intimate affairs. The happiest thing of all is to take a break and come again. The ancients truly do not deceive me. 3 days later, in the mansion, Shizhou arrived at the lakeside to find Yi Yu, his sword-like brows raised in confusion. Why did this guy sit by the lake all day without cultivating? What is so captivating about this lake? Yi Dao, friend, what are you doing? Yi Yu replied, comprehending the sword. Shizhou was bewildered. You've been staring at the lake. What sword path can you comprehend from that? Yi Yu said, the boundless sword path. As he spoke, he slowly rose to his feet, and suddenly the lake water soared into the air, transforming into a colossal sword that pierced the sky as if to break through the heavens. He really is comprehending the sword path. The young master once said the Tao is omnipresent. Shizhou nodded. Your young master is right. I came to ask when your young master will emerge, as it has been 3 days. Will our immortal master be in danger? I do not know. Yi Yu replied, coolly choosing his words carefully. I have no authority to question the young master's affairs. Be patient and wait. Shizhou fell silent for a moment, leaning closer to Yi Yu. Yi Dao, friend, I am also a sword cultivator. Could you teach me how to wield a sword? No. Why not? Our paths are different, and even if I told you, you would not understand. Yi Yu said, seemingly recalling something. However, the young master once mentioned that to become a powerful sword cultivator, there is one method that is absolutely effective. What method? Draw your sword 1 billion times, and the sword path will naturally become divine, Yi Yu said in a deep voice. Can this really work? Shizhou was half convinced. You are a sword cultivator, let us spar. Yi Yu stepped back, increasing the distance between them. Make your move, or you won't even get the chance to draw your sword. Shizhou had become Jiangsu's most trusted person, not only because of his loyalty, but also due to his talent and cultivation. He was the youngest nascent soul cultivator of the Taiyin immortal dynasty, and was also known for his swift sword techniques. Yi Dao, friend, your cultivation is stronger than mine. Isn't it unfair for us to spar? Yi Yu replied, rest assured, I will suppress my realm to be on par with yours, and besides, we are competing in swordsmanship, not realms. Shizhou smiled. Good, let me show you what a swift swordsman looks like. Clash. The moment he unsheathed his long sword, a silver light flashed, and the Tianzu sword was already pressed against Shizhou's neck, the sharp tip, mere inches away. If it penetrated half an inch, his life would be forfeit. How could it be so fast? You think I am fast? In reality, I am quite slow. When I spar with my young master, I don't even get the chance to draw my sword. Yi Yu said calmly. Remember what I just said. According to the young master, draw your sword 1 billion times, and the sword path will naturally become divine. Shizhou nodded. Thank you, Yi Dao, friend. From that day forth, there was a cultivator in the world who constantly drew his sword. Some said he had gone mad, while others claimed he was a fool. So can Shizhou achieve mastery in the sword path? To know how the story unfolds, stay tuned for the next episode. Zhuozhou Tianyu. In the domain lord's mansion. Inside the great hall, Emperor Xianwu looked at the newcomer and asked, Old Mu, why have you returned so suddenly? Mu Xuanqing replied, returning to the domain lord, I have received some news, and came back to discuss with you. What news? Domain Lord Tiangu Mountain suffered defeat. The ancient Yu Yin is preparing to strike against the Tian domain. Emperor Xianwu chuckled mockingly. Such trivial matters, old Mu need not make a special trip. Yi Yin is merely a petty clown not worth mentioning. If he dares to come, I will ensure his death. From beginning to end, Yi Yin had not even caught a glance from Emperor Xianwu, as some people, having been on high for so long, simply do not believe that those from the lower rungs could threaten their positions. What he did not realize was a saying. Do kings and nobles have any right to their status? Some rise from the bottom and break through the clouds with a thunderous force. In this world, no one can stop them from ascending to the peak from the dust. Those who stand in their way will die. On a single day, the great rock rises with the wind and soars 90,000 miles. Emperor Xianwu was proud because he was the domain lord with the capital to be proud. What is the situation in the 10,000 Immortals forest? Is there any news on the location of the secret realm? Rest assured, domain lord, our people have already gone. The 3 major mercenary groups are at our disposal. As soon as there is news, it will be relayed immediately. The inheritance within this secret realm belongs to no one but the domain lord. Good. Emperor Xianwu nodded in satisfaction. Old Mu, once the matter in the 10,000 Immortals forest is settled, you should enter the offering hall to cultivate. Mu Xuanqing's eyes brightened with excitement. Thank you for your cultivation, domain lord. As his words fell, he hesitated, wanting to say something, but swallowing it back down. Emperor Xianwu noticed something was off and inquired, Old Mu, is there something else? Domain lord, there is something very strange. What matter? The Wuxing Hall has been destroyed, Mu Xuanqing said. Emperor Xianyuan's expression changed dramatically, understanding the significance of the Wuxing Hall in the Zhozhou Tianyu ranking among the top 3 assassin organizations, its strength and foundation not to be underestimated. How could it have been destroyed without warning? For many years he had only heard of the Wuxing Hall destroying other forces. This power, which instilled fear in the Tianyu, had been uprooted entirely. A force capable of such a feat would be hard to find among the 3 in Zhozhou Tianyu. Do you know who did it? Mu Xuanqing replied. Domain lord, I've heard some rumors. Speak. Domain lord, a cultivator who escaped from the Wuxing Hall said that the person who destroyed the hall is Yi Dao. Emperor Xianyuan. Yi Dao, who is that? Mu Xuanqing, palace master, he is Yi Yan's father. Emperor Xianyuan. Impossible, this is absolutely impossible. He vehemently denied it, seemingly recalling something. Xianyuan Zhu, did you send someone to capture Yi Yan's family in the ancient city? There is still no news. Xianyuan Zhu stepped forward and bowed. Returning to the domain lord, I have already sent someone who I believe there will be news soon. Old Mu, investigate who exactly destroyed the Wuxing Hall. I want no baseless rumors, understand? Emperor Xianyuan still did not believe that it was Yi Dao who destroyed the hall. If Yi Yan's father had such strength, he should come to the Tianyu Palace, not the Wuxing Hall. You know the strength of the Wuxing Hall. How could one person possibly destroy it? Mu Xuanqing nodded. Domain lord, rest assured, I will thoroughly investigate this matter. In the domain master's residence, Mu Xuanqing and Xianyuan Zhu left not long ago, and Xianyuan Di arrived alone at the ancestral land, his voice deep, as he said, come out. The figure that approached was none other than the ancestor Xianwu, who had escaped from the ancient immortal dynasty. After entering the Zhozhou heavenly domain, he was captured by Xianyuan Di's men. Xianwu, how has your cultivation been during this time? Xianyuan Di asked with a proud gaze. Thanks to the domain master's bestowal, I have stepped into the transformation stage, replied Xianwu excitedly. You are quite impressive. Xianyuan Di nodded in satisfaction. I have a task for you. Once accomplished, you will gain control over all 10 immortal dynasties of the heavenly domain. As you command, I am willing to go through fire for you, domain master. Go to the ancient city and gather detailed information about the Yi family, the more detailed the better. While saying this, Xianyuan Di instructed him to leave the contents of this bottle in the ancient immortal dynasty. Xianwu took the jade bottle emitting black gas and quietly asked, Domain master, this is. Xianyuan Di's expression darkened. Do as I say. Do not ask questions that are not meant to be asked. Xianwu replied in fear. I obey. Choose 3 treasures from the treasure pavilion and set off. Xianyuan Di waved his hand. I value you, do not let me down. Xianwu joyfully said, rest assured, domain master, I will handle this matter well. In his heart, he calculated that if he handled Xianyuan Di's instructions well, he would be valued and gradually become a core figure of the domain master's residence. As long as he could lean on this big tree, he would surely soar in the future. At this moment in the ancient city, powerful waves of spiritual energy surged, enveloping the city, shocking everyone. On the long street, cultivators looked up with their heads held high. In the distance, figures flew in on swords, and the fierce sword energy threatened to topple the city as if it would be flattened in the next moment. By Xiong Shun Shung Tian Xiao Xian, and Gu Qintian sensed the overwhelming sword energy. They suddenly appeared atop a pavilion looking far and wide, their expressions extremely serious. Why have so many powerful beings suddenly appeared? The presence of the newcomers overshadowed them. Even though Shun Xingtian Shaoxian and Gu Qintian were already powerful nascent soul cultivators, they still could not contend against the newcomers. These individuals had unknown identities, and it was unclear whether they were friend or foe. If they were enemies, the ancient city would face a calamity. Shaoxian said the newcomers are too powerful for us to handle. We should ask Yi Xiong to step forward. Bai Xiong showed a troubled expression. Old Yi hasn't appeared for a very long time. It is rumored that he is in seclusion. Since Yi Yin left the ancient city, Yi Xiao had been in seclusion, never leaving the ancestral land, sitting beneath the immortal tree, as if he were a meditative monk. Let's not disturb Yi Xiong for now. We'll go outside the city to meet them and assess the situation. Gu Qintian said, stepping into the sky outside the city. With a sword flying into the sky, it swallowed the mountains and rivers. Bai Xiong saw the newcomers and bowed, saying, I am Bai Xiong, the city lord of the ancient city. May I ask who you are, and what brings you to the ancient city? An elder from the heavenly domain palace glanced at Bai Xiong. Where is the Yi family? Take us there. Bai Xiong replied, Who are you, and what do you want with the Yi family? The old man in white roared angrily, You talk too much. We are here to annihilate the Yi family. I'm giving you a chance now. Notify the Yi family to come here immediately. After 1 incense stick's time, I will order a bloodbath in this city. Bai Xiong was taken aback, and he thought to himself, when did the Yi family offend such a powerful enemy? He looked sideways at Shaoxian and urged, quickly notify old Yi. Shaoxian turned and left, knowing that the newcomers were not benevolent. After 1 incense stick's time, they would definitely act, so he had to notify Yi Xiao immediately for him to decide. In the Yi family courtyard, Shen Lingqiu with her large belly saw Shaoxian approach and asked Grandpa Xiao what has happened. Shaoxian replied, Lingqiu, 100 powerful beings have come from outside the city, claiming they want to annihilate the Yi family. If the Yi family does not go outside the city to meet them within 1 incense stick's time, they will bloodbath the ancient city. Shen Lingqiu frowned slightly. They have come for the Yi family, and we cannot let the 100 citizens in the city suffer harm. Grandpa Xiao, wait a moment, I will go notify Grandpa. Lingqiu, no need. Yi Xiao floated down in white clothes without a trace of spiritual energy fluctuation around him. I have heard everything old Xiao said. It seems that Xiao Yin has provoked formidable enemies outside. So many powerful beings have descended upon the ancient city with the intent to annihilate my Yi clan, but unfortunately, they have come to the wrong place. Let's go. Let me see what is going on. He placed his hands behind his back and turned to Shen Lingqiu, saying, Girl, you are pregnant, so don't move around. Da Xiong and Ergu will guard the house, and everything will be fine. Shen Lingqiu hurriedly said, Grandpa, let Da Xiong go with you. If anything happens to you, I will not be able to explain to my husband. Da Xiong being by your side increases the odds of winning. If Grandpa is defeated, having them beside me would be of no use. Yi Xiao said lightly, Girl, I understand your intentions, but these people cannot harm me. Don't you believe me? He casually waved his hand, and the Wentiang's sword transformed into a divine light that flew out, piercing through the neck of the elder from the heavenly domain palace. With a single sword strike, he killed from 1,000 miles away. The Wentiang's sword hovered in the void outside the city, and the heavenly domain palace cultivators looked on in shock and panic. In the next moment, a figure stood atop the Wentiang's sword, as if emerging from the void. The newcomer was none other than Yi Xiao. He turned to Bai Xiong, Gu Qintian, and Shun Xingtian, saying, It's been a long time, my friends. I apologize for making you worry. The three stared blankly at Yi Xiao. Once upon a time, their cultivation levels were comparable, but now Yi Xiao's strength had reached an unimaginable height. The flying sword from the sky that killed was truly extraordinary. Yi Xiao gazed at the 100 individuals before him, saying, I am the old man, Yi Xiao, the person you are looking for. I've heard that you want to annihilate the Yi family. So tell me, how will you fight? Unknown. However, I still suggest you come at me together because you are too weak. The cultivators of the heavenly domain palace exchanged glances, feeling deeply humiliated as they were actually insulted by an old man. Old man, we are powerful beings from the heavenly domain palace. Are you looking for death? Yi Xiao smiled. Heavenly domain palace. Oh, not bad. How long has it been since my grandson left? And he's already clashing with the heavenly domain palace. Truly worthy of being my Yi family's good son. Grandson is a hero, grandpa is a man, and the old man cannot bring shame to Yin. He declared, Come on, let's all attack together. I will kill you all. What the hell? When did the old man become so formidable? The newcomers are powerful beings from the heavenly domain palace, and he dares to take on hundreds alone. Does he not fear being killed? Shaoxian looked sideways at Gu Qintian and said, We know nothing about old Yi. These people are indeed powerful beings from the heavenly domain palace, but a mere 100 might not even be enough for old Yi to use as toothpicks. Come on everyone, let's engage in swordplay together. Has this old man gone mad? Who gave him the courage to boast like this in front of us? An old man in a black robe stepped forward mocking. So you are Yi Xiao, just like your grandson Yi, and you don't know how to appreciate favors. Do you think you can stand against the Xianwu palace? You talk too much. Yi Xiao waved his hand, and spiritual energy transformed into a sword light that pierced through the old man's forehead. Another sword strike instantly killed him, causing the Xianwu palace cultivators' expressions to change dramatically. They suddenly began to take Yi Xiao seriously. This old man had consecutively killed 2 elders. He was pretending to be weak while hiding his true strength. Isn't it true that the cultivators of Xianwu Palace talk too much? Didn't your palace master teach you to keep quiet and act when you can? Yi Xiao slowly raised his hand, questioning, as the asking heaven sword spun in the air. With one strike he killed instantly. This was a technique he had just recently created. Swish, swish. The sword moved like lightning, killing as easily as cutting through melons. In an instant, 100 Xianwu Palace cultivators were slain. Blood mist filled the air, and corpses littered the ground. Yi Xiao acted as if nothing had happened, saying, I told you to attack together, but you wouldn't listen. Now you're all dead. This is the strength of the cultivators of Xianwu Palace, weaklings who can't even defeat me, yet they wish to oppose my grandson. It seems it's time for a change in leadership at Xianwu Palace. At this point he turned to Shun Shengtian, saying, Little Shun, these people are from Xianwu Palace, and they have plenty of valuable items. They've delivered them right to our door, but don't waste them. Handle the corpses and send the treasures to the Yi family. Do you understand? Shun Shengtian replied. He was momentarily stunned, then quickly said, Got it, I understand. Yi Xiao placed his hands behind his back and turned to leave, saying, Not fun at all. There wasn't even one capable opponent. The crowd was left bewildered, questioning whether this was truly the strength of the old man Yi. He was no longer one of us from the same world. The crisis that instilled despair in them, Yi Xiao could shatter with a wave of his hand. Just how terrifying was he? At this moment Yi Xiao had returned home, appearing before Shin Lingchu, saying, Girl, the crisis has been resolved. Grandpa is going into seclusion now. Yi Xiao's figure appeared beneath the celestial tree, frowning slightly, and saying with concern, Yinner has been targeted by Xianwu Palace in such a short time. He is just too outstanding. No, I must quickly raise my cultivation level to become Yinner's strongest support. He added, That brat is out there adventuring, causing me great stress. Ergo, De Xiong, is there a forbidden place in the ancient wilderness forest? De Xiong, looking puzzled, said, Grandpa, what do you mean by forbidden place? Yi Xiao replied, It's a place where treasures exist, but it's also very dangerous. You want to go, but are afraid to. Yes. De Xiong nodded. There are many. Yi Xiao laughed, saying, Hurry, take me there. Ergo, you stay back to protect the girl's safety, understand? Ergo nodded, lying still under the celestial tree. He didn't want to go anywhere, as staying under the tree and sleeping could lead to a breakthrough. What could be more enjoyable than that? Yi Xiao left the ancient city, with De Xiong rushing deep into the ancient wilderness forest. In the meantime, 2 figures had left the Sky Burial Palace long ago, wandering around the Xianwu. They were none other than Yi Zhan and Xin Yuanba. In the void, Xin Yuanba looked puzzled, saying, Uncle, what do you mean? Why did you use my brother-in-law's name when killing earlier? Yi Zhan replied, Silly child, I did this for your brother-in-law's good. Xin Yuanba scratched his head, saying, Oh, I can be like this. What operation is this? Yi Zhan spoke seriously, saying, Yuanba, does your brother-in-law have many enemies? Xin Yuanba pondered for a moment, saying, Yes, many. Then if we kill people and leave your brother-in-law's name behind, wouldn't he become famous? Thus the cultivators of Xianwu would fear him, and no one would dare provoke him, right? Uncle, what you said makes so much sense. Yi Zhan nodded, asking, Yuanba, what will your name be from now on? Xin Yuanba answered without hesitation, Yi Yin. That's right. Yi Zhan said mysteriously, Yuanba, I found out that there's a sect in the nearby city called the Xianjian Sect, which has a profound heritage and is said to possess the legacy of sword immortals. Are you interested? Do you want to improve? Xin Yuanba asked, his eyes becoming resolute. Uncle, I want to improve so much. Yi Zhan gazed into the distance, smiling as he said, Go to the Xianjian Sect, destroy the sect, and seize the legacy. Uncle, there are so many forces in Xianwu, why do we have to target the Xianjian Sect? Yuanba, the ones who have constantly targeted your brother-in-law are the Xianwu Palace. The Xianjian Sect is the right arm of Xianwu Palace. If we cripple it, won't your brother-in-law feel less pressure? Don't you want to share the burden for your brother-in-law? Xin Yuanba nodded, saying, Uncle, what you said makes sense. As he said this, he seemed to think of something, saying, Uncle, the Xianjian Sect has a long-standing legacy. Won't it be a bit risky for us to go? Yi Zhan said seriously, As a sword cultivator, one should grow through adventure and improve on the edge of life and death. Don't worry, once we arrive at the Xianjian Sect, young cultivators are your responsibility, the older ones are mine. Uncle, with your words I feel at ease. Yi Zhan took out a scroll from his spatial ring and handed it to Xin Yuanba, saying, Yuan Ba, this technique is quite good. Do you want to practice it? The 9 Transformations Immortal Aura Technique, a defensive technique. Xin Yuan Ba questioned, Uncle, I'm a sword cultivator. Isn't it unnecessary for me to train in defensive techniques? Silly child, precisely because you are a sword cultivator, you need to practice defensive techniques. Yizhan advised, Yuan Ba, just imagine if your defense is unbeatable and others can't hurt you, wouldn't you be able to stand firm and fight? Ignoring everything, wielding your great sword to slay all. This technique is also practiced by Uncle and is quite good. Look at the second layer, the Immortal Aura Shield, the Invincible Aura Egg. By then you will have no weaknesses. Xin Yuan Ba nodded, saying, Uncle, I will train. The two exchanged smiles and rushed towards the Xinjiang sect. In the ancient imperial capital Yiyan and Jiangsu finally emerged from seclusion. During these days of cultivation, Jiangsu awakened her memory's bloodline and immortal body, undergoing a complete transformation, stepping into the transformation stage and revealing her extraordinary cultivation talent. Here's a side note, although she has become stronger, she has also become more clingy. After leaving the pavilion, she continuously clung to Yiyan's arm, their affectionate demeanor resembling that of newlyweds. Under the ancient pavilion, Xianwu and Zhao Linger saw the two approaching, their expressions changing dramatically. What a beautiful woman! Xianwu, who considered herself the first beauty of the ancient immortal dynasty, felt inferior in front of Jiangsu. Linger, someone has taken the lead. Yes, she is so beautiful that even I, a woman, admire her. Zhao Linger gazed at Jiangsu with admiration, completely captivated by her charm, wondering how such a flawless woman could exist in the world. Xianwu sighed helplessly, saying, It seems we weren't proactive enough, or we were still too conservative. At this moment, Yiyu glanced at Shurjiu, who was drawing his sword by the lake, saying, Your immortal lord has come out of seclusion. Shurjiu sheathed his long sword and quickly walked towards Jiangsu, saying, Immortal lord, you have changed. Jiangsu replied, I've changed it. Shurjiu nodded, saying, You've become stunningly beautiful and more feminine. Jiangsu's expression darkened, scaring Shurjiu into hastily saying, Immortal lord, forgive me, I was too forward. No problem, you're right. Jiangsu smiled, saying, Has anything happened while I was in seclusion? Shurjiu replied, News from Shangwan has arrived. The young master of Tai has descended, and the immortal lord should hurry back. Jiangsu turned to Yi Yan, asking, Husband, can you accompany me back? Yi Yan smiled, saying, Of course. He understood that the trouble Jiangsu mentioned had arrived, and it was time to fulfill his promise. Leaving the ancient immortal dynasty. On the celestial vessel. On the deck. Only Jiangsu stood beside Yi Yan, while everyone else had entered the immortal fate tower to cultivate, including Gu Luo, Li Xiao Yu, Rong Shun Wu, Zhao Linger, and Zhao Yaoyu. Initially, Yi Yan did not want to take Shen Wu and the Zhao sisters with him, but he could not resist their insistence, claiming they were already Yi Yan's women and had to stay by his side. With no other choice, Yi Yan could only leave them in the immortal fate tower. Their cultivation was too weak to assist him for now. On the other end of the celestial vessel, Yi Yu sat in meditation while Shurjiu was drawing his sword. Since learning to draw the sword 1,000,000 times and mastering the sword Dao, he had become utterly infatuated with drawing the sword, unable to stop, simply unable to stop. Jiangsu stood beside Yi Yan and slowly spoke, Husband, let me tell you about the situation in the Tai Heaven domain. Yi Yan replied, No need, I never consider background or numbers when it comes to killing. Moreover, I do not plan to take action this time. Jiangsu asked, Husband, what do you mean? Yi Yan gently stroked Jiangsu's hair. Wife, you are the future Dao ancestor. Do I really need to take action for such matters? A woman should either be beautiful or hardworking. If she is both, then she can be a bit arrogant. Husband, do you want me to confront the Tai Heaven domain? Yes. Yi Yan nodded. You go first. If it truly doesn't work out, I will take action. Jiangsu nodded. What you say makes sense. Oh, I have already undergone a transformation, and it is time for me to stand on my own. As her words fell, she furrowed her brows slightly, as if recalling something. Husband, once we resolve the issue with the Tai Heaven domain, let's raid the Jiuzhou Heaven domain together. I want to avenge my father. Of course. Yi Yan smiled. I have been patient with the domain lord for a long time. It is our family's turn this year. Jiangsu smiled. Husband, are you so domineering? Do your family members know? Wife, you may not know, but our family members are all quite domineering. Jiangsu fell silent. Even though she had become intimate with Yi Yan and possessed the memories of the Dao ancestor, she still could not see through Yi Yan. What secret does he possess? Just then Yi Yan heard a system prompt in his ear. Ding, congratulations to the host for acquiring 100,000 cultivation luck from the immortal clan member Yi Xiao. Ding, congratulations to the host for acquiring 50,000 cultivation luck from the immortal clan member Yi Zhan. Ding, congratulations to the host for acquiring 30,000 cultivation luck from the immortal clan member Xin Yuan Ba. Ding, the host currently possesses 200,000 cultivation luck. The immortal clan level is 15.0, can be upgraded. Yi Yin discovered that the amount of cultivation luck required to upgrade the immortal clan level was excessive. Instead, the reputation of the Yi clan grew, and the level increased more rapidly. He decided to keep the cultivation luck and spend it in the system mall. 50 to 100,000 cultivation luck could buy quite a few good items. However, Yi Yin discovered something amusing. As long as the people around him ventured out and elevated the reputation of the Yi clan, he could gain cultivation luck. This was simply delightful. Host, your vision is too limited. The luck provided by the members of the cultivation clan is just the tip of the iceberg. The main source lies with the host himself. If the host marries a domain lord, an immortal emperor, or a Tao ancestor, just imagine how much reward you could receive. Everything else is trivial. Marrying a wife is the true path. Young man, keep it up. The system's words seemed to hold a bit of truth. Yi Yin turned to Xianwu Sewer. Once the crisis of the Taiyin Immortal Court is resolved, I want to hold a grand wedding for you. Xianwu's face showed a longing expression. Husband, can we hold the wedding after we destroy the Jiuzhou Heaven domain? All right. Yi Yin understood that Xianwu wanted to avenge her father, which suited him well. Once the Jiuzhou Heaven domain was destroyed, there would be no further worries. Taiyin Immortal Dynasty. Just as the celestial vessel appeared outside the imperial capital, a graceful figure appeared on the deck. It was the Grand Commander of the Taiyin Immortal Dynasty, Xianwu. She was one of Jiangsu's right-hand women, possessing the ability to predict the heavens, and the common people of the Taiyin Immortal Dynasty referred to her as a prophet. Xianwu bowed and said, "Greetings, immortal sovereign." Jiangsu nodded and glanced at Yi Yin, introducing, Jin, this is my husband Yi Yin. Xianwu furrowed her brows slightly and exclaimed, "Immortal sovereign, you are married." She did not expect that Jiangsu would secretly bind herself to someone after going out. Was this still the aloof and proud immortal sovereign? Not yet married, but we are together. Jiangsu's beautiful eyes sparkled as she saw Xianwu, looking worried. Don't worry, take me to see the Taiyi young master. Xianwu replied, Immortal sovereign, you know the Taiyi young master is coming for you. Now that the immortal sovereign has a Tao partner, he might be angered. No worries, the matters between him and me will be resolved sooner or later. Jiangsu said firmly, from now on I only want to remain by my husband's side, and I do not want anyone to interfere with our relationship. As Yi Yin and Jiangsu descended upon the Taiyin Imperial Palace, amidst everyone's cheers, a young man in elegant robes noticed the graceful figure and immediately sprang up, striding out of the hall. Sewer, where have you been during this time? Did you miss me? Jiangsu looked at the young man and coldly replied, Young Master Ling, we are not familiar. Please call me Immortal Sovereign. Ling Xiaoyi was taken aback, noticing Jiangsu's indifference. Sewer, you weren't like this before. Jiangsu replied, I already have a Tao partner. Young Master Ling, please show some restraint. Tao partner. Ling Xiaoyi's face turned terrifyingly dark, and he snapped, You are my woman. How can you become someone else's Tao partner? Who dares to compete with this young master for a woman? Who is he? Jiangsu turned to glance at Yi Yin, her eyes softening as she looked at him, wrapping her arm around his. He is my husband, Yi Yin. It's you. Ling Xiaoyi's gaze was sharp as a sword. Kid, I've heard about you. Don't think that just because you can contend with the powers of the heaven domain you can lay your hands on this young master's woman. Daring to oppose the Taiyi heaven domain, the consequences are not something you can bear. Yi Yin glanced at Jiangsu and in front of everyone pulled her into his embrace. Sewer is my woman. Oh, if you don't accept it, come and fight me. Impossible. How could Jiangsu like you a waste? Ling Xiaoyi's eyes were about to burst with fury. Sewer, tell him why you like me. Yi Yin grinned mischievously, playfully pinching Jiangsu's bottom, then looking at Ling Xiao. She voluntarily wanted to marry me. What can I do? Or should young Master Ling persuade her to like you instead? Jiangsu responded. This person is so shameless, killing with words. Ling Xiaoyi angrily declared, Yi Yin, you will regret offending me. Today the Taiyin Immortal Dynasty will be your burial ground. Yi Yin turned to Jiangsu, feigning grievance. Wife, he wants to kill me. You must stand up for me. This is the Taiyin Immortal Dynasty. Let's see who dares to touch my husband. Jiangsu stepped forward, standing before Ling Xiaoyi. Our relationship is purely one of mutual use. You promised to help the Taiyin Immortal Dynasty. Oh, I have not deprived you of a single spirit stone. I kindly ask young Master Ling to leave, otherwise it will not be a dignified matter. Ling Xiaoyi sneered. Jiangsu, do you believe that with one word from me your Taiyin Immortal Dynasty can be destroyed? I can make you the happiest woman in the heaven domain. I advise you not to be ungrateful, otherwise my wrath is not something you can withstand. Just as Jiangsu was about to speak, Yi Yin raised his hand and swung out a slap, sending Ling Xiaoyi flying with a loud bang. If you want to fight, then fight. Stop talking so much. A loud crack resonated. Ling Xiaoyi, spinning in the arena, had his face severely deformed from the blow to the point that even his mother wouldn't recognize him. The slap came so fast, like a tornado. As the young master of the Taiyi celestial domain, he had never been hit before. He was always the one bullying others. Hitting someone without hitting the face had thoroughly enraged Yi Yan. Like a furious beast, he roared, "Are you all dead? Can't you see this young master has been hit? Kill him for me. I will crush him to dust." With a single order, the powerful figures of the Tai celestial domain glared furiously, rushing to attack Yi Yan. 100 figures soared into the air, exuding an overwhelming pressure, with an elder at the forefront, a powerful being at the transformation stage. "Yi Yan, I heard that you killed 3 transformation stage experts in the battle at Xianwu Mountain. I am not like those useless ones from the 9 provinces celestial domain. Come on, I'll give you a chance to strike." Xianwu was about to intervene, but was stopped by Yi Yan. "Let your man handle it." Watching Yi Yan walk towards the elder at the transformation stage, Xianwu smiled, slightly realizing this was what it felt like to be protected. Shang Wanjin looked worried. Immortal Lord Ling Nantian is a powerful figure from the older generation of the Tai celestial domain. His strength is unfathomable. Will young master Yi be in danger? No. Jiangsu replied confidently. Someone like Ling Nantian, my husband, can take on 10. She was sure she could defeat Ling Nantian. Yi Yan was much stronger than her. Killing him would be a piece of cake. 10. Shang Wanjin couldn't believe her ears. Yi Yan looked to be about the same age as her. Could he really be that powerful? "Yi Yan, you are a fine genius. Don't throw away your future for a woman." Ling Nantian said, "Leave now, and I will let this matter pass." Yi Yan replied nonchalantly, "What use is having this level of cultivation if you can't even protect your own woman? You don't know what you're talking about." Ling Nantian's spiritual energy erupted, his bloodline boiling, and a pressure like a deep abyss descended. "Yi Yan, today you will understand the gap between immortal dynasty cultivators and celestial domain experts." "Gap?" Yi Yan laughed. "These people would never know how vast the gap between us truly is. Just because they were born in the celestial domain, they think they are superior. In the journey of cultivation, it is all about the thrill. If someone displeases him, he will overturn the table. He would not indulge, who would still tolerate anyone's nonsense while cultivating. Letting go of everything, even the domain lord would step down." A figure swiftly approached, appearing before Ling Nantian. Yi Yan smiled. "Now do you understand the gap between us? Your attacks are as good as nothing to me." Ling Nantian was terrified, his face as pale as paper, quickly retreating. "How could you be this strong?" As he spoke, he crushed a mysterious stone, brilliant light blooming in the void. "Yi Yan, just wait, you will die today. Call for help." Yi Yan laughed. "Quick, call the strongest cultivators here. The more people you call, the more excited I will be." Seeing Yi Yan smirk, Ling Nantian thought he looked like a crooked dragon king. How perverted. He actually enjoyed group activities, or wasn't he afraid of being ganged up on? Jiangsu looked at the light blooming in the sky like fireworks, her pretty face showing worry as she flashed to Yi Yan's side. "Husband, the Tai celestial domain's strength is unfathomable. If they call for help, this will be a life and death battle. I will lend you a hand," Jiangsu offered. Yi Yan, however, remained calm. "Let them be strong. The gentle breeze brushes the mountain ridge. Let them act as they wish. I am invincible, and they are free to do as they please." Jiangsu said, "Husband, you cannot be careless. The strong ones they call are all the most monstrous from the Tai celestial domain." Yi Yan gave Jiangsu a reassuring look. "I am fighting the strong ones, I am killing the monstrous ones." Hearing their conversation, Ling Xiaowu grinned. The smile was more painful than crying. Yi Yan's slap had turned his cheek into a mess swollen like a pig's head. Yi Yan, once the powerful figures of the Tai celestial domain arrive, this young master will let you know what cruelty is. Powerful waves of spiritual energy descended from the sky as Ling Xiaowu laughed ever more arrogantly. "Once the 9 elders of Tai descend, your death is imminent. Their combined strength is invincible." Yi Yan remained nonchalant. "So what? What can you do?" Jiangsu gazed at the arriving figures. Among the 9, 3 were transformation stage cultivators, plus Ling Nantian. This lineup was formidable. "Husband, if I kill 2, will you kill 2 as well?" "Husband, don't move. I alone am enough." Yi Yan stopped her, glancing at the 9 elders of Tai. "They have some power, but not much. Husband, you are too bold, challenging 10 powerful figures from the Tai celestial domain alone," Jiangsu said in disbelief. She knew Yi Yan was strong, but this was too risky. Yi Yan nodded. "Wife, remember, as long as you have courage, it's all good." He stepped forward, his proud gaze sweeping over everyone in the arena. "The hunting moment begins. He trembled before me." Ling Nanfeng approached the old man in white, whispering to him. The old man's greedy and fanatical gaze fell on Yi Yan as if he wanted to devour him whole. The old man in white sought revenge for Ling Xiaowu and maintained the dignity of the Tai celestial domain, but that was only one of the reasons he wanted to strike. The real reason was Yi Yan himself. Such a young genius must possess a great treasure. "You are Yi Yan, don't act first against us, you." Before the old man in white could finish his words, his expression suddenly changed. A giant hand descended from the sky, shaking the heavens and crushing down. He never expected Yi Yan would take the initiative to strike. Boom. The explosion echoed as the palm struck down, shattering the old man in white, erasing him from the sky in an instant. Ling Nanfeng, Ling Xiaoyi. How could this be? They clearly saw the Grand Elder trying to block Yi Yan's giant hand. How could he still be killed so quickly? Shang Guanjin's complexion changed so, he is this strong. No wonder the Immortal Lord chose him as her husband. Yi Yan turned to Ling Nantian. Call for help, keep calling for help. Ling Nantian. He never expected Yi Yan would make such a request, yet he could not comply. Elders, this child is a monster. We must work together to slay him. The 9 elders of Tai exchanged terrified glances, their hearts filled with dread. They looked at Ling Nantian with resentment. You called us here without understanding the opponent's strength. Are you trying to get us killed? An elderly man with white hair angrily shouted, looking towards Yi Yan. Young master, is it still time for us to leave? Let's act as if nothing happened. And we do not recognize Ling Nantian or Ling Xiaoyi. Let's withdraw from the Tai celestial domain when we return. This is begging for mercy. Yi Yan was somewhat surprised. Don't beg for mercy, make a scene. After all, there is plenty of time. I allow you to call for help. Everyone. Yi Yan raised his hand and punched Ling Nantian. The latter's spiritual energy transformed into a giant sword to meet it, but under everyone's gaze the giant sword shattered, and Yi Yan's punch struck him. Boom. Ling Nantian died. He was turned into mist of blood by Yi Yan's punch, leaving no remains. Another instant kill. Oh. Ling Xiaoyi screamed, terrified to the point of losing control of his bladder. His Dao heart shattered. What kind of monster did I provoke? Yi Yan, you killed me. You cannot blame the Tai celestial domain. Yi Yan replied, I gave you a chance, you are just useless. The lofty young master of the Tai heavenly domain was currently sprawled at Yi Yan's feet, like a dead dog weeping bitterly. When death approaches, even the strongest of men feel fear. At this moment Ling Xiaoyi felt that death was imminent, his life and death resting in Yi Yan's hands. Yi Yan turned to Xianwu, saying, My dear, you have broken through in cultivation, but lack practical experience. I'll leave these people to you. Xianwu smiled, glad to finally have an opportunity to test her strength. The Tai 9 elders before her were the perfect opponents. Upon hearing this, the cultivators of the Tai heavenly domain were reluctant to engage with Xianwu. They merely wished to escape from the madman Yi Yan. Everyone scattered in a frenzy, fleeing in different directions. At that moment, a powerful pressure descended upon them, crushing them, as Yi Yan's voice rang out, My dear, don't worry about attacking, they cannot escape. In the realm of the immortal emperor, life and death are dictated by will. The terrifying pressure of the immortal emperor had far exceeded what they could withstand. If they wished to flee, Yi Yan could determine their fate with a single thought. Damn it, this is too much bullying. Why kill us outright? Why humiliate us like this? The people of the Tai heavenly domain were cursing Yi Yan's ancestors in their hearts. They desperately wanted to flee yet couldn't. In an instant the crowd's malice surged. Even if they were to die, they could not let Yi Yan have an easy time. They exchanged glances as if reaching a certain resolution and charged fiercely towards Yi Yan. What are you doing? Do you want to fight me? Yi Yan glanced at the crowd and blew on his fist. If that's the case, then let you taste the power of my immortal emperor's great palm. He was also eager to know just how brutal the palm infused with immortal bones could be. Husband, be careful, they are going to self-destruct. Xianwu shouted in alarm. Yi Yu moved towards Yi Yan, drawing the Tianzu sword. Do not harm my young master. Performing a grand display with your own body, you are truly investing heavily. I will strike. I will strike again. I will strike once more. Yi Yan spun elegantly, his movements fluid and graceful. Boom, boom. The sound of explosions echoed. Yi Yan smashed one head after another, swiftly obliterating the Tai heavenly domain cultivators within the arena, leaving no survivors. Blood mist filled the air, staining the sky red. Upon seeing this scene, Ling Xiaoyi fainted in terror. Previously, he thought of himself as quite formidable, but that was only by relying on his background to act with impunity. Until he encountered Yi Yan, who was powerful beyond measure. Why was he so extraordinarily talented at being a human? Husband, how did you do it? They all self-destructed, yet not a scratch touched your garment. Xianwu hurriedly approached, circling around Yi Yan. I like cleanliness, Yi Yan replied. Xianwu. Seeing her bewildered expression, Yi Yan feared she might ask, what is cleanliness? Husband, the way you acted just now was so enchanting. Really? Yi Yan chuckled, because elegance never goes out of style. Killing is also an art. The posture must be handsome and the movements swift. Husband, having killed so many people, the Tai heavenly domain will not let this go easily. They will retaliate fiercely. Just some minor wind and frost. Yi Yan said nonchalantly. Husband, what are your plans next? I plan to go to the heavenly domain. Xianwu paused. Husband, going to the heavenly domain now is like a lamb entering a tiger's den. Oh, we should be more conservative. Yi Yan shook his head, smiling. No, I prefer to take the initiative. His decision to head to the heavenly domain was not a whim, but a well-considered outcome. With his current strength remaining in the immortal dynasty was of no help to the advancement of the immortal clan. To forge an invincible immortal clan and marry more women, he must venture out. One must explore broader worlds, though one cannot be content with the status quo. Without long-term consideration, one must inevitably face immediate worries. Stepping out of the immortal dynasty and entering the heavenly domain is just the beginning. He turned to Yu. Ayugo relay a message to old Zhao and the others instructing everyone to head to the heavenly domain. Yu bowed respectfully and left. Jiangsu knew Yi Yin had made up his mind and could not change his decision. Husband, if we leave, what will happen if the heavenly domain strikes at the immortal dynasty? After all, our roots are in the immortal dynasty. Yi Yin had long considered this. Before we leave, I will set up a large formation for the Taiyin immortal dynasty sufficient to block the enemies from the heavenly domain. Moreover, once we enter the heavenly domain, the battlefield will be above the heavenly domain and will not affect the immortal dynasty. Of course, I will not give the heavenly domain the opportunity to attack the immortal dynasty. Jiangsu believed in Yi Yan's words, confident he could accomplish it. Let's go, I will set up the formation. Xianwu and I plan to leave the immortal dynasty with my husband. In the future, the immortal dynasty will be entrusted to your management. Immortal Lord, please let me stay by your side. We can have someone else manage the immortal dynasty. Shangguan Jin said reluctantly. No, I do not trust anyone else. Jiangsu smiled. Don't worry, once my husband and I establish ourselves in the heavenly domain, I will bring you in as well. Shangguan Jin swallowed the words that came to her lips. I will obey the immortal Lord's command. The 9 regions heavenly domain. The 10,000 immortals forest. Towering ancient trees obscured the sky, and under the thick mist the entire forest felt mysterious and eerie. 2 figures stood atop the ancient trees, overlooking below. Observing the figures not far ahead, Tian Xianyuan asked in confusion, Master, why have we been tracking the crazy dragon mercenary group for so long, without making a move? What's the rush? Yi Dao explained calmly. They're searching for the entrance to the secret realm, so they still hold value, understand? Tian Xianyuan paused for a moment, instantly comprehending Yi Dao's intent. He planned to wait until the crazy dragon mercenary group found the entrance to the secret realm before striking to eliminate them. At that time, they would kill the people, and the inheritance of the secret realm would still belong to them. The master truly had a good strategy, a bit cunning. An hour later, the crazy dragon mercenary group stopped, gazing at the cave not far away, filled with excitement. After 3 months of searching, they finally found the entrance to the secret realm. One mercenary spoke up. Captain, should we send someone to notify the domain master's mansion? This time we could make a fortune. Chu Kuanglong slapped the back of that person's head. Are you stupid? Since we found the entrance to the secret realm, we should be the first to enter and explore. How can we let others have the first chance? If we can obtain the inheritance from the secret realm, the crazy dragon mercenary group will soar to great heights. We would no longer be subject to anyone, living a life on the edge for a few spirit stones. Captain, you are right. But everything in the secret realm is unknown. Could it be dangerous if we rashly enter? Chu Kuanglong said, I'm not afraid of dying. Why fear a mere secret realm? What is our crazy dragon mercenary group's motto? Brave, fearless, unafraid. Bravery means knowing that entering could lead to bloodshed, yet I still charge ahead. Chu Kuanglong stared at the entrance to the secret realm. I'll go first, you all queue up behind me. On the ancient tree, Yi Dao observed everything. This guy has quite the flair, though he makes some valid points. Master, they found the entrance to the secret realm. Let's act, or they will get there first. See, you're in a hurry again. Yi Dao said lightly. They are the pathfinders. Who knows if the path in the secret realm leads to life or death? Tian Xianyuan. Master, you're so bad, such attention to detail. Yi Dao learned from this. Knowing these details is a matter of survival. In the 10,000 immortals forest, the Kuanglong mercenary corps discovered the entrance to the secret realm. Chu Kuanglong was overwhelmed with excitement, never expecting such immense wealth to fall into their hands. At this moment, he could hardly wait to enter the secret realm and explore. If they could obtain the legacy of the secret realm, no one could stop their mercenary corps from rising. Figures moved toward the entrance, and a barrier of spiritual energy appeared, resembling a gate of the barrier. Chu Kuanglong raised his hand to gently touch the luminous screen, attempting to enter. His heart raced with excitement, causing his hands to tremble. Just then, an astonishing scene unfolded. With a loud bang, a figure was sent flying. Chu Kuanglong fell to the ground like a kite, with a broken string, blood spraying from his mouth, looking utterly disheveled. How could this be? The members of the Kuanglong mercenary corps were all stunned, quickly rushing forward to help Chu Kuanglong. Captain, are you all right? Chu Kuanglong wiped the blood from the corner of his mouth, gasping for breath, his eyes filled with panic as he gazed at the barrier. How could there be such a terrifying backlash? You all should try it. He wanted to know what had gone wrong. Was it the way he attempted to enter the barrier? The mercenary corps members approached fearfully, their hearts filled with trepidation. They ended up facing the same fate as Chu Guanglong, all being repelled and suffering significant injuries. Observing the mercenaries writhing in pain on the ground, Xianwu frowned, slightly perplexed. Master, there is indeed a problem with this secret realm. Thanks to your astute calculations, we did not rashly enter. There is indeed something off. Yi Dao also found it strange. The barrier at the entrance to the secret realm rejected everyone, yet he sensed a powerful calling urging him to enter. Xianwu, isn't our opportunity here? Master, what do you mean? The Guanglong mercenary corps has suffered a severe blow. Isn't it the perfect time for us to strike? Yi Dao smiled. This way we can eliminate them effortlessly. As he spoke, a figure floated down at the entrance to the secret realm, drawing the attention of Chu Guanglong and the others, who immediately became vigilant. Chu Guanglong said solemnly, "Are you also here for the secret realm? The secret realm now belongs to you. We take our leave." "Wait," Yi Dao began. "I came for you. I came to kill you. Do we know each other?" Chu Guanglong felt a surge of dread, staring intently at Yi Dao, whose identity was unclear and whose cultivation was unfathomable. Even he couldn't discern anything. He had thought Yi Dao appeared for the secret realm, but never expected it was actually aimed at them. However, this person seemed somewhat unfamiliar. They appeared to be strangers. Having never crossed paths, why did he want to resort to killing right away? "I have heard that you wish to kill the ancient Yi Yin. Is that true?" "Yi Yin, oi." Chu Guanglong's mind raced. "Old Second, is this true?" "Big brother, a month ago the Jiuzhou Heavenly Domain issued a bounty. The target is Yi Yin, and we accepted this mission." Chu Yinchang whispered. Chu Guanglong nodded. "You have a connection with Yi Yin, my friend." Yi Dao replied, "He is my son." Chu Guanglong. He was flustered and unconsciously stepped back. "My friend, this is all a misunderstanding. We accepted the mission but haven't acted yet. Since Yi Yin is your son, our Guanglong mercenary corps will give you face. We will not take on this task. Farewell." Yi Dao's mind shifted, and the Xingtian sword unsheathed, hovering before Chu Guanglong. "From the moment you contemplated killing my son, you were already dead. My friend, give our Guanglong mercenary corps some face, and we can hand over all our treasures to you." "Killing you means the treasures are still mine. You are being overly domineering," Chu Yinchang shouted angrily. "Our Guanglong mercenary corps is also renowned in the heavenly domain. You are but one person. Do you have the strength to contend with us?" Chu Guanglong. This person is a fool. He initially wanted to appease Yi Dao to secure a slim chance of survival, but did not expect Chu Yunchang to provoke Yi Dao further. It's not the fear of a godlike opponent, but the fear of a pig-like teammate. This could truly cost him his life. TSK. The Xingtian sword transformed into a streak of blue light, piercing through Chu Guanglong's forehead. The long sword hung in the air, dripping blood. A blood hole appeared in the center of the figure's forehead, staring at Chu Yunchang with eyes that seemed to say, "You have doomed me." The sudden slaughter shocked Chu Yunchang to his core. He looked pale and terrified at Yi Dao, saying, "You are so despicable, hiding in the shadows, waiting for us to be heavily injured before you strike." Yi Dao replied, "That is your foolishness, don't blame me." Chu Yunchang couldn't accept this reality. They had played the role of the eagle their entire lives, only to be pecked in the end. In the end, Yi Dao reaped the benefits. If they were at their peak, how could Yi Dao possibly be their opponent? Xianwu killed them all. The others were of low cultivation and had suffered backlash. They were not worth his effort. He left it to Tian Xianyu to handle, while he focused on studying the secret realm. He wondered if he could enter this cave. To Yi Dao, even if people had died inside, he still looked forward. He stepped up to the entrance of the secret realm. Just as he was about to raise his hand to test if he could enter, a powerful force of absorption drew him in. Under everyone's gaze, Yi Dao successfully entered the secret realm. Why was this happening? Why could he succeed? Chu Yunchang shouted angrily. "You talk too much. My master's excellence is beyond your imagination." Tian Xianyuan reprimanded sharply. "And you are all about to die, why worry so much?" The figure flickered, swiftly eliminating all members of the Guanglong mercenary corps. After collecting the spirit rings from everyone, Tian Xianyuan walked toward the entrance of the secret realm. "If the master can enter, then so can I." With a loud bang, Tian Xianyuan was repelled by the backlash. What terrifying power! Tian Xianyuan looked at his shattered arm, still in shock. It turned out not everyone could enter the secret realm. It was the secret realm itself that chose who could enter. He had been too careless, too blind. He nearly lost half his life. It seemed he could only wait outside for his master. Inside the secret realm, Yi Dao found himself in a dark space. He glanced around, frowning slightly. What kind of place was this? It seemed to be in a state of chaos. Yet he felt no panic, following his instincts as the power that called to him remained. Suddenly before him appeared beams of white light, and a figure wielding a sword charged at him. To obtain the legacy of the secret realm, he must eliminate these mysterious sword cultivators. Yi Dao's expression was serious as he wielded the Tianqing sword and attacked employing the sword technique of immortal slashing. One sword cut through the heavens, and the white shadow sword cultivator turned to nothingness as he swiftly traversed the dark space. However, he discovered a serious issue. These white shadow sword cultivators seemed never-ending, they could not be killed. After destroying some, they kept appearing in endless succession. Just as Yi Dao was puzzled, a voice filled with deep resonance echoed in his ears. "Young man, welcome to the Qingxian space." Qingxian space? What is happening? Yi Dao turned towards the voice and saw a figure calmly seated on a jade couch gazing at him. "Young man, I have finally been waiting for you." "Senior, have you been waiting for me?" "Indeed." The white-haired elder appeared otherworldly, exuding an aura of mystery. "I set up this Qingxian space to await a fated person. Unfortunately, I have waited for 3,000 years. Do you know how I have spent these 3,000 years?" Yi Dao furrowed his brows slightly. If the old man considered him a fated person, such good fortune had unexpectedly fallen upon him. Ever since his son gained the favor of the immortal, it seemed their family's luck had greatly improved. "That kid truly is the lucky star of our family. May I ask how to address you, senior?" "Li Taibai, the world calls me the sword ancestor." The white-haired elder spoke solemnly. "Young man, would you be willing to become my disciple? You will not regret it. You possess the heavenly fate sword body, a unique sword embryo that exists once in an eon born to wield the sword." Yi Dao was taken aback. "Am I really that strong? Is this old man trying to deceive me? Senior, am I truly that exceptional? Why was I unaware of this before?" Li Taibai chuckled. "People are short-sighted. Only someone as advanced as I can see through your talent. To others you appear no different from an ordinary person." Yi Dao suddenly knelt before Li Taibai, saying, "Master, please allow me to pay my respects." Li Taibai's expression changed slightly. "You young men have changed your mind so quickly, even I am somewhat surprised. Rise. This old man's soul cannot sustain itself for long. I will now pass the legacy to you. However, you must remember what I say, my legacy is but an aid. You must forge your own path to remain undefeated on the sword's journey, achieving true supremacy with a single sword. The true power of the heavenly fate sword body you must explore slowly. Life is a continuous process of exploration, only then does it possess meaning." Yi Dao nodded. "Disciple will abide by master's teachings." Li Taibai placed his hand on Yi Dao's head. Boundless divine light surged into his mind, revealing vast sword principles, as if countless powerful sword techniques were inscribed in his brain. This was everything Li Taibai had learned in his lifetime. He held nothing back from Yi Dao, imparting all his knowledge. "Dower, the road ahead will depend on you alone. I have left you 2 items that will greatly assist you in your future adventures." Yi Dao suddenly raised his hand towards Li Taibai, noticing his soul beginning to fade. "Master, where are you? Will we have a chance to meet again? When you reach the pinnacle of the sword path, we shall meet again." Li Taibai smiled. "Cultivation is merciless. Only the sword in your hand can protect everything. The sword path is boundless. Maintain your original intent to achieve your goal." His voice echoed within the palace as Yi Dao witnessed Li Taibai dissolve into nothingness. He bowed towards the place where Li Taibai had vanished. After a long time, Yi Dao slowly stood up and surveyed his surroundings. On a nearby stone table, a large and small brocade box caught his eye. Yi Dao hurriedly approached and slowly opened the brocade box. Inside was a black token and a wooden sword. He picked up the token and examined it for a long time. The ancient-looking token seemed unremarkable, engraved with an ancient sword, as if it symbolized some kind of identity. After putting away the token, Yi Dao picked up the wooden sword for a closer look. The sword blade was inscribed with the characters Qing and Xian. He was deeply puzzled. Things left behind by a master as powerful as his must be extraordinary treasures. What was so special about this wooden sword? In that moment of doubt, the wooden sword emitted a golden light, transforming into a wisp of sword qi that entered his body. Yi Dao looked at his empty palm. With a thought, he found the wooden sword floating in his dantian. The wooden sword in his divine repository radiated white light, with powerful sword qi coursing through his meridians. Yi Dao's expression changed dramatically. This wooden sword possessed such miraculous abilities. Not only did it refine the body meridians and bones, but it could also provide an endless supply of sword qi. This meant that in future battles his sword qi would be like a flood lasting indefinitely. With the assistance of the wooden sword, practicing the sword techniques left by his master and comprehending the principles of the sword path would be as easy as flipping a hand. The 7th level of the transformation stage. Yi Dao raised his sword eyebrows, unable to contain the smile at the corner of his mouth. After accepting the legacy, his realm had only advanced by a small level, but he felt as if he had been reborn, his comprehension extraordinary and his sword path divine. It felt exhilarating. This feeling was incredibly pleasurable. As his figure flashed, he left the secret realm. The moment he stepped out of the cave, the mountain behind him collapsed with a roar, vanishing into the 10,000 Immortals forest. Yi Dao's figure appeared, and Tian Xianyuan hastily approached, saying, "Master, you succeeded." "I succeeded," Yi Dao replied calmly. "Master, let's leave the 10,000 Immortals forest. If others find out you have obtained the legacy, it will cause great trouble," Tian Xianyuan said with excitement, as if he was more thrilled about Yi Dao's achievement than about his own. "We can't leave." Yi Dao looked far into the distance towards the sky, where figures began to emerge, instantly appearing before them. The leader was Mu Xuanqing from the Heavenly Domain Palace. He looked greedily at Yi Dao, teasing, "Sir, hand over the legacy of the secret realm." Yi Dao replied calmly, "You want to kill and seize treasures?" Mu Xuanqing said, "I advise you not to be ungrateful. Hand over the legacy, and you may live." Tian Xianyuan leaned closer to Yi Dao and whispered, "Master, this person is a strong figure from the Jiuzhou Heavenly Domain, a confidant of the domain Lord Xianyuan De." Upon hearing this, Yi Dao instantly became alert and looked at Mu Xuanqing. "You come from the Jiuzhou Heavenly Domain?" "Indeed," Mu Xuanqing arrogantly replied, "knowing my identity, you still refuse to hand over the legacy." "I will never hand over the legacy to you." Yi Dao slowly raised his hand, and countless sword lights hovered in the air, pointing directly at Mu Xuanqing's head. "Allow me to introduce myself. I am Yi Dao. You may call me the nemesis of the Domain Lord. You dared to target my son and still wish to kill and seize treasures. Just wait until you see how formidable I am." Upon hearing this, Mu Xuanqing's expression changed drastically as he instantly guessed Yi Dao's identity. "It's you, Yi Dao. It seems you all know my identity." Yi Dao was not the least bit surprised. Not long ago, he had just destroyed the Wuxing Hall, so it was no wonder the Heavenly Domain Palace had taken notice and investigated their identities. "Since you know my identity, how do you wish to die, eh?" Mu Xuanqing scoffed. "Yi Dao, you are in the Jiuzhou Heavenly Domain. Do you really think you have the strength to kill us?" Yi Dao clasped his hands behind his back, and the aura of the 7th level of the transformation stage burst forth, a terrifying pressure descending upon Mu Xuanqing and the others. "Do I now have the qualifications to kill you?" Transformation stage. "You actually reached the transformation stage? This is impossible." Mu Xuanqing shouted in panic, his face ashen. It was only at this moment that he realized the rumors were not without basis. Yi Dao indeed possessed the cultivation of the transformation stage. No wonder he could single-handedly destroy the Wuxing Hall. Yi Dao looked down, flicked his finger, and a wisp of sword chi shot out, piercing through Mu Xuanqing's brow. His gaze swept over the other members of the Domain Lord's palace. He said in a calm voice, "Silence." A rain of swords fell, and everyone in the palace was instantly pierced, becoming riddled with holes. Before Yi Dao, they had no chance to retaliate. Seeing this, Tian Xianyuan hurriedly said, "Congratulations, Master, on obtaining the legacy of the secret realm." Yi Dao smiled lightly. "I obtained the legacy by accident. Xianyuan, I have something to ask you." He handed a scroll to Tian Xianyuan and asked, "Do you recognize this totem?" Tian Xianyuan shook his head and replied, "Master, I do not recognize this totem, but there is one person who surely knows." "Who?" "Daozhan." Yi Dao frowned slightly. "Who is he? Where is he?" "Master Daozhan is very mysterious, but there is nothing he does not know. He is in Tianzue City." Tian Xianyuan said, looking at Yi Dao, "Master, should we go?" Yi Dao responded without hesitation, "Go, let's go immediately." In the 9 provinces Heavenly Domain outside the Xianjian Sect, Shen Yuanba looked at Yi Zhan with a puzzled expression and asked, "Uncle, why not just go directly in?" Yi Zhan replied, "What are you talking about? We're here to eliminate the sect, not for any foreplay. Can you be a bit more serious and mature like your uncle? This kid is truly bold. Yet I quite like his character, simple, honest, and adorably naive." Shen Yuanba said, "Uncle, I still don't understand. Can you explain it to me?" Yi Zhan responded, "The situation at the Xianjian sect is unclear. I need to send someone to gather information." He added, "Yuanba, we can be reckless, but we must not be rash. Knowing oneself and one's enemy ensures victory in every battle. You wouldn't want to walk into a tiger's den, would you? Being cautious is essential. A successful sword cultivator must not only have a powerful sword technique, but also a genius-level mind. Of both are indispensable." Shen Yuanba exclaimed, "Uncle, you are truly impressive. I've learned so much from being by your side." He seemed to think of something and added, "Uncle, there are just the 2 of us. Who are you sending to investigate?" "Fat Tiger," Yi Zhan said. Shen Yuanba frowned, slightly incredulous. "Uncle, when did you bring Fat Tiger out? I had no idea at all." "Yuanba, look at this." Yi Zhan slowly raised his hand, revealing an ancient tower in his palm. "This is the broken tower you won at the Wanbao auction. I remember you spent 50,000 spirit stones on it, and Grandpa Yi gave you a good thrashing for it." Yizhan laughed. That's right, it is. However, it is not a broken tower. Its name is the Sword Tower, incredibly powerful. Fat Tiger has been cultivating within the Sword Tower. Shen Yuanba looked at the rust-covered and cracked Sword Tower somewhat skeptical. Is this really a treasure? How can I believe that? Yuanba, you will understand its value in time. Yizhan said, mysteriously frowning slightly. Wait a minute, Fat Tiger has been in the Xianjian sect for so long, why hasn't he come out? What if there's a problem? Uncle looked quickly. Is there a fight happening inside the Xianjian sect? Shen Yuanba pointed at the sword energy surging in the air towards them. Uncle, do you think Fat Tiger has been captured? Oh no, it really is Fat Tiger. Yizhan turned to Shen Yuanba. Did you jinx it? Shen Yuanba looked a bit wronged. Uncle, I just said it casually. Oh, Fat Tiger is so strong he won't get into trouble. Yizhan dashed towards the fighting area, noticing the cultivators of the Xianjian sect forming a formation, sword light, enveloping Fat Tiger as they cursed, demonic beast die. Monster, take this sword. One of them yelled. Brothers, this tiger demon's flesh is yours, but the tiger's whip must go to the master. The junior brother is right. Kill the tiger and claim the whip. Shen Yuanba joined Yizhan's side and said, Uncle, these people really lack vision. Fat Tiger is a treasure all over. Why are they only fixated on his whip? Is his body not good enough, so they want the whip instead? The leader of the Xianjian sect is quite weak. Yizhan exclaimed. Yuanba, stop chatting. If you don't act now, Fat Tiger will truly be killed. With a thunderous voice, Yizhan shouted, Let go of that tiger, allow me to handle this. Fat Tiger looked confused. Yizhan smiled awkwardly. Let go of that tiger, come at me. The cultivators of the Xianjian sect all turned their gaze towards Yizhan, their expressions wary with fierce, killing intent directed at him. Fat Tiger, upon seeing Yizhan, jumped to his side. Fat Tiger, what happened? How did they find you? Fat Tiger looked aggrieved. There's an illusion array here. I accidentally wandered in and got lost. You should be careful. Their sword formation is not simple. Lost. A dignified demon king made such a low-level mistake. Fat Tiger, what's the situation at the Xianjian sect? Have you figured it out? I understand. Fat Tiger said solemnly. One at the transformation stage, 10 at the nascent soul stage, the rest are just cannon fodder. If that's the case, then I'm not afraid. Yizhan's heart, which had been suspended, relaxed. Addressing the Xianjian sect cultivators in the air, he said arrogantly, Everyone, we are here to eliminate your sect. Who agrees and who opposes? The Xianjian sect cultivators were taken aback. Eliminate the sect. Who is this madman daring to speak such words in front of our sect? Do you know where this place is? They asked. If you want to destroy the Xianjian sect, you are seeking death. Yizhan stepped back, saying in a deep voice, Yuanba, you come and I'll leave them to you. Shen Yuanba was surprised. Uncle, what do you mean? Just me. Yizhan nodded. Yes, didn't we agree? You handle the younger generation and I'll take care of the older one. Can it really be this way? Shen Yuanba felt somewhat tricked, but unfortunately he had no evidence. He hefted the Tiansong sword and walked forward, saying, You all come at me. Young man, just because you can wield a sword you think you are a sword cultivator. Playing with swords at the Xianjian sect will lead to a terrible end. The Xianjian sect elder shouted angrily, unleashing powerful sword energy aimed to crush Shen Yuanba. Elder, let me handle this. A charming figure stepped forward, looking down on Shen Yuanba with disdain. If the elder intervenes, others will say our Xianjian sect is bullying the young. I will kill him so they understand how foolish it is to provoke our sect. Shen Yuanba looked at the woman before him, her white robe unable to conceal her figure. This woman is stunning, truly devoted, taking good care of her grandmother. Little girl, I don't hit women. But for you I am willing to make an exception. He said, receive my sword. He wielded the immense Tiansong sword and slashed down fiercely. There were no flashy moves. It was a simple strike, straightforward and powerful, as if he were splitting the heavens, the sword resembling a cascading galaxy. The woman in white frowned slightly, her expression changing dramatically. His swordsmanship was so formidable that she immediately urged her long sword to meet the attack. Boom. A huge sound echoed as the Tiansong sword pressed forward, shattering the woman's defenses, the 4-meter-long blade hovering ominously above her head. In the next moment, the sword light fell, dividing the woman's figure into two. How could this be? He is merely a golden core cultivator. How could he unleash such terrifying swordsmanship? As the woman in white was slain, a mature and voluptuous lady emerged, her expression terrifyingly dark. You dare kill my beloved disciple? I will have your corpse shattered to pieces. Shen Yuanba responded, I don't like what you're saying, woman. You are allowed to kill me, but I can't fight back. What kind of reasoning is that? Of course, if you're not satisfied, you can take revenge for your disciple. As he said this, he paused and turned to Yizhan. Uncle, this woman looks pretty good, your type. A mature woman with grievances. How about we have some fun before killing? Yizhan was taken aback and shouted angrily, eliminating the sect. We are here to eliminate the sect. What are you doing, flirting? He added, You're supposed to be an adult. Can you not be more mature and not have your mind just on breasts and thighs? Xianwu was astonished, unable to believe these words came from Yizhan, who had never been like this before. Yizhan glanced at the woman, so white. With a swift motion, his sword cut through and the woman's head flew off. Fat Tiger looked at the dazed Xianwu and said, "Learn more from your uncle. Women will only slow down your sword-drawing speed. This is too domineering, treating them as if they were air. Having killed 2 people in succession, daring to commit murder in the Xianjian sect, they cannot be allowed to leave alive. Old man, are you stupid? We are here to annihilate the sect. The job isn't finished. How can we leave?" Yizhan said teasingly. "Yuan Ba, start working. There are no strong ones in the Xianjian sect. Our hunting time has come." With that, he stood up and walked towards the illusion array, preparing to enter the fray himself. Yizhan had a disdainful expression, not taking the proud array of the Xianjian sect seriously at all. Actually, Yizhan just wanted to see what kind of illusion array could confuse Fat Tiger. At that moment, an old man descended from the sky and glanced at Yizhan, saying, "One sword killed Elder Su. A transformation realm sword cultivator." Yizhan laughed. "Old man, your vision is quite good. Knowing my cultivation level, why aren't you surrendering?" Xiaohong said in panic, "I don't know how to address you. What grievances do we have between us?" He couldn't understand when the Xianjian sect had ever provoked such a killing god. A transformation realm sword cultivator is definitely not an unknown person in the 9 provinces. "I, without changing my name or surname, am from the ancient times, Yi Yan." Yi Yan said solemnly, "Isn't your Xianjian sect on good terms with the domain lord's mansion? Let's first eliminate you and collect some interest." Xiaohong unconsciously retreated. "You are Yi Yan. The name Yi Yan is renowned, and during this time the Tianyu mansion has already issued an order to eliminate him, yet the Xianjian sect has not taken action. They believed that a cultivator from the ancient times was not worthy of the Xianjian sect's involvement, and after the reward notice from the Tianyu mansion was issued, countless cultivators would act against Yi Yan. Logically, he should not be able to step into Tianyu alive, let alone arrive at the Xianjian sect." An old man approached Xiaohong and whispered, "Elder, this child is a prodigy. In the battle at Tiangu Mountain, he killed 3 transformation realm cultivators from the Dark Palace and the Tianzong Temple. Oh, do not underestimate him." Upon hearing this, Xiaohong's face changed dramatically, and he immediately said, "Call for help, quick, call for help." He did not expect Yi Yan to be this formidable. Their conversation fell into Yizhan's ears, and he smiled. How powerful is Yenner? In the ancient times, he was renowned throughout Tianyu. This is good. As his second uncle, I will add fuel to the fire, letting Yenner's name echo through the 9 provinces. Sword formation activate. Xiaohong shouted solemnly. The pressing matter was to control Yizhan first. When the old sect master and the sect's offerings arrived, killing Yizhan would be as simple as crushing an ant. As the sword formation activated, Sword Qi rampaged and attacked Yizhan. He remained calm and said with a smile, "Sword cultivators, I am one too. I thought your Tianyu sword sect would be strong, but you have disappointed me greatly." As his words fell, he slowly raised his arm, and the sword tower appeared in his hand. The tower spun, and the rampaging Sword Qi was instantly devoured, frantically pouring into the sword tower. The sword formation set up by everyone instantly turned into nothingness. They all looked at each other in disbelief. This tower, a very strange tower, actually able to devour their Sword Qi. Yizhan turned to look at Shun Yuanba and smiled. "How is it? Isn't it strong?" Shin Yuanba laughed. "Uncle, you hit the jackpot this time. Let me show you its true power." Yizhan tossed the sword tower into the air, and as it spun wildly, the entire Xianjian sect trembled. The sound of countless swords ringing was deafening. Xiaohong and the others were shocked, and at that moment an astonishing scene unfolded. All the ancient swords collected by the Xianjian sect flew into the sword tower. Even the long swords in their hands were uncontrollable and flew towards the sword tower on their own. At this moment, a light curtain appeared before Yizhan, and the sword tower was restored by 3. 3% is terrifying enough. If it were fully restored, wouldn't it be invincible? Truly, it is too strong. Seeing this scene, Xiaohong shouted at the old man beside him, "Didn't I tell you to call for help? Why hasn't anyone come?" The old man in white looked bewildered. I called. Then why hasn't anyone come?" Xiaohong was puzzled, calculating the time the sect's offerings should have arrived by now, yet he had seen no one. Fat Tiger looked at Xiaohong. "Are you looking for their master?" As the words fell, it opened its mouth and spat out a pile of weapons. Xiaohong looked over in panic. These weapons belonged to the offerings. Could it be that they... Fat Tiger saw Xiaohong looking at him. "Yes, you guessed right, I ate them all." Quickly summon the ancestor." Xiaohong shouted hoarsely. The only way to protect the Xianjian sect now was to summon the old sect master. "Still calling for ancestors? I'll call your sister." Yizhan swung his sword, and Xiaohong's head flew off. The Grand Elder was killed. The Xianjian sect's cultivators scattered like startled birds. No one dared to face Yizhan's might. He was too strong. Fat Tiger, take Yuan Ba and deal with the others. I'll go meet the ancestor of the Xianjian sect. Yi Zhan's figure floated like a celestial being rushing towards the ancestral land of the sect with the battle heaven sword. He took down the wine gourd at his waist and drank 2 mouthfuls skyward. Having a little drink, dancing with his sword, and casually killing a few people life couldn't be more delightful. The Xianjian sect has been destroyed. You still won't come out. Do you want me to give you a sword? The battle heaven sword fell, carrying boundless sword chi and fiercely slashing at the cave. You are too domineering. I am hidden in the cave, yet you still won't let it go. A voice came from the air, and Yi Zhan looked in the direction of the sound. A disheveled old man appeared before him. You are the ancestor of the Xianjian sect. Xianwu glanced at Yi Zhan. You have gone too far. Why? Take my leave. He raised his hand and placed a talisman on his chest, instantly disappearing from the spot. Yi, in the grudge of destroying the sect, I will not let it go lightly. What is this? Yi Zhan was somewhat curious. How did he do that, disappearing just like that? He had never seen a talisman before, so he was naturally unaware. It seems I still know too little about Xianwu. Such a treasure, how could I not have one? I must find time to get some items that allow people to disappear in a flash. He thought the ancestor of the Xianjian sect would battle him for 300 rounds, but unexpectedly the old man was too spineless and fled too quickly. He left the ancestral land and appeared in a pavilion nearby, where he heard Shun Yuanba's voice. Uncle, there's someone here. Yi Zhan did not look back. Kill him. Shun Yuanba was bewildered. Was he this ruthless? But it seemed he was not on the same side as the Xianjian sect. The person's aura was weak, his lips cracked, and he struggled to raise his head to look at Shun Yuanba. Brother, don't kill me. I can offer you resources, a lot of resources. 1 million spirit stones. Shun Yuanba paused, using this to test a cadre. Which cadre can withstand such a test? The white-haired youth saw that Shun Yuanba was unmoved, and quickly said, Brother, I can pay more. Shun Yuanba chuckled. The test I am least able to resist is the test of money. It must be doubled. The white-haired youth nodded. Doubled, super doubled. In the Xianjian sect. Outside the dungeon, Yi Zhan looked at Shun Yuanba, who appeared with a white-haired youth, and asked in confusion, Yuanba, who is this kid? Shun Yuanba replied, Uncle, he is someone I rescued from the dungeon. He promised to give us 10 million spirit stones. He looks sickly. I could take down 10 of him with one punch. It's hard for him to even be alive. How can you trust him to give you spirit stones, eh? You are still too naive, my child. Kill him, just kill him. Yi Zhan waved his hand. Uncle, he was captured by the Xianjian sect. His background should not be simple. Shun Yuanba turned to the white-haired youth. What exactly is going on? Hurry and tell me, Uncle, or he will kill you. Uncle, my name is Ling Tian, the young master of the Tai Heavenly Domain. From this moment on, you are my dear uncle. Ling Tian said solemnly. As long as you escort me back to the Tai Heavenly Domain, all the resources of the entire domain will be yours. Wait. Yi Zhan interrupted Ling Tian. It doesn't make sense. You are the young master of the Tai Heavenly Domain. How could you have fallen into the hands of the Xianjian sect? It is unreasonable for a dignified young master to be imprisoned here. Uncle, this matter is quite long. Please allow me to explain in detail. Ling Tian informed Yi Zhan of his experiences, and indeed the story was lengthy, omitting many details here. Originally the young master of the Tai Heavenly Domain, he was ensnared in a scheme, falling into a situation from which there is no escape. Even the Tai Heavenly Domain had fallen into the hands of others. Ling Tian grasped Yi Zhan's arm. Uncle, as long as you escort me back to the domain and help me reclaim everything that belongs to me, I, Ling Tian, swear that this life will belong to you. Ling Tian, does your Tai Heavenly Domain have many cultivation resources? Yi Zhan asked. Uncle, the Tai Heavenly Domain produces spirit stones and spiritual veins. Oh, we are rich in cultivation resources. As long as you help me ascend to the position of Domain Lord, you will become the revered ancestor of Tai. Yi Zhan pondered for a moment and turned to Fat Tiger. Huzi, what do you think of this deal? Fat Tiger replied, it's a good bargain, let's do it. Speaking of which, my master will eventually enter the domain, and at that time he will definitely need a large amount of cultivation resources. We can prepare them in advance. Yi Zhan nodded. What you said makes a lot of sense, so let's do it. He reached out and handed a pill to Ling Tian. Take this, it will help heal your injuries. Otherwise, with your weak state, you might not even survive the journey back to the Tai Heavenly Domain. Ling Tian took the pill and placed it in his mouth. Thank you for the pill, uncle. I still do not know how to address you. Huanggu Yi Zhan. Ling Tian asked Huanggu. Isn't that a celestial dynasty beneath the Jiuzhou Heavenly Domain? How could such a terrifying powerhouse emerge, a single person capable of destroying the Xianjian sect? This world is too insane. He swallowed the pill, and powerful spiritual energy circulated throughout his body, rapidly healing his injuries. Let's go to the Tai Heavenly Domain. On this day in the Jiuzhou Heavenly Domain, within a desolate city, the air was thick with a pungent sense of death. The long streets were deserted, desolate, and lonely. In the eerie underworld beneath the city, a blood pool was boiling and the space was filled with a nauseating stench of blood. A figure appeared in the blood pool. By the pool, a black-robed elder bowed slightly. "Congratulations, master, on the completion of your great skill." Xianwu he emerged from the blood pool, his hair disheveled, a cold and arrogant smile on his face. Peak of the transformation god stage. Not enough, still not enough. Continue to find me new blood. The black-robed elder looked at the blood-soaked Xianwu with fear. Domain Lord, during this time, you have already refined 9 cities and consumed the blood of millions of cultivators. If this continues, it may attract attention. What is there to fear? This is the work of the evil immortal. What does it have to do with me? Xianwu angrily said. Within a month, I must step into the void refinement stage. The black-robed elder said. Domain Lord, not long ago the Xianjian Sect captured a cultivator with a special bloodline. I have already sent someone to notify them, and I believe the Xianjian Sect will soon send him here. This child possesses true immortal blood. With him, the Domain Lord will surely be able to step into the void refinement stage. Xianwu nodded. This matter is well done. By the way, let the Blood Demon Hall create some commotion, the bigger the better. Do you understand? This old servant will arrange it right away. Xianwu entered the underworld, and his entire aura changed as he rushed towards the Domain Lord's mansion. Once I step into the void refinement stage, everyone must bow down before me. As for Yi, no matter what secrets you have, everything about you belongs to me. After returning to the Heavenly Domain Palace, Xianwu was in a good mood. As soon as he stepped into the main hall, he saw a person none other than Xianwu, who had escaped from the Xianjian Sect. Brother Xiao, what brings you here? Xianwu replied. Domain Lord, the Xianjian Sect has been destroyed. Xianwu asked, What? What did you say? I thought Brother Xiao came to bring me new blood, but instead received the news of the destruction of the Xianjian Sect. Who did this? Huanggu Yiyan. Xianwu replied. Brother Xiao, even you are no match for him. Xianwu sighed. I can't beat him. His swordsmanship is extraordinary, and he possesses a mysterious supreme treasure that ignores all sword attacks. Domain Lord, we cannot allow Yiyan to continue to grow, otherwise he will become a serious threat and will definitely jeopardize the foundation of the heavenly domain. Xianwu fell silent. The destruction of the Xianjian Sect was equivalent to severing an arm. Brother Xiao, come with me. Just as he was about to leave with Xianwu, an elder hurriedly stepped into the hall. Domain Lord, something big has happened. What now? Xianwu angrily said. Having broken through to the peak of the transformation god stage, he was in a good mood, but the continuous bad news made him very irritable. Report to the Domain Lord, Mu Lao has died. I just discovered that his soul tablet is shattered. Mu Xuanqing is dead. He was searching for a secret realm in the Wanjian forest. Why would he die without warning? Send someone to contact the Guanglong mercenary group. I want to know what happened. Domain Lord, we asked, but the Guanglong mercenary group has also disappeared. We can't find any trace of them. The person said fearfully, then paused before continuing. It's as if someone deliberately erased their traces. How could this be? Xianwu suddenly had an ominous premonition, feeling that all this was directed at him. Could it all be the work of Yiyan? Xianwu, let all the shadows find out the whereabouts of Yi. I want to know where he is. Brother Xiao, come with me. He was now eager to devour new blood, wanting to step into the void refinement stage. Thus his primary concern was the new blood that had fallen into the Xianjian Sect. Brother Xiao, where is the person you were supposed to capture? Domain Lord, I am truly sorry. Yian's cultivation is too strong. When I left, I couldn't take Ling Tian with me, so he is still in the Xianjian Sect. Waste. Xianwu expression was terrifyingly dark, as if he were a demon ready to devour. Xianwu was extremely anxious and hurriedly said, Domain Lord, please calm your anger. Although I didn't bring the person back, I have brought you his bloodline. He handed a jade vial to Xianwu, who turned his anger into a smile. Brother Xiao, you did well in this matter. Once I break through and kill Yiyan, I will definitely help you rebuild the Xianjian Sect. The celestial vessel shuttled through the sea of clouds. 2 figures stood upright on the deck, gazing at the faintly visible palatial structures ahead. Jiangsu softly said, Husband, we will soon enter the 9 provinces' heavenly domain. After entering the heavenly domain, where shall we go? Yiyan casually replied, Let's head to the Domain Lord's mansion. Let's resolve this matter quickly. I have other matters to attend to. Jiangsu questioned, Husband, besides taking over the Domain Lord's mansion, do you have other important matters? Just a personal matter. Yiyan glanced at the letter left by his father. The mysterious totem imprinted in his mind, and intended to find the totem's owner while stepping into the heavenly domain. Now that he possessed this body, his previous mother's identity became his own mother, and he needed to find her to resolve the last lingering attachment of his former life, otherwise this karma would continue to haunt him and affect his future cultivation. Of course, the main reason was for his father. Yiyan felt a bit uneasy about him wandering alone in the outside world. Xianwu did not press Yiyan further. She could sense his worries. Husband, no matter where you go, I will accompany you. Where you go, I go. Yiyan smiled and said, Sewer, I will have many women in the future. Do you really not mind? Xianwu smiled gently. For an exceptional man, isn't it reasonable to have more women? As long as you love me and keep a place in your heart for me, that is enough. Rather than competing with other women for your affection, it's better to make myself even more exceptional. If one day you no longer love me, it must not be your fault, but my own shortcomings. Yiyan was momentarily stunned. Such calm and understanding women were rare these days, and he should cherish her. Sewer, even if I have a harem of 3,000 in the future, you will always have a place in it. You don't have to be perfect. As long as I like you, that's enough. I've never felt this way towards anyone else. You are truly special. After saying this, Yiyan suddenly felt like a scoundrel. It's not scary if a scoundrel is handsome, it's frightening if a scoundrel is cultured. With just a simple statement, Yiyan warmed Xianwu's heart, firmly believing he had made the right choice. At that moment, waves of spiritual energy fluctuations approached from the front. Yiyan narrowed his eyes and smiled. Are they coming so soon? Figures appeared in midair before the celestial vessel, their expressions haughty, disregarding Yiyan and Xianwu on the deck. The latter looked over and said, Husband, they are cultivators from the 9 provinces' heavenly domain. Yiyan stated, They are coming for me. The leading man in black robes glared coldly, saying, You are the ancient Yiyan. Indeed. I am Xianwu and I am. Before he could finish, Yiyan interrupted, There's no need for you to introduce yourself. I'm not interested. Xianwu shouted angrily, I came to kill you. Are you interested now? Kill me. You think you are worthy. Yiyan struck out with a palm, shattering the space. As the palm passed, the entire area seemed to be erased, and before Xianwu could respond, he had already transformed into a mist of blood. The might of a single palm was terrifying. The void cultivators trembled in fear. Are you also here to kill me? His calm gaze swept across the others. Come on, I will give you a chance to strike. The crowd was filled with terror, trembling so much they could barely stand. When a powerhouse makes a move, you can immediately tell the outcome. Yiyan wiped out Xianwu with a single palm. A pinnacle nascent soul cultivator was like dust before him. They were too weak. An elder's voice trembled. Young Master Yi, I was just passing by. Do you believe me? I believe in ghosts, you old rascal. Yiyan struck out again, and with a loud bang, the old man died. Run! Someone in the crowd shouted in alarm, and the crowd scattered like frightened sheep. To them, Yiyan was a hungry wolf. He was truly terrifying. Any cultivation level before him was merely a palm strike. Yiyan was like a divine fiend. Young and invincible. The bounty from the heavenly domain palace was not easy to earn. They had really kicked a steel plate. Watching the fleeing crowd, Yiyan couldn't be bothered to chase them. Some would only see him once in their lives, and after this they would never even glimpse their own backs. Husband, before entering the heavenly domain, someone has already come to kill us. We must plan carefully for this journey to the heavenly domain, Xianwu suggested. No need for such trouble. Yiyan gazed far into the depths of the heavenly domain. I will confront the heavenly domain palace hidden. After a pause, he continued, At worst, I will fight my way to the heavenly domain palace. Doesn't that sound thrilling? If I have the whole world as my enemy, what does it matter? Yiyan arrogantly looked ahead. People die for wealth, birds die for nests. If they want to kill me, they must be prepared to be killed. Confident, calm, exuding an aura of invincibility. He did not regard the entire heavenly domain at all. It wasn't that Yiyan was arrogant. He had a system now, so what's wrong with showing off? Was that too much? Xianwu's appearance was just an interlude and did not affect Yiyan and Xianwu's journey. As the celestial vessel entered the 9 provinces' heavenly domain, Yiyan opened the map and glanced, calculating the time. The domain Lord Xianwu has 3 days left to live. Xianwu sat cross-legged on the deck, immersed in meditation. Knowing that Yiyan was going to confront the entire 9 provinces' heavenly domain, she dared not be the slightest bit negligent, wishing to elevate her strength to its peak before reaching the heavenly domain palace. This girl still doesn't trust me. Yiyan murmured, his expression slightly changed as the demonic energy sweeping through the void caught his attention. Sounds of fighting came from not far away. Xianwu stood up abruptly. Husband, what happened? Such strong demonic energy. Yiyan replied, unclear. It seemed that the 9 provinces' heavenly domain was not peaceful. At that moment, a golden light rushed toward the celestial vessel, and a voice echoed in the air. Bold demon, if you continue to chase this monk will. The golden light drew nearer, revealing a small monk in tattered robes before Yiyan and Xianwu. Fellow cultivator, lend me your celestial vessel for a moment of refuge. Yi Yin replied, no way. The little monk pleaded, saving a life is better than building a 7-story pagoda. Can you bear to see such a cute little monk like me being tormented by demonic cultivators? That's your problem, it has nothing to do with me. Yi Yin did not want to attract trouble, letting go of his inclination to help respecting the fate of others. I am Fuzong, ranked 3rd on the 10,000 domains talents list. The 39th generation single inheritor of the Shinkong Temple. There are few in the world who can match me in a fair fight. If you wish to enter the heavenly domain, ahead lies the territory of the blood demon. Your bloodline is strong, and the blood demons will not spare you. If we join forces to eliminate the demons, wouldn't it bring peace to the world? Fuzong's self-introduction made Yi Yin laugh. He spoke so grandly, but turned out to be just a little monk. Damn it, I thought you were someone other than the abbot or an elder, just a little monk, and you dare to act so arrogant. Someone kill this stinky monk. Husband, this monk is not very bright. Didn't he just say that there are few in the world who can match him? Why is he being chased by demonic cultivators? Xianwu asked in confusion. Yi Yin replied, people always tend to overestimate their abilities, and thus they develop the bad habit of boasting. He might be talking about the future. Fuzong awkwardly smiled at their conversation, saying, I do not wish to break my vows, I am merely being merciful. If I were to take this seriously, even I would be afraid. Is that so? Yi Yin chuckled. You're facing death, yet you still want to uphold the precepts. Did not the Buddha teach you that killing to protect life and eliminating karma does not mean killing people, eh? You are indeed a high monk of the Buddhist sect. Fuzong muttered to himself. Killing to protect life and eliminating karma does not mean killing people. He was greatly agitated. I have understood. As he looked at the demonic cultivator approaching with a murderous aura, he joined his palms together, saying, my Buddha is merciful. I advise you not to act impulsively. Although I am just a novice monk, I do understand a bit about combat. If you insist on attacking, one punch from me will render you useless. The man angrily slashed down with his sword, landing on Fuzong. You foul monk, you talk too much. Fuzong smiled as he saw the sword coming down, and he met the attack with a punch. Husband, this little monk looks ordinary. He probably has no chance of winning. Xianwu said in a low voice. Yi Yin replied, no, sometimes what you see may not be the truth. Xianwu frowned slightly. Husband, do you mean? Yi Yin said, aside from us, no one in this place can defeat him. Xianwu was puzzled. Is he really that strong? So he was telling the truth. Wife, this little monk is hiding his strength. Yi Yin said with a slight frown. However, he is in big trouble. Xianwu knew that Yi Yin never joked, looking towards the sky as the demonic energy grew even more intense. A powerful aura approached, a demonic cultivator at the transformation stage. That shouldn't be the case. Husband, don't you think there's something wrong? Yi Yin said, are you trying to say that with such a commotion caused by the demonic cultivator in the Jiuzhou heavenly domain, why has the domain lord's mansion taken no action? Exactly. There are only two possibilities. Either the demonic cultivator's strength is on par with the domain lord's, and thus the domain lord won't act easily, fearing mutual destruction, or the second possibility is that the domain lord and the demonic cultivators are in cahoots, complicit in their schemes. Xianwu nodded. Husband, what you said makes a lot of sense. We should leave quickly. No. Yi Yin shook his head, smiling. The demonic cultivators commit atrocities and harm the innocent. We cannot stand by when we encounter them. Exterminating demons and safeguarding the Tao is what we cultivators must do. Since when did my husband become so righteous? Yi Yin truly did not want to get involved, never expecting the ruler to focus on him. They actually issued a task to destroy the Blood Demon Hall, and upon completion, one could gain 1 million of cultivation fortune. Who could refuse such an offer? It was simply too generous. Rewards equal justice. At this moment, a figure cloaked in a blood-red robe emerged from the space, merely glancing at Fuzong and ignoring him entirely. The newcomer's greedy gaze fell upon Yi Yin and Xianwu. Such a strong bloodline aura. He only wanted to kill Fuzong to ruin their plans, but he unexpectedly gained an unintended benefit. Seeing that Yi Yin and Xianwu were being targeted, Fuzong quickly stepped in front of them, saying to the newcomer, the person you seek was killed by this poor monk. It has nothing to do with them. Let them go, and this poor monk will accompany you to the end. Foul monk, even your master Fakai would not dare to be so arrogant in front of me. You better get lost. The old man shouted angrily. I will take those too. Even if the Buddha comes, he cannot save them. Blood demon Taoist, are you just bragging? Fuzong responded calmly. If my master were here, and you dared to speak loudly, I would consider you victorious. Have you forgotten how I chased you for 99 days back then? If you hadn't hidden in the North Sea, your grave would be overgrown with ancient trees by now. He turned to Yi Yin and gave a reassuring glance. He wouldn't dare to kill me, otherwise no matter where he goes my master would hunt him down. The blood demon Taoist was enraged. Fuzong, do you think this will put me at a disadvantage? Back then was back then, now is now. I am right in front of you. See how much I differ from before. Even if your master is here, I can still fight. With a loud bang, Fuzong was sent flying, landing on the deck of the celestial ship. Bloodstains oozed from the corner of his mouth, and he looked shocked, evidently not expecting the blood demon Taoist to strike. Damn it, you could have warned me before attacking. I was completely unprepared. The monk swore, turning to Yi Yan. I apologize for making you laugh, though I was careless just now. Rest easy. He'll take care of this next. Yi Yan glanced at the blood demon Taoist. He'll handle this. Fuzong quickly said, you must not. He is a transformation stage cultivator, and I do not want you to meet an early demise. It's fine. Yi Yan smiled. I actually enjoy battling transformation stage cultivators. Fuzong. Ba, are you serious? Looking at Yi Yan's back, the monk scratched his head, wondering why this benefactor was so confident. Old man, let's chat. What do you want to talk about? The blood demon Taoist looked at Yi Yan warily. He was clearly an ordinary youth, but aside from being somewhat handsome, he had no other distinguishing features. Why did he feel an extreme sense of danger from him? Let's talk about the relationship between your blood demon hall and the domain lord's mansion. Yi Yan got straight to the point. Brat, hand over your bloodline. Do not ask what you should not ask. The blood demon ancestor spoke coldly. Don't want to talk. Yi Yan's divine sense activated the realm of the celestial emperor, descending and pressing down on the blood demon ancestor. Do I need to soul search you? That's really troublesome. The blood demon ancestor attempted to move, but found he could not. He could not even mobilize the spiritual energy within him. This young man's pressure was terrifying. He was suppressed. How did this young man do it? Yi Yan strolled over to the terrified blood demon ancestor, raised his hand, and placed it on his head, rubbing him against the ground, causing the blood demon ancestor's face to turn ashen. Who exactly are you? Who are you? Shu. Yi Yan said, do not disturb me while I soul search. Fuzong. What did the benefactor do, rendering the blood demon ancestor powerless before him? The scene before him completely shattered Fuzong's understanding. He looked at Jiangsu Beauty. No female benefactor. Do you know what cultivation level he is? Jiangsu replied, my husband is invincible. Fuzong quickly asked, female benefactor, can I follow you? Why do you want to follow us? Jiangsu asked, puzzled. Fuzong replied, can't beat him, so we'll join. Jiangsu shook her head, her expression serious. I cannot make this decision. I'll let my husband decide. The Buddha said, do not approach foolish people, but associate with wise ones. He is a true friend.